Welcome, everybody. This is Manny V and Alejandra. We are back again for
Manny.
day number 2 of the live feed coming to you for the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Good morning.
Good morning, Manny. It's so nice to be here. It's such a sunny day here
Yes.
at Sintra, Praia Grande.
Totally a different switch from what we saw yesterday morning. It's sunny.
Definitely.
We got waves. The tide is coming up, so it might make the conditions even a little better. But we're going to finish off the 2 heats that we did not finish off in round number 2 of the women's division. The glare in the afternoon was just too much for the judges to see the colors and the riders and everything. So it was postponed to this morning. So now we're watching heat number 3 of round number 2 out in the water. We're going to go on to heat number 4 of round number 2 in the women's division. And then we're going to jump right into the men's division and finish off the entire trials. Today, you will find out who are those 7 riders that will advance on to the main event. So the conditions way better. You brought your board, even though you don't go out today. You'll probably go out tomorrow.
Yeah.
But you know that the conditions are good, and you're probably going to go out there and get some.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be here. So here we have
Alessandra, yes.
Alexander Rinder from the Canary Islands. Just busting a good roller. She landed really nice.
So we're
Let's
going to
wait
see
for
a lot more.
scores.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot more bigger maneuvers. The waves are way better, and this girl right here, definitely somebody to look out for. She's very young and has been riding in the Canary Islands with all the top riders. So it's
Yes,
going to be
definitely.
interesting to see what she's going to bring to the table in the next year, or you know what, probably even this event.
Yeah, definitely. We also have in this heat Anabel Guitar from Venezuela. We also have Marta Fernandez from Portugal, really good local rider, and Teresa Almeida, also Portuguese rider, that she did really well yesterday. So let's see what the ocean is going to deliver to these beautiful riders.
Well, I'm just stoked that we got waves. I mean, yesterday in the morning, it was, if you were watching yesterday, it was small, and then when the tide came in, it pretty much turned this to Lake Sintra. It was really small. High tide just totally killed it. But then when the tide dropped, the swell started coming in, and now we're seeing, the beginnings of that forecast, big swell that we're supposed to be seeing for tomorrow and the next day. So this is good.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see all these really good riders surfing Praia Grande with really good conditions. Definitely the swell is pumping. Waves are really nice. It's looking glass and good. So we're going to have some show here.
Yeah, if I was these girls out in the water right now, I'd be stoked right now because, the conditions
Definitely.
are good. A little better than yesterday afternoon, and the judges will be able to see your colors and your moves. So good call on the head judge and the director for putting the contest on hold yesterday because it was just too difficult to look into the glare. And we were here all day yesterday, and we're looking for another full day of action.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to finish off again with the ladies, heats 3 and 4 of round number 2. And we've already saw a couple waves getting ridden, so the judges now can be a little relaxed because when the waves are smaller, the competitors have a tendency to get waves back to back to back to back, and the judges have to write down all the numbers.
Yes, definitely.
But now they can.
Yes, now you can be more picky.
Yes.
So you can be more quiet because also you have really good waves that are just rising. There is Ayaka Suzuki, Sari Ohara, and another really good rider from Japan. Japanese are showing, their skills in this year.
Every morning I've come down to the beach. The Japanese guys and girls are the first ones and the only ones out in the water getting their practice in. So that's some serious dedication and commitment.
Yeah, it's definitely, Japanese philosophy, I think. They're like samurais in the water, I say. They are so committed to their, to their work. They are really focused. They are also really humble and
Very
happy
humble, yes.
and nice all the time. I love the Japanese vibe. So cheers to the Japanese guys and to all the Japanese people that are watching us now.
Yeah, and they are tuning in. And if you're tuning in from wherever you are, head on over to the IBA World Tour Facebook page. I'm actually going to throw in a comment right now and say, hey, where are you at?
Yes, if you want to say something and if you want to just cheer up to your team, to your riders. Just write it into our wall of the IVA World Tour at Facebook, and we will tell it. So here we are, another really nice day at Playa Grande.
Oh, how's the guys taking the jet ski out there? You know, it's always good to have, some water support out there for whatever reason.
Definitely.
And to keep, people out of the contest there. So check this out. We got a rider in black taking a look. Teresa
Almeida, the Portuguese rider. Nice spin with good style. Another nice spin looking for the power section. Now she's going right. Another spin.
They're always looking for that power pocket, where the wave where there's a lot of power, and they're always looking for a lip maneuver. But on that wave right there, it's just a spin fest for Teresa. Not much of a roll air section. So she did what she could on that wave and rode it as far as she could. Here's another look. The French contingent under the umbrellas over there.
Yeah.
The French are coming out full strength as well. It's cool to see these big groups of bodyboarders representing their country. You can see Anne back there.
Anne Lacoste, really good rider from France. She's also a national selection. She's really good girl. I think that she has really good things to show here.
Yeah, and you're going to see her in round number 4, heat number 1, but currently out in the water. Here's the situation with 13 minutes remaining. We
got Alexander Rinder at the first place with 8 points. We got at second place Marta Fernandez from Portugal with a 4.93. Then we have at third place Teresa Almeida from Portugal with a wave 1.58. And then we have Annabelle Guittard that she's still waiting for a good wave. So she's waiting for a big one.
So Annabelle coming from Venezuela. We talked about the French crew and the Venezuela crew. They always roll in packs of 15 and 20, and it's cool to have the government behind the bodyboarding sport of bodyboarding and doing what they can to make sure that Venezuela has a presence at every IBA event. And Annabelle doing what she can out there now, taking a look at this wave. Nope, not going on that one. So we do have some people tuning in, Joel, going for all the Aussies to win, to take a double win here. But look, out the back.
Marta, oh no.
Not much there for Marta Fernandez in the white jersey and getting ready for her heat coming up.
It's Lourdes Infante from Venezuela in the white jersey. She's coming up next. Another new generation athlete, I can tell. She has been surfing a lot this year. So I just wish real good waves for her also too.
You know what's cool is about the Venezuelans that I love is seeing them enjoy everything. I see them always taking photos, getting in front of the scaffolding, in front of the comp site, taking photos and enjoying it and getting all these photos to remember it.
Yes, we are having so much fun, and we are. I have to say it again. We are so thankful with our government. We are so thankful with our National Sports Institute that is pushing, bodyboarding to higher levels. So thank you so much. Muchas gracias a la Federación Venezolana de Surf. Muchísimas gracias al Ministerio del Deporte de nuestro país. Gracias al gobierno venezolano por permitirnos estar aquí el día de hoy y pues impulsar el crecimiento y la masificación de nuestro deporte.
Well, there you have it. She pretty much said, thank you, Venezuela.
Yes.
Greg Hart, we know you are tuning in from Australia as well. Chris, what up? Wow, all the Aussies are tuned in. What time is it out there? Somebody drop me a line and give me a time where you guys are watching from, too. Liam from Newcastle. Akil is in California all day, fire blazing. And California, it's got to be 1 in the morning. And, yeah, it is 1 in the morning. Eddie Bruce and the fellow riders are tuned in. Bronson in, take a look, out the back in red.
Annabelle Guittard.
Could not get the projection off the bottom for that roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, she couldn't make it.
Camden is tuned in from Hawaii. Simon is actually asking us a question. Is it the trials or the event? Well, for the women's division, they have a ton of rounds before they get to their main event. So the women's division, it is the round number 2. We're finishing off round number 2. And then we go into the trials of the men's division. And today we will figure out who those 7 riders are advancing into the main event, which will go down tomorrow. So you guys stay tuned. Julio, what's up? He's enjoying from Sydney. We got Rui in Portugal tuned in. Stuart is in N to the Z. I believe that's New Zealand. And Liam, Australia. So all Australians are tuned in. Everybody tuned in from all over the world. Again, if you're watching, give us a shout out over on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. And again,
Yeah,
welcome.
nobody wants to miss all this action, all these beautiful ladies surfing Praia Grande, really good waves. So you just keep having fun and joining us. Thank you so much for being awake at this time, in your country. For example, for the Aussies or for the people in California or just anywhere in the world. Thank you so much for being there with us.
And if you are watching and your buddies are sleeping, you can tell them that we are recording every single day and posting it on our YouTube channel, IBA World Tour. Actually, youtube.com/IBA World Tour, and that's where you're going to see all the footage from, the highlight reels and all the days of the event. So yesterday's event is already online, and we're recording this too. So if you miss it or have your friends are missing it, they'll be able to watch it later. But shout out to those that are staying up and watching it live.
Great.
This is another beautiful day. I don't see any big clouds in sight,
No,
so
I don't
I'm wearing
think
jeans.
they're going to come.
What's that?
I don't think that they're going to come, any clouds. It's so sunny and beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think I made a mistake of wearing jeans this morning, but it was a little nipply this morning. But I do have some trunks in the back that I might have to throw on. And here's another view of some of the local, from the Canary Islands, the Germans.
Yeah.
Watching their fellow rider, Alexandra Rinder, out in the water right now in the yellow jersey, and she is actually on top with one solid wave, a 6.75 and a 1.25, so she wants to build on that. Teresa Almeida, she has 2 scores of a 2.95 and a 2.33. Those are her 2 higher scores. And then we have Marta Fernandez in the white jersey. She only has one really good solid wave, a 3.38, and wants to build on that 1.25. She only needs a 1.9 to get into that second place spot. And then Marta, Annabelle, she is on the hunt. So coming down to the wire though, 7 minutes remaining. We're going to go right into heat number 4 of round number 2. Again, just a little recap of what's going to go down today. We are going to see this heat and the next heat to finish off round number 2 in the women's division. And then we're going to jump right into the men's trials rounds 3, 4, and then we're going to go into the quarterfinal, semifinal, and final. And that's when we will find out who those 7 riders are. The 7 trialists who will advance on into the main event.
Yeah.
So it's almost like a little contest within a contest.
Yeah, it is. It's a little battle to go to the big war for the title of the Sintra Pro 2012, a classic event of the IVA World Tour. Everybody's so happy to be here because it's not even only about the contest. It's the vibe outside of the water. It's such a fest.
It's a tradition.
It's a tradition, yeah. And it's also, that it's held in a really nice place, such as Praia Grande, where, there is a huge culture of bodyboarding. You see, really young kids just walking around with their boards, going to surf the beach break. And you see people from all age. You can see families that comes here and hang out all day at the beach, and then the kids are surfing. It's a really nice place to hang out.
You know what? And it's cool you bring that up because last night I went to watch one of the video premieres that Elmo Ramos from WriteIt.com is putting on through every single day, every single night. And I met a guy, Joao, who's, he's my age. He's in his 40s, and he was so pumped on bodyboarding, and his daughter's so excited on bodyboarding, and he was so amped on showing me photos of his daughter with taking photos with Winnie and Isabella, and it was just cool to see, somebody, my age still super pumped on bodyboarding.
Yes,
so
they're really passionate about bodyboarding. It's part of their lifestyle, I think. So
this is
big
bodyboard
shout out
country.
to them.
This is bodyboard country. Welcome everybody to Portugal. Here we go. 4 minutes remaining in this heat, and there you have it. Alexandra
at the first place. We have Teresa Almeida at second place. That she needs a 8.43 to get first, and then we have Marta Fernandez from Portugal at third spot, and then we have Annabelle Guitar at fourth place, and she needs a 3.95 to move to second.
All right, so big more shout outs. We got Jetty from Norfolk Island. Where the heck is that?
Oh, Jetty, tell us. Where in the map is it?
I know, where's Norfolk
Sorry
Island?
about that.
Exactly. Sorry we don't know where your home is. But Jamie, what's up from New Zealand? And giving a shout out to Laura Newberry, who is on camera 3. So Laura is on the camera during this event. So she came over the river and came over from England to be here. And she's doing a great job. Levy in Curl Sydney. Michael tuned in from Australia as well. And Julio wants to know, who is this charming lady beside me?
Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much. I am Alejandra Altuve.
Yes.
And I'm so happy to be here. Manny just invited me to hang out for a while here at the hot seat.
Yeah, the hot seat.
So, you know what, Manny? I have seen this from home. And I was like, oh, I wish I can do that one time.
Oh, you should have told me, man. now that I see how good you are in front of you know,
no, thank you so much.
400,000 people.
I'm just having fun with you. It's so easy to make it, you know, with such a great partner, with a professional guy that, you know, he does really well every time. And I said it yesterday. We are so fortunate to have Mr. Manny B with us.
So thank you very much.
Yes.
So we're going to see you for sure throughout the other events when we have the Ladies World Tour with the Grand Slam Series. So Julio, you're going to see her, and you're going to see her more often for sure. And big shout out to Nelson in Puerto Rico. Brandon, what up? He's at a bar down in VB. Dylan Newcastle Reda from Morocco is tuned in. Hey, Reda, you're here. What are you talking? You're at the beach, dude. Josh in Sydney, Jared in Cronulla, and Walter you're here too, man. You guys, if you're here, you don't have to give me a shout out. And we have Tahiti tuned in. What up? Iman in the Highlands, Australia, Lau in Cape Town, South Africa, Brew and Casablanca, Morocco, Saeed, Hein in Wombo, Australia. And there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. Brazil and Sada in Lisbon. Thank you all for tuning in. We got 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining.
Oh, my gosh.
And what are we looking at?
We were looking at Alexandra Rinder just holding the first place, and she's winning by 3.92. Then we have Marta Fernandez. The situation just changes because she's at second spot now. And Teresa Almeida just at the third place. And then Annabelle Guitar at fourth place. We have 1 minute remaining at this heat.
Teresa looking for a 4.21 to take that second place
and
spot
she will look
away.
for it, definitely. She's a warrior. I have seen her a couple of years. She's a really young rider. But I have seen her, you know, every time that I come here. This is my fourth time at the Sintra Pro. And I have seen her, you know, surfing really good and improving her level, you know, every year. So she's going to battle it to the end.
I know. It's coming down to the wire right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's another look of, looks like Isabella right there in the middle, out the back.
Yeah.
In the white jersey, going for a nice roll right there on that oncoming section.
That was Marta from Portugal.
Currently in second place right now.
Yes.
Just holding on to that second place spot. Less than a minute remaining. Can Teresa find a 4.21 wave to take that second place spot? Only two riders will advance on. And right now, Alexandra looking very strong. She's going to solidify that spot.
Definitely.
Second place, Marta in the white jersey. Can she hold on, or will Teresa use this last few seconds? Oh, that could have been her right there, and she did not come up with that 4.21 ride. Unfortunately, that is the end of the road for a couple of the riders. Actually, no, that was Alexandra on that way, but it looks like unofficially at this moment, Alexandra Rinder and Marta Fernandez will be advancing on to round number 3. We're going to hold off until we get to the total official results. But
Yes.
it's, end of the road for a couple of the riders, Teresa
It is.
Almeida and Annabelle.
Competition.
I know, it's a competition.
So congratulations to Alexandra and to Marta Fernandez. Congratulations both for advancing to the next round.
I would not want to be in Alexandra Rinder's heat. She is
Oh my gosh.
performing very well.
Me neither.
Yeah, I need to sit down and talk with her. I think she's 16, maybe 17, but she is she's coming up the ranks for sure quickly. So, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on Alexandra Rinder. Congratulations. And there's Lumar on the beach in the white sweater.
Yes.
Watching her sister and
She
gonna
was
console.
probably,
she's
coaching her
gonna-
sister, yeah.
She's going to console Annabelle.
Hmm.
So congratulations once again to Alexandra and Marta. And yeah, that's it. That's who are advancing on. Now, coming up in heat number 4, the last heat of round number 2, who do we got?
We have Juleiner Gonzalez from Venezuela at the red jersey. We have in the white jersey Lourdes Infante.
Oh.
Also from Venezuela, at the yellow jersey, we have Joanna Schenker from Germany, but living in Portugal, a really good rider. And then we have at the blue jersey, at the black jersey, Fatima Sada from Morocco.
Oh, we're right
no,
here.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm so sorry. We have in the yellow jersey Cristina Lorenzo, and at the black jersey Mariana Machado from Portugal. Sorry, people.
No worries. We saw Cristina Lorenzo going for a nice roll right off the bat right there, but could not hold on. I don't know if the judges are going to call that a completed move or not. So our scores are going to be updated. We got a pretty cool scoring system here. Xavier from France has put together a pretty awesome scoring system. And it refreshes our screen every few seconds. And look at this, out the back, nice roll right there from Cristina Lorenzo. Wow, that was smooth, clean, and it's a one maneuver wave, though. Not going to get that high scoring wave if she were to have an open face wave and catch that thing all the way to the sand, which is possible with this tide coming up.
Yes.
But it does. I'm looking over the edge right now, and I don't see. Actually, there is a little reform on the inside, but is that worth it? That's going to be the question.
Yes.
Do you spend all that time kicking all the way to the inside to do a little roll on the inside, or you just do your maneuvers on the outside and get back out there? Big congratulations to Alexandra Rinder advancing on to round number 3.
She looks so strong, and she's so young.
Yeah.
I think that she has a really good career, just starting out and really.
But she is a kid, though. I always see her
She's
playing
a kid.
around. Yeah,
she's a
stoked.
kid with a adult attitude because she's really focused, strong, and she knows what she has to do,
Yeah,
and she does it.
Definitely matured in the last year since I've seen her here.
Definitely,
I mean,
yeah.
She was, she looked like, super young last year, playing around, horsing around with all the
Yeah.
other Groms, and then now she's a little bit more focused.
Yeah,
and,
she grew up.
yeah, and now she's here and kicking butt.
Yes, she is. She has been always kicking butt, even when she was a kid.
Yeah. All right, so 20-minute heats, ladies and gentlemen. Top 2 waves are going to be scored, and there is a 10-wave maximum from each of these riders. So yesterday, because of the conditions, it was small waves. We saw a lot of riders come close to that 10-wave maximum mark.
Mm-hmm.
And at the 10th wave, you are required to come in and avoid being in the way of the other riders, or you will be penalized. But now it seems like a little bit more swell, a little bit more action. So people are going to be, as you said, a little bit more picky and waiting for those better waves for the higher scoring points.
It is definitely. I want to say that in the water we have Juleiner Gonzalez from Venezuela. She has been national champion. She's also a new generation athlete, but she's really strong and good, and she started to compete the World Tour this year. And I think that we're going to see some good action from Juleiner. Also, we have Lourdes Infante from Venezuela. Lourdes has been surfing a lot this year, as I say in the beginning. She started to do the World Tour this year also. She was a free surfer, and one day she decided, like, hey, why I don't compete in the World Tour, and I improve my skills, and I get to travel with the girls, and she's doing really well.
Cool.
I'm really happy, to see her here. And also we have Cristina Lorenzo, that is another new generation rider, I can tell. She did really well last year here at Sintra. She was being coached by Marina Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
An ex-world champ, really good bodyboarder.
And drop near.
And drop near also. I have seen Marina charging big fronton and big waves in the Canary Islands, just like a machine.
Just throw her name, Mariana Taylor.
Marina
Taylor, into the Google search, and you're going to freak out on some of the photos that you're going to see.
Yes,
on
you're going to see
this
some.
This girl kills it.
Yeah, good stories about her. And then we have Mariana Machado from Portugal. So we have 2 Venezuelans, 1 Canary rider, and 1 Portuguese rider. So it's pretty interesting.
And that's the beauty of these World Tour events. You get just an international convergence of just some serious talent from, every single coastline in the world. And it's beautiful to see everybody come together and the camaraderie you see out of the water, but then you see some fierce competitiveness out in the water during the event. So it's pretty cool to see the change. And then my favorite is just hanging out with everybody.
Yes.
I would not want to compete with anybody because then I'm one of those guys that get kind of in a zone and don't want to talk to anybody when I'm in the water, and I'll even splash you in the face if you get near me. But that's in the past. Now it's all about actually, no, I'll throw my hat in the ring for the drop knee, the World Tour events here and there. But, just stay away from me in the water if I'm competing.
Uh-oh. I got the advice now.
All right, I'm just kidding. I'm not that fierce. All right, look at the Basque country flag being worn right there, representing. Again, just a huge contingent of international riders, and it's cool to see everybody just cruise around in their groups.
Supporting their groups, supporting their country, and just having a great time here. That was Eloise Beñat from Basque Country, a really good bodyboarder that has been competing for several years at the World Tour. And what we have, we have in first place. They're waiting for the scores. People, just wait a little bit. Waiting for some action in the water.
All right, we got Mikey tuning in from Dana Point, Rie Omiya from Japan. Jose is tuned in from SD. What up, G? Nick is also tuned in from A-Town. Himse from the Maldives. That's cool.
Wow.
I mean, they got good internet there, so he's tuned in, watching the live feed from Portugal. Desmond from Ireland. And we got Julio again saying thanks to you.
Oh,
and John from Straya. I'm not going to say that other word. Cameron, what up? Amid in Thailand, as usual. Thanks for tuning in. And shout out to all the boys at the Sydney Bodyboarders Club. Go Aussies from Bailey. Alex tuning in from Australia as well. National City, California. What up, Joe Pete?
Okay, we have Jello right there with a nice spin. Nice reverse. And she didn't complete it. Oh. That was Cristina Lorenzo from the Canary Islands, representing Spain.
Canary Islands has been pumping out some serious competitors and serious big wave riders. I mean, can you blame them? Look at the waves that they have.
Yes.
The most popular, of course, is Fronton, the venue for the last event on the Grand Slam series. And if you're going to be riding waves like Fronton or anything in those areas, you're going to come out, with some serious high-level degree of riding skills. And big shout-out to everybody from the Canary Islands.
Yes, especially mentally, when you're used to surf big waves and, in those kind of spots, then you go to another places and you feel so secure. You feel that your skills are, getting stronger and stronger. Yes, and it's definitely a really nice place to train and to surf. I used to live in the Canary Islands for a year, Manny.
Oh.
I lived there from the 2010 to the 2011, and it was really good training time. I get to surf really good waves. And it definitely, changed my perspective of bodyboarding.
It'll do that to you when you're riding heavier waves.
Great place for bodyboarding, yeah.
Look at Annabelle.
There is Annabelle Guitar walking to the beach.
Obviously not a happy face. She did not make it out of her heat.
Unfortunately, yeah, she didn't make it.
Eric is actually tuned in from Las Palmas in the Canary Islands. What up, Eric? Jared Green What up, dog? Where are you tuning in from? Give us a shout out where you're from as well. Look at this, out the back in the red jersey. Nice roll off the top. Pulls it around, and a clean landing right there.
That was Juleiner Gonzalez from Venezuela.
Nice. She is currently in third place, looking for a 3.68. Actually, a 5.13. We just saw Cristina Lorenzo's last score drop in, so that changed a little things around. But Cristina Lorenzo in first place, Mariana Carvalho in second place, and
Juleiner Gonzalez, you did it great. Yeah, you say it great.
5.13 is what she was on. And then Lourdes, we don't have a score for her yet.
Lourdes, she likes, I think that Lourdes, she likes big waves. Maybe she's waiting for a big one to show some of her skills. So she's still being picky. You gotta be patient if you really wanna get some good ones.
Well, we're halfway through this heat number 4 and round number 2, and as the riders are paddling out, it's a perfect time to take a break. Check this out. Well, we're halfway through this heat number 4 and round number 2, and as the riders are paddling out, it's a perfect time to take a break. Check this out.
Stay with me for always.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Manny V and Alejandra here tuned in here from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Welcome.
Welcome you too.
We got a beautiful day. Sun is out. The swell is here. And this is just the beginning of the swell. Apparently it's supposed to be a little bigger for Thursday and Friday, so we're pumped on that.
Definitely we are amped as a competitor. I'm so happy to be here, and also I'm really stoked to serve with good conditions. I think it's going to be really fun tomorrow. And also it's looking fun today. We have sunny day, we have glassy conditions, swell is pumping, so it's a really good combination for a Grand Slam event.
And it's summertime, so this beach is going to get packed, guaranteed.
It's going to be packed.
So when
for
are you
sure.
coming up? When's your heat coming up?
This is my heat. I'll go with 2 Portuguese riders, 1 Japanese rider. So it's going to be really interesting. It's going to be fire, I think.
So you're in the first heat of round number 3. You got a pretty stacked heat, so you got your work cut out for you.
I will. I've been training and surfing a lot, so I feel really secure. I'm just going to have fun there.
Yeah, you have to. Check it out. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Again, 2 riders will advance on to round number 3, and this is the situation.
Yeah, it looks, Cristina Lorenzo, she's at the first place. She's winning with a total of 7.5. Then we have Mariana Carvalho at the second place. And then at third place, we have Juleiner Gonzalez from Venezuela. And at fourth place, we have Lourdes Infante that she's still waiting. She's been picky, pretty picky, I think. I hope that she gets a good one to get out of that situation.
Do you think she's a little nervous right now, being in this situation where she's involved with a Spanish rider and Portuguese rider? Is this her first time competing on an international?
It could be, but it's her second time.
So still a little nervous, possibly.
Yes, definitely.
Because waiting 14 minutes before you catch a wave in a 20-minute heat is probably not the best thing you want to do in an international competition.
No.
But look at this. This might be her time. There are waves coming in out the back. Who is in position is the question, and are they in the right place to catch some of the shoulders that are coming through?
That's on the red jersey, Juleiner Gonzalez, a national champ from Venezuela, starting to do the World Tour this year. We have really good athletes. We have upcoming athletes getting into the World Tour. We're happy to see new faces. I think that it's a generation that Lumar Guitar has pushed, because Lumar has been doing the tour for so many years, inspiring so many young people.
She's been a great motivation for
definitely.
a lot of riders, not only Venezuela.
Yeah, definitely. So, yes, we're happy to have all these new girls being part of this amazing thing called the IVA World Tour.
Well, you can see the sets rolling in. There are big waves coming in, but a lot. I mean, it looks like a lot of them are closing out. There's really no shoulder on them, but even then, a possible just quick bottom turn to a big roll off the top will give you, a little bit of high scoring
It will.
one maneuver wave.
Definitely.
But these are some of the bigger waves rolling in here at
Yes.
Playa Grande. And again, this place is absolutely beautiful. You have this super long stretch of just perfectly groomed sandy beach. And on one end, you have this spectacular, iconic hotel with a gigantic pool.
Yes.
And on the other end, you have these sheer cliffs with, ancient dinosaur footprints embedded in them.
Yes.
And that's just a taste of
It's-
what
yes.
is offered here in Sintra.
Yeah, also Sintra has been called the capital of the romanticism. You have so many, history here at this town. You have beautiful castles. You have really good spots to hang out and to learn, about history and to have, just great time with your friends, get to know about the history, get to know about what happened at the romanticism times. So it's really nice place to come.
Yeah, and most of the building during that time, the architecture here, I mean, you have, I'm counting on my list, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 palaces just in this little area, and you have,
Beautiful.
a couple castles, the castle of the Moors, which is spectacular, just right up the road. You can take these
Amazing.
little trolleys. I don't know how much they charge, can't be that much, but you get on these open air trolleys from the beach, from right near the beach, and it takes you up into the mountain. And
But it's
just-
worth it.
Yeah, totally worth it if you come out here. Put
Yes.
Sintra on, if you're a bodyboarder, put it on your map. And this is probably one of my favorite venues for 2 reasons. One, the waves can get really good, not only here at Playa Grande, but you can go, either direction and find
Yes.
some awesome bodyboarding waves. Number 2, it's a bodyboard country. There's so
It
many
is.
bodyboarders here. And 3,
It is.
the community part of it comes into play when the event is over. After a long day of competition, you go right across the street and you go to the Bar Mar, and they're showing videos. You can sit down and eat your food right next to a table where Dave Winchester
Yes.
and his crew are chilling. So it's a pretty awesome community all going down right here during the Sintra Portugal Pro. So if you can ever take one trip to enjoy as a bodyboarder, come to this event. And you'll see how cool it is to be a part of this whole thing.
Yes. Here at Playa Grande, you breathe, eat, and feel bodyboarding.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's
It
pretty
is
awesome.
really nice. You gotta come. If you have the opportunity, just come here, and you will be amazed also with the kindness of the local people. They are so happy to have us. They are so happy to serve us, to offer us places to stay, really nice food. They are so proud of their culture, so it's a really nice place to hang out and just come.
Yeah.
So thank you to all the Portuguese. Muito obrigada para todos os locales. Muito obrigada com todos os portugueses pela toda a atenção que vocês têm conosco.
Wow. All right, 2 minutes. We're down to the 2-minute mark right now, and it is Cristina Lorenzo and Mariana who are taking charge right now. And
Yes.
where are we at as far as 3rd and 4th place?
Oh my God, Lourdes! I wasn't expecting this, but it happens. Competition. I don't know what it's. I think it looks like Lourdes. She got away, but it was in the white jersey. Yeah, it was Lourdes Infante, but she didn't land it.
Ah,
Yeah. So we have Cristina holding the first place, totally dominating the heat since the beginning. Then we have at 2nd spot Mariana Carvalho from Portugal, and then at 3rd spot we got Juliana Gonzalez from Venezuela.
she only needs a 3.84 wave. She's got a minute and a half or a minute to pull that off. I mean,
Yeah, national champ can make that and even more, but there are so many facts that it can take importance, at this level, that you just gotta be don't feel pressure. Sometimes I was talking to the young ladies yesterday, like Valentina. I told her, she was kind of sad because she lost her heat, and I say, hey, it's a long road. You just can't pressure too much, or you just can't have big expectations. I know that you're training. I know that you want to have some results, but you're starting, this is your second time, your second international competition, your first time here at Sintra. So just keep going, keep training, keep watching, and keep the motivation. That's the main thing. So don't feel sad if you don't get the results that you want, because it's all about having fun and just keeping in the road.
That was it right there. You can see.
Yuleiner Gonzalez.
Yes, Yuleiner. Taking a look at that last wave right there, and unfortunately, she should have went for it no matter what. She only needed a 3.84, and she did not get it. And unfortunately, Yuleiner and Lourdes will not advance on to the next round. So congratulations to Christina and Mariana, who advance on to round number 3.
Yes.
So the women's division for today. I think we are done with watching the ladies competing.
Yeah.
But tomorrow we will jump into round number 3 of the ladies. So that was it. Any last words?
Oh, no. Thank you so much for being here with us again. Thank you so much to our sponsors for making this possible. Thank you for all of you at home watching us and for supporting us and sending great vibes to your teams, to us, and everybody here at Playa Grande. Thank you so much again, Manny. It was a really nice way to start my day. It was really fun.
We thank you very much for coming.
I'll be around hanging with my crew.
All right. Well, we'll see you in the water too. I saw you by your board.
For sure.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes, we'll see you later.
I'll see you
All
later,
right, ladies
guys.
and gentlemen, that is the end of heat number 4, round number 2 of the ladies division. Coming up next, we have round number 3, I believe. There we go, right off the bat. And coming into the hot seat is the South African Mark McCarthy. What's up, brother?
How's it, brother? How you going?
All right, you have a brother.
From another mother?
Michael, I believe, yeah?
No, he's not my brother.
Well, he has the same name, and for whatever reason, I thought it was
I know a couple of Augusts also.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, they're probably my brother. But, Michael McCarthy says what's up.
Oh, yeah, I know. He's one of the boys from Richards Bay, actually.
Okay, cool.
So we're close enough.
All right, so welcome. You were out checking out all the action. What do you see?
Yeah, there's a couple of waves, a couple more lumps down there. Who's that? It's Ryder in red. Who is that? That's Hilton from Brazil. We've seen that guy. He did pretty well at the last event in Brazil.
Yes.
And he made it to the main event, and he's probably looking at doing the same at this event, Sintra. He's pretty good on these small little waves. Kind of blessed with a couple more lumps and both wakes this morning. It seems like the swells will be picking up the next few days.
So, yeah, I was going to say, you're in the main event, so I'm sure you're keeping track of the swell forecast and what's going on in the water. What have you been seeing on the charts, and what are we to expect?
It seems like there's going to be a bit of a pulse tomorrow. It starts in the morning and picking up through the whole day, and then peaks on Friday. And then we should have a little bit left on Saturday, and then hopefully a couple more dribbles on Sunday to finish it off. So it looks like we somehow have lucked into a bit of swell for this year, and we see a little replay of Ryder in yellow. That's
Alex Odriozola
from Spain. Going for the ARS, unfortunately not making it. It's pretty difficult out there. You can see the bank, it runs from quite deep, and then just all of a sudden the water wave just like sucks up and it breaks on you. So your timing's got to be absolutely perfect, and you just got to pick it up. You can see the inside there, the little bank just draining. That's all going to change as the tide changes. So
we've seen the tide absolutely just kill this break yesterday, but now with a little bit of waves in the water, are we going to see any of that same thing, or are we going to see it continue on as far as the competition is concerned?
Yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting to see what it's actually going to look like on the higher tide. Every day has been different for me. I've been here for like 4 days now already, and every day is different. So we'll have to see what it looks like on the higher tide, and hopefully they'll be a bit more rideable. And yeah, it's more rippable.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe a little bit more shoulders too.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, we got a full day of action today. We actually are going to finish off the entire trials today. So we're going to find out who those 7 riders are at the end of the day, who will advance on to the main event. There you have it. With only 4.5 minutes or 3.5 minutes that have gone by, here's what we're looking at. Heliton's big first wave has locked him into that first place position so far, 6.75. And a 4.0 is what he is holding right now. 4 minutes into the heat, not bad start for Heliton.
Yeah, good start for Heliton. He'll be stoked with that two little waves already. Now he's going to be looking at betting that 4-point ride that he's already got. And the other guy is still looking to put a score on the board. So he's got a bit of an advantage. Guys having a look at the back there. You can see the horizon is, I don't know if it's a bit of reef or if it's a bit of a sandbank out there, but you can see on the horizon the swells do pick up there, so you can see when the sets are coming, and then it hits a bit of a deep spot, and then presents itself again once it's the inside bank.
Well, all I get to see is what's on the TV and maybe a little bit over the railing right now. Are there some shoulders out there, or is it coming in pretty?
Yeah, it's coming in pretty direct. The swell direction is probably not ideal for it, but I don't think the banks are really helping it. There we go. It's right in yellow. It's Alex from Spain, going for a nice spin roll combination. Just probably wants to whack a bit off the nerves and get a first score on the board for him.
Ideally, what is what is your strategy? Do you go out, try to get something as quickly as possible? We know Guilherme Temega, that's one of his things, is get out there, be one of the first guys to catch a wave, to get a score on the scorecard, or do you go out and wait for that good wave?
Oh, we just get back to you. This Hilton, having a look at this, opting not to go. You probably see someone down the line, trying to stay away from the interference call. But yeah, there's a few ways you can attack this mania. I think in the earlier rounds when there's 4 guys in heat, it's probably ideal to get a first wave and knock one off and just try to get as many waves as possible and just build on a score. But when it gets to the later rounds or man-to-man, when you're looking at only progressing with scores of 8s and 9s, then you obviously want to pick out the better looking waves and the waves that have more of a scoring potential on it. Here's a little replay. He sets up for the little spin of Alex.
You can see how he pulled off that spin and kept that high line to maintain that speed, and then comes around, drops down, and uses that speed and projects off the bottom with a nice roll right there. Alex Odriozola.
Nice little wave for him, man.
Can you say his last name?
Odriozola.
Yes. Yeah, broadcasting the earlier trials rounds, which we usually don't do, but the web guys were down to do it, and I was here, so we all, and the camera people were here, so we're like, let's do it, let's get some time under our belt.
Yeah.
So when we're in the early rounds, it's like all these new names and very, I'm gonna say it's difficult to pronounce if you've never said them before.
Yeah, it's guys we haven't really spoke about or seen before, and we had the same problem in Brazil with doing that, and in Arica?
Yeah.
We had those early trials. We had to webcast them, and
Here
we goes Hilton. This is a familiar name, and
oh my!
Popping in 2 spins, aiming up for the barrel. There, look at that sandbank. Oh my gosh!
No, it looked like he was gonna pull it off, but then the wave landed behind him and just grabbed his legs and flipped him into the air.
Oh my!
Heliton could not hold on to that big maneuver at the end, but it looked like it was forming up into a good solid wave, but could not maintain and hold on.
That was pretty good for Hilton. I think he just wanted to just pop those 2 little spins in there. He did quite well because he did them quite cleanly. He didn't catch any rail. Kept the momentum, and unfortunately not making the roll. And yeah, we have a rider in the back. This is a Venezuelan guy. Poppy was able to pop in a nice little roll there. Good little score there. Unfortunately, Hilton, I think, maybe didn't have enough speed in that bottom turn to project himself away from that explosion. And once you get near it, the bank's so direct, it's going to suck you straight back into it, and it's hard to get out of it. You can see there that sandbank's just quite intense. Let's hope that it's breaking there on high tide. I mean, with the European tides being so massive, it's a completely different beach once the tide starts changing. So you got to keep an eye on the changing conditions all the time.
So competing here at Praia Grande during the Sintra Portugal Pro, you pretty much have to, like you said, keep your eye on it, not only during the day that you are competing, but what could to be expected on the coming days, because the sand's shifting.
Yeah, it shifts all the time, and you can come down here maybe 3 hours before your heat and then decide, okay, no, I want to go sit on that bank, and that looks like the best bank. And it's probably not the best thing to do. You don't want to get excited about anything. Rather just rock up or just be around and then, half an hour or maybe 20 minutes before you heat, reassess the situation and then pick it from there because it does change all the times. The bank shifts all the time.
Hey, so we've been out on I guess vacation for the past 5 weeks. What have you been up to?
Oh, it seems like forever.
It seems like forever.
Decided to go back home after it was Brazil.
Yeah.
Reassess situations. I spent a lot of time with my family back up in Richards Bay and my friends. And here we are. How's it, guys? And then so I went back home and I was fortunate enough to go. We did a little trip up to Namibia.
You did a what?
A trip up to Namibia. We
driving?
drove, a 21-hour drive up there, and it was just that we scored at the left at Skeleton Bay, which is pretty pumping.
Is it crowded when it gets good?
It was crowded, but there's so much beach. Literally, is like 2 kilometers of stretch of beach, and
but good waves.
It's pumping waves.
When are you gonna take me there?
You're coming next year.
I don't know. And is it warm water?
Water is a bit chilly, but you're gonna have to wear wetsuits. It's not that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. It's like a 2 kilometer stretch of beach, and like I went there with Jared and Sasha and you and Doniki, who came up from Australia, and Jeremy Creswell also came up to take photos, and
so all you did was just ride more waves.
Just rode waves the whole day. Yeah, we just been surfing as much as possible.
This is the life you guys want if you're watching. On your vacation from competing, you just go ride more waves. So, Mark McCarthy, you have the life.
You gotta keep busy, eh? What have you been up to?
Well, I was in San Diego where the waves didn't really get bigger than 3 feet, so I had to figure out a way to stay in the water. I've been swimming with my wife. Did a lot of SUPing because you can get a lot of waves on those things. But yeah, as far as bodyboarding, if it got into the 4-foot range, I would get on the bodyboard. But in California, it's been pretty rough as far as big waves are concerned.
Yeah.
But I'm still jealous, man.
Yeah,
you get to ride perfect waves even on your vacation from vacation.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Hasn't been the most ideal winter back at home, but I was fortunate enough to go on that little trip. We only got 1 day of surfing, pretty much. Drove up there 20 hours, surfed 1 day, and then drove back 20 hours.
Holy.
Then I flew back home, which is like another 2-hour flight. But well worth trip, and I think you can check it on the new Riptide magazine. They got a little feature there of the article, and then I think the next Riptide is going to be a little feature on South Africa. So yeah.
I noticed that about the Australians and obviously now the South Africans. They will look at the charts, and as you're watching, looking at the current scores on your screen. But what I've noticed about the Australians and what you just explained is, you guys will watch the charts, know exactly what break is going to be good, and no matter how far it is, you'll drive 20 hours to get those waves for a day and then drive back. I know the Australians are known for that. And I didn't know you guys were into that, but obviously...
Yeah, I didn't know I was in for that either until I rocked up. I was pretty much got told the night before, Jared phoned me, goes, this is what's happening, we're going here. Are you in? And I was like, well, this is an opportunity that I'm never going to let down. I can't let them go there without me. And here we go. This is Rider in black.
That is the Moroccan rider, Haddad Anas. Oh,
nice looking wave. That's a nice roll. It's that's probably his first score, so it's good for him. Getting one under the belt and...
The Morocco riders, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but man, they're rolling in a group of like 8 deep, and out of their 8, there's only 2 that were knocked out yesterday. And I mean, you just saw right here. Let's take another look at Anas. Obviously, these guys got something going on down there in Morocco.
Wow, yeah, you can see how. I mean, they used to ride in small. We can see how far he's holding his hand really far down the rail there. I mean, he's used to riding a lot of small waves. So, I mean, that's a technique that they use, and I've been watching them out here. They're pretty amazing on small waves, where most guys are only doing a couple of moves. They just popping in a few RSs in the waves. I mean, they all seem like really small people too, like skinny and small and just flexible and
almost the perfect bodyboard body.
For small waves, definitely, yeah.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see because I think a lot of these guys, and there's Joanna, the German bodyboarder. I don't know if she can see us. Hello. But she's been killing it too. And you're going to see her in round number 3, Joanna Schenker, I believe. But the Moroccan riders, these guys are there's going to be a handful of them going on to the rest of the IBA World Tour. So it's going to be interesting to see how they perform in the bigger waves at Puerto Escondido, and hopefully some big waves at Middles in Puerto Rico. And I would love to see how they perform in Fronton. So it's going to be very interesting to see if their riding style is going to change for the bigger waves.
Yeah, that's very exciting stuff, and it's pretty exciting news that we got recently about the IBA confirming in the last few events. So it looks like Fronton is guaranteed on. With Mexico coming up after this, and Brazil has been confirmed too, and as a GQS.
Are you going to that?
Yeah, I'm going to Brazil after this, which is after being there a few months ago. I just fallen in love with the place, and an opportunity popped up where I could go, and I was like, I'm definitely going to get back onto it. And we're going to stay with the lovely family that I met last year, the Demates, down in Itacochara. I'm going to stay there again, so
awesome
little place.
But the location of the event is going to be in Copacabana's Posto 5, I believe.
Yeah.
Which is a short hour, 40.
Yeah,
hour
all depends
15?
traffic. Yeah, maybe half an hour, 40 minutes on the best. But we'll see how everything goes. I'm going there a couple of days before the event, so I definitely want to go hang out there. And here we go. This is Alex from Spain. He's currently in 4th place. He needs a nice big score. Pops a nice little inverts.
Well, he doesn't need that much of a big score. At 3.01 is what he needs for that second place spot. And did you hear the crowd on the beach cheering? There's I don't know how big of a group there is, but they're obviously loud because they were cheering on this invert right here from
he
Alex.
knows what he wants to do. He draws that high line, pops it straight through, goes a little bit through the lip there, but flicks a little invert out. Nice little leg kick there too. And I would have to say that he's definitely going to move up into that second place, if not take over first. With 5 minutes left, there's going to be quite a crunchy little end to this first heat of round number 2.
Here we go.
Round number
back.
3, yeah.
Helaton.
He's probably just going to just pop a little ARS out.
Oh!
He does that for breakfast, that guy. And
it's one of the first ARSs that we've seen all morning from Helaton or from any of the riders. So we're going to see a lot more action. Let's take another look. And he has his eyes set on that right there.
And then we see the scores for Alex have dropped. This is enough. It's 6-1-3. He skipped, jumped, and hopped straight into first place, pushing down Hilton to second. Here's Alex up again on the next another one. Unfortunately, the wave is just clipping his fins right there, allowing him not to generate any speed. So now Hilton, he needs a 4.0406, which I think he'll probably get on that ARS he just did. First ARS we've seen of the day, of the morning. And there's White up and riding.
Oh, can he pull it around?
ARS.
Can he hold on? You see the board just going all over the place under his body, but he's able to pull it around. Is it facing forward is the question.
I don't know if that board is in the right direction.
All right, that was Enyer Moncada from Venezuela, so he pulled that off.
Yeah,
Here's another look.
He's quite a ripper from Venezuela, one of the better guys from there. He pops a nice ARS. And it does seem like last red score is coming at 5.58, and he's popped himself back into first place. Alex back into second, and I'm waiting for scores of White. He needs a 5.52. I think he might just fall a little bit short of that, but just waiting for scores to drop. And
Anas, the Moroccan, in fourth
place.
place. He has his work cut out for him right now. He's looking for a 5.39, which probably will increase as soon as Enyer's wave comes in. This is a pretty tough heat. This is the first heat that we've seen some serious, aerial lip maneuvers go down. And here we go, out the back, Anas.
This is the rocker. He needs a 5.3. Can he get it? Pops a nice ARS.
Oh, no!
He would have definitely have got that. I love that last little section. Just like
too much momentum coming around.
Momentum, yeah, wow. If he just relaxed it a little bit and just let the wave do the work.
Unreal. So we're going to see Anas's score come in, Haddad from Morocco. Obviously, he can get those moves down. Look at this, yellow, taking a look. Little smaller wave. Alex decides to pull back on that one, but here we go.
As Hilton back up, Hilton back up, pops a little spin in there. Eyeing out that end bar. He's going to try go an ARS, definitely up and over, backflip.
Oh, can he pull it around?
He lands right in his tail and washes him a bit further, but yeah, it looks like he's just, see how his hand is holding his, pretty much holds his board right up there just to make sure he lands those moves.
We got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go, and it's pretty tight heat right now. It's pretty intense coming down to the wire. I mean, top two riders will advance on. They're 20-minute heats and 10-wave maximum, but only 2 riders will advance on to round number 4, where they're going to see some of the bigger names in the trials. Sasha Specker, I see. Sergio Alonso, Alberto Colucci, just to name a few. Charlie Chapelet. Interesting to see how Charlie Chapelet will contend today. He's in one of those situations where if he does well here and he does well overall, because it is a GQS event as well, he will have a chance to get into that one of those 8 slots that are mixed around towards the end of the year, where he will be in one of those top 24 slots where you will be seated in the main event.
I really hope he does. He's such a talented bodyboarder, and he's kind of been shadowed by riders like Pierre and Amari actually, but he's got so much talent. We've seen how he's got the potential to win events. We've seen him do so well at Eureka, and he did pretty well at the box. I think he went to the box and Pipeline. Actually, Pipeline is a massive standout there. She's a really strong rider from the Reunion Island.
Coming down to the wire. Check it out.
So we have the scores up there. It looks like Hilton will secure himself there, getting a 5.78 on the last wave. And Alex getting a short on his last wave. Looks like he'll be getting second with only 15 seconds left. 10 seconds, and it looks like it's gone flat in the back there. So, congratulations, Hilton and Alex, making it through to round number 4 to meet up with the bigger names. Yeah, it's always hard, those first seats.
Dang, and, that was a pretty stacked heat right there. Guys were throwing backflips and ARSs all heat, and we're waiting for the official scores to drop. But Helaton was leading the charge from the very beginning. Alex was on his tail. But Enyed and Anas, unfortunately, doesn't look like it's going to happen for these two guys. So we're still waiting. So, Mark, before you leave, we got Chase O'Leary and Sam Bennett on the outskirts right now. Aside from living in South Africa, what other place have you been to the most? That is from Thomas.
Thomas, is that in South Africa, or is that just in anywhere around the world?
Aside from South Africa, which is the most visited country to bodyboard?
Oh, geez. I would definitely say if you're looking at doing a trip, if you want to go somewhere, the Canary Islands is quite a special place.
Yes.
It's almost like the hub of bodyboarding right now, and in Europe anyway. And there's so many special places and places to go and to surf. They've got all those little cool islands, Fuerteventura, Lanzarote, Gran Canaria being where the Fronton event's going to be. So, if you can get yourself down there in December to watch the event and get a couple waves yourself, definitely recommended place to go travel.
Well, there you have it. We got a ton of questions for you, but I'm going to hold on and copy and paste some of these for the next time you come up later on today, I believe. But here you have it, the official scores for round number 3, the first heat of round number 3. Helaton winning that heat, and Alex taking second. So congrats to those two guys, and a great effort for the Moroccan Haddad Anas and Enyed Moncada from Venezuela. Here we go. Let's. Any last words before you take off?
No, let's have a look at that little wave before I go. And that was intense. Yeah, thanks for the time and all the questions. Hopefully I'll get back to them.
Yeah,
let's just have a look. I see one of my mates, Rudy, he's online, so send my regards to them. And Michael and James Long. Sorry I couldn't answer the questions, but I'll be back and later today, I reckon.
Round number 4, last 2 heats of round number 4.
So that's going to be epic.
Yeah,
perfect.
We're going to see you in the next few rounds. So these questions, copy and pasted. Thank you for hanging out.
Cheers, man. I'll see you later. Cheers, guys.
All right, you got it. So Chase O'Leary and Sam Bennett are going to come into the hot seat. I don't know how we're going to do it with only 2 mics, but we'll make it happen. Grab another chair, guys. We're going to squeeze this in here. Unfortunately, I was not able to pull off a microphone, so we're going to use this as your mic for right now. So Sam Bennett and Chase O'Leary are going to squeeze in here. There you go. So here's the one mic. You guys have to share that because I know you guys wanted to come on together. So when you talk, you got to hold it up and share it like you do on the game shows. So really quick, let's give a shout out to everybody out in the water who is currently heat number 2 in round number 3. Giovanni Pinto from Venezuela, Cesar Para from Venezuela, Reda from Morocco, and Benat from España. Benyat, I want to say, from España. So there you have it, 20-minute heats. What's up, fellas? Nothing much. All right, sorry. We're trying to get the third mic in here, but we'll get it situated for tomorrow if you guys want to come back on here as the double duel. So 5 weeks on vacation. What have you guys been up to?
Not much, just hanging out.
As
It was pretty cool, eh?
Portugal?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Have you been here before, right?
No, never been.
First time here?
Yeah.
What is it about Portugal that you like?
I like the vibe. I like the whole beach vibe. Just everyone's just cruising at the beach.
Isn't it pretty cool to be able to get waves, hang out on the contest, and go across the street?
Yeah. It's lovely.
All right, hold on. We just got word. I don't know what the guy said on my earpiece, but so we're gonna. Oh, perfect. I just got word. We're gonna get a better mic in here. That way we can get you guys. So you guys sit tight as the rider in white taking a look at this one dropping in. That is Cesar off the top. Nice clean roll. Finishes the roll before he comes down. And clean landing. A lot of these riders are now starting to feel this high tide situation coming in. And here he is. Oh, look at that. We got a cat in our hands. We got the wind mic. There we go. Getting situated now. We're ready to rock. This is Bassa as we take another look of what went down the beach. That is Benyat. Oh, getting a facial.
Okay.
Mistiming that whole section. And now we are ready to rock and roll. How's this microphone?
Let's rock and roll. This is a lot better.
All right, while Sam Bennett is holding that great cat, Chase O'Leary and Sam Bennett along with Manny V giving you the live feed. I think I got you in here for a couple of heats, right?
Yeah, 2 heats,
All
yeah.
right, perfect. So what's going to happen is I'll give you the lowdown on how the scoring goes, and then I think I'll probably just step out of here for a heat and let you guys do a run.
Nice.
Right. Don't get me fired.
No.
All right, so you have it. We got Sam Bennett and Chase O'Leary hanging in here. You told for the past 5 weeks you were just hanging out, didn't really do any much.
I haven't been here for 5 weeks.
No, I mean, what did you do for that break? What were you doing?
Just hanging out at home. Just actually been skating a lot because the waves have been no good at home.
Yeah.
Did a couple of trips. Went to South Australia for 1 week with Chase. Oh, white.
Lights up. Oh, nice roll.
Nice clean roll.
Almost another repeat of what he just did a few minutes ago.
Very similar to the previous roll.
What about Chase? What have you been doing?
Pretty much similar. Like we went to South Australia for a week to just go surfing, and just cruising at home pretty much.
Did it feel good to be home for that long? I mean, as bodyboarders on the world tour, you're only home really.
We love home.
Yeah.
We love home.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
No, the waves have been no good though at home, so it's been pretty sort of boring sometimes. But what can you do?
All right. So during that left right there, on that right, it was Benyat Eloswa. Bonjour. On that right-hander. So these guys are switching off waves, and we're still waiting to see the other Moroccan rider in yellow, Reda. And here's another look at that wave in white. Talk to us.
Strong bottom turn up to the lip. Kind of mistimes it a little bit, but still like projects out enough to. Still probably not as good as his last one.
Maintain a great score on that one.
But what's your favorite thing about? You've been here before, though. Right?
No.
Both of you guys haven't been here.
Never been here.
Yeah. So what about Chase? What do you like so far about Portugal?
Just the vibe, and everyone's pretty friendly. The food's good as well. What else? The waves aren't too bad. Like today's all right. Like it's like nearly 5 foot. Pretty good. And
what about the castles? Have you guys seen the
we haven't
castles
been there
or
yet.
palaces?
We don't have a car.
Well, I know at the end of the road, if you go up and down the hill over here, there's a tram. I don't know how much they charge.
Yeah, it's like €2 to go up to the castle, I think.
So about 4 round trip.
Yeah.
All right, wait, hold on.
Oh no, you said.
Yeah, I would do that. I would totally do that one
yeah,
of these
we're gonna
days.
get a tram up there.
And then you guys bailing right after the event? You guys going to stick around?
Chase is going home, and
Yeah.
I'm flying, on the 4th, he flies home, and I fly over to France for 6 days,
Oh,
and then head back to Australia on the 10th.
what's
Then-
going on in France?
Just got some promos to do with Winnie and Pierre.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So Winnie's living in France now.
Yeah.
Have you talked to him about that?
Yeah. Hopefully we get to hang out.
Yeah.
Minutes to remaining.
All right, so warm water, cold water out here. Have you guys been out in the water yet today or yesterday?
No, we went yesterday. Sam went out in boardies for some reason. I don't know why.
Did you freeze your nuts off?
Cold, man.
Yeah.
3 points.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. It's chilly, and everybody's pretty much been going out in a full suit, except for the German girl who lives in Canary Islands. She was out there in one of these bikini wetsuit things, and
Yeah.
I don't know how she did
I
it.
seen that yesterday, I think.
Yeah, she did it again this morning. She's crazy.
Oh.
So we got 20-minute heats. Here we go. The rider in black, Benyat.
Benyat Elusa.
Wow, he's just
Nice roll.
putting together a nice clean roll right there. He's currently in second with a 3.38, and his first highest scoring wave is a 4.25. He only needs a 6.25 to get in that first place spot. Reda in yellow, still haven't seen anything come down from him. He right now needs a 7.63 to get into that second place spot. Let's take another look at Benyat's last wave.
Pretty nice roll up there. Yeah, it's good to get on the board early. And yeah.
So what's your strategy? What's your strategy as far as? Oh wait, let's hear it finally.
Right. Yeah, yellow.
Oh, yellow.
Looking.
Reda, the Moroccan, coming around that whole section.
Yeah, projected pretty well off that section.
Nice, clean roll. Nice,
Yeah.
clean roll.
Yeah, it's good.
That's what you need.
Were you guys here for that event up the road? Did you guys do that event up the road? There was an event right before this one, and Reda from Morocco in the yellow jersey you just saw actually won that event.
Really?
And I believe Amari was in second. And he walked away with some euros in his pocket, but Red is one of those Moroccans that is leading the charge for that group, and it's going to be interesting to see how far the Moroccans can go in this event.
Yeah.
It seems like the Moroccans just pull it out of nowhere. Like
Yeah,
Brahim Iduch in Chile.
Chile.
And then Adnan, he's showed face at Itacochara.
Yeah.
And now here in Portugal, because it's so close to Morocco, you have a whole group of like 8 riders from Morocco representing.
Yeah.
There's Antonio getting ready.
That's Antonio Cardoso putting on the red rashi.
He's coming up next, heat number 3. You guys are going to be commentating on your own.
Oh, that's pretty scary.
This
This is the first time I've done this. Chase has done it before.
All right, so you're going to have to carry him. So, I mean, easy to read on the scores right here. You got 8.18 for Giovanni Pinto to get into that second place spot. Reda, with his first wave of a 4.55, now only needs a 5.14 for second place. And then Cesar Pada in first place with 2 5s, actually a 5 and a 5.5. And here you are, you can see it on your screen.
Yeah.
And Benyat, you can hear some whistling on the beach, trying to say, hey, there are some sets coming in.
Yeah.
Or directing them. Sometimes I see guys saying, hey, move over to the right, move over to the left, here comes a set.
Yellow, you need
Do you ever have people doing that to you guys? When you're at home or back in the day?
I remember in Port Macquarie when there was a teams challenge.
Yeah.
At Flynn's Beach at home, there's some rocks on the north side of the beach.
Yeah.
And everyone was standing up on the rocks trying to direct our team, our riders to what to do. And,
Yeah.
it's funny. Well, here we have White.
Cesar, nice roll, another one. Well, we can say for sure he's got his rolls down.
Yeah.
That's like his 3rd roll in a row. It almost
should be
looks.
trying to better, like maybe try an ARS off those sections now.
Well, I mean, it's helping him in this situation right now. I mean, they're giving him 5s for these rolls. I mean, he's catching the bigger waves, but look at the set out the back.
Oh, ARS. Oh, he comes unstuck.
Yeah.
Who's that?
That, I believe, was the rider in
Black.
Yeah.
Benat.
Benat. We're totally saying it wrong, I think.
Yeah.
We need a French accent when we say his name. I believe he is from France. No, he is...
no, he's from Spain.
Oh, so we need a Spanish accent.
Yeah.
Benyat.
I'll just put that there so I know where I'm reading.
Yeah, you know what I've been doing is circling it,
Circling it, yeah.
and
That's
then
the
when
way
it's
to go.
done, put an X through it.
Yeah, too easy.
So there you go. So Benyat, actually a Spaniard rider, so we apologize for calling you French. I
yellow,
know you
little
probably
carb
didn't like
instead of
that.
that spin. And then
So
he's
we're looking
for
at
the inside
combination
section.
maneuvers.
Yeah,
Yellow change.
there's a little combo there. It's pretty good. He's
So-
currently in third, so he needs a better 5.95 to get to first. So I'm not sure if he'd get it. You never know though.
So I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. When the guys are on the waves, it's so easy just to watch, but to talk about what they're actually doing and where they're holding their hands, why they're bottom turning high or low, that's gonna be the thing you guys have to do when I take off.
Okay.
Because I know we're all watching, but why is he bottom turning at a high line? Why is he coming all the way to the bottom? Talk about that because you guys know it, but you guys do it so much you don't realize it. So to be able to nitpick it is what you guys are going to do. I'm going to be watching you the entire time, along with all 400,000 people watching in. So let's see who is tuning in. I'm going to put something on the Facebook webpage right now. Where are you at?
You need 5
And then we'll see who's tuning in right now and who are going to watch you guys take over the broadcast for. I'm actually a little nervous now.
Are we allowed to go?
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous too.
No. Don't touch the Facebook because
Facebook hacking.
No, because I know. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna turn this off. I've known a couple people who've walked away, leaving the laptop and the Facebook page open, only to come back and not be happy.
Not be happy. Oh, Red was looking at that one.
So you know what? I'm gonna. Oh, here we go. Black up and running. The Spaniard.
You are second. You need 5
All right, you know what I am going to ask, just to get an opinion from the audience. Should I leave these two guys alone?
Yes.
No.
No.
Some great scenery.
Yeah, so are both of you guys single?
No, I'm not.
I am.
All right, so the single guy.
Chaso.
Oh no.
What do you give us your perspective on
6 minutes remaining.
the opposite sex here in Portugal?
In Portugal. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, definitely very
no,
beautiful and natural looking.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Pretty good on the eyes.
Yeah.
Very
Good,
well
it's
put.
good for the
Very well
eyes.
put.
I think a lot of, I don't know, vitamin C or something for your eyes.
All right, so I posted something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Should I leave these guys alone in the commentators booth? I put it up, and usually everybody responds within seconds. So let's see. So far, nobody. I just clicked.
No, boys.
We'll see.
We'll see. Give it another few seconds. But you guys got this down. This is
Okay,
pretty
yeah,
much easy.
Yeah.
And just watch what's on the
Explain
screen.
the waves.
Yeah.
Speak about the scores.
Yeah. Because what you're doing is pretty much just give me a break so I can go, get a cup of water.
We're,
and-
yep. Too easy, man.
Too easy. So you're taking off to France for a few days, and then you're going straight back home. What's going on at home?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just cruising, just try and surf as much as possible and train and get ready for Mexico.
Yeah. Is Mexico the next stop for you guys?
Yes.
No Brazil?
No Brazil.
No,
No Brazil.
Okay. So Mexico's coming up, then we got Puerto Rico, and then we got Fronton.
Yeah.
What do you guys? How do you guys train for all these different types of waves? Do you guys just ride at home when you're at home?
I do a bit of yoga.
Yeah.
Like twice a week I do yoga at home. A bit of running and stretching and not overboard, but I should do more though. But
What are the comments?
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at what's going on. 4 minutes remaining with a set coming in. And here are some of the comments. You guys can take a look as I'll keep an eye on the screen. We got 4 minutes remaining. Cesar Para is currently in the. Here's we're looking at the Facebook over here, but we do have 4 minutes remaining, and as you can see, I'm already chilling out, ready to give these guys. So what these guys are saying is, let them take over. Let the Both of you guys are from Port Macquarie.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are going to take over. Port Macquarie's going to take over
Few
the
guys from
cup.
Port commenting on there, Cheney.
Oh, they're going to be stoked.
Yeah.
So the next heat, I'm a little nervous. I'm going to leave these two guys.
nervous.
I'm going to leave these two guys to hold it down here for the Sintra Portugal Pro. Just remember, no cursing. Don't get naked, and don't bring any girls in here to get naked. All right, and then we should be
Or
straight.
not.
No. One, your girlfriend will be really bummed.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you have it. 3 minutes remaining in this heat. We are currently in heat number 2, round number 3, and here is the situation. Giovanni Pinto with only one wave. He's having a shocker of a heat out there. He's got 2 minutes to come up with an 8.85 wave. Will that happen? Highly doubt it. Reda, who has been on fire in the earlier rounds and won the previous event just down the road. He's looking for a 5.71 for that second place spot. And Beñat, the Spaniard, with 7 waves. He's currently in second and winning the heat so far with only 3 waves under his belt is Cesar Para. 2 minutes remaining. It is Giovanni and Reda who have to put the pedal to the metal to be able to get out of this situation. Only 2 riders will advance on into round number 4. So Saeed says, don't let these guys in here. But he's just kidding. So, yeah, you know what? You guys can hold it down just for
Yeah, we can
one
hold
heat.
it down.
Yeah, no worries. It'll give me a break, and then when I get back in here, I will be joined with Reda, who's currently out in the heat. I don't know. Yeah, he'll be back in time. But I'm a little wary about having guys who just lose their heats come in.
Yeah.
Because they're like totally bummed and don't want to
Yeah.
talk. But who knows? Reda could be different. And then I'll take another break with Terry McKenna and Magno will jump in here. So we got a whole slew of riders. We got Mark McCarthy coming back. We got Winnie, Amory Laverne, Jeff Hubbard, and Ben Player, who's going to be joining in throughout the day, Jared Houston. We got the Azores rider, Sergio, who will be coming in as well. So you guys stay tuned. Not only will these guys be commentating, but we have a bunch of other riders. And we're going to be finishing off the trials today. So that's going to be interesting to see. So it's good for you guys.
I can't wait to see it. Can't wait for the main event tomorrow. More than amped.
Yes,
It's on. It's on.
Yeah, and what's it like? I mean, you guys are sitting around. You guys get here early, get your
Yeah.
practice, and then you sit around and wait.
We got here. Took us like about 50 hours to get here. We got here on the 25th, and we went and did a 2 days of promos with Ben and Winnie, Antonio, myself, Chase, and
Around town?
yeah. I couldn't tell you that. Up at
Oh,
Porto.
you guys went all the way up there.
Oh, yellow's up.
Uh-oh, here is Reda. He needs a 5.71, and that's not going to
Just come unstuck on that ARS, eh?
You can see that's kind of like a frustration move. You see him just slapping
Oh,
the
yeah,
water.
man.
He's pissed off.
Yeah. Black's up here. It's got a pretty nice shaped wave here.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
can he pull it? No.
Oh.
He's just tail dug right at the end there.
Unfortunately. But you know what? He's still currently in second wave, and it was Reda in the yellow jersey. You saw him on that wave previous, and that was something he needed, and he was pretty bummed out.
Yeah, he would be.
Is that there's no priority in this one?
Not in these heats. So there you have it.
Well,
It looks like
let's do this.
Cesar and Benet are currently in the first and second spot. Unofficially, those guys will probably be the ones moving on, but Reda and Giovanni, unfortunately, won't be advancing on. So do not touch my Facebook page.
No.
And then
Good to read what they wrote.
all right, yeah, I'll put something up here.
Yeah.
What do you guys want me to say before I let you guys loose?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Oh, White. Oh, no, he's gone in. Heat's over.
All right, this is official score. Cesar Para and Benet Eloiswa. Those two riders advance on to round number 4. Again, trials. Round number 4, heat number 2 has just finished. Now currently out in the water. Heat 19.
Ah, it's my friend, Antonio Cardoso.
There you go. Let's
With
start it off.
Edwin Aldana. Oh, I don't know how to say the names.
Yellow's linking one all the way to shore here. Nice combo all the way to shore. He's going to keep going too. Oh, no,
Oh, he could have kept going maybe, but it's only the start of the heat.
All right, so there you go. People, I put something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Really quick, here's a list of who's out in the water right now.
J.O. Pinheiro from Portugal in the yellow, and Rodrigo Rijo from blue from Portugal, and then we just had white there doing a nice roll off a set wave.
Perfect. See, okay,
Let's
I'm
do
not
it.
nervous. I'm gonna give you this mic. Take my seat. You know how to put that on. And then we're gonna switch this.
Oh, here's a replay. Good big roll there, projected roll from yellow. Hit the lip pretty spot on, and I was fixing my mic up here. Hang on.
I don't know how to do it.
Okay.
Too easy. Let's do
Okay,
it.
we're set now, I think.
All right. Let's do this.
Yeah. All right, we've got red looking for this right-hander. Looks like a pretty good wave.
Oh, Antonio
Yeah.
Cardoso. Nice. He knows how to spin. And he's lining this. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's a nice bankable wave for sure.
Black. Oh, projected roll.
Nice
Pretty
roll,
good way to start the heat. That's what you want to do. You want to get like 2 quick waves in the first 3 minutes of the heat, and that's what these guys are doing. And then work on it through the heat, and keep bettering your scores all the way through. We've got a replay here of Black. Yeah, hit the lip pretty good then, and dove out. Pretty crazy. Yeah, but
All right. 3 minutes down, 17 to go in
we haven't got a score update yet.
heat number 19 of round 3. It seems as though we have no scores, but it looks as though it's refreshed. And first is J.O. Pinheiro, wave 1 of 7.5, and he needs another one to get his second wave under his belt. He got a 7.5. In second, we have red Antonio Cardoso. He needs a 7.5 to take over J.O. And Edwin in the white and Rodrigo in the black. Seems as though they're yet to bank a wave. Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You have your mic on properly.
Oh, the other bloke put it on, not me.
We've got a guy on the Facebook page here watching from Compton. So I don't know if there's any waves there, but it's good to see that guys are watching from crazy places. Okay, all good, Manny.
All good, Manny.
Catch you later.
Thanks, mate. We got this.
Yeah, we got it under control, I think.
Nah.
Okay, Antonio Cardoso's first wave came in a 6.3, and just needs a 1.21 to move to first. So if you just get to a quick wave, you'll go to first. But in third, we've got Edwin Aldana. His first wave was a 5.63. And Rodrigo Rijo has yet to get a wave. So he'd be seeing those other guys get them waves and be pretty amped to get a wave.
I think, Chaso, after this, we'll go for a surf.
Yeah.
Praia Pequena, eh?
Yeah, I'd say we would.
Got
And
told
then,
yesterday that high tide should be pretty good out there. We've got more swell today than yesterday. Obviously
Yeah.
a lot more. The
Yeah.
water's looking all right. It's probably going to be pretty cold. I don't think I'll wear boardies again.
No, that's pretty stupid. Yeah, and then probably get a feed or something.
Yeah, we'll get
Where
a
we
feed.
get a feed.
Across the road. Free
Yeah.
net.
Yeah.
You get free net across the road.
Yeah. So that'll
Cheap
be alright.
feeds. Hang out at the beach.
Yeah. Along our travels, we've been, me and Sam have been travelling here, and we've met a lot of people, eh?
Yeah, we met some
Some cool
Yeah.
people.
seeing as it's only two of us always travelling together, we get to meet a lot of locals and stuff, and try to hang out with the locals and kind of live their way. They live for the 2 or 3 weeks we're here.
Yeah, it's been sick. We've met some really nice people, like that will be friends for a long time with. We got on the Facebook page. We've got Matt from Yamba. It's good to see Matt from Yamba. They've got a nice reef there.
Yeah.
Are they lovers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty jealous that you have that reef there. It's a really nice wave. Trying to work out this thing.
Some bloke in here from Compton.
Yeah, that's what
Jordan
I've got.
Compton.
Red. Antonio's up here on the red. Pretty nice forward off the top. He's carved back down to adjust his line. Another forward.
Oh, so he's got a bit of a bowl
He's
coming
got
up.
a bowl. Yeah,
Nice.
nice roll. It's a pretty similar wave to his last one. Double spin to a roll.
He's banked it.
Yeah. So
He's banked his second wave.
He's got 2 quick waves.
It seems as though the scoring system has battery has died.
Yeah,
I don't know,
And,
Manny, you want to come sort this out? Well, we could just wait till it turns back on.
I don't know what's going on here. Should charge in the USB port, you'd think.
You'd think it's charging now.
Is it?
Oh, white.
Okay,
We've
white.
got a replay of white here. Nice forward. Seems as though all these guys like to start their wave with the forward, which is pretty good. More waves, the better. Will he pull this? Nice. Yeah,
so
came through that closeout. Good.
He hit the lip pretty.
It's always pretty hard, eh, Chase?
Yeah, like when you hit the lip really late, like he just did then, it's pretty hard to project yourself in front of the wave to land clean.
Sometimes
But,
it's like heavy. Sometimes you have to do it. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
get
like
pretty smashed.
You land in doing that. You can land in the V pretty easy and kind of like twist your back in some crazy positions.
I hurt my neck pretty bad one time.
But yeah, it's but you got to do what you got to do. Like if you can't get a lip on time, then you got to hit it late and try and do what you got to do.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We've got Bailey J. Elif here on the Facebook page. Wants to shout out to the boys at Sydney Bodyboarders Club. We'll give them a shout out as well. Shout out to everyone watching. Really,
yeah.
It's good to see. It's good to see a lot of people. You know, post a status on Facebook and you get a response in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here
White.
we go, White. You're talking through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice roll.
Nice. He went to the top on that one, but he didn't go to the bottom very well.
Yeah.
Unlucky on that one.
Here
Oh,
we
we have
go.
yellow. Will he start this one with a forward? Yep. Nice forward spin. Oh,
Yeah.
nice clean roll.
Yeah.
That'll get him an alright score, eh?
Yeah, no, it's
Do you
pretty
reckon?
good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
We don't have a scoring system here at the moment, but
It looks
but,
like the scoring system's on the iPad and the iPad's dead.
yeah, the battery's gone. But I'd still say, judging what I've seen, so Antonio would probably still be in first. I think he's got the 2 best waves so far. But I'd say yellow would be pretty close.
Yellow,
behind.
João Pinheiro from Portugal.
Yeah, I'd say he's probably in second.
But
Here we got a
we have a replay.
Yeah. Oh, we got a right here. Oh, we've seen
White.
this roll before.
This is Edwin Aldana. Big nice roll.
It's kind of landed like.
Sorry
on the
guys, I
wash.
forgot to be reading the names. This is the first time I've done it. I've done this thing. Chase's done it before.
Yeah, once. But yeah, he just landed on top of the wash and kind of bounced him off straight away. It's pretty unlucky. With these beach races with these banks, they're kind of hard to land. Here we go.
There's a replay here
Replay
of yellow, which is João Pinheiro.
Yeah, it's clean, nice clean roll.
Yeah, that's a bankable wave for him.
Yeah, it's one of his
We'd
better-
like to
better
read you
ones.
the scores, but the iPad is dead.
We'll
We'll try and refresh.
Here we have João Pinheiro in the first. He's got a... and then second, Antonio Cardoso in the red. Oh, black, up and riding. Oh, nice invert. Something we haven't seen much of today. Rodrigo.
Just trying to get this.
That's Rodrigo from Portugal. There's a lot of guys here from Portugal because we're in Portugal. It's probably the case.
Just trying to get this going to this Facebook page, but Manny's mouse is on like a crazy setting. It's really sensitive. I'm struggling. but yeah, I'm in here now. We've got people watching from the UK,
Germany,
Canary Islands,
Brunswick. Don't know how to say it, but yeah, from
Launceston in Tassie, which is cool.
Curl boys.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Arica.
Billy
as well.
from Port Mac, from where we're from.
Yeah, sick. Corey from Sydney. Who else we got there? Shane from South Africa.
Shout out to all the boys in. Shout out to all the boys from D-Bar by Shan Martin.
We've got someone from Nimbin, Australia.
Oh,
which is pretty crazy. They're just kicking back in Nimbin.
They'd be kicking back, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I'd say they would be.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's good. There's such a wide variety of people everywhere around the world watching, and it's crazy. It's good to see.
People from the UK.
Great for the sport of bodyboarding. Oh, what have we got there?
Oh, look at the screen. Thanks, Manny.
Yeah. Thanks for pointing that out.
Thanks for that, mate. All right. Well, hopefully we get this iPad back on power.
Yeah, because
in the next couple of minutes, because we need to read some scores to you guys.
We haven't done a score update in a while. Just watching the scores go through. What?
Oh, red Antonio Cardoso.
Roll at the back. Spin.
I think that's good that he's rolled out the back. He's ripping this wave to shreds.
Oh, nice section on the inside.
Nice. Yeah. He's banked that. That's going to be his first. That's going to be his best wave for sure.
Yeah.
He's rode that from out the back, and he's rolled out the back. He's got his first move in.
He's Antonio's pretty good at linking his moves together.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Like flowing with the wave. And
He's got good flow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do the moves, but if you can't do the moves with some good flow,
replay. So it's like a roll out the back. Judges like that. Then spun and then set him up for a reverse off the top here. I'm pretty sure. Then
that
off
was
the top.
nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Nice by
And
Antonio.
there's a little cup at the end here, and just a nice roll to finish off. It's a pretty good wave. He's got 3 good waves so far, but
we can't tell you the scores.
We can't tell you the scores
because the iPad is still dead.
Well, we've missed a wave here, but we're seeing it on replay. Oh,
that was yellow. João Pinheiro. Oh, he's just coming unstuck.
He's just tail dug on the landing, and he'd be pretty angry with that, but you'd be right. Get out there and get another one.
I'd like to tell you how long there was in the heat too, but there's 16 minutes and 14 seconds remaining.
Edwin's in second in white, and João Pinheiro is in third with a 7.5. He's only got 1 wave so far.
He needs a 2.46 to move into second.
Yeah,
it seems.
I'm not sure if they've updated the scores for a little bit. I'm not sure though. But yeah, we're pretty. The days have been. How good have the days been here? Like the last couple of days.
Yesterday rain. There's a little bit of rain, but that came and then that went straight away. And
yeah. Here we go, Black. Who's this?
This is Black. This is Rodrigo.
Yeah, he's
Rodrigo Rijo. Oh, nice reverse.
Reverse off the top. He's just let his legs out.
Anyone
would
think he was from Australia with that reverse.
Yeah. Just let his legs out a bit too early and kind of tail dug. But we've got the crowd watching. There's a lot of people down here today. It's sick. When me and Sam came over, it was winter in Australia, and we weren't really thinking that much, and we bring a lot of winter clothes.
I think I brought my trench coat, my jumper, a couple of long sleeve t-shirts.
And yeah, we got over here and was kind of like, what were we thinking? And
Didn't bring any shorts.
yeah,
If we get Manny in here to put the passcode in for the iPad because it's just came back on.
there's Sasha, the photographer, looking smart.
Oh, he's looking pretty
Yeah, look,
stylish.
peace sign, doing a little peace sign. Oh, I don't know, he's looking for something. But yeah, he's a good photographer, Sasha. I like his work. Just cruises around all day with his cameras and gets the job done. It's good.
Want to try the passcode? No, wrong passcode.
Why don't you try 2444?
Manny, can you... Thanks, Manny. We're in.
Yeah, we're in.
But it seems as though the iPad's not charging. Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
we
Yep.
got it.
Cool.
Okay,
14 minutes remaining. We have João Pinheiro in the first.
We've got Antonio in second.
Edwin Aldana in the third.
And Rodrigo Rijo in fourth.
Yep. Nice.
So,
We've got those names on lock.
Yeah, we've got the scores again, people, so it's all good. Okay, we've got Black here. Rodrigo Rijo. He's pulled through
that one.
Yeah.
Seems as though it's closing out a bit on the beach, but if you can get the right one and link up some moves, then you'll get a good end bowl and you'll get a good score.
Yeah.
That's just how it is, really, eh?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. We got the chicks, the girls from Japan out here, getting some sun and watching the waves, checking the phone. And hello, peace,
peace. Okay, this is heat 19 in the following heat, which will be heat 20. I'll read this out while we wait for someone to catch a wave. But yeah, in the next heat we have in red from Japan is Hayato Onakido.
Small wave master.
Small wave master. He is dangerous in this position. What is it? The word.
What?
Conditions is the word. Sorry. Yep. In the white we have Belismain Adnain. He's actually one of our friends from Morocco. In yellow we have.
I think we've got white up here.
We've got white. Sorry. Oh, he's tried to ARS through that closeout and come unstuck. Yeah, I'll continue. In the yellow, in the next heat, we have Alex Castillo from France, and in the blue, we have Alvaro Gerardo from Spain.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got Hayato. Yeah, he's small wave master, man. He's
dangerous.
been in Australia for a couple of contests in Australia, and like the waves have been like 1 foot.
Yeah,
and,
1 foot, man.
And I've never seen anyone do
big.
Get projected out of a 1 foot wave as much as that guy. Like just like big ARS into the flats and just land every time. It's a joke. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah.
I'll have to hit him up. What he does.
He's going to be very dangerous in this competition.
Yeah.
And I really hope I don't get drawn against him.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth.
He's going to make it through the trials. Anyway,
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But,
Sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of good small wave guys here in Portugal, I think, because they've got kind of small waves. Not all the time, but yeah, they're just really good in small waves. They know how to project themselves out in front of the wave, and there's a lot of guys from Brazil as well that know how to do it. And I think Australia goes all right at that kind of stuff, but they're probably a little bit behind the rest of the world.
Yeah, we try.
Yeah. We got white here. Having a look at this little one on the inside.
Yellow didn't want that one.
No.
Looks like it's going to be an alright little bowl.
We've got him.
Oh, white.
Yeah, just a little roll.
Nice little roll.
Oh. See, it kind of landed near the V.
That's what happens,
Yeah, trying to push him back the opposite way.
I think when you roll like that, you want to push it out as much as you can.
Yeah, and he's linked it all the way to shore. He might get a little roll on the shore here. I don't know.
Oh, the heat's over.
He's over.
He's still allowed to do a move.
Oh, he's not happy with himself.
Okay.
But yeah, so in first we had João Pinheiro, and then in second, this is unofficial. It might update itself.
Unofficial,
but unofficial, yeah. And then in second we had Antonio Cardoso.
Edwin Aldana.
Edwin Aldana in third,
yep.
And then we had Rodrigo Rijo in 4th, but
Unlucky.
that's unofficial. Like, we're not 100% on that, but that's the way it is. hey, bro.
This is a first time I've done this, man. This is pretty sick.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah, we've got this next heat. We've got the small wave master, Hayoto. Adnan from Morocco is our friend. We were staying with him in Brazil.
He's in the white.
And we've got Alex Costello.
White is on the wave.
Oh, White's on. Adnan.
I have to cut you off. Sorry, mate. Adnan is up.
Yeah, roll, spin.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, well done.
Getting busy early, and
Yeah,
that's exactly how you
he
do it.
knows what he needs to do.
There's no other way to describe how to do it.
Yeah. And then, in blue, we have Alvaro Gerardo from Spain. And here we go, Adnan on the replay.
So this is one of those waves where, like, you can link it up. He's busted a roll, and then I think he busts a spin, and he comes in, and he's a small bloke, so he can just ARS off these things like nothing.
Yeah.
In Brazil, we went surfing. We actually stayed with him in Brazil, and we surfed with him every day, and just to see what he could ARS off and backflip off was like, you know.
Yeah. He was even throwing some golfs.
He was throwing. If you have a look on his Facebook page, you'll see a pretty good golf as his profile picture.
Yeah, sick.
Yeah.
We got yellow here on this left. Is it Alex Costello? Bang.
Oh, he's from France.
No. He's hit the lip
Young
perfect,
bloke's come
but he's just
unstuck on
come
that one.
unstuck on the landing.
How we do, Manny?
From what I saw, perfect.
All good?
Okay, yeah,
Sweet,
sick.
man.
You guys wrap it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up. Okay. Well, coming from you coming live from Portugal, this is Sam Bennett and Chase O'Leary. We're out.
Yeah, we're out, fellas.
Cheers, Manny.
Yeah, cheers, Manny.
Good job, guys. Loved it. Yeah, I'll put you guys down again now, guys.
Cheers, mate.
All right, thank you, guys. See ya. Results from round number 3, heat number 3, and there you have the two guys who will be advancing on. So stand by as Reda and I get situated here with our mics. Stand by. Oh, sorry.
Fuck, man.
I know. Hey.
We're live?
Yeah. Oh, I know. You're upset.
Sorry guys about this word.
No worries. I don't think anybody heard it. But we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We are in heat number 4. Look at this, out the back, Alex Castillo. This kid has been on fire yesterday. And look at this, nice timing, nice clean roll. Nice wave right there. And Reda, welcome back. And sorry, brother, you came close, but no cigar.
Yeah, so bad, Manny.
So let's take another look at Alex's wave before we talk about your situation. Alex, bottom turn, nice clean line, tons of speed, punches through the lip, little tiny bit late right there on the roll, but pulls it off cleanly. So what happened out there as far as your heat is concerned? You ended up in 3rd place, I believe?
Yep. I had like 10 minutes waiting for a good wave to start my heat.
10 minutes?
10 minutes
Oh.
waiting, yeah. All the half heat, I was just waiting for a good wave. And after that, I had a pretty good wave. It was like around the 4 range.
Yeah.
And I was still 3rd, and I was needing 6 point something. I had a left with a carve, spin, 360, and then a roll, the outside section. It wasn't enough, so I paddled out back and was waiting for another one. Didn't have it, and went in the inside, got just before the horn, and it was around 30 minutes before the horn, and I had the wave incomplete areas, and after that, as soon as I came out from the water, I was watching the wave behind. It was so perfect, barreling. Fuck.
I know.
I'm so disgusted, but it's okay. Adnan on this wave.
Your fellow Moroccan rider right here. Let's see if he can put together a heat. Currently, he has a nice scoring wave of a 6.0 as his first wave. He's in the white jersey and in the yellow jersey, Alex Castillo. He has 2 waves. He's currently in first, but Adnan totally can jump into the first place right now.
Sure.
The Japanese rider in the red jersey, Hayato.
And Okido.
He's in the red jersey, and Alvaro Jurado in the black jersey has yet to catch a wave. So that's who is currently out in the water, heat number 4, round number 3. And again, welcome everybody. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Beautiful Praia Grande is our location here. Again, Manny V here.
Bon dia. Salam alaikum adrari.
Reda, who unfortunately did not make it out of his heat, so we might, if you don't mind, bring you in here more often as we have more Moroccan riders, and you know a few of the riders too, so it's good to have people who know some of the riders and to, talk about their fellow riders. So if you don't mind, or if you want to take your girlfriend up into the palaces, and that's okay too.
I don't know. I'm going to see the guys, what they want to do. And
okay. Well, I'll email you and keep you posted, see if you can come back in.
Sure.
But right now we are in round number 3, heat number 4. We got 4 rounds of the men's trials, and then we're going to go straight into the quarterfinals, and then the semifinals, and then we're going to go into the finals. Today we're going to find out who those 7 riders are who will advance on to the main event, and that will happen towards the end of the day as we get into the semifinals. One of the semifinalists will not make it into
the fourth, or it depends of the points.
Yep, exactly.
So who's gonna advance?
Well, the 7 of the 8 semifinalists will advance on to the main event, and from that point on, it's just a matter of who's gonna win the trials and win more points. So this is also a qualifying stop as well, so there's a lot at stake for guys like Charlie Chapelet from France, who has the chance to get into that top 24 for next year. With
Brahim Idouche, the Moroccan guy as well.
Brahim Idouche is also in that situation. Look at this, up and riding live is Alex Castillo. Nice clean line, bottom turn. Oh, an ARS, a nice maneuver. Did he pull it around?
Unfortunately, incomplete. This drum is 15 years old. He rips.
It's insane. I mean, his brother Maxime Castillo.
Yeah, they bought rips.
Yeah, they both are killing it, and definitely we're going to see more of these guys in the future.
For sure.
So here we are. Let's get a quick little refresh on our scoring system, and look at this. This is where we're at. In first place, we have Adnan.
Ben Sliman is ranking first now with a 6 point plus another wave with 4 points.
Yep.
Alex Castillo, he's got a 5.33 and another wave with a 1.75.
I mean, he can totally get a better wave than that.
He just need a 4.68 to get in the lead.
And then we have Hayato in the red jersey from Japan. He has yet to catch a wave.
I've ridden.
Oh, he has ridden? Okay, so the scores have yet to drop on our scorecard here in front of us. So Hayato has caught a wave, and Alvaro?
Is he? I thought it was Alvaro Padron.
He's from España.
Yeah.
So the conditions. All right, let's see. Oh, he decides not to go on that wave. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a full day of action. I'm going to put something on the Facebook page. Let me know what you thought of. Oh wait, red. Sorry, Hayato.
Oh.
I got to give it to the Japanese riders. They have a flair for color. They're very colorful.
I think they have their own brands. Like we don't. I don't know where can we buy brands like that. There are some. This is Adnan Paladin.
Oh,
Nice
nice.
re-entry reverse.
That was pretty, very technical maneuver, and he pulled it off perfectly in black right here. Alvaro. And a couple spins right there, but Adnan's reverse off the whitewash was pretty clean. Nice move right there for Adnan. All right, so we got a lot of viewers coming in from Morocco. Let's take another look right here. Perfectly timed reverse right here. A little late, but still clean reverse off the top.
Legs.
Cross the legs, brought that around nice and smooth. Very clean maneuver right there for Adnan. All right, so going on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. What did you think of the Sam and Chase show?
What's that?
We had Sam Bennett and Chase O'Leary on here by themselves. I left the room and
Really?
I was a little nervous doing it, but they actually did pretty well. As soon as they got the hang of it, towards the end they got it going. But they were too in tune on the Facebook page at some point. But
Are they both from Port Macquarie?
both were from Port Macquarie. So did I post that? I think it went up.
Cheers, Margot Bennett.
Yes, Margot is always watching and tuning in and supporting
Big
her.
support to her son.
Yes. So, did I post? I don't know. We'll see. I think I posted it. Either way, here we are. 9 minutes left in heat number 4, round number 3. So, now that you are out of the contest, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay support the fellow Moroccan riders?
Sure.
Or are you going to party? What are you going to do now?
Maybe I'm gonna party tonight. Maybe.
Yeah.
Can you come party with me, Manny?
Tonight I'm going to sleep in the commentator's booth, only because the Ring of Fire 3 premiere is tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it for sure.
So I'm going to hang around and watch it. And our hotel's maybe 4 miles down the road, so better for me to stay here.
Yeah, sure.
We got a shower on the beach.
Yeah, it's really nice.
All right, so let me put this back up here. Hayato in the red jersey. Nice clean bottom turn. Straight off the top. Nice clean roll. Can he get around that section? Yes, he does. And he goes for another roll right there. So Hayato putting together 2 rolls on that wave, which is he needs. He only has a 1 wave right now, 1.13, so that's going to help him. He's looking for a 5.95 for that second place spot. So let me try this again. What did you think? Let's take another look of Hayato's wave.
This was a clean bottom turn. Clean roll. Oh, was okay, eh? I don't know if it's enough to get. He needs a 5.95, I guess. No, I don't know if it's gonna be tough. No.
We're gonna see right now. I mean, the judges. Our scores are being dropped as they punch it in, so they have to put stuff together. And look at that.
Yes.
Hayato getting a 5.81 on that last ride. I'm pointing to the number for you to say it. Hayato, that 5.81 puts him currently back into contention. He's now in 3rd place. Now he only needs a 1.91 to get into that spot.
Definitely possible. Like, just need to go straight, then you can have it.
Totally can happen. But again, Alex Castillo, you've seen what he can do. He can do the same thing.
Sure.
He's only looking for a 5.56 for that 1st place spot. So here you go, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes remaining. Welcome to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro Day number 2 of the live broadcast. Wow!
Oh.
Look at that, through the lip. Oh, can he hold on? He cannot hold on to that. Alvaro coming unglued on that maneuver right there. This is what we're going to do right here. So I was cruising around my Facebook pages yesterday, and I saw a ton of unreal photos being put up on Facebook as far as bodyboarding is concerned. So scout around, a lot of sick images from bodyboarding, big waves, and check this out, Alex Castillo. Not much there for the Frenchman. All right, where are we at? There we go.
Adnan on his wave. Big IRS. Back on the section. Clean 360. Another roll.
Try to force that last maneuver right there,
Yeah.
but could not pull it off.
I think he's gonna increase his score. Look at that.
All right, another replay from Adnan's wave.
It's a backflip.
Nice maneuver right there from Adnan. And he comes around. He's actually going to get another high scoring wave right there. He could have ended off that wave a little better, but could not pull it off. But that first maneuver was pretty solid.
Yep.
All right, Alex Castillo coming in off the bottom. Little bumpy right there for Alex Castillo. He better get moving right now because Hayato in the red jersey is on his heels. Hayato only needing a 1.91. And look at this. He sees something. Is he going to turn around? He should turn around. He's got 4 minutes. He's got time for 2 waves.
Sure. He's definitely not far from the second place.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Less than 5 minutes remaining. Round number 3. Heat number 4 currently out in the water. We're going to see pretty much around the entire trials go down today. And here's a look into one of the competitors' area. You can see Oliver Rinder on the right. Sasha cruising around, getting all the pics that you see on IBAWorldTour.com. And the Morocco team is down on the water's edge under the umbrellas on the beach. And, I mean, Oliver is one of those guys living in Canarias and a few other Canaria riders on the bottom left over there. So
German people living in Canary Island.
Yeah, a lot of Germans are living and visiting and touring in Isla Canarias. Whoa, how's that? Double roll land. Well, actually, it lands a roll, goes straight up for another roll. And look at this, streaking across. Adnan again, another clean reverse right there. Very smooth rider.
Yeah. The black only needs 5.04. I don't know. Maybe look at the replay. Clean roll in the section. Another one inside section.
Here's another look at Adnan's reverse right here. Nice, clean. He's got these things down. I mean, he starts his rotation before, he even hits the oncoming section, and it, very clean. Legs are crossed. The Aussies would be proud. I mean, they're very particular about style.
For sure.
When it comes to reverses, spins, and all the maneuvers.
Look at the Gram, the young Frenchman, 15 years old, Alex Castillo. Pretty nice roll in the section. Reverse. And a roll.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. Let's take another look right here from Alex Castillo's last wave in the yellow jersey, currently in second place. Spin off the top, finds his nice trim line, finds a section, and then keeps his eye on the section, goes for a roll right there. Little lazy roll, not much projection, but comes back into the open face. Solid wave nonetheless. I mean, he had clean maneuvers all the way to the inside and keeping his hair out of his eyes the entire time.
It's good. That this Gram, we're gonna see more action of him in the future, for sure.
I'm going to say both him and his brother, Maxime and Alex Castillo. These guys are going to be able to. These two guys are definitely keep your eyes on the Castillo brothers. Yeah. And you know what? Not only, France is going to have an unbelievable amount of riders coming up, but pretty much all over the world, the level of bodyboarding has increased tenfold within the last few years. And I think the IBA World Tour had something to do with that, only because now we're broadcasting live from all these very heavy waves, including, this wave right here at Playa Grande. You're going to have to pull out your contest skills once you come to this venue.
Yeah.
But what you've seen throughout the rest of the World Tour is, the best riders in some of the best waves. And look at that. Scores have been dropped, and that is the end of the heat. Unfortunately, it is the rider in red holding his head, unfortunately, a little low right now because he knows he did not make it out of his heat. He had one solid wave, 5.18. Hayato in the red jersey and in black, Alvaro did not get enough points, which means Alex Castillo barely edging out Alvaro, and Adnan, solid scores, 7.25 and a 7.0. Those are probably the highest scores of the morning so far. What do you have to say about your fellow Moroccan rider?
Yeah, so proud of him. It's good, huh?
Oh, very good.
So he's not now in the qualified to the round 4.
Those two guys will advance on to round number 4, one step closer to the semifinals where they want to be. 7 riders out of the 8 riders in the semifinals will advance on into the main event. Look at the happy Grom right there. Alex Castillo edging out Alvaro and Hayato. There's Anne Lecoq. Whoa.
Adnan and
those
Alex.
Two guys right there. Speaking French. In Morocco, you also speak French?
Yep.
And Arabic.
French and Arabic, a little bit English, Spanish in the north.
Okay. So when you go to school in Morocco, do you have to learn a language? Do you require to learn a different language?
Sure. Yeah, you learn Arabic and French.
Okay.
And after, when you're 12 years old, you start learning English.
Oh, that early?
Yeah.
So you're by you're 20, you know 3 languages easy.
No, I started learning English when I started. That was a clean wave from the rider on the black jersey.
Yeah, holy mackerel! We're already starting up the next heat.
John Lopez.
Yeah, heat number 5 is already underway, but the multilingual Moroccan Reda giving me the update on how many languages, if you're from Morocco, you got to learn. That's Hayato from the previous heat. He's coming in, and I would talk to him. How do I get a hold of some Japanese equipment? Because they have some really cool stuff coming out of Japan.
Yeah. Have you been to Japan?
Yes, I've been to Japan a couple times, and there was a time where my wife and I want to move to Japan because the culture is amazing.
Yeah, sure.
A lot of respect in the Japanese culture, and unbelievable food, too.
Mm.
So right now, ladies and gentlemen, heat number 5, round number 3, currently in the water. In the red jersey from Brazil, you're going to see Hermano Castro. In the white jersey from Venezuela, Daniel Reyes. In the yellow jersey, Nicholas Capdeville. But look at this, nice speed line. Clean. Oh, go for the big air right there, but lands behind the wave. Tons of speed. Just a little bit too early for Daniel Reyes in the white jersey from Venezuela. And you're going to see yellow, the Frenchman, the legend himself, Nicholas Capdeville. And in blue, Jean Lopez from España. Keep your eyes on Nicholas Capdeville. What you're going to see from this guy is very clean, old school,
he's
very
a legend.
Clean lines. A lot of the riders that he's competing against in this event have looked up to him as one of those
Look at the bottom chart.
Fierce competitors. And here is another look at Daniel Reyes. Hits it just too early that it doesn't project him out in front of the wave, and he falls behind the wave. So there you have it. So I'm looking for my post that I put up on the IBA World Tour, and Andrew Bleakley, I might have to agree with him. He just said maybe the Port Macquarie guys have been messing around with my laptop, but we will see. Maybe I'll just, it's hidden somewhere, but whatever. Welcome once again out in the water. Heat number 5, round number 3. Manny V here with Reda from Morocco, tuning in live from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro Reda, unfortunately, did not make it out of his heat in heat number 2. The conditions. Even though the waves are up, the Mother Nature has to deliver the waves to you while you're in the heat.
The conditions are great. It's definitely better than yesterday. It's more consistent. So I think I didn't have chance. I wasn't enough lucky to get the good waves in my heat. So it's competition, like everyone lose and everyone win.
Yeah. All right. So any last words before we get Magno Passos in here?
Yeah. In Arabic,
whatever you want.
Yeah.
A lot of Morocco riders are watching, so
sure. الدراري كنسلم عليكم كاملين. ميرسي بور لي ميساج sur Facebook, c'est énorme. عندنا مازال في لا كومبيت ابراهيم تا هو مهدي غيلعب دابا شويه فاطمه الزهراء تلعب غدا ان شاء الله دونك croisons les doigts et serrons-nous les coudes ان شاء الله tout va bien se passer. يلا السلام عليكم والله يعاون.
Well, there you have it. I cannot translate that, but I'm sure he said hello and thank you for watching.
Yeah. Cheers, Manny.
Okay, cheers, brother.
Thanks.
All right, I'll have a beer with you tonight.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we're going to... €1. What is that for? €1 for... Is that €1 for a beer? Uh-oh, I'm not going over there. That's dangerous. All right, so Magno Passos is going to get in here to the hot seat, and we're going to talk about what he's been doing for the past 5 weeks on his vacation from vacation. We know he put together an awesome, gathering to help promote and not promote, but help bring a little bit more money in for the Salvemos Porto charity. So, Magno, welcome.
Thank you, Manny. Thank you. It's great to be here. This is my first time on the booth.
Your first time in the booth, this event.
Yeah.
Well, we welcome you, and you're always welcome in the booth. You can just knock on the door and say, Manny, I want to come in, and you just take over whoever's sitting here or my seat, whenever you want to come in here.
Okay, thank you.
This house is your house.
Thank you.
So, Magno, 5 weeks off the tour. What did you do? What have you been doing? Have you been training? And Salvemos Porto, give us the info.
Oh, yes. Was 5 weeks at home was really good.
Yes.
I got to spend a little bit of time with my family, my son, my wife, and catch up with some friends. And, yeah, it was really good. I almost got too lazy, actually. And then I got back to train after a couple weeks just resting.
But it felt good to be home.
Yeah, it felt so good, man. It felt so good.
All right, we got some action out the back. So I got a question about what you did for the Salvemos Porto charity. So hold on. Here we go. Up and riding. Hermano Castro. He's definitely somebody to be reckoned with when it comes to big waves. And unfortunately, he didn't have a good run in Itacoachara. He's definitely one to keep an eye on. He comes from, the Paulo Barcelos generation. So he's still out here and see what he can do out here in the water. But Salvemos Porto, you did something pretty cool down in Brazil.
Yes. Yes, it was really good. The guys in Brazil, they got together. Reno de Souza actually did a pretty good job. He got together with his guys in his job. He works in a really big company, and then these guys they always working as volunteers, to campaigns, and they got together and they said, oh yeah, let's help these guys out.
Cool.
And then they sold 56 shirts, which was a good amount.
That's anything would help. And look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's
Nicholas.
That is Nicholas Capdeville. Look at that. And a little quick barrel ride. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. And he goes all the way into the free bodyboarding zone and running over a couple of the bodyboarders over there. Nicholas Capdeville. Oh my, that's what I was talking about, people. This guy knows. He has years and years of experience as a competitor. I mean, he was a multi-European champion, ISA champion. And let's take another look. Talk us through it, Magno.
Man, that was amazing. Spin to start a wave, and then big bottom turn.
Unreal.
A big invert. Wow.
Textbook, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing. Maybe one of the best waves so far in this contest.
Nice little cover-up right there, for sure. in the 8-point range, I'm going to say.
Oh, my goodness.
Get out of the way, people. Nicholas Capdeville is up and riding.
Yes, I grew up watching Nicholas Capdeville and all these guys, and it's nice to see them here again. Competing.
Always smiling.
Always smiling, you know.
Looks the same. Look at that. Hasn't lost a hair on his head. Still handsome as the French are all handsome.
Looking pretty fit.
Look at this. Out the back in white. That is Daniel Reyes from Venezuela. Nice clean roll.
The condition is looking good, huh?
Yeah, definitely Nicholas Capdeville, I'm going to say, is in the 8-9 point range for sure. That
he got an 8:38.
Holy mackerel. Nicholas Capdeville clocking in the highest score of the morning. Definitely somebody who I would love to see him in the main event.
Yeah,
Can you imagine
too,
if he just came out and just took the whole contest?
Oh, that would be amazing.
Unreal. Nicholas Capdeville, 8.38 on that first wave of his. And you know what? Some of the scores have been coming in throughout the morning. He probably can get out of the water right there.
For sure.
All right, maybe not too eager, but looks like the riders are. It looks like they're going to be paddling over a couple of these waves. So you know what? We got a little bit of time. We'll be back right after this. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. The 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Magno Passos in the hot seat, bringing you live feed from Praia Grande here in Sintra. This place is absolutely beautiful. The sun is out. It is summer, and the waves are actually here. So we're stoked. This is a very one of those places where you're lucky to have, a swell during a competition, and we've been very fortunate. This is just the beginning of the swell that is forecasted in the next couple days. And look at that. The scores are posted, 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Woo!
Yeah, Nicholas Capdeville in first with a wave 8:38, his first score, first opening wave. And then John Lopes in second with a 3:75 and a 4.5. Total score of 8:25. Daniel Reyes with 60:88. And Hermano Castro is still waiting for a good score. Yeah, this is the hit 21st, round 3. The waves are getting better, and tomorrow, hopefully, it's going to be amazing.
I think with these waves and these conditions and the riders, now as we get closer and closer to the main event, just look at these two guys. Johan Florentin from Reunion Island, definitely somebody to keep. Rider. This heat is stacked. Look at the names.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my. Oscar Herrera from Venezuela, definitely a fierce competitor. Oliver Rinder, we seen his sister, Alexandra, out earlier, and he's got that fierce competitiveness. But Oscar, look at him.
Is he from Oliver Rinder from Germany or Canary Island?
He's from Germany, but he grew up and living in the Canary Islands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then we're going to see Carlos Trenzado as well.
Trenzado.
Yes.
Wow.
This is going to be a stacked heat. The tide is starting to come up, but luckily for us, the waves are a little bigger, so we are going to see some sets. It's going to slow down just a little bit, so the guys have to be a little wary about when the sets are coming in. I would sit on the beach and time it.
For sure. One thing to notice here in Portugal is the tide change and how the tide changed. Last year I had some hits. Black up and riding, good roll. That's maybe the best wave of John Lopes.
Yep, John Lopez.
And then white.
Oh, look at this nice clean line.
Spin in the barrel.
Oh, is he going to come out of that?
Oh, yes.
That was Daniel Reyes from Venezuela in the white jersey.
Maybe his best wave as well.
So the scores are dropping. John Lopez currently sitting on a 3.75 and a 2.25, and actually a 4.5 and a 3.75. Let's take another look right here at John Lopez's wave.
Nice clean roll, clean landing, and yes, Maybe this is gonna be his backup score.
Oh man.
Less of white, 303.
Yep, this is a 3.3 wave. Not much there for him. I mean, if he would have made it around that section, got a couple more maneuvers in, definitely more points.
He's gonna better his second score. Maybe he's gonna go second.
So it looks like Hermano Castro just caught a wave. So here's another look at what just happened on Nicholas's Capdeville's last wave. A smaller wave, so he knows he needs that second wave. So he's going to get whatever he can just to have that second wave.
Yes.
Now he has the remaining 6 minutes and 30 seconds to wait for that better wave better that last wave. And here's Hermano Castro's last wave.
Bottom turn and then waiting for the section roll. Oh, IRS. Oh, that was a good wave for Hermano Castro. Late start of the heat, but still a good wave. Maybe he's going to get back to the game.
Wow.
Nicolas Capdeville just scored 375. Now he has a second wave and total score maybe of 11, 12 points.
Yeah, this was Nicholas's last wave. Again, we'll show it to you again, just so you know that his strategy. He knows he has one wave. Time is running out. Scores. Top two waves are going to be scores, so he needs that second wave. So without wasting any more time, he caught whatever he could. Now he goes back out there with 5 minutes in his pocket to wait for that better wave. So that's just contest knowledge right there.
Yes, very experienced competitor, that guy.
Very experienced. I mean, if you want to learn how to be a better bodyboarder and you live in France, go to his school.
Oh, yeah, he has a school in France.
Yes, I believe he has a school in well, I'm going to get more information on that. I'm going to sit down and talk with him.
I heard he was one of the guys who was training Pierre or Amari, one of these guys. I don't know who. Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised because, I mean, why not learn from one of the best?
Yeah, for sure.
As you can see, the sun is out, and the ladies here love to sunbathe.
Another beautiful day here in Sintra, Portugal. As you can see, blue skies.
This is nothing new. I mean, you come from Brazil where there's always girls on the beach with perfectly colored skin. But the umbrella, a necessity living here in Portugal or Brazil.
It is, for sure.
So I have a ton of people who have tuned in from all over the world, and over 200 people are signed on. I know Big Todd, look at this, white out the back. Danielle Reyes, bottom turn through the lip roll.
Through the lip.
One maneuver wave right there. Not a high-scoring wave, but Danielle Reyes is looking to look for a 3.3 to get into that second place. Look at this.
Roll.
Nice roll. Look at that clean line. Look for another section. And then big roll at the end of that. So slow and steady. Nicholas Capdeville marching through this heat.
He's going to better his second score.
Another look at Nicholas Capdeville's wave. Talk us through it.
Yeah, roll to start the wave, and then a bottom turn and another roll. Definitely he's going to get a better score for that than his last wave. Then he's going to just smash it.
Coming into the inside right here is John Lopez on his next wave. Oh, I guess the tripod doesn't go that far for camera 4.
3 minutes remaining in the heat.
Wow.
Looks like we have first Nicolas Capdeville, second John Lopez. Oh, and this is the replay of Daniel Reyes.
Yes. Through the lip. Nice roll right there.
Roll.
And we're going to have Terry McKenna come in a couple minutes to give me a little break. So he's on standby. But you're looking at Danielle Reyes' last wave. So we're waiting for a couple scores to drop right now. Danielle Reyes' wave and Nicholas Capdeville's wave. So stand by as we give you those scores.
Oh, yeah. First, Nicholas Capdeville, a total of 13.31. John Lopez is still in second with 8.68. Daniel Reyes only needs a 3.3 to go second. He's sitting in third right now. And Hermano Castro with only one good wave needing a 393.
So a lot of it, I mean, it's good. I mean, there has to be some luck involved. The wave has to come to you. And Hermano Castro right now needs all the luck in the world to get that second high-scoring wave. He only has a 4.75 and a .95. He's looking for only a 3.93 as a second scoring wave. He can do that on any wave.
Wave.
He's now waiting patiently for that wave to come in. John Lopez, his last wave of a 3.45 came in. So now he's chasing
502. Hermano needs a 502 and John Lopez needs a 527, which is still makeable for sure with 1 minute on the clock left. The thing here in Sintra is that when you're watching the comp, waiting for your heat, you got to remember the tide is always changing.
Yep.
So when you get in the water, things could be different. And then, that's what happened to me last year. I got to be actually focused on that to not make the same mistake.
What happened? Did you just come up to the beach without looking and studying?
Yeah, I was actually studying, but the tide was changing, and then in my wave got really slow. In my heat, actually got really slow, so I just messed up a little bit my strategy.
So now you're going to come to the beach 2 hours before and visualize. Look at this, coming around the corner.
John Lopez.
Going for an ARS.
And he lands.
And he pulls it off. John Lopez, was that enough? He's looking for a 5.27. I don't know if the judges are going to give him that many points for that one maneuver on that one wave.
Let's take another look. He got a bottom turn. The wave wasn't too big, but he did like a ARS, kind of clean, kind of stuck on the foam over there. Yeah, this is the end of the heat. I don't know if John Lopez or Hermano actually is still in fourth. John Lopez, I don't know if it's going to be enough or not, but I don't think so.
Yeah, we're still waiting for that score to drop. And I think it is. I think that is the score that John Lopez got on his last wave at 3.45. So it looks like Hermano Castro have another shocking first heat here in the trials in the Sintra Portugal Pro. But Nicholas Capdeville, what's up with this guy?
Man, he smashed the heat. Huh? He's amazing looking fit. And just, man, he got that good first score. You know, that opening wave was amazing just to relax and wait for another score.
Unbelievable. So Nicholas Capdeville, again, just stomping through the competition and running over a couple riders down the way on his first wave. Look at that. The highest score of the morning so far is 8.38. Nicholas Capdeville with the highest scoring wave. Daniel Reyes and Nicholas advancing on to round number 4. Wow. What if Nicholas just won this heat or won this contest?
Wow, that would be amazing.
All right, so I'm going to get Terry McKenna in here and switch him out for a heat. I'm going to give you an update. Look at this. Already
big roll.
On
Johan
fire.
Florentine, huh? From Reunion Island.
Wow. Not wasting any time at all. Johan Florentine. All right, I'm going to step out. Terry McKenna's going to come in. Magno, you're going to hang out until...
I'll hang out here until the next guy comes.
You got it.
Okay. So the heat is on. Heat 22, round 3. Red is Johan Florentine. White, Oscar Herrera from Venezuela. Yellow is Oliver Rinder from Germany. And blue is Carlos Trenzado from Canary Island. This could be a really good hit. Hopefully the wave is still pumping. Yeah, this is Nicholas Capdeville. Just got first in his heat, looking happy. Congratulations, Nicholas. Great job. Yeah, beautiful day here in Sintra. Hello, Terry. How are you doing?
Yeah, g'day, Magno. Hello, everyone, and welcome along. It is day number 2 of the Sintra Portugal Pro for 2012, and you can see Nicholas Capdeville, the Frenchman, he's been really surfing well, Magno, hasn't he?
Surfing so clean and beautiful. It was
he's
great to see.
A former ISA world champion. Yeah, Nicholas Capdeville from a number of years ago, but welcome along. Magno Oliveira, myself, Terry McKenna, talking you through day number 2 of the trials, and pretty cool, Magno, how we're showing the world, I guess, the next generation of stars of bodyboarding. They don't often get a real look at some of the guys that come through the trials, so it's nice to be able to bring the webcast and show everybody some of the guys,
the trials.
in the trials. It's very good.
It is. A lot of people were asking for the trials and news, and this year we have the webcast for the trials. This is great to see. A lot of people definitely watching at home. We can see black, the wave, bottom turn, and then a big roll.
Yeah, well, this is a young guy from Canary Islands, Carlos Trenzado. Is a big raps on this guy. I heard a lot of people talking this kid up. And
There's so many young riders coming from Canary Island with amazing skill.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Well, they've just got such a great platform to work over there with the waves. I mean, they're so
definitely.
lucky. It's like the Hawaii of the Atlantic,
Yeah, it is.
But Joan Florentine from Reunion Island. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah,
this is the last of black. So Carlos Trenzado punching it through the lip there and nicely executed. Takes a big breath of air before getting out of that one. So, so we've got Joan Florentine from Reunion in the red, Oscar Herrera, Venezuela in the white, Oliver Reiner, Germany is in yellow, and Carlos Trenzado from Canary Islands is out there in the black. Beautiful day here in Sintra in Portugal. We're only about 40 minutes away from the capital of Lisbon, and it's such a cool spot, isn't it, Magno?
It's an amazing spot. Black up riding. Yeah, Sintra is an amazing spot. Actually, I like Portugal. Every time I have some time, I drive to Lisbon and get some different scene, and get some friends around. And I have a lot of people from Brazil that live here in Portugal.
Yeah, it's super cool. I love it. I love that. Have you ever been to the place where they make the traditional Portuguese tarts in the heart of Lisbon? The little
Pastel de Belém?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I love that place.
Yeah, it's amazing. So this is the replay. Last wave of black. Big roll.
Well, that's the second time we've seen a replay from the Canary Island local Carlos Trenzado. So he's gone out there and he's got himself a couple of pretty good scores. His first wave was a 4.88 average, and his second wave is yet to come through. Joan Florentine, he's got a 5 and a 1.63. Trenzado, as we said, 4.88 on his opening wave. Little wave scores for Oliver Reiner. They're just sort of feeling their way through the opening part of the heat, as you do.
Yes.
It's always nice to go out and get a couple of quick ones and then build off that.
Yes, definitely. Carlos Trenzado already has 2 waves. Still waiting for his second score. Carlos Trenzado is in first. He has a 5.38 and a 4.88. Now, Joan Florentine is in second.
Yeah, and Reiner and Herrera sitting in third and fourth. They're just looking to try and build on their campaign at the moment. Some pretty fun waves. We've had an increase in wave height here at Sintra, and that's a good-looking wave. Nicely executed there, roll from Joan Florentine. This kid, we saw him in Reunion Island last year. He's a real talent, isn't he, Magno?
Amazing rider. He's an amazing rider. I was talking about Reunion Island. I was talking to Mauri yesterday, and he was telling me all these things about shark attacks. They just had 2 shark attacks in Reunion Island, and then he just told me that he's going to be moving, not going to be living there anymore, which is pretty sad.
That is a bit sad. Look, mate, I tell you what, we've had a lot of extra shark attacks in West Australia this year.
Oh, yeah?
A few fatal ones, really bad. And I don't think it's just Reunion Island. I think, worldwide, there's becoming a lack of, the oceans are being fished out commercially.
Wow.
And the big problem is that there's, this thing is becoming more prevalent. And it's a real shame. But, I have been talking with the guys in the Federation in Reunion because, we were considering going back there next year. But with all the stuff surrounding the shark attacks, there is a question mark now whether the IBA will stage an event there next year. I really hope we can go back and that we can get on top of it because it's such a beautiful place and the waves are so good.
Definitely.
But it's not just Reunion, Magno. Let me tell you, it's Australia and
everywhere.
it's a number of other places as well. Yeah. But anyway, we'll.
I heard Ryan was moving as well from WA to Ryan Hardy was moving from WA to I think Gold Coast. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
But it's getting hectic everywhere. a lot of shark attacks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd like to see them really put some kind of laws in against commercial fishing. They take too many from the ocean and simply not enough food for all the people who live there, like the sharks.
Yeah.
But anyways, we've got a beautiful day here in Sintra, and coming in on the highway the other day and seeing the Sintra Castle on the mountain. I love that, I just love to look up and see that. It's such a beautiful place.
It is.
You can see why, it is really the Valley of the Kings in the old days, and they could have set themselves up anywhere in Portugal, but they chose this little environment here because it's so unique and it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful. It's amazing. Yesterday I was driving with Hermano to Sintra, and he just said, "Oh man, I just love smelling Sintra, Sintra environment. It's amazing." Then he just said to me, put the window down and put your head outside and just try to smell it. It's amazing. It's different from everywhere. And I said, yeah it is. It's amazing.
That's so cool. Yeah, you can really feel the difference. Coming up in the next week, we're going to see Miguel Herrera. We'll see Néstor Toro, both from Venezuela. Pedro Correa has been in good form, the Portuguese rider, and Ander Del Porto from Spain. So there's the current situation. All four competitors sitting in the lineup waiting for a little wave to roll through here at Praia Grande. Around about halfway through the heat, and it is Carlos Trenzado in the lead, looking to try and better now a 4.88. Johan Florentine sitting in second, needing that 5.27 to move up into the lead. Oscar Herrera in third, and of course it's Oliver Reinder in fourth position for the German in yellow. But mate, when you come to Portugal, Magno, do you tend to ride a slightly bigger, wider board? Do you change your equipment, or do you just ride the same board?
Yes, I really like surfing with a wider board, a little bit bigger when the waves are smaller, and I think Sintra is a good place to do that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I saw Jeff Hubbard walking along the other day, and he could hardly put his arm around the board. And I thought, look at that, that's a special board. And in fact, Glenn from Turbo Bodyboards in Australia gave me a board to bring over for Jared Houston. And when I got the board, I thought, this is something I could ride. It's a big, thick one, but that's what you need. And I mean, I guess it's like an equivalent, like a surfboard. If you're surfing small waves, you have the short fish type board,
Okay.
So when you have more volume, more volume equals more speed, so it does help to do that.
Yeah, it's interesting. A couple of years ago, I think the only rider that was riding like very wide boards was Eder Luciano, and now you see a lot of guys riding rider boards in small waves, which I think helps a lot.
And what about as far as cores go? What's your preferred sort of core to ride in sort of waves like this here?
I still ride PP in this, even it's cold water. I ride PP for projection. I think it's good.
There's some pretty cool stuff happening with, the industry at the moment with new materials, different stringers and all that sort of stuff. I think the next big step in this sport, I mean, the last step came from really, from what I can see as an observer, came from the fitness of the athletes. Everyone got really super fit. I think now, that's very close to sharing a wave there.
Was that interference? Or?
Well, it's the judges will... I mean, in this situation, what happens is the judges will say, did red affect the quality of the guy on the inside's wave?
Okay.
Like, did he have to change his line and whatnot? Mate, I got a feeling that maybe also the other thing they think about is, did black, here's the replay.
This is the replay.
Well, you can see where black...
Oh, they're pretty close together.
Yeah, well, black got to where red took off, which is danger for Johan Florentine, and let's hope that he hasn't picked up an interference there because, and that was a good wave too.
Good wave,
he ended up executing a really nice
maybe
move
the
off
best
the end.
wave of the heat so far.
Yeah. So that's a slight bit of controversy. Just because he shared the same wave doesn't mean he's going to get an interference. And if he does get an interference, what happens is it's only 50% of the second wave that gets deducted.
Okay.
So quite often when the guys get an interference, and you don't get many interferences, you're always so nice in the water. But when you do get an interference, I see it all the time as a commentator, the guy gets so angry, on his next wave he surfs even better. Transfers the aggression into the ride.
Yeah, that's
and then
true.
Sometimes these guys get through just on 1.5 waves.
That's true.
So I think in this situation it's really important to go, okay, if I'm going to get angry, let's use the anger in the right area.
No, it's all or nothing.
Yeah, to give it a really good shot.
Yeah.
Well, we'll wait and see what the beach commentators thought, but at the moment, I think that's going to be a touch and go sort of a call. And quite often, if it's not a blatant drop in, I think they tend to let them go a little bit more these days than what they used to in the old days. Only because we want to in the spirit of competition, we want to see guys surfing good.
Yes.
All right, well, Trenzado still in the lead, just under 8 minutes remaining, 5.38 and a 4.88. The waves here today really allowing for some pretty good scoring moves. Tide coming in at the moment, I guess the scoring potential has, diminished a little bit because the waves are becoming fatter.
Yes, the tide is changing, it's going higher, and as you can see, the waves got slower. It's kind of hectic, actually, but it's still rideable, still surfable. This is yellow in the wave, Oliver Hinder.
Yeah, well,
opening with a spin.
This guy's been good, man. I've seen him. I remember when I came here 5 or 6 years ago, the first trip, and I saw this little white-headed guy from Germany, and I went, and I keep in contact with a lot of the guys on tour on my Facebook page, Oliver always asks me questions all the time. He's a really cool kid.
Yes.
Got a lot of talent.
I know him,
but right now, he's kind of struggling in 4th place. He's needing a couple of really kind of excellent scores to try and move to 2nd. But, it's still a bit of time remaining.
Looks like you had some change, huh? Jan Florentine, his last wave, he got 6.13, which was enough to take him to the lead. Now Carlos Trenzado is in 2nd, needing 5.76. And this is Jan Florentine again, 360. And then wait for the section, another 360. And let's see if he can do a roll or ARS. Yeah, he tried ARS and he lands. He's trying to improve his 2nd score, which is a 5 points.
Yeah, well, he'll go pretty close on that one. We do have another wave score yet to come through for Carlos Trenzado as well, and when that one comes through, we'll give you the update. But here's the replay of Jan Florentine. Magno, take us through this.
Beautiful 360, and then he's going to do another one. He does a ARS. It was good to see the ARS over there. That was a hard section to try to get a good move, and he did.
Yeah, well, nice technique there because the lip of the wave was very soft and fluffy. It didn't really kind of pitch out, and it's kind of hard to do that when you haven't got much speed.
Yes.
There's one of the other beautiful things about Portugal, folks, is that the beach here is just littered with gorgeous women, and I'd like to say hello to my girlfriend back home. Yeah, I don't get to see too much of this. I'm normally in the office, darling. But it's one of the cool things. And she looks like she's been rolling in wet comics.
She likes the tattoo.
She likes the tattoo. I like a girl with a bit of ink. I don't know what it is about it, Magno. It means they're naughty. I don't know if that's a good thing. Yeah, classic. Hey, I tell you what, just a European summer, you got to love it. But probably, pushing about 28 degrees at the moment, and we'll be up in the 30s today here as Celsius. So, very hot sort of a time of the year. And once again, Ollie Rinder just getting caught behind on that one. But we are coming down to the wire, and this little heat at the moment. Down into the last 5 minutes, Jan Florentine, the Frenchman from Reunion Island. He's looking pretty strong, 6.13, 5.0, his top 2 scores. Carlos Trenzado, the young Canarian in the black singlet, in 2nd, needing about a 5.76 to move into the lead. Then we've got Ollie Rinder is now in 3rd place, needing what's he need? About a 7.46. Yeah, 7.46 to go. And then Oscar Herrera, who's also a pretty good rider, needing a pretty good score too. But just see the quality of the webcast is just beautiful, Magno. All 3 of the guys that have got the cameras here for this contest have got top of the line cameras with beautiful lenses, Lumix lenses, and all that sort of stuff. And as a result, this webcast is just the colours are just incredible.
I was actually watching the webcast before coming here to the booth, and it was looking amazing. Good job, guys. And Oliver Rinder probably got his best wave in the heat so far. He's going to need less than 7 points after this wave. Let's see if he still has time enough. Under 4 minutes on the clock, and
Yeah, well, that's going to help him. Prior to that, he had a 2.38 and a 2.8, so clearly that was his best wave.
Yes, definitely.
Mate, here's the replay. Let's just have a look at this. We can see Oliver just setting it up. Nice little tight spin in the pocket, and then a nice transition into a good strong roll. So, you know, those combinations of major maneuvers are a pretty important element of the judging criteria.
Yeah.
So we'll see what sort of scores come through for Ollie on
I
that
just
one.
heard he got a 4.45 for that wave, for the last wave.
All right, well, that's going to, it's not enough to get him into second spot, but what it will do is maybe reduce the equation to go to second.
Yes, I think he's going to need a 5, a higher 5, something like that. No. And then 3 minutes to go. The waves are still pumping.
All right, while there's a little break in the action, folks, we are going to take a short break here, pay some bills with a couple of commercials, and we'll be back on the other side of the ad break right here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Not good. Okay, welcome back, folks. We are coming to you live from Praia Grande in Sintra, Lisbon, where we're into day number 2 of the Sintra Portugal Pro. This is, of course, the 7th of the GQS events in 2012 and the 5th stop down on the men's GSS, the Grand Slam Series. And, you know, quite often I've got Magno Oliveira here from Brazil next to me. Passos.
Magno Passos.
Magno Passos. Sorry, man. I
No
keep
problem,
getting caught
man,
in
no
that
problem.
old Oliveira world, don't I? Yeah, and well, Magno Passos is here with us, and welcome along. Hope you guys are enjoying the action as much as we are. And day number 2 of the trials. We're going to wind it up here today. We've got 7 positions that will go through and join the wildcards and the guys in the top 24 in the main events, which will kick off tomorrow. The forecast looking amazing, folks. We've got like a brand new swell coming our way, and Magno, it's we couldn't have asked for a better script, could we, with this new swell coming through?
Oh, this is amazing news. Tomorrow the wave is looking bigger, and I think we're gonna have a great show of bodyboarding tomorrow again here in Sintra. And we have 1 minute left on the clock. Let's see if there's any change happening right.
Well, next heat in the water is we are watching right now heat number 6, round number 3 of the trials. Of course, we've got 4 rounds, and then we go quarters, semis, final. So coming up in heat number 7, Miguel Herrera from Venezuela, Nestor Toro, Pedro Correa, and Ander Del Porto from Spain. So lots of action coming away. Manny Vargas.
Yellow just got a good wave, huh?
That was cool, and I tell you what, is he going to ride out?
He landed. He did the RS, and he needed a 581.
Wow. And you can hear the heater in the background, Magno. That is going to be super close, although judges do take notes on getting caught up in the foam. I mean, they do like to see you land the move and then come out cleanly.
Okay.
So you probably lose a couple of points for getting caught up like that and having to fight your way out.
Yeah.
But, he gave it a really good shot. Let's check the replay, mate. Take us through it.
Oh, yeah, that was a really short wave. He just couldn't bottom toe and did a try-up RS. He landed, but it was really touch on the foam, and it was good, but maybe not enough to go second. He needed a 581. Okay, Terry, I gotta go. I'll let you guys. Macari is here, and I gotta go to Lisbon right now. Take some friends over there and.
Okay, no worries. All right, thank you very much to Magno Passos from Brazil. He's been holding it down with firstly Manny Vargas and now myself, Terry McKenna, through the second day of the trials here in Praia Grande. And time now to get Mark McCarthy on the scene. He'll just mic up, get himself into the co-commentary seat, and we'll get into heat number 7, round number 3 of the trial. So, Mark McCarthy, welcome along, mate. How are you?
Yeah, just trying to get set up, yeah. So, am I right?
Yeah, you're right, mate. That's all good.
How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. Well, that's the official results. Wow, he got a 3.38 Ollie Reiner on that last ARS. He needed a 5 point something, so just couldn't sort of land it clean enough. But he's a good kid, and we'll see him again next year. But Joan Florentine and Carlos Trenzado. Have you heard much of Carlos before?
No, not really, not at all.
He's a young guy from the Canary Islands. I heard a bit of a rap on him the other day. Yeah, and he lived up to the hype, so that was pretty cool. But right now we're into heat number 7, and that looks like Nestor Toro there, the Venezuelan, up and into his first wave. And I used to think that the Brazilians were good at riding small waves until I went to Venezuela. Oh, they just know how to extract the most out of every little wave. And
now with the tide getting a bit higher, it's a bit difficult. You have to pick these waves up pretty clearly. And there's the winner from the last heat and the results up there, Johan Florentine, a big talent from France. He's been knocking on the door a few years, and hopefully he can make it into the main event.
Yeah, well, you can see him having a chat with Nicholas Capdeville, of course, former ISA world champion. And Nicholas is in awesome form here in Sintra.
He's a good guy, and he's a good guy to have in your corner.
Yeah, very knowledgeable, and as Mark said, a damn good bloke. Well, the boys are just getting the rig line in the first couple of minutes here, as you do in every heat. Is that there's a few different ways that you can skin the cat, really. When you surf a heat, you can go out and get 2 quick ones and then build on it, or you can just sit and wait for just 2 good waves. What's your preferred sort of
I think, especially with these 4 main heats, obviously you want to try to get busy as possible. You don't know what's going to happen now with this tide changing. And I was talking through this for the first wave. He generates a bit of speed, puts a little spin in. Another one, just trying to kick sand to the wave. Another little spin. Working his way all the way to the inside, a nice roll. Nice little combination there. That's rider in yellow, Pedro, the local Portuguese.
Yeah, he's been going really good, Pedro Correa. He's every heat he's gone in, he's kind of gone out early and got a couple of good scores. And that time round, Pedro posting a 3.75. Nestor Toro got a 4.13, and right now we're watching
Miguel.
Yeah.
He's a nice little bottom turn, spin in the barrel. Kind of didn't really. He's a little bit bumpy, but lumpy at the moment. He works his way into the inside here. He's going to look to finish it off with a nice, strong end move, and just throws it over the back for the nice little invert. So yeah, good little combination, little wave there. It's going to be interesting to see what the judges are going to give that. The wave didn't really have much to offer, but he worked it pretty well. But I think that with the tide changing, there's not going to be as many as good riders as there was on the lower side. So the judges are going to have to change the whole criteria, and that's what they're good at. So
yeah, that's right.
Leave it
the
up
boys
to them, and we'll see how they go.
They are right onto that stuff. But welcome along, folks. Mark McCarthy, myself, Terry McKenna, talking you through day number 2 of the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. We're in a European summer here, and it's a beautiful day. Temperatures probably pushing up around 30 degrees. Beach is starting to pack up a little. They don't get moving too early around here, do they, Mark? They like to sleep in a little bit.
Oh, they like to go to sleep late also.
But the afternoons are just crazy here. It's hard to even get a park at the beach. It just gets so packed out. And they love their bodyboarding, the Portuguese, and they'll be down here in droves.
Yeah, now you see by lunchtime, this is when they all start rocking up and they start filtering down to the beach. And then they find a park and they're here till about 9 o'clock in the evening until they head back home and refreshen up, maybe have a little siesta, and they go have dinner at about 11 or 12 o'clock, something ridiculous like that, and get a sleep at 2.
It's funny, because you have a look at everyone on the beach here. There's not a lot of overweight people, and yet they get up in the morning, they have like ham and cheese rolls and stuff, and they eat a lot of carbs. But they just must burn it off, I guess, because they're up till the early hours of every morning. It's just a classic. But it is a beautiful place, Lisbon. It's they call it, the centre of romanticism, and really cool place to come and bring your girlfriend and maybe propose to someone. You go up in the castle and stand on one of those balconies, get on your knee. Have you ever thought about that, Mark?
I have been maybe a thought, but never really had the situation pop up. Maybe Jared will do that this year.
Yeah, there you go. I went up to Sintra Castle and I stood on the balcony and I thought, you know what, if I had a girlfriend that I was really in love with, and I do love my girlfriend at the moment, but yeah, it would be a cool place to bring her over here and drop on the knee and look over the, city of Lisbon and to propose to someone. But, not only that, there's a million things to do here as a couple, and that's what they promote themselves as. So, very nice little part of the world, so check it out.
There's a lot of places and a lot of things to do over here. I mean, while I've been doing a bit of tourism stuff, I always see a lot of young couples, and here we go. This is the Red and White going up and over, a nice little roll. I think that's all it's going to have to offer. That is Red and White, this Nestro Toro from Venezuela. So,
well, we're going to be seeing there's a big contingent of Venezuelans here. They always come in droves to Sintra and to Portugal. But after here, of course, a few guys are heading over to Jenks. There's a USBA event there with Bitzer and the guys down in Jenkinson's Beach in Jersey. And then from there, it's over to Copacabana. We've got the Rio Bodyboarding International, and Flavio Brito and the guys are putting on the richest event this year with $75,000 up for grabs, 45 grand for men, 30 for women. To 6-star GQS for the guys and a Grand Slam for the girls. So that's going to be incredible down there. And then, of course, we're heading off to Venezuela, to Isla de Margarita. Have you ever been over there, Mark?
No, not actually to that island, but I went there a few years ago when they had the Grand Slam series still then. But I haven't been there since they've moved it over to Margarita. No.
Right. Okay. Well, it's a beautiful little island. I went there the first year that they had it. And worked with Lamar. I'm heading back this year. Really looking forward to going back, and hi to all those people who I've made friends with. But it's a really cool island, and if a hurricane happens to be going past or in and around that time, you can get some pretty big surfing. In fact, 2 years ago they had big solid 6-footers going through. Yeah, so it's pretty.
Is that the year they had Magno one?
Magno. I think it was Magno.
Yeah, that was amazing. I watched the highlight package out of that, and just speaking to him after the event, and he was telling me that it's such an amazing place. Looks forward to going back there every year. It's not every day that you do get a cyclone or hurricane that hits there, but when it does,
if not, there's always some fun little 2 feet waves around anyway, and it's just a pretty consistent little spot. Yeah. Look, the other thing that's happening on Isla de Margarita this year, of course, is the ISA World Bodyboarding Games. What's happening with South Africa? Has anybody contacted you guys regarding that?
It's been like emails have been thrown around between me, Jared, and Sasha, seeing who wants to go, who's available, and I don't think I'm going to be going just because of we can't really get funding for it for us, and then it's just quite expensive. The flight's quite far away, and it's just not just the flight, but it's just before the Canary Island event. So I'd prefer to just send up and coming development guys that have the time and a bit of money saved away if they want to go and do that event. It'll be good for them. But unfortunately, I think that none of myself, Jared, or Sasha will be going. But hopefully we'll be sending some fresh new blood up there.
Yeah, well, I'll just warn you now that Australia's sending the A-team.
Who's going?
Yeah. Oh, well, the best guys we can get. And Surfing Australia are going to help us out financially, which is really cool.
That's cool.
It's a great little addition to the whole thing, and we look forward to sending a team there. But right now we are down to what do we got left? About 12 or 13 minutes left in this heat.
Let me just give you that score update. We have right and right, get a nice little combination, roll into the barrel, come out, spin, and just kicks out. Not much to offer him for that. So we just wait for all the scores to filter in. We'll give you a little score update, and a nice little heat we've got going on at the moment. A very casual day here in Portugal, down at Praia Grande, where the temperature averages 35 degrees Celsius every day. The sun's always out. Beaches are starting to get filled up with all the locals, and it's going to be a good afternoon of bodyboarding.
We just had a little issue here with the iPad for the orange scoring system, but we'll try and bring some graphics up just to so we can give you people at home a bit of an idea of what's going on. Yeah. Actually, what I'm going to do is get the expert back into the chair. I've just been holding it down for Manny Vargas while. That's how you do it, Manny. Nice. Look at you. You have got it down now, buddy. So we'll get that scores coming through now. Yeah. Well, it looks like that. Okay, there it is. So Nesta Toro currently sitting in the lead. Miguel Herrera sitting in second, Ander Del Porto, the Spanish rider, in third, and Pedro Correa, the local Portuguese guy, is in fourth place. Nice little shot of the some locals just lapping up the action, and there's our jet ski rider out the back there, keeping an eye on stuff as far as safety and patrolling the area goes. But mate, it's going to be an action-packed day here. We are going to wind up the trials, and as we were saying before, 7 spots going through to the main event to join our wild cards and top 24 riders.
Right, that's going to be good. And that's all going to go down tomorrow morning. So
Yeah.
the first, we're going to start with the Grand Slam, or
Yeah, that's right. And we've also got ourselves up to about round 3 of the women, so we're starting to get into some of those top seeds. I think, in fact, it's not until round 5 that we'll see the top seeds of the girls, but it'll probably be not until not tomorrow, but the next day. But there's the current situation on screen at the moment, folks. 9.5 minutes remaining. Nesta Toro in the lead, looking to better a 4.13. We've got Miguel Herrera sitting in second, Ander Del Porto in third. And fourth place is that fellow in yellow, Pedro Correa from Portugal. Okay, well,
a couple of paddles. It's been a pretty slow heat. No one's really taken the charge. Just there hasn't been much. There's been a bit of a tide change. So just have to wait and see who's going to actually want to stand up and take charge of the seat. And we see Red having a look at this one. Just says Miguel currently in second place, throws in a little spin there, and it's a bit frustrating at the moment. It's not really braking on that outside bank anymore, and the guys are having to push all the way through to the shore break.
Yeah. Well, when you come here to a European summer, like you usually come armed with a nice fat wide board. Saw Jeff Hubbard walking down the street the other day. Could hardly get his arm around his board. It was a little chunky thing, Did you tend to change your equipment when you come over here?
Every time I've come here, I've always bought a bit of a fatter board. But this year I've just opted. I've been training in the small waves with my board that I normally surf with. So I'm just sticking with my guns this year and just trying to surf with I surf with in big waves and small waves. So.
Look, there's always a little bit of give and take. But I know. So for instance, when you do ride something that's a bit wider and that, whilst you get a bit more speed, you do sort of sacrifice maybe a sort of your angle of attack. It might be a bit sort of, it tends to surf a bit fatter and flatter on the wave. So, you lose a bit of the sharpness of your surfing. So, for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it works for a lot of people, and it's not a bad thing. I know a lot of guys, like 50% of the guys always bring out bigger boards, especially for this event. But I'm holding thumbs and toes and everything it involves, and hopefully we can get swell tomorrow. It looks like it's going to be picking up, and you should have waves tomorrow and for Friday and Saturday. So
yeah, well, we're very lucky. This time of the year and this part of the world, can end up with you can have flat spells for like weeks on end.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Just the forecast and the actual format of the event have somehow managed to link together just perfectly. And lots of colour down on the beach today, folks. Lots of little images. You can see the girls just out there. And one of the things about Portuguese beachgoers is that when they come to the beach, they stay here all day.
It's amazing. I know. It's pretty incredible.
Because I know in Australia, you normally go down the beach with your friend, you have a swim, and then you kind of go home. They don't hang out all day. But here, it's it's just a real lifestyle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So this is the month of August, and most of them are on holiday, so they're just embracing every second of what they've got. They come down to the beach and they hang out. Well, why wouldn't you? This perfect climate and this cool little environment.
Yeah.
With a refreshing ocean. It's not the water's pretty chilly, so once you get a bit hot, you can jump in the ocean, cool down again, and get back into the sun.
I remember the first year I came here, Mark, I'd had like a 36-hour plane ride or something from Australia, and I set up at the Erebus Hotel, and I thought, I'm not going to go in the pool, I'll go jump in the water, and there was thousands of people on the beach, but there was hardly anyone in the surf.
Yeah.
It was like 10 degrees in the water, and I sort of ran down just in front of everyone. It was like a scene from Baywatch, but except for much fatter. and I've got it ran down and got to the water's edge and thought, oh my God, I have to swim.
Yeah.
I can't turn around. And I jumped in and I almost got hypothermic, mate. It was crazy. It's so cold and so beautiful on the land and so cold in the water.
Yeah.
But, that's the fire and ice that makes it beautiful here in Portugal. But, right, coming up next, we've got Ariel Jimenez, German Eli, Maxime Messina, he's a little French guy. He's pretty cool, that guy. And Almedi from Morocco. I'll tell you what, the Moroccans have been surfing good here.
Yeah, they've been surfing good. I've been watching them free surfing and just, they look definitely a threat, and there's a whole bunch of them, a little posse of Moroccan guys coming out here and taking the charge. So that's going to be actually probably one of the hardest heats of this round. This is actually going to be the last heat of round 3, and then moving on to round 4, where we'll see some of the bigger names of the guys that's trying to qualify.
That's right. Well, while watching this little ride here, I'm going to jump out of the hot seat and get Manny Vargas back here, and I'm going to go and update this draw for you guys so you know who's coming up in the next one, and pass you back to Manny Vargas. So thanks, Mark, and hold it down, buddy. Thank you.
Bro. So there we did see a good ride there from Andrea, who was currently in 3rd place. He only needed a 4.13 move to second and a 4.31 to move into first, and that seriously looks like the best way of the heat so far, so I'm guaranteed that he'll move into first place. So we are at the end of the heat, and things are starting to heat up, and nice little roll there for Ryder in yellow, and he was currently in 4th place. He only needed a 3.2. That was Pedro Corrara. Funny names, I'm still getting used to them.
Yeah, Mark.
How's it, Manny? Stepping back into the zone.
Oh, man, let me tell you something. I was just chilling, walking around the beach, taking some Instagram photos, and watching the action from the beach is totally different. I mean, what you see on the screen is good. I mean, that roll right there looks awesome. But once you're down on the beach, the wave is breaking really far out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bank between the sand and where the guys are catching waves, and it's just it's more spectacular on the screen. I mean, you guys are lucky to be able to get zoomed in and see every little nook and cranny off the bottom turn. So
this is the best seat in the house.
Yes, it totally is. We have Jared Houston standing by. Do you want to say any last words before you head out?
Cool. Let him step in, and I'll be back a bit later, and hope you're enjoying what we bring into you guys, and we'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, where do we got you? Where do we got you before you take off? Heat 7 and 8 in round number 4, so we'll see you then.
Yeah, a couple hours.
Yeah.
Some lunch. Come back.
All right, you got it, brother. Make sure you bring me back a sandwich or something. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jared Houston is actually Mark McCarthy is leaving us, and Jared Houston is going to creep on in here. Winding down round number 3. We're just plugging away here. Oh, my! I look up, and on the screen, a gigantic air reverse from Pedro Correra from the Azores. Holy mackerel, that was huge. This guy, I'm just stepping in right now. I'm going to get refreshed, look at the score, see what's going on. Same with Jared Houston. Jared, did you see that?
Yeah, well, I kind of basically missed it, Manny. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye, but it looked massive. So I hope they have a replay on that.
Look at this, the Azores team right there. You can see Sergio Rego right there. He is a little bummed out. His team rider did not pull it off, but doctor, that was massive.
Huh?
Woo! Oh my, look at that Azores team, guys. They're like, you can see his frustration right there. They're just wishing his fellow rider would have pulled that off. Oh, we're going to take a look, but let's take a look at what's going down in the water right now. Less than 2 minutes going on. Quick look from the bottom up. We have Miguel Herrera in the red jersey. He only needs a 4.31 for that second place spot. And Nestor up and riding right there. He is currently in 3rd, looking for a 4.54. Pedro Correra is waiting for that last wave to come in that he did not complete. That was huge, though. He's currently in 2nd. And Ender Del Puerto, there you have it on the screen with a total combined score of 10.41. Again, this is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Jared Houston. Jared Houston, you were out there earlier. How are the conditions?
Yeah, no, it's super fun. We've seen a large increase in swell overnight, and it's coming from a nice direction. The wind's clean. It's a sunny day. Pretty much just another banging day in Portugal, but with waves. So spirits are high, and it looks like everyone's ripping, so I'm pretty excited to sit back and watch the show.
Yeah, everybody's pumped that the waves got a little bigger today. Yesterday was just, it was tough. I would not have wanted to compete in yesterday's conditions. It was super small, but now we have some power behind some of the waves, and some of the moves are going to, are going to call for some big airs. We just saw
Exactly.
Pedro Correa from the Azores. He launched but did not pull it off. So back to the action out in the water.
Yeah.
Heat number 7 of 8 in round number 3. So there you have it. You can hear it.
Oh, last attempt there from Wyatt Nesatoro to get that 4.54 that's going to see him through. So, like, wow, this is actually going to be pretty interesting. He had a nice little roll. Let's see if he can work it through the inside.
Well, he's looking for 4.54.
He's still going, and he's going to look to do one more maneuver on the inside here. Can he do it? And it just didn't let him achieve that last move, but still a great last attempt there from Nesatoro. So let's see what the judges thought about that, and if that'll be enough to push him through.
Oh, heavy, tight. It looks like I said, we just squeezed in here in the last couple minutes of this heat, and it looked like a tight heat. Looking at some of the scores.
Yeah, it looked like that definitely was a pretty hotly contested heat. There's so many Venezuelans in the event. Just seems like their presence is just going stronger and stronger on tour these days.
Yeah, I mean, they're rolling like 15, 20 deep now.
Yeah, maybe even more. So it's it's very impressive to see these guys all over here. Still waiting for that last wave of Nessa to drop. So let's see what happened with the final results of that. But coming up in the next heat, already waiting out in the water is in red, Ariel Jimenez, in white, German, Eli, in yellow, Maxime Alcina, and in blue, Shikomi El Mehdi from Morocco.
You got it.
I'm almost 100% sure I pronounced that wrong. Sorry, bro.
I think you nailed it. It's Chukmi.
Chukmi, okay, yeah. Chukmi, right. All right, the official results is that, coming through in that heat was Ander del Puerto and Pedro Correa advancing through. Unlucky to Nesta and to Miguel Herrera. They're unfortunately eliminated at the event, but there's the boys from the Azores just frothing out on their boys advancing.
I see that big earring on Pedro's ear. I wonder if that was the cause of him not completing that huge air reverse that he attempted.
It's a pretty badass earring.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a beautiful sunny day here in Sintra, just outside of the capital, Lisbon, here in Portugal. And this place is absolutely beautiful. I mean, you got dinosaur footprints on the cliffs on the side of the beach, iconic palaces and castles all over, littered across the mountains right behind us.
Yeah.
And the best bodyboarders in the world converging here on Praia Grande for the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. And you got Jared Houston and myself, Manny V, holding it down, giving you the live feed from Sintra.
Yeah, Manny, it's great to be back in Sintra again. Like we were just saying outside now, that it's such a great vibe, this place, and it's got such a rich bodyboarding history, and it's just always a pleasure to be here, like it's, although the waves might not always be perfect and pumping and whatnot, it's such a great vibe on the beach, and everyone just loves it, and you can't help but have a good time here. So
yeah, we talked about it just a few minutes ago on how I mentioned this venue is pretty awesome. I mean, the community is so close, and bodyboarders from all over Europe and all over the world for that matter. And we're looking at Herman Forth up and riding as he's coming to the inside, but the venue itself is pretty cool. Look at this little section coming on the inside. He's got one of those quick 360 styles.
Yep.
Guilherme used to do them back in the day, but now it's gotten a little cleaner.
Yeah, exactly. No, that was a nice opening wave from Herman. He's he had a nice little roll on the outside, and he managed to link that through all the way to the inside. So it's a good length of ride. Functional spins in powerful places, and he's just opting to run back up the beach there. I guess he ended pretty far down. Like the cameras all have big lenses on them, so they look close, but he actually covered a fair distance. So while he's running back up, and we're waiting for his score to drop. At the moment, what we have is Chukmi from Morocco sitting in first with a 3.88, and Maxime Alcina from France sitting in second with a 1.13. So there's pretty low scores so far in this heat, and I think the riders are all looking to build on those, but for the moment it's Chukmi and Maxime And here we got Maxime, speak of the devil.
Maxime was killing it earlier today, and look at this big
Bang.
extended roll right there. Actually, yesterday he was doing big maneuvers like this on the smaller waves, but now look at him holding it down for the Frenchies.
Really good opening ride. Here we got RDL from Canary Islands in red with a nice little barrel and
pull that around
and a roll off the end there. So two strong rides, a good wave exchange there. The first wave by Herman actually came in at a clean 5-pointer, so that's pushed him through into first place. So a bit of a shake up there right now with 16 and a half minutes remaining. We've got Hermani Lai in first place. Chakmi Elmeri from Morocco in second. Maxime from France in third.
You're nailing his name. Perfect.
RDL's holding down fourth at the moment, but after that last wave exchange, dare say that all the positions will be mixed up. So let's see how we go after this one. There's old Chakmi out there now, just staring at a flat ocean, waiting for something to come his way. It's a bit of a waiting game out here at Sintra, especially with multiple peaks. You kind of have to be in the right place at the right time. You can do your best to put yourself there as much as possible, but at the end of the day, it's the ocean's an unforgiving entity.
You got to have luck on your side sometimes when you're dealing with any kind of bodyboarding event or surfing event or anything to do where Mother Nature is in control.
Exactly. We just got scores dropping there. RDL moved up into third position with that last ride of his. That came in at 3.68. And we're actually still waiting for the last ride of Maxime to drop. So that was a pretty good wave that he had. So let's see what happens there. RDL and Maxime making their way back out. Looks like Maxime got a bit caught up there because he's actually ended up behind RDL in that paddle battle, but still got lots of time. And the positions are still the same for the moment.
We put something on our Facebook, the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Where are you at and what time is it? We got Yaniv and Aaron coming in from Australia at 9 p.m. So 9 p.m. Australia time.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what time it is here.
Well, they turned in at the perfect time to see that on the screen. There's no shortage of that going down on the beach these days. Even though I'm a one-woman man, I still have a bit of a sly look behind sunglasses from time to time. But yeah, it's just a beautiful place, Portugal. From the people right down to the landscape, it's all good looking. And we got RDL Jimenez in red from the Canary Islands. Having a look at that one, it looked nice to take off, but just a bit of foam there on the wave face, obviously from the wave previously. So
RDL comes to us from the Canary Islands, and he's known for charging big waves, even on drop knee. He's got the drop knee skills down, and I thought he was going to be. He was right in contention as being a drop knee world champion, but this year, Sasha Specker, fellow South African, has been dominating.
Oh, man, I'm so excited for Sash. Well, speaking of Sash, here comes White, taking off with a nice clean spin on the outside. Cutting back, it's gone a bit foamy and he's pulled off, so not such a great one for White, but still got plenty of time. But yeah, Sasha's ripping this year. He's just surfing on such a high level. He's been around since as long as I can remember in South Africa, and I think he's really wanted to make his charge for a long time, and last year he got his opportunity, and this year he's just been ripping. He's placing second on the GQS. He's currently second on the drop knee rankings, but he's missing an event, so technically is first, and my money is 100% on him to finish first come year end.
Yeah, I think I might be in the same boat.
So yeah, I'm super excited for Sash. And RDL, that last wave, even though it was a very low scoring 0.88, he's actually moved him into second position. So he's got to be happy with that. He just needs a 3.33 to be first. First is Herman Eli. He's holding on to first with a 5 and a 2, looking to drop a 2.
Look at this. We just got the score change up on the screen. Our score pad didn't refresh. So what you see on the screen is you guys have an advantage here.
Yeah, that's
you guys
the real
tuning
time.
in from all over the world. Not only do you get the best view, nice and tight, clean shots of every single wave ridden, but you also get the first updated scores to drop even before Jared Houston and I get to see it. So there you have it. That's what's going on in the water. Herman and Maxime are first and second. Ariel, he only needs a 1.89, and Chakmi only needs a 1.69. So definitely within striking distance. A shout out to everybody tuning in. So where else is everybody watching from? Lyon, France. We got Asha and Sao Miguel from the Azores. Ricardo rooting for his fellow compatriot Pedro Correa, who absolutely did very well in that last heat. Take a look at this, Maxime.
Yeah, Maxime just having a bit of a paddle there. It looked like it kind of broke away from him a bit. He's still in second. It's not a really comfortable position that he's in, though, with RDL only needing 1.89 to be second, and Chuck Mio just needing a 1.69. So, I mean, those are very, very attainable scores. And this heat's still wide open with 11 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Tons of times. We have the Australians tuning in. We always have a ton of Australians tuning in. Ryan, Brendan, we got Sean in Coffs Harbour. We also have Lockie. And we do have from Ireland, Desmond. And in the Netherlands, Lawrence. As the rider in yellow in the next heat coming up is Helaton getting ready. We also have from Porto, Nuno tuning in. Hugo in Brazil. We also have coming to us from the Gardens in Sydney, Liam Adrian in France. We have Hassan in France. They have the easy times. We have Ryan O'Connor also. He's on it. 7:15 a.m. Kiddies are off to school, and he is tuned in. Thank you all for tuning in to the live feed. Manny V and Jared Houston from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, currently out in the water with 10 minutes remaining. Heat number 8, round number 3, and here is what we got.
Yeah, just waiting for their scores.
Oh, that's what we got too, but here is what we got in the water.
There's Marta Fernandez. She's down there supporting her friends. We got Maxime, current second place holder with a nice roll on the outside and backing it up with one slightly closer in. And that's a great little wave for Maxine. It's definitely going to improve in his first wave score, so he's going to strengthen his second place position, if not actually moving into first. So that's an interesting wave there for Maxime, but it looks like Black Chakmi on the outside there just got another good wave. So, a little bit of a wave exchange going down there, and we're just going to have to wait and see what the scores were to that. But, man, interesting you like checking out your shout-outs from everywhere in the world, and it's such an amazing thing, the wavecast, like how global it is and how, like, people all over the place, like guys in South Africa, Australia, which is like freaking the other side of the world, are all watching, and it's like they're right here, and it's made it so accessible for everyone. It's so sick. I kind of hope I miss an event sometimes so I can sit back with my friends and watch it online. It seems like such a party.
Yeah, I mean, definitely party time in Australia if it's 9 a.m. And I think, you know what, coming up on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the weekend, I would definitely go to a bar.
For sure.
Say, hey, look, here's my laptop. If you have internet, can I put the contest on all the TVs, invite all my bodyboarding friends. We will pack this place. Let us watch the bodyboarding on your TVs. We'll buy beers, eat food.
For sure.
What do you say? So if you're listening, that's an idea. Get it rolling. Look at White coming down the way.
Yeah, White with a nice spin on the outside to start things off. Bit of a speed check, another spin. He's going to be looking for a little roll section. Whoa, he busts out an ARS, getting tricky. And unfortunately, he gets caught behind the foam on that. So it's an incomplete ARS, but he had still a decent ride for White Herman. He's got to be happy with that one. He's on his way back out now. But Manny Aldesa, you've inspired a bit of a monster now with that last comment that bars are going to be getting approached all over the world.
Yeah, it's been pretty amazing, and we like to interact with our viewers. That's why we're looking at our IBA World Tour Facebook page. That's the easiest way because everybody and their mom is on Facebook right now. So just keep an eye on our website, IBA World Tour, when we're offline, and when we're online, IBA World Tour's Facebook page. That's where you're going to be able to contact us live here in the booth. There you have it. 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, and here's where we're at.
Yeah, we've just undergone a huge situation change where Maxime has now gone into first.
Wow.
With the strength of 2 fours, two mid-rate, a high 4 and a mid 4. He's sitting on 9.38, so he's looking pretty comfortable. But Chuck Me has gone into second with a 5.2 and a 3.88. But here we got Ariel having a look there. So at the moment, the standings are in first, Maxime Alcina from France. In second, Chuck Me Elmedi. In second, he needs a 4.18 to be first. Ariel Jimenez from the Canary Islands in third. He is looking for a 4.16 to be second, so a super attainable score for Ariel. And in fourth, Herman. But here we have Maxime taking off on a good-looking wave. Nice, clean ARS out the outside. That's, in my opinion, that's probably the best wave of the heat, and I think that's going to strengthen Maxime's lead in a big way. But it seems like unfortunately for Herman, he went from, here we got the replay of that. So really nice, clean projected ARS, flat landing, super fast turnaround, those little hair flick for the beach, and cuts out of that one. And great camera work from the boys on the beach. So great wave there for Maxine. And we're just waiting for the screen to refresh. I mean, Herman was in first, and suddenly he's in fourth. So it just shows you how quickly the situation can change with just a quick wave exchange, and that's with 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go. So Herman's got to get busy now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you take a look at the beautiful beach and the beautiful people on the beach, I am pulling out my Salvemos Porto t-shirt, which I ordered, and these are still on sale on the IBAWorldTour.com website, and this is your chance to be a part of something very cool. We're taking everything back to Puerto Escondido, and we're going to do whatever we can to help bring them back to where they were before Hurricane Carlota came and destroyed it. But the people there, they're very resilient and are coming back strong. So again, these are still available on IBAWorldTour.com, and if you're here in Sintra, you can go down to, I think it's 2 doors down from us. They actually have them on sale there for €20, and I think you can get them. I don't know the exact price, don't quote me, but go to IBAWorldTour.com, and they ship worldwide. So take a look and pick one up, and you'll be helping what we got going down in Puerto Escondido.
Yeah, man.
Are you excited about going back to Puerto?
I'm super excited about going back to Puerto. I mean, I went there. I was just there last week, so it was amazing to see how strong they've recovered from that disaster, and all the locals seem super pumped about the Salvemos Puerto campaign, and
cool.
So it's a lot of positive things going on in Puerto at the moment, and I for one can't wait to get back there. I'm sure that the viewers can't wait to see that event back on tour, and pretty sure you can't wait to commentate it. So
yeah, it'll be exciting.
Yeah. There we got White Herman with a nice roll there midway. He's looking to back it up. Gets a little spin in. He's rechecking his speed there. Another spin. And is he going to get something on the inside? No, he pulls out. So,
what would you have done in that situation? Would you try to go for a roll or pull out if you're going to come all the way to the inside?
Well, if I was going to come all the way to the inside, I think that I would personally try to do a roll, but I wasn't on that wave, so I'm not exactly sure what it looked like from the water. And Herman's a completely capable rider, so I'm sure he made the right decision, and I hope that works out in his favor. But we've still got Maxine out in front. His last wave was a 6.38, so he's really extended his lead. He's sitting on a total of 11.33. Chakmi Almedi is still in second. He just needs a 6.14 to be first. And Ariel is now in third with he still needs a 4.16 to be second. Here we got Maxine,
look at this.
taking off.
Nice, clean takeoff on the outside. Carving, getting back into that power zone. Now finds a section, big extended roller right there. Can he pull it off? Yes, there he is, popping out of the whitewash.
He's a good rider. Here we got Jack.
Nice
big roll at the back.
I think these two guys pretty much solidified their spots in first and second, but do not count out Herman and Ardiel. Ardiel is one of those sneak attack riders who can pull out anything at the last few minutes.
Exactly. Ardiel's been on tour for a very long time, and he knows he knows all the ins and outs of competing. Herman is a name I haven't heard before, but just watching the way he rides, I think that he knows what he's doing as well. Here we got Maxine. He's someone I haven't really seen surf before, and he just displays such clean riding and like very controlled way of surfing, and I really like it. So it's great to see Maxime doing well in this heat and advancing through most likely. So let's see what Chakmi score comes down to as well.
Like 6 seconds, I think.
And
wow, look at this big roll once again.
Yeah, another look at Chakmi's wave there. Interesting thing with that wave is he didn't do too much for a bottom turn, so I'm pretty interested to see how the judges scored that. It was a big, clean roll, but not too much of a bottom turn, which they generally don't like to see. So, it'll be an interesting score that comes out of that one. But Maxime just, again, dropping a 6.75, so he's even further extended his lead. He's now sitting on 13.13, which is a great total to be on. And while we wait for Chakmi's scores to drop, it seems he is still in second. Yep. He now needs a 7.93 to be first, though. So Maxime's really got him a bit of a chokehold. Chakmi's last wave was scoring a 5.18. And bringing up the behind is third, and German Eli. He needs a 5.38 to be second, and Ariel is in fourth at the moment, needing a 5.45 to be second. So,
wow, Ariel Jimenez is not very. Fourth position is not his place where he usually is, but we saw Hermano Castro. He's another experienced bodyboarder and competitor, and we saw him go down. Ariel Jimenez might be another one of those riders, but man, the girl to guy ratio here is incredible. It's crazy.
Chakmi with a really cool kind of forward off the lip there. I really like that. He knows he's done enough and he's coming in. He seems happy. 15 seconds to go. It's Ariel's last chance and Hideman's last chance to do something to make something of this heat. So it looks like that was them, eh? Here we got another look at Chakmi's sick little spin on the lip. It's just such a cool section to do it off. You don't see many spins in that part of the wave, and I really like that. Well done, Chakmi.
All
I
right.
hope I'm saying your name right.
I think we have a bunch of people watching and supporting the entire Morocco team, and they're going to be happy to see Chakmi El Mehdi do his deed here in second place. Unofficially, it is Maxime and Chakmi who are currently in your first and second position.
Yeah. So there comes Chakmi out of the water. He'll most likely be greeted by a huge Moroccan support team. They've got a whole bunch of riders over here, and I'm not surprised to see so many guys watching. I think I'm going to have to go to Morocco soon. I
think a lot of people.
I've got numerous invites, and I really want to go see it. But if I can, I just want to give a shout out to Tony Mateo from Gran Canaria. He's an absolute legend, and thanks for watching, Tony. Nos vemos pronto.
Nice. What? Oh, no.
What?
Look at that.
Whoa.
Okay, these are still unofficial results, but what did I say? Ariel Jimenez is one of those fierce strikers at the very end, and look at that, a 5.95 for Ariel Jimenez on his last wave. Oh my, disastrous.
Jeez, that was a
for the
huge
Moroccan
shakeup.
team. Oh, you can see the frustration right now in Chakmi's face. Oh,
that's so frustrating. He thought he had it and just right at the last second. I didn't even see Ariel's last wave. So, I mean, wow, like just straight up stealth attack by Ariel. And but well done to him. Unlucky Chakmi, like you surfed amazing, and I'm sure we'll see you back in competition soon. So don't get discouraged. But a huge well done to Maxime and Ariel.
Oh, man. So, you know what? It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Yeah.
And right now it looks like Maxime and Ariel unofficially will be moving on. But, doctor, the last minute of the heat, Ariel sneaking in there at 5.95 and knocking out Chakmi. Well, Chakmi, he had a 5.18 and a 5.2, which was not enough.
Yeah, it just wasn't enough. Ariel's last wave scored a high 5, almost a 6. So it was that slight ratio that got him through there, and she's well done. Very, very, very well done. This next heat looks pretty stacked. We had Alejandro Hernandez in red, Luis Velasquez in white, Heliton Lorero in yellow, and Benat Elosua in black. So pretty stacked heats. I know Heliton rips, especially in these kind of conditions.
Yep.
Bernat surfs super clean and really stylish and functional, and I always enjoy watching him surf. Luis Velasquez and Alejandro, I haven't seen them surf before, but I'm looking forward to seeing them surf for the first time now. They are like just waiting for their first rides. Looks like Yellow is having a slight look out the back here. Let's see if he takes this one. Yeah, he looks like he's paddling, pretty committed. Nah, not going to go on that one. Looks like it was a good choice. So Heliton, all the boys still waiting for the first waves, it seems. Nothing's been ridden yet.
So we got two Venezuelan riders, a Brazilian and a French rider out there. The two Venezuelans, red and white, Alejandro Hernandez and Luis Velasquez, going against the Brazilian who is actually killing it. It is Heliton and the French, Banet Elosua. Yes. Thank you. Obrigado.
They got black. Oh,
yes.
Nice area outside, but unfortunately
what happened right there? Thank you very much.
Yeah, it just seemed like he bogged the rail a bit there. You can see the frustration. He's pretty pissed off about that one. Could have been a really good score. So super unlucky for Bernat. But,
okay. Well,
you better get out
yes.
there
Well, we got the owner. Sorry, we got the owner of the Mar Bar in here talking in our ears, but we just got handed a free beer up in the Mar Bar tonight. So
perfect.
If you're in Sintra, go to the Mar Bar tonight. We're actually going to have not only a free beer. I think you needed this card to do so, but we're actually watching the premiere for Ring of Fire 3, the U.S. video, sick. And I got the whole backpack full of them. So we'll see you at Mar Bar tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, Ring of Fire is a sick DVD. If you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend getting down there. And, yeah, just joining in the fun. Should be a great evening of bodyboarding media.
So, Elmo Ramos.
Yeah, Elmo. Yeah, Elmo's a legend. He's living in Canaries. I see him every year there, and just such a passionate guy. He runs Ride It Bodyboarding Mag, and yeah, he's just a great dude. Like, I wish we had more people like him involved in bodyboarding.
I saw him yesterday, and I got there right at dark to see the video premiere that they had last night. And he told me the night before, people didn't start showing up until like 11:30, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
That's how they do it here in Portugal, I guess.
Exactly.
But when I left, there was just a handful of people, and I'm sure that happened again tonight. So I need to figure out how to pull this off and still be awake and ready to go tomorrow.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a big change, the way they live over here in these countries.
Yes.
And they're eating dinner at like 10 p.m. And here we got Heliton Loredo, nice spin on the outside, and bang, big ARS. But just wasn't able to stick that.
You're chancing.
Very uncharacteristic of Heliton. I don't think I've ever seen him come unstuck on ARS before, so unfortunate there for him, but he's going to get back out there. I couldn't believe Bernat fell off his. Like, I mean, it seemed like he just might have just caught a bit of a rail there, but we got another look at Heliton's way. Nice fast spin on the outside and really boosted ARS on the inside, but
live action right here.
You got White up and riding, looking for gets a nice reverse. Unfortunately, getting like kind of bumped up by that foam section.
Well, I'm tripping out. A lot of these riders are going for moves and not pulling them off. I think they're just a little anxious right now. I think the pressure of their fellow riders is getting to them. If they just calm down, relax, and do their thing, they can pull it off. And look at that, the Moroccan.
Brahim.
Yes. This guy's one of those few riders that are putting Morocco on the map, and he's following in the footsteps of a lot of other riders. And it's going to be interesting to see where in a few years the Morocco bodyboarding contingent will be. Definitely on the map now.
Yeah, no, they pretty much just had like this mad surge to the top in the last year or two. Ever since Brahim started coming on tour, and in the last year or so he's really blossomed, and he took out the trials in Chile, And yeah, it's like a huge interest in bodyboarding in Morocco, it seems. It's always been guys there, and I've always heard about it, but it's not until very recently that there's been so many guys on tour, and like really, really ripping. Like as I was saying, like yesterday, that in the small waves the other day, they were surfing just a complete level above everyone else. So it's going to be interesting to see how they all perform now that the waves have picked up a little bit. But yeah, great bunch of guys too. Super polite, super nice guys. So I wish them all the best of luck.
They're really, really pushing hard to try to get an IBA World Tour event stopped there, and I'm crossing my fingers that they can pull it off.
Exactly, that'll be sick. I'd love to see them at an event there. I'd love to go to Morocco, as I was saying before. I need to get over there. I've been having invites for quite a few years now to go over, but here we got Bernat from France. Up and looking at this one, nice clean roll, good landing, and he cuts out of that. So that's a good ride from Bernat. There we go, another look.
Yes.
Big, nice, clean projection. Lands a little bit on his side, so he kind of gets stuck a little bit, but the whitewash pushes him out pretty quickly, and he cuts out of that fast so he can get back out there in time for the next wave. Looks like Red's out there on his own. Alejandro Hernandez from Venezuela. The two Venezuelans in this heat, red and white. They will have a bit of a rivalry going, I imagine. And
there's all these little secret rivalries going out.
For sure.
Because they've been competing probably in their Gromhood, and then they see each other on the World Tour. So those little rivalries don't go away.
No way. No, the rivalries never die, I think. Like I've been reading lately, Riptide Mag is taken to do some articles on some of the old school guys. Guys like Ben Severson and Mike Stewart, and I think in the next issue we're going to see even more. Like last one was Steve McKenzie, and kind of just paying tribute to the old heroes of the sport and where they are now. And it's pretty interesting to read about all the rivalries they used to have, and still to this day they reckon when they go surfing it's kind of like a unspoken thing. And it's healthy. It's a good thing for the sport to have rivalries, and
you need them.
Yeah.
You need them in a competition
for sure. Here we got Red Alejandro having a look at this.
This could be his first wave of the heat. Almost halfway through the heat. You don't want to do that. You just create some stress on yourself. But if you're going to come out and do a roll like that on your first wave,
nice big clean roll, and he's drawing a good line to the inside. He's looking for another one. Yep.
Looks like another roll. He forced that one over.
Yeah, it was just a bit of a fluffy section. It didn't really push over in one movement, but it's still a very nice wave for his opener. He just needed a 3.13 to be second, so I dare say that's going to be a pretty close call. We got another look at it. Good bottom turn there, and he comes up and really projects that one. Lands a little bit on the shoulder, but he rides that skillfully back into the wave, and here he comes around again and cranks that one off the end. So yeah, that's a really nice opening wave for Alejandro.
You can see Benyat looking over his shoulder to see what what Alejandro was doing on that wave.
It's interesting to see what everyone does. There we go. Alejandro moved into second with that with a 4.8. He's 9 second, and Heliton Loureiro in third. Just needs a 1.68 to be second. So that's very attainable for Heliton, and Luis Velasquez in fourth needs a 3.11 to be second. And of course we have Bernat Elosua out in front on the strength of a 4.63 and a 1.83. So he's looking to drop that 1.8 and push further ahead. So things are looking good in this heat for Bernat. Then we got is that the guy from the next heat? Yeah, that's the guy from the next heat going in. Old yellow guy. There was who's in yellow in the next heat?
So are you going to use your free beer card? If
hey?
not, I'm going to take it.
Yeah, for sure I'm going to use this free beer card.
No way, give it to me.
You can't pass with a free beer, right?
Spoken like a true South African.
Yeah, exactly. Anything free for us is like a huge occurrence. So Heliton Herrero looks like he just picked up another one. It's not going to help him that much. Got Bernat having a paddle on this. Is he going to get into it? Yeah, he's opting to go right.
Oh, you saw it. He
Yeah.
was trying to bottom turn to get up there and just realized it was not going to happen.
Yeah.
And he just bailed, pressed the eject button. So check it out. Tonight, we are going to see the Ring of Fire 3 video premiere. It is the third annual Festival International de Cinema y Curtas bodyboard put on by Elmo. And he's going to be pushing to do these at every single IBA World Tour event. And here's a quick look of what he's got going on. I don't know if you can zoom in on that, but this is going on. We've already seen 2 nights of video premieres, and this is going to be the third night. And I'll show you this in a second, but look at this, out the back.
Very nice projected roll through the lip there. That's going to be a great score for White. He cuts out of that one. He's happy with that. He was currently in 4th. He just needed a 3.11 to be second. So I definitely think there's a situation change imminent after that wave. And that was Luis Velasquez from Venezuela. Manny, I noticed on that sheet as well that it looks like tomorrow night is going to be a Dinero Leon from España. And it's a pretty amazing movie. I've actually seen it. And it looks, oh no, was that passed? That was passed already.
That was the first night, but what he's doing, I think, is he's showing them all throughout the night. So
perfect.
Here's another look at that flyer. I don't know if you can zoom in on that, but this is what's going down. Tonight is the Ring of Fire premiere, and then we got the last one tomorrow, the documentaries, the IBA World Tour documentaries.
Yeah, I'm definitely keen to see that, eh?
Yeah, the Snakes and Ladders crew did an incredible job putting those things together, and we're going to show those tonight. So this is Elmo's doing, and he's doing a great job.
Perfect.
And shout out to Elmo and his crew that are making it happen across the street at the Mar Bar.
And with that, we just had a massive situation
Oh,
change.
my, look at that.
Luis Velasquez leapfrogging the whole field and going from 4th to 1st to that last wave, which came in at a 5.68, which is the highest score of the heat so far. He's pushed Bernat back into 2nd. Bernat just needs a 2.76 to be 1st. So first place is still completely within his grasp. Alejandro Hernandez is currently in 3rd. He needs just a 1.66 to be 2nd. So Bernat's not safe. And Heliton Loredo is in 4th. He just needs a 3.34 to be 2nd. So it's still completely open up. Here we got Bernat.
All right, Bernat up and riding.
Great roll on the outside. Yep. He's going to link it through. Quick hand change there. And he's pulling off that. But he just needed a 2.76 to be 1st. So that could be what he needed. Although everything's just changed again with Heliton Loredo has jumped to 1st this last wave.
Look at this.
6.08. Just so much going on right now. Alejandro Hernandez had a look at that one. Didn't do what he wanted, so he cut out. Just a short score for him. But Heliton Loredo also just went from 4th to 1st with a 6.08 in his last wave. So So now, as it stands, we've got Heliton Loredo in 1st, Luis Velasquez in 2nd, and Bernat Elisua in 3rd, with Alejandro Hernandez still sitting down in 4th place.
All right, so we do have Adnan. He is on standby. Do you want to say any last words before we take off? Are we going to see you again later on, or no, this is it?
Yeah, just best of luck to all the competitors today. Wish you guys all the best. Looking interested to see who moves on to the main event. And just thanks for having me. Thanks to my sponsors, and looking forward to compete. So,
well, who are your sponsors? Go for
yeah. My sponsors are Turbo Surf Designs, Grand Flavor Clothing, Emerald Bodyboard Shop. A huge shout out to those boys. I know they're for sure watching back in Australia. Zion Wetsuits, and I've actually got a new sponsor which I'll be announcing within the next few days.
Why don't you just tell us now?
I can't tell you now, man. Can't tell you now.
Well, there you go. There's another reason to keep your eyes on the IBA World Tour live website.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Jared Houston's going to unveil his new sponsor. Why can't you tell us now?
Because it's just not the moment. Tomorrow will be the moment. I want to build a little bit of excitement first.
So there you have it. Thank you for coming into the hot seat.
Cheers, Manny.
We will see you tomorrow.
Perfect,
and you go out tomorrow.
Yeah, I go out tomorrow, so I'm looking forward. Going to go and do my stretches and stuff now, and then hopefully be ready for tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Cheers, thanks, Manny.
Okay, good luck.
Cheers, buddy.
We're going to have the Moroccan rider Adnan jump in here and sit in for a couple heats. And if Elmo doesn't show up, then I will have Adnan for a few heats. And guess what? Jared Houston left his beer ticket. Yoo! Adnan, welcome, buddy. What's up, brother? I'm doing very well. Thank you. Welcome once again. And check it out, the Team Venezuelans. The Venezuelans chilling on the right-hand corner right there, watching everything go down. And we got competitors from all over the world here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. So, again, welcome. And holy mackerel, man, you were killing it this morning. Good job.
Thank you. I was lucky, not stressed this time, because I used to stress a lot on
Yeah.
this kind of contest,
Yep.
It's pretty new for us, so I hope to keep it like that for the next heats, inshallah.
Where are you going to end up? I'm looking at the heat sheets that are not filled in yet, but you are now going to be in round 4.
On the fourth round with Sasha Specker and Nicolas Rosner.
Oh.
Yes, just after Brahimi Douche, who's gonna go right now on the second heat of the round 4.
Okay.
Hope all the best for him.
Yeah, Brahim is one of those guys that helped put Morocco on the map. But look at this.
Yes.
Helaton, the Brazilian, coming off the bottom. Tons of speed using his arms. Oh, nice. He covered a lot of distance lengthwise on that roll. But he pulled it off, kicked out of there. One big move. Helaton is going to add on to his 6.0 and 3.13. Will probably get a bigger score than that 3.3. But look at this.
Is Benyat on the right.
And
Very
another
nice
big roll.
Complete maneuver, yes.
Yeah, he'll come out of
Well
that.
done.
He's stoked on that big move right there, and he's claiming it.
Yeah.
Elosua.
Yeah, Benyat is one of those guys coming from the Basque country.
Oh,
and
Luis
he's really
Velasquez.
skilled.
Here we go. Alejandro Hernandez. What's he going to do on this section? Cannot get enough speed on that right there. So the better of the wave exchange, obviously. The two guys on top, Helaton and Benyat.
Elosua in second. Then Luis Vasquez, which needs 3.
There's another look of that
replay.
Helaton's roll at this end section. He had to time it perfectly, but look at that. The roll, he travels about 6 feet to the right and
Aerial move.
Yeah, that was a smooth roll. His legs got a little bit out of control, but he was able to land it and pull it off. So Helaton now making a full-on charge to hold on to that first place spot. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining in this heat, the first heat of round number 4. And we look back at Benyat. Big, nice, clean, cylindrical roll
Very
right there.
Yeah. With a lot of style, which is proper to Benyat. He rides with a really good
Look at him,
style.
look at him. He's
claiming
stoked.
it. Yes.
I think that was the first claim that we've seen in the contest, and
Yeah,
people
should be pretty soaked with it.
People will claim it if they feel really good and if the maneuver's big.
Thank you.
And he might get teased by a couple of his friends, but if the wave is good and you're proud of it, go for it. Claim it all you want.
Yeah, today the waves are better for everyone. I think we could see some free surf like Tamega going huge. We have the rider in red here.
No.
This is not a good wave scoring, I think.
It looks like it could be the end of the road for Alejandro Hernandez.
This is not enough.
No, Alejandro was looking for a 7.09. He's still going. He's probably not going to put it together right there. 7.09 wave. Probably wanted a bigger wave out the back with a couple big maneuvers in the back and then come to the inside. But great effort. He got that all the way to the inside.
Yeah.
So unofficially, Helaton and Benyat, yellow and black, may advance on. So those are unofficial. We will keep you posted and let you know the official results as they come down the pipeline.
Yep. You can see here Brahimi Douche in red.
So Reda didn't have such a good heat.
No. Reda missed his heat. Unfortunately, the conditions were pretty good, but he didn't get the waves he needed, at the last time. Like Mehdi Chokhmi in the last heat, he was second the whole heat and didn't get a chance on the last heat, on the last wave, So it's unfortunate for him, but this is a good experience for all these young Moroccans that starts to come here in global events. So wish him all the best for the next events.
Yes. Look at this coming
is
around,
the first wave
Brahim.
for Brahim.
Oh my, look at that. Probably
Nice
the
backflip.
cleanest maneuver we've seen on the open face of the wave. This guy means business. Moroccan, Brahim Idoush.
Yeah, Idoush. Brahim Idoush.
Brahim Idoush. He's still going, and he's forcing a roll right there.
This is going to be a high-scoring wave for sure for
my.
Brahim.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Definitely, probably the most
very good first wave,
highest scoring wave of the morning.
Yeah.
That's what I'm calling. That was big. That was huge, and
that's
that was
what
clean.
we were expecting from the Moroccans.
Look at Helaton, the Brazilian.
Yeah, pretty
winning
soaked.
that last heat. Woo!
Yeah,
amazing.
Brahim's gonna have a high score. I'm wondering how.
I think a lot of people are wondering right now. You know what? Look at this. Let's take a look.
The replay.
Coming around the section, nice clean.
Bottom.
Big
Huge
backflip
back.
right there. Oh, my. Yeah. Brahim Idoush coming all the way to the inside. And you know what? He throws a spin in there where a lot of people would probably dig their tail. He's able to whip it around. Nice clean. This guy is on fire. Brahim Idoush.
From Morocco.
Morocco, that's right. So,
Aurir.
What's that?
Aurir.
Aurir.
Yeah, it's his city.
Aurir.
Yes.
So if anybody from Morocco is watching, look over onto our IBA World Tour page, and if you are from Morocco, give me the town where you are tuning in from.
Yeah, for sure. Go on the IBA website, go on IBA on Facebook, and leave messages for the guys because they're liking it, and it's very motivating for us, I guess like everyone.
Woo! Wow, that was insane. It got me all excited, and I haven't had my energy drink just yet. Oh, my.
Still waiting for the score of the first wave of Brahim Idoush.
All right, so Adnan, the Moroccan team, they are here, and they are fierce, including yourself, and we just saw Brahim's first wave, amazing backflip, taking it all the way to the sand.
Yeah.
So what's going on in Morocco? Why such a fierce and strong push in the last? A lot of people just have noticed in the last 2 years, even though bodyboarding has been around in Morocco from as long as I can remember. But what's going on in the past 2 years?
In the past 2 years, we had some contests going in, but all the guys are waiting for more contests. I mean, in the local area in Morocco, to get a really good circuit, to give the opportunity to the younger guys, 10 years old, to 14 and the others, to have all the category for these guys, to compete, to start competing at early ages, to arrive at 16, with a big experience, to go international after and to feel easy. What's happened in the last 2 years is that guys like Brahim, starts to go outside Morocco to represent the country.
On the international
I was representing in Europe as well, before. So guys before us were representing, but not with the presence that we have this year in Brahim.
Look
This is Cesar Para going in a small one with a small roll.
Well, it's great to see a strong contingent coming out of Morocco here. A strong contingent coming out of Morocco here at the Sintra Portugal Pro.
Yeah.
And look at this, Brahim Idoush's big backflip all the way to the beach, 8.75.
This is a really high score for the first wave.
Unreal.
Yeah, I think Brahim can easily do one of the biggest scores of the day. We used to see him on contests in Morocco, and he's always on fire.
And it was during the break. Here's how dedicated and committed this guy is, Brahim. Yesterday we had a big break, about a 2.5 hour break in the middle of the day because the waves absolutely died during the high tide. And Sasha Specker and I, we went swimming in the shore break.
Yeah,
and there was one guy who went bodyboarding right in front. Two guys, Eder Luciano and Brahim.
Yeah.
Those two guys mean business, and they're going to go practice on any kind of conditions. And That's the kind of commitment you have to have if you want to come here and win on a international level.
For sure, it's all about preparation since the youngest ages, as I was saying, and we hope to see that in Morocco. Like contests for the really young guys, like professional circuits. For guys like Brahim, Mehdi, and all the guys you see here, and amateur circuits which can be good. I think the federation there can do a good job with it, because we have a really good potential in Morocco, and all we need is good organization, and I think we're gonna make it, for the next years, hopefully, inshallah.
Everybody I talk to is very excited to see what's going to happen in the next few years as far as Morocco and the international bodyboarding community is concerned. So you can see the girls making their dam, their wall made out of sand to protect them from the high tide waves as they're doing that.
Today.
Adnan, take a look at some of the spots people are tuning in. I assure you.
Yeah, of course. I know some guys here like Amin Tiu. I say hi to Amin. And all the guys, Mehdi Ben Sid, Bassam. Yeah.
Where are they coming from? I mean, what town? They're
coming from everywhere. For example, you have Amin, which is from Rabat. You Mehdi as well. You have guys from Casablanca, from Agadir. All Morocco is watching. Thanks, guys. Merci. Les.
Merci. Shukran.
Yeah, shukran.
Shukran.
Halil Omar from Kenitra. Halil Omar is one of the good drop knee riders in Morocco. And I think he's going to be pretty stoked for the results now,
He's in Dubai. What's he doing in Dubai?
He's working in Dubai.
Okay.
Yeah, now for a couple of years ago he went there. I don't know how he's managing the waves
crazy
there.
Without waves.
Yeah, but there's a good
wave
pool there, I think. So Omar Khoya, la piscine شوية, drop knee. Tell him to go to the swimming pool and make some drop knee to keep his skills. Yes.
So, Morocco, thank you all for tuning in. Your riders are doing absolutely incredible things here in the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. 13 minutes remaining in heat number 1, round number 4. One step closer to the top 7 riders in the trials who advance on to the main event.
Yeah, hope to be part of it, inshallah, with Brahim. And we have in 4th position Bernardo Machado looking for a 6.81 to first position. Cesar Para.
He only needs a 1.69 for that second place, the advancement place.
Okay, sorry. So Cesar Para in 3rd looking for a 2.83.
He's looking for a 0.71 for second place.
Okay.
Right now, he has a 2.93 on his first wave.
Okay, perfect. Then Ares Adriozola in 2nd, looking for a 5.13 to be first. And Brahimi Douche leading the heat with a 8.75 wave, which is one of the highest score, I think, of the day.
Yeah, look at that. But everybody just has one wave under their belt.
Yeah.
It's still wide open for anybody.
Battling for the red. Go, Brahim. Nice bottom turn.
Oh, my.
Nice Ares from Brahim now.
Wow.
Looking for another section. This guy don't let anything, he keep riding the wave till the end, to get the maximum points. Look at that, a spin in the section.
He had to forced that one on the inside, but look at that.
Nice
all
wave
the way
again
to the
from
beach.
Brahimi Douche.
All the way to the beach once again. Unbelievable wave. And you know what? These guys have enough physical energy to do that for 20 minutes. Yeah. And he's going to have to do it again if he advances on.
Sure.
Look at that. Another roll on the inside for Alex Odriozola. So Alex coming in from the prior heat, doing a nice little combination of moves right there. And again, all the riders only have one wave. Yeah. So every second wave
Brahim
is going to cause a secondary a situation change.
Yeah, for sure.
So they're making sand dams on the beach and also little shade coverings. The
sun here is heating so strong,
The what?
The sun is heating so strong.
Yeah, the sun is very
We're coming
powerful.
from Morocco. We have a lot of sunny days there. But here in Portugal, in Sintra, these last days were like
Too
very hot. Yeah.
Well, look at everybody's skin color. It's like perfectly tan. So if
Yeah.
you want a perfect tan, come to Sintra.
Yeah, this is the rider in yellow, Cesar Prara, looking for a 5.83 to be first, but this is not a 5-point wave.
He only needs a .71 for second, and that
Yeah.
right there is going to be it. Again, everybody just has one wave up, except for Brahim and Alex. And now Cesar, that was his second wave. And Bernardo's first wave, a 9.15, and he also got a second wave. So now situation change is going to go down, but look at that second wave score of Brahim Idouche.
Yeah, 7.75, and he's taking the highest score of the day with 16.5 total. This is a really high score and a nice job done by Brahim Idouche from Morocco.
Oh, my. I think he could feel the energy from all the viewers coming from Morocco.
Yeah, for sure. And he's really taking confidence since his last win in Arica. So hope all the best from him.
All right, so if you guys are tuning in and watching your favorite rider, Alex Odrizola, let me know. Let me know where you're tuning in from. So look at this. Instant change in the scores. Everybody's starting to get their second wave. Now what you see on your screen is current and up to date. So all the fans watching for Alex.
Alex, which took the second position now. And needing... his combo. Yeah, he need a combination.
Brahim put everybody in combination land, which means your two scores are not good enough to take out Brahim. So let me put something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. If you are for Alex Adrizola, where are you from?
You can see how the waves are different. You can get like sets with with good waves, Then you can have a really calm moment where everyone is trying to look and replace in the peak, and then after small waves come in, but really clean, It's really strategic there. Alex Odriozola needing a combination to be first, then Cesar Para in third. And Bernardo Machado.
There he is, Bernardo, up and riding.
He's
currently in fourth place. Trying to squeeze in an ARS, but nothing.
Incomplete maneuver.
But out the back, nice big roll right there.
From Alex.
Alex with a nice move right there. He's going to probably get a better score than his 3.63. And look at this, the beautiful. And you can just see the heat rays coming off
exactly.
the sand.
That's what I was saying, This is getting really hot on the beach. This is Alex with his roll. Very nice line.
Nice. Alex's last big score. Big wave right there. Big score. We're still waiting for that to come down the pipeline. But we got Ander from Spain. He's tuned in. And as well from Tazzy. We got Sean tuning in as well. So we're coming down to the wire. We have 7 riders, 7 trialists who will advance on to the main event and go head-to-head with the top 24 and a bunch of wild cards. Those 7 spots are the reason why all of these competitors have been competing for the last 2 days. And today is when we will find out.
That's going to be a hard battle for everyone, I guess. And hopefully we get some Moroccans in the game.
Yeah, it's all a matter of luck and skills that will determine that as far as who will be those 7 riders. If you make it to the semifinals, which will happen soon, I mean, we're going to go through round number 4, 8 heats.
Yep.
We're going to jump into the 4 quarterfinals. If you make it to the semifinals, your chances are 7 out of 8 that you will advance on. There's one person in the semifinals, points-wise, who will not make it, but will be an
Brahim
alternate.
with a nice opening wave.
Whoa, can he make it around that section? He does.
Yeah.
But not much there. Brahim, nice clean bottom turner around that entire section. Nice. But by the time he got there, there was nothing there. Look at the waves are getting bigger as we speak. all the competitors are stoked. The main event competitors, they're pumped. They want to see bigger waves. They want to see.
We want to. I think tomorrow the swell is rising a little bit. It's going to be bigger, so I think everyone is going to be pretty stoked for that. And I hope we're going to see some big moves like we love to see.
I was talking to, who was I talking to? I think it was Jared or Mark McCarthy.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that the Moroccans, okay, they can put it down, they can put their skills down on waves in the 3 to 4 foot range. Now, what happens to the Moroccan riders when the waves get into the 6, 7, 8 foot range? Really heavy, really big.
What we have in Morocco, look, we have like mid-sized wave. Most of the time, especially during winter time. It depends then on region. For my region, for example, where the swell is getting really big, it's closing. There are a lot of closeouts. It's really hard. You have to move south in the region where Brahim lives, That's why you can see maybe he's more confident on bigger conditions,
Okay,
But most of the Moroccans really need to go to travel South Morocco or to go outside Morocco, places like Hawaii. Itaquachara was a pretty good experience for me,
Yes.
So
the trials down in the Itaquachara Pro was unbelievable. Just out of control, massive beach break, and it was like 8 foot, just bombs coming in.
Yeah, for sure. And all this experience, need sponsors, need good organizations, structures, to help the riders to travel around the world, to get more experience, to be ready here in events. Brahim Kush going on a right-handed wave.
Look at all the speed. What's he going to do with it?
Very nice inverse from him.
Clean invert. This guy
he's
is
very relaxed,
Yeah, he looks totally relaxed, totally in a different zone than everybody else.
Yeah.
Nice, clean lines, and look at that. Just that 8.75 and 7.75 are two of the highest scores of the day, and they all go to the Moroccan rider in red, Brahim Idosh.
Alhamdulillah.
Whew. So Alex comes to us from the Basque Country. Thank you, Ander, for the quick update. He comes from the same town as the Alex Uranga, the winners of the trials and the entire event in Reunion Island 2011. That was a spectacular showing from Alex Uranga. Look at this.
Alex with a combination of spins. This is nice in the beginning of the wave when you don't offer a lip,
Well, he's got
Very
his
nice
spins
combo.
down. That's for sure. He's coming to the inside. What's he going to do? He's going to throw another spin, of course.
Yeah.
Can he come into the inside section and finish it off with a roll onto the sand?
Nice.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
But he pulls it off. Everybody's
Yeah.
clapping for him on the beach. That is Alex.
Very good combination of maneuvers.
From the Basque Country.
Yeah, we like to see that. Yeah.
His spins on the open face, clean, smooth.
Yeah.
And the way he maneuvered through that entire wave was actually really good.
Yeah. You can see how nice are the conditions here. Really clean lines
amazing.
going in. Everyone is in the beach sharing good vibes.
Yes. Well, we got viewers from all over the world. Dublin
As
is
well.
tuned in. Cape Town, South Africa. Tasmania is tuned in. Cornwall, England. Actually, we got a camera woman on the Portugal Sintra Portugal Pro. Laura Newberry is here holding camera 4. She's getting all the great shots from the beach. I'm sorry, I was corrected. Camera 3. So she's down there doing a great job. So shout out to Laura. She can't hear me, but she's doing a great job. So
Thank
currently,
you, Laura.
Yes.
Shukran.
Out in the water, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining, and Brahim is holding steady, putting everybody in combination.
Combination situation.
Here's another look of Alex's
replay
last
of
wave.
Alex. 1, 2, 3. 3 spins
You wanted
in
to
the
say
beginning
4.
of the wave.
I
Then a
think
roll.
That's
another
probably
reverse.
That's the best you can do
Spin.
on this wave right here.
Yeah, for sure.
And you
Another
can see his
reverse.
reverses. He's actually gaining some speed and power as he goes into it and coming
Very
out of
nice.
that. And then
last roll on the sand. Really amazing. Nice job from Alex.
a lot of energy to do what he just did on that wave.
For sure. Especially in these small waves, needs a lot of technical skills, and it's very physical to ride.
Oh, Bernardo Machado's last gasp to be able to look for a 6.26 for that second, but nope, won't be able to do it. But look at this, out the back, big roll. And another last-ditch effort for Cesar Para. I don't think it's going to happen for these two guys, Bernardo and Cesar, but Brahim and Alex, I'm going to put my money on those two guys to carry it all the way through.
Yeah, you can. Perfect heat for Brahim Idouche. Caught the 2 scores he needed, and he got the highest score of the day till now.
Oh, my. Incredible.
Really great job from Brahim, tabarakallah alayh.
Woo. I'm excited. Waves are getting
so
better.
Excited.
Waves are getting better.
Yeah.
Well, what were you going to say?
I'm going in for the heat after that one.
Oh, so you got to get out of here.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Let me send you off, but do me a great favor, and if you can send Anas.
Yeah, for sure. I'll call him right now.
Yeah, get him up here. I have him down to help me commentate, and he's another Moroccan rider. I've been looking for a lot of commentators to come in and help me. And all the Moroccans say, yes, I'll do it.
For sure, man.
They have no problem coming in here.
For sure.
And we hope I don't.
Anytime you want.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I just don't want to give.
Thank you. Yeah.
Over Moroccanize the viewers, but
yeah,
you know what?
Sure.
It's all good.
For sure. We're happy to be here and to share with viewers from all over the world. So peace, guys. Keep bodyboarding and keep in touch.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, so we will see you out in the water in a couple heats. Good luck.
Yeah, next heat, inshallah. Thanks a lot.
You got it.
Bisous, chérie.
There's one last look at the official results. Brahim Idouche taking a commanding win in that last heat, and Alex from the Basque Country in second place. So a Moroccan and a Spaniard from the Basque Country advancing on to the quarterfinals. So now we're starting to see some quarterfinalists coming out of rounds number 4. Got to figure out what's up with my iPad here. Getting a little crazy. Oh, my. A lot of action going down. Look at Brahim walking up. He is exhausted, but he has to save his energy. Alex Uranga giving him a great job. Handshake right there. And Alex and Brahim. Scoring system totally on lockdown by the time we get to tomorrow, the main event.
Yeah.
Because right now we have a little... a little stall in the system right now, but while we're stalling on the system, somebody tell that girl to put her tag back in her bikini. The tag on her bikini is outside, so we need somebody go down there and tell her. All right.
La fin de la série.
You can hear the horn in the background. That ended heat number 3, round number 4. So you guys stay tuned. We will put that on the Facebook page and, Oh man, I hope they can read that over again. So we have. All right, heat number 3.
Ça commence pour Adnan.
All right. Oh, here we go. So as soon as I hear the results one more time over the speaker.
Good score for Ariam Cabrera. Good score for Ariam Cabrera.
All right, there we go. We are back and rocking and rolling. Sergio Alonso and Alex Castillo, 2 of the fiercest young guns, are knocked out of the competition. But look at this. Sasha Specker starting off heat number 4 in round number 4. Ooh, nice extended roll right there. Rolo. He's going for that strategy where you go in, get one quick wave. This is Aidam from the last heat. He's coming straight in. If he does a maneuver, there's a chance he can be penalized. That is in the rule book. They should be coming straight in. And that's what he does. He kicks out, makes it to the sand. And so, again, a quick look at what went down in the last heat. I don't know what's going on with my computer over here, but it's doing something crazy. May have to do a complete restart.
Et ça démarre pour Adnan. Allez, Adnan. Nice wave.
All right, here we go. The Moroccan.
Yeah, nice backflip.
Oh, my.
Another.
Wow, this guy weighs about 25 pounds, and he can flip that board around anywhere.
Good job, man.
Good job right there for Adnan's first wave and Sasha Specker's first wave. Both of these guys clocking in a wave within the first minute and a half of heat number 4, round number 4 as well. So currently out in the water in the red jersey, Sasha Specker, the South African. In white, Nicholas Rosner. In yellow, Adnan
Ben Sliman.
From
Morocco.
And in black, Antonio Cardoso. Wow, look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, nice.
See that big...
Very beautiful beach.
They have a gigantic life-saving ring in your top right-hand corner.
This is a nice country. It's very nice people in Portugal.
And the food.
Yeah, and food. Nice food.
So what's going on with my computer here? Let's do a quick little assessment. You know what? I'm going to shut her down. Make things all the easier.
Vas-y خويا الله يعاونك.
All right, waiting patiently. Look at this. Sasha Specker.
Sasha. Oh.
Sasha Specker is the IBA World Tour
he's a good
photographer.
Yeah.
And he's on the verge of crowning.
He's a good bodyboarder, Sasha.
Yes, look at this. Sasha.
Whoa.
Nice roll.
Nice roll.
Bring it all the way around.
Nice.
So clean roll. Now Sasha has 2 waves under his belt.
Yeah.
So scores are coming in through the beach commentary. The first wave of yellow. Adnan 4.7, nice score.
Yeah.
And in red, Sasha Specker 4.38. So that's what we're looking at right now out in the water. Let's take another look if we can pull up the scores here.
Adnan, you want a second wave?
Yes, we are back with the scores. So Sasha Specker and Adnan taking first and second. Sasha with his second wave will go into that first place spot. Again, these are 20-minute heats.
Yeah.
Top 2 waves will be scored, and they have a 10-wave maximum. As you can see, Sasha Specker is the only one with 2 waves as of now. So we got our system back up and rolling. I don't know what happened. Somebody probably spilled some juice on the electric converter. So 15 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Currently out in the water again. Heat number 4, Sasha Specker.
Yo.
And look at this, Nicholas Rosner. Nice clean wave, comes off the bottom. Nice
big
roll right
rolo.
there. Actually got enough projection to extend his legs out to have a very smooth landing. That is Nicholas Rosner's second wave. Actually, first wave.
Shock me, Mehdi.
Let me...
CHOKHM.
So we are currently in round number 4, heat number 4. Sasha Specker, 2 waves in first place. Adnan, 1 wave in second place. Antonio Cardoso, look at this, up and riding. Antonio Cardoso.
Yeah, Portuguese guy. That's complete maneuver. Not complete.
No. So I have a lunch ticket, but I don't have anybody to replace me. We need to get Sam Bennett and Chase O'Leary back in here. That was pretty interesting to watch.
Last of where is the last score of last bodyboarder?
We're still waiting for scores to come in. So stay tuned. A little wave exchange went down, and we're still waiting for the scores. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome. Look at this. This is the beautiful, sunny Sintra, Praia Grande, just outside of the capital of Lisbon.
Tudo bem.
Oh yeah, tudo bem.
Tudo bem.
Tudo bem.
Tudo bem. Espaçao. Obrigado.
Obrigado. So here we are at the Sintra Portugal Pro. Shock Me and myself bringing you the live feed once again from day number 2 of the live broadcast on the IBA World Tour.com/live. And I got to say, this place is amazing.
Antonio
Cardoso.
Rolo. Complete. Rolo. Adnan, il attend la vague. Vas-y, tu te déplaces un petit peu, Adnan.
So, Shock Me comes from Morocco, but his English is, he thinks it isn't good.
No, he's bad English. I'm not speaking English.
Well, he's saying he's not, but he is. But he thinks he's speaking French the entire heat. But I have a way of making him make sure he speaks English. So, how's everything going?
Toute la compète, ça s'est très bien passé. Je remercie tous les gars qui m'ont soutenu, qui nous ont encouragés. Merci les gars. And good job, bro.
See, I told you, he spoke English right there. So right now, heat number 4, taking a look at this wave, taking a look at that wave. Nicholas Rosner, one wave.
Adnan.
So here is where we're at right now. Nicholas Rosner with a solid 6.75 for his first and only wave. Antonio Cardoso is currently in third. And we have Sasha Specker in second with 2 4-point waves, a 4.95 and a 4.38. Here is Sasha Specker up and riding. What's he going to do? Come down the section. A little anxious right there from Sasha Specker. So, you know what we're going to do right now, as soon as my computer gets up, just give you a quick recap on that last heat. We didn't have scores throughout most of that heat, but I want to make sure you guys get in tune and up to date as far as the heats are concerned. Currently out in the water, Adnan from Morocco is doing very well.
Yeah, like Antonio from Portugal.
Let's see what he can do. Nice, clean bottom turn right there. Carves into the pocket. Nice spin.
Yeah, nice style.
Very clean style.
Yeah.
Nice, clean carving reverse 360s. And another 360 coming all the way to the inside. This can be a little tricky on the inside.
Yeah, go.
You're gonna, if you do a maneuver, you're gonna land on the sand just like that and just get pounded if you don't complete your maneuver. But he went for it 100%.
Hey, Adnan.
Adnan's gonna do the same. He comes from the outside. Oh, he's not even gonna chance it, or didn't have the opportunity to chance it.
Go, man. Adnan.
So, what can we expect from Morocco in the next year, 2 years?
I don't understand.
What is Morocco going to do in the next 1 year or 2 years? More bodyboarders?
Yes. More. L'année prochaine, il y aura plus de Marocains. In IBA World Tour, you have many Moroccan. Next year is inshallah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. It's gonna good to see. Good to see more Moroccan riders. And here we go. We got coming up next. All right, scores are dropping right now. Look at Sasha. Sasha, look at that little trick right there. Sasha Specker, competitor.
Nice Rolo.
That was pretty sly right there. But you know what?
Very good competitor.
That was
it's the competition.
Strategy right there from Sasha Specker.
Yeah, normal.
He made it look like he was going to go left. The guy in white, that was, the guy in white, Nicholas Rosner said, I don't want a penalty. Pulls back, and he went right. That was beautiful maneuvering right there from Sasha Specker.
Adnan, il passe en deuxième position. Il te faut une vague. Tu dois très bien la charger.
So, tell us what the scores are now.
Nicolas Rosner, il a un score de 11,3. Adnan, il a 10,2. Sasha Specker, il a 9,33. Et Antonio Cardoso, from Portugal, il a 9,23. Premier, Nicolas Rosers. Deuxième, Adnan. Troisième, Sasha Specker. Quatrième, Antonio.
He gave you the update in French. Now I will give you the update in English. And it looks like Antonio Cardoso is looking for a 5.57 for second place. And again, top two riders advance on. Sasha Specker in the red jersey, he needs a 5.26 to get into that second place. Right now, Adnan is currently in second place. He's looking good for advancing. Nicholas Rosner holding steady with a 6.75 and a 4.55 solid scores right there. 7 minutes, 55 seconds remaining.
Nicolas Capdeville qui se prépare.
These two guys right here are living legends in their own respect.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy.
Well, yeah, Nicolas Capdeville for sure is a lot of old school riders.
Yeah, old school.
are very, very stoked to be able to see Nicolas Capdeville, the French legend.
Yeah,
and as well, Alberto,
legend of French.
And Alberto Colucci comes to us from Venezuela. He was one of the first Venezuelans that I've seen at the professional level.
Yeah.
So there he is getting ready in the red jersey. So it's going to be a very exciting heat to watch. Alberto getting in the zone right now. Getting in the zone. That's coming up next, but currently out in the water, Nicholas Rosner, 7 minutes, 11 seconds remaining. Adnan in second place. He better be careful because Sasha Specker and Antonio, they need 5-point waves and they can totally do it. And it happened to you, I think, in your heat.
Yeah.
In the very last minute, Ardiel Jimenez, 1 minute to go, had a big score and knocked you out of the contest. And I apologize, but it was good experience.
Yeah, good. Of course, it's good experience.
So now we're going to have a beer tonight.
Yeah. The party tonight.
Perfect.
Hey.
All right, so Elmo's peeking in over here on after this heat in 6 minutes. Can you come in? All right, after this heat, we will see Elmo Ramos come in and we will talk to him.
Man.
All right, so my computer is finally back up and running. Don't know what the heck happened there, but guess what? We got it back. So Elmo, it will be back for the next heat number 5.
In black is the Portuguese guy.
Carlos.
Yeah.
Carlos Trenzado.
Carlos Trenzalo.
He's coming up next.
Et il y a la série qui se prépare au large.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming down to the wire here in the fourth round. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice big roll right there. Nicholas Rosner.
Yeah.
Unreal. Good performance put down by Nicolas.
Yeah.
He's holding steady in that first place spot, 6.75 and a 4.55. So what time do we got here? We are close to 2 o'clock, and I'm going to ask Elmo something really quick. So just talk about this in French, if you want.
Yeah. Nicolas, il est en première position, mais les scores, ils sont un peu serrés. Adnan, il doit faire un bon score, comme ça, il met l'écart. Là, il y a good IRS pour Sacha. Ça va changer, je crois, la situation. Elle est vraiment chaude, cette série. Les points, il n'y a pas beaucoup d'écart entre les mecs, quoi. Yeah. La situation a changé. Yeah, bye bye. I go. Yeah, Adnan. Adnan, il se déplace. La dernière vague du rouge. 4.7. Je sais pas est-ce que ça va changer la situation, mais on verra bien. Belle plage, Sintra. Il y a des belles vagues. Tranquille. Il fait beau en plus. Adnan, il cherche toujours la vague. Hey, man. La série qui se prépare. Belle série.
All right, sorry about doing that to you.
It's okay, man.
I had to go find Elmo to make sure.
Yeah, me too.
You need to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So in 2 minutes and 10 seconds, we finish this heat, and oh my, look at Nicholas's scores. Nicholas's scores coming in at a 6.75 and a 6.88 as his two top scoring waves. Incredible. He's becoming out of reach right now from the rest of the crew. And where we at with
Moroccan guy?
The Moroccan guy currently in second place. Nicholas again. Look at the speed coming off the bottom. Oh, nice. That was a
big maneuver.
ARS from Nicholas.
ARS, yeah.
Unreal. And now it's Antonio Cardoso and Sasha Specker.
Yeah, Adnan, he's going.
Here is Adnan kicking into that one. I thought he was going to go left, but not much there. So now we're back into the system.
Antonio.
So I'm going to bring you up to speed as far as what we had in...
Adnan.
Uh-oh. All right, here it is right here. So we're coming down to the last minute. Last minute of this heat number 4.
Antonio.
Wow, Antonio Cardoso looking for a 4.71. That's going to be pretty close. Sasha Specker, he was after a 5.26. He's going to take this all the way to the inside and, yes, get a roll in that last few sections. That last section right there.
His situation is not changed.
I don't think that situation is going to change, but the scores for Adnan and Antonio are still coming down. 10 seconds remaining. Look at the crowd. The Groms looking on intently.
Good, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shock me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Morocco. Thank you, Federation of Morocco. Thank you, my sponsor, Ripker. And good luck. Boom!
Well, there you have it. Shock me. Thank you for, and I will see you at Bar Mar for a beer. Oh man, the whole time I was calling him Anas, but it was Shock me. Sorry about that, brother. We are now. I'm gonna wait for Elmo Ramos, who is the guy in charge of organizing the premieres across the street at Mar. So there you have it. That could be the official results are in. Sasha Specker. I'm waiting. There's one more score. One more wave getting in from that last heat, but I don't think it's going to make a difference on as far as who's advancing on. But I could be wrong, so Oh, no. I'm looking at the scores on the screen right now, and we may have had another upset for the Moroccans. We saw Chakme lose it to Adriel Jimenez in the last minute. And up and riding right now in this current heat, live action, this is Miguel Ado, the wild card, coming to us from Portugal. But I'm looking at the screen right now as far as the scores from the last heat. Nicholas Rosner commanding first place lead. I think he took that. But Antonio Cardoso coming from behind and may have knocked out Adnan out of that second place spot. So keep your eyes on the screen and we will bring you up to speed. But I think that was it. It was Antonio Cardoso knocking out Adnan and Sasha Specker. So Antonio and our boy Nicholas Rosner will advance on to the quarterfinals. Currently out in the water with 1 minute into the heat. We have Alberto Colucci in the red jersey, Miguel Ado in white, in yellow Nicolas Capdeville, and in blue Carlos Trenzado. Ladies and gentlemen, I've said it before, and if you just keep an eye on yellow Nicolas Capdeville, if he keeps on pace on what he's been doing throughout the first couple heats, he can probably even take this entire event. Let's take a look right now. The rider in white, Miguel Ado. Miguel with not so much of a speed section there, and just he probably won't get a point for that. Just a bottom turn and doing a half spin on that wave. Once again, welcome everybody. Round number 4, heat number 5, currently out in the water in the red jersey. Alberto Colucci from Venezuela. Miguel Ado from Portugal. And in the yellow jersey, Nicolas Capdeville from France. And in blue, Carlos Trenzado from Portugal. So scores are starting to drop. You can see the instant scoring right there. Miguel Ado, he is currently in first place. He's only got 2 waves, the only person to catch 2 waves so far. 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves will be scored, and 10 wave maximum given to each of the riders. There's a beach marshal passing out the jerseys and making sure the color of the sign he has up there, the green, means there's more than 5 minutes in your 20-minute heat remaining. Wow, look at that. From behind, Antonio Cardoso. Yeah, he's pumped. Coming from behind and knocking out Adnan out of that second place advancement mark. Look at this, coming down the line. Alberto Colucci from Venezuela could have a nice little shape-up section on the inside. Can he make it? Oh, let's see what he's going to do on the inside section. He's one of those riders that will milk it for everything it's worth, and a nice roll on the inside. So Alberto Colucci in the red jersey from Venezuela. Nice wave all the way to the shore. All right, so we got the system back up and rolling. Let me throw something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page right now. I know you guys are all watching, but where are you at? Another beautiful day here in Sintra, Praia Grande, just on the outskirts of the capital, Lisboa. A short drive from the center of town, and next thing you know, you're in paradise. This is Praia Grande. Sintra is made up of 3 municipalities. Before I get all crazy on telling you all these facts, let me make sure that, look at Adriel Jimenez rocking out. He's coming up in a heat soon. He was supposed to commentate with me. Oh, nice. Bank reverse 360 from Miguel Ado. I think that was in the rider in white. About 18 kilometers to the east are the mountains of Sintra. Here we are in black. Carlos Trenzado in and out of that wave. Once again, welcome, people. So, yes, Sintra is the municipality of Gran Lisboa. It's a sub-region of the Lisboa region. And this area has been known as the Romanticism destination. I mean, from the 19th century, buildings and just the culture and the whole vibe of the Romantic era is just brought to you through all these beautiful castles, all the structures, the palaces, and it's all here. And Terry keeps throwing it out there. If you ever want to propose to your fiancée, this is the place to do it. There's tons of castles and palaces where you can do it. Definitely will be memorable for sure. And out the back in the white jersey. And lo and behold, Terry McKenna in the hot seat.
G'day, Manny. How are you, mate?
Pretty good. I mean, the action is getting intense with all the big names starting to show up and going head to head with these young trialists who want to make a name for themselves and want one of those 7 spots to advance on to the main event.
Yeah, well, we'll have those 7 names for you people watching the webcast later on today. A couple of Canary Island locals there just checking out the scene. But, mate, it is quite a vibe outside. I was lucky enough to just scoot over to the Mar Bar where they, looking after everyone with their dinners. And in fact, if you want to shoot off and go and get yourself a bit of food, mate, I'll look after the show for a heat or two.
Oh, perfect. Okay,
yeah.
So I'm going to get Elmo Ramos in here.
Perfect.
Yeah, he's going to feed you with all the information, what's going on at the Mar Bar for the next, few days. So everything's good here. I'm going to fill in these little spots for you and then come back and hand it over.
Alrighty.
But everything is working.
Okay, thank you very much, Manny Vargas, doing a fantastic job. Well, it is day number 2. Praia Grande, folks, as Manny just mentioned earlier, not too far from the capital of Lisbon in Portugal. This place has got an incredible history, and, it's just a beautiful place. Right now, Miguel Adu is in the lead. Miguel is holding on to a 4.25 and a 3.38. Alberto Colucci, one of Venezuela's finest, sitting in second on the strength of that 5.38. Also, here we got Trenzado, the young Portuguese guy, and Nicolas Capdeville. Well, Nicolas looking to try and get his campaign underway. He's been really one of the form riders of the contest so far. I'm just going to switch headsets and be back in 1 second. Okay, well, we're back, and we've got quite a heat on our hands, actually. Some real talent in the water at the moment. Right now, it's Miguel Adu once again in the lead. He's had a 4.25 and a 3.38. Carlos Trenzado he just clocked in at 3.55, so he's gone up into a second position. Alberto Colucci down into third. Alberto holding on to a 5.38 and only needing about a 2.17 to go to second. And Nicolas Capdeville, as we said, Nicolas is the Frenchman, former ISA world champion. And Nicolas is, been really surfing amazingly in these rounds. So I'm going to be holding it down for Manny Vargas while he just slips out and has a bit of food for a heat or two. And I do believe that we have Elmo Ramos that will be joining me here in the commentary booth. Got a couple of people online. Goncalo Palmela. Also, who else have we got? Felipe Coutinho. How are you, mate? From Portugal. Alan Alburn from NYC. Nice up. To Manny Vargas there. So, Elmo Ramos is going to be joining us in the commentary booth just in a sec. We'll mic him up and we'll get the show underway. You are watching heat number 5, round number 4. These are the top seeds here in Sintra, folks, for the trials. And just keep it on that screen. It's cool. Yeah, cool. All right, Elmo Ramos, how are you?
What's up, Terry?
I'm just cruising along, brother. What a cool little scene it is downstairs. So many people around, huh? It's just a real European summer, man, huh? Lapping it up.
Europe Respire bodyboarding. Sintra, Portugal. 16 years, almost 17 years working for the community, and Portugal lives bodyboarding, lives the summer, no?
Yeah.
And the best bodyboarders in the world here with good waves, no?
Yeah, really good waves.
We have good waves today.
Yeah, really nice waves out there today. And, well, right now, Miguel Adu, he's finding the best waves in this heat. Looking to replace the 3.38. Got that young fellow in the black singlet. And Carlos is sitting in second spot at the moment. So he's a really good little rider, Carlos. He's from Canary Islands. Can you tell us anything about this guy? Do you know this young guy?
He's a new guy from the new generation. He's a young kid and good talents. But we have a lot of new good talents from Canaries, but they don't have good conditions to come here.
Yeah.
And Carlo is a lucky boy.
Yeah, good on him. He's a good little kid, Carlo. Coming up in the next one, speaking of Canary Islands, we've got Ruben Ray and Guillermo Cobo. They'll take on Joan Florentine from France and Daniel Reyes.
Next heat.
Yeah, really starting to see some good heats here, Elmo. And
another Canarian power, huh?
Yeah, total power server from Canaries. Just panning around in the break there, you can just see the wind just starting to come up a little bit. It's been pretty glassy all day here at Praia Grande, but mate, along with the surfing here this week, we've got heaps of stuff happening with the 3rd International Festival of Cinema.
Oh, at night we have bodyboarding for the morning, and at night a big show on the big screen.
Yeah.
It's a big honor to work with IBA and the Federación Portuguesa de Surf, FPS.
Yeah.
That provide with the Marbar and Ride It magazine. We put our power together to give a big gift for the community. 4 nights with this bodyboard movie festival. We have a new movies like Addiction from Brazil, Dinero León de España.
Yeah.
And tonight, Ring of Fire from USA.
Wow.
And last night, Salvemos Puerto with the Mexico documentary.
Yeah, that is going to be super cool. In fact, I've been lucky enough to see that already, and it is a killer show, that one. It's got those 10 feet waves with Ryan Hardy and Jared Houston and Jeff Hubbard going crazy at Porto Escondido. That's Friday night. So.
And if God wants, we'll have Mexico this year with the support of the community, no?
Yeah, that's right. Well, Mexico is confirmed 100%. The contest is going to be on.
Yeah.
Just a few little things yet to be tied up with the webcast and all that stuff, but for sure the contest is on 100%. So the dates are September 27 till October 6. So it's going to be pretty cool to go back down to Porto and help out the locals, of course, because we've been doing a big fundraiser with the Salvemos Porto campaign. It's been really well supported.
I think that this campaign is a good idea for the community, the global community, no?
Yeah.
From Brazil, from Spain, in Portugal, Australia, France, everybody puts a little grain. Buying a T-shirt or buying some products, no?
Yeah.
And vouchers from discounts, but everybody puts a little grain of sand.
Yeah.
And we have this.
Yeah, and it all adds
IBA
up.
Grand Slam event in Mexico. No?
Yeah, really cool, isn't it, Elmo? It's good to see the bodyboarding fraternity pulling together and looking after everyone. Well, Alberto Colucci just got a 7.5.
Yeah.
And with a 6.75 and a 7.5, Alberto now sitting in first place.
Alberto Colucci is from Venezuela.
Yeah.
And he competes a long time. Very experienced guy.
Yeah.
And Miguel Adão is a Portuguese boy from the new generation. They put wrong. And Miguel Adão.
Right.
And competes at Pipeline this year. And it's a new team rider found.
Yeah, sure.
It's a new talent.
I saw Miguel. He was surfing over in Hawaii, had the helmet on, because I remember he was surfing with a gaff helmet, in the surf. But he really he was pretty incredible, and he actually came. Pretty sure that he came to the box as well in Australia.
Antonio Cardoso.
Oh, that was Antonio.
It's another guy.
That's the other guy.
Yeah, another Portuguese guy.
Right. Yeah. They're
power.
both really good.
Antonio Cardoso is famous with
the helmet. Yeah.
The helmet.
That's the guy. Okay.
And both are very, very, very good talents.
It's good because, we've got Hugo Pinheiro and Manuel Centeno, both those guys, sort of just faded out of the top 24, and it's great to see some new talent coming through to take their place. Right now, 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Alberto Colucci in first place, Miguel Aduas in second.
Miguel Adão.
Adão.
It's a Portuguese name. Adam and Eve. Do you remember Adam and Eve from the Bible?
Yes, yeah.
Adão.
Miguel Adão. Miguel Adão. Okay, and Carlos Trenzado, that was that young Canarian that we were telling you about who's, got
Carlos
some really
Trenzado, yeah. And Nicolas Capdeville, the French guy, the ISA world champion, huh?
Yeah, well, Nicolas has been, just one of the best guys coming out of France for a long time, but he's got some work to do. He's got to get a 7.25 if he's going to get through this heat. And it's going to be interesting to see if Capdeville can... He's been getting those sort of scores all the time. And who is that?
Miguel.
Okay. He got
Black
a little...
shirt.
He lost his board.
Your board.
All right. Well, that's a bit of a costly mistake there.
2 minutes, no?
Yeah, 2 minutes to go.
Remaining.
He might be lucky enough to kind of body surf in and catch the board there. Hasn't come all the way yet, but this wave's going to take care of that. And there he goes. That is very
lucky
well
guy.
done.
Lucky guy.
Very lucky. All right, well, he's probably going to have enough time to go back out and try and stay in second spot, whereas Trenzado and Capdeville, they're going to be chasing scores in this last couple of minutes.
Yes. It's not difficult for this high level, no?
No, that's right. No, I mean, what does... Black Carlos Trenzado, he needs a 4.68. That's nothing. And I think Nicolas Capdeville, he needs a... What's he need? A 7.25. Well, he's been getting those sort of scores every heat he surfs in, so...
But the time?
The time is the problem.
Don't stop.
Yeah.
1 minute and 45 seconds.
So what about yourself, Elmo? How's it all going with your little Ride It project?
Ooh, now we are on our 16th anniversary.
Wow, that's
16 years working for the community.
Yeah, man, you have been a tireless worker for bodyboarding on behalf of all bodyboarders worldwide, man. Thank you very much. We need more Elmo Ramoses in the world.
It's a part of me, but it's part of my staff.
Sure.
Yeah, we have a big family.
Yeah.
I call family.
Yeah.
We are brothers and friends since this long time, since the 16 years. One moment, Carlos Rensado.
Yeah.
Catch good.
He got a little wave, did he?
Yeah.
Do you think it might have been enough?
Have 1 minute.
Well, just have a look. It doesn't seem to have come through from the judges. Sometimes they like to talk about the scores a little bit before they put them in, just to make sure they get it right.
Okay.
So Capdeville and Trenzado.
Nicolas Capdeville.
Well, they're both looking for scores at the moment. You can see the
he's
locals
sleeping,
here.
no?
Huh?
Nicolas is sleeping now.
Yeah. He's
needs to wake up in less than 1 minute.
Yeah.
Nicolas.
Well, where is he? He's out wide. He's away from the pack. He's just he elected in these other heats as well, Elmo. He sat away from the three guys and sat up the beach. This time round, it didn't really pay for him. But like you said, there's the countdown, and it looks like Alberto Colucci and Miguel Adão. Yeah,
the Portuguese and the Venezuelan guy.
There you go. Well, that's of course.
And Nicolas Capdeville.
Well, we must say au revoir.
Au revoir.
Yeah. Merci.
Beaucoup. The next heat.
Yeah. Next
two
heat.
Canadian guys, Guillermo Cobo.
Yeah.
Guillermo Cobo did a final, no? And 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No, very proficient surfer. He'll be up against Ruben Ray, of course, fellow Canarian. We'll have Johan Florentine in there from Reunion Island, the Frenchman, and Daniel Reyes. I think Daniel is Not sure. I think Daniel may be a Brazilian.
No.
No?
Daniel Alves is from Brazil. Reyes, I think that from the crew from Venezuela. I
Right.
don't know. I need to check it.
Okay, well, it looks like that
But
last wave.
New names, no?
Yeah.
New names on the tour.
It's good to see some new names
Yeah,
going through. There's
yeah,
Capdeville there, look. And I wouldn't be surprised. He just couldn't even catch a wave in.
Nem
He had
pra
one of-
sair, bro.
Yeah. He
Falando
has.
em português, speaking in Portuguese, no, for the Portuguese community here from Brazil, from Portugal.
Sure.
Obrigado Sintra, obrigado Portugal. Esse é o nosso amigo Télio Maquina. Estamos aqui tentando passar um pouco do clima do que acontece aqui. E agora temos uma bateria aí com 2 canários. Acaba de passar o Miguel Adão para a comunidade de Portugal. Miguel Adão, o novo talento daqui. Passa aí adiante.
Well, there's Alberto Colucci on screen with his lovely girlfriend, Alejandra Alatuve.
E olha a média do Alberto Colucci, 14,25. Ele aí com sua noiva, Alexandra Altuve, que também compete, é uma competidora. She's a rider from Venezuela.
Yeah.
So good rider and beautiful.
Yeah.
A siren, no?
Yeah.
With too much respect, Alberto.
Bonita.
But she's a siren, muy bonita. Simpática y una persona fina. Y hablando en su idioma, no?
Yeah.
Entire, we talking in English, no? The universal language. But many say some in Spanish and with Portuñol and another language. We're trying to put something for each country, no? México and Puerto Rico.
Sí.
Hay que hablar el español en Canarias y el portugués en Brasil, no?
Sí.
And in a few days or no more, Mark Macari, we will have a world event in Brazil, no? A Grand Slam for women in Rio de Janeiro, Copacabana.
Yeah, that's going to be insane. And I've never been to Rio before, Elmo, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Too much emotion from me.
Yeah.
I'm born.
Of course, yeah.
My body born. I'm from Bahia, but my body born in Copacabana in Posto Cinco.
Really? Oh, I can't wait.
It's very, very proud of this event.
And, thank you to Flavio Brito and the guys over there.
Flavio Brito.
Big ups,
And
man.
the
They put on
crew.
all the guys from the Federation did a fantastic job. One of the
Very
richest
good
events
job.
on the tour this year, $75,000. And we're expecting big crowds there, of course, off the back of the Olympics. A lot of people went down to Copacabana for holidays, so it's going to be pretty
very good
big.
exposure for the sports in Brazil.
Yeah.
The moment is perfect. Brazil economically is growing, and it's so good to put bodyboarding on TV and promote more our sport. During these years, for World Cup of soccer, football, and Olympic Games in 2016.
Yeah, really cool. Well, we're into the next heat now, folks. We're slowly getting our way towards those top 7 competitors that will join the wildcards and the top 24 guys in the world in the main event as from tomorrow. So right now, Ruben Ray is in the red. We got Guillermo Cobo in the white, Johan Florentine in yellow, and
Johan
Daniel
Florentine
Reyes.
did a big move now, eh?
Well, we'll wait and see. We can get some
Johan
scores.
Florentine is from Reunion, no? Reunion Island.
Yeah, he's
a lot of good talents in Reunion, no?
Yeah, crazy talent in Reunion. They got so many good waves over there. So lucky, those guys.
This is the summer in Praia Grande in Portugal.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful weather. Beautiful place to stay during the summer in Europe.
Yeah, really, it's the capital of romanticism. So, it's a great place to bring your girlfriend and hang out, go to the castle.
Wow.
So beautiful.
And the sunset?
Incredible.
We start with the movie festival.
Yeah.
Just
with a sunset every time. Yeah, beautiful.
Listening good music, reggae or lounge music.
Yeah.
And waiting for the beautiful sunset, the traditional sunset from Praia Grande.
Yeah. It's so
it's
nice.
Incredible.
Well, see, where I come from on the east coast of Australia, the sunset's over the land, not in the beaches. So I really love when I see a sunset on the water. It's just beautiful. As we see red That is Ruben Ray just opting out of that one. Right now, Johan Florentine's in the lead. He got a 6.0 for that wave.
Oh, good score and goes first.
Yeah, so Ruben Ray in second. He's so far got a 5 Well, there's
Ruben,
Ruben
cabrón,
Ray.
mira. 5.38 y más, ¿eh?
There we go. Johan
Va segundo y el Reyes.
Yeah, just changed over.
Vamos, Cobo, despierta, hombre, a pelea.
Here he goes, Glemo Kobo. Well, this kid's got some really good skills, Kobo. And you can see him
ese no es Cobo, ese es Daniel Reyes.
Oh, that's Reyes, it is too, okay.
Cobo have a different style. Oh, good moment. No.
Well, just got
now
caught.
we have high tide, no?
Yeah.
The high tide is not so good that when we start
Yeah.
in the morning, we could see some tubes and glassy and big ramps for maneuvers, and now it's more technically.
Yeah,
And
well,
you have much lucky.
You have to adjust, and that's all part of being a professional bodyboarder, you know, is to deal with whatever conditions that Mother Nature makes. And right now, the conditions are a little tricky, a bit fat. You can see that wave just, not really breaking. But Johan Florentine in the lead, Ruben Ray in second, Reyes in third, Kobo getting off to a slow start in this one.
Kobo is waiting for a good wave.
Of course.
Kobo comes to Portugal since he was a kid with his fathers, no? His fathers have a special structure here on the beach, no? With the caravan.
Oh yeah.
In front of the beach, and your father and your mother, and all the years your girlfriend also come here. Look, Kobo.
All right, here he goes, Glemo Kobo, first wave for the Canarian.
And
looking to get right up on the front of the board there, getting a bunch of speed, mixing it up nicely. Good rail work, and once again, strong roll. And Guillermo.
He thinks that's surfing in Los Palos.
Yeah, sí.
Cabrón, muy buena ola. A seguir dando caña.
Well, coming up in the next heat, we're going to have more talent. We'll have, you can see in the black singlet, that is Ariel Jimenez. And in the white, of course, Gustavo and Trudeau from Portugal. They'll take on Charlie Chaplet from Reunion Island and Enda Del Porto from Spain. Going to be more good.
Daniel Reyes is Spanish, no? Do you know? Let's go on Facebook fan page IBA. If somebody knows.
Well, he's from Venezuela.
Venezuela.
Yeah, there we go.
That I told for the first time. Venezuela is putting with the government, no?
Yeah.
Putting some
athletes,
a new crew with Lumar, Vitar, and Seco Alonso, and they Johan, another good score goes first.
Yeah, well, 4.88. He's extended his lead over Ruben Ray, who's only sitting on one score at the moment, 5.38. Kobo on the board with a 4.0 on that last wave. Well, he's got a 0. What's he need? He only needs a 1.39 to go to second. That's easy.
No. It's easy.
And
but we are starting to 11 minutes.
Yeah, plenty of time to go with these guys, and it's.
Well, Daniel Reyes, el venezolano. Good way.
Well, I'm heading to Venezuela as well. From here, I've got a very big trip. I go from Sintra to New York.
I'm going
to like Rio. But first off, I'm going to New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have a contest at Jenkinson's Beach, the Jenks Pro. And really looking forward to going there because it's on the Jersey Shore as we see yellow rolling off that. And then from there I go to Copacabana to Isla de Margarita.
Yeah.
And then Isla de Margarita down to Puerto Escondido. So really big trip. I'm away from home.
A big round trip, no?
Yeah, big one. I miss my daughter and my family a bit, but it's I'm so happy to do this job for the IBA. And
I know what is it. I have my family and I miss a lot. My chicks, my big kids from Elena and Luana.
All right, well, he's at it again, this man in the white singlet. Guillermo Kobo only needed a small score to go up into second. Great little exchange there, a nice combination riding from the Canarian He's just kind of pushing down past the flag and into the flat. So he only needed a 1.39, and he's going to probably go up into second, maybe even first.
I think that goes first.
Yeah, I think so.
Guillermo Cobo eats this wave since he was a kid. But it's not easy, eh?
No, we can see everyone just sitting underneath the shade, trying to get out of the sun. Very hot down here at Praia Grande this afternoon. Probably around 30, 32 degrees. It's a beautiful European summer. You can see that water. It's just crystal clear.
Yeah.
And it's very cold.
And if you miss a lot your family, you need to remember that you are in family, in bodyboard family.
Thank you,
and
mate.
We are in good company.
Yeah. That's right.
Miss a lot our blood family, but
Yeah.
we are in bodyboard family.
That's right,
During these days at Sintra, Portugal.
Yeah,
Sintra,
yeah.
Portugal bodyboard.
No, wherever you go, it's funny because, being on the webcast and people know me from the IBA, and I'll just rock up somewhere and people come up and go, Terry, it's like, I've never met them before, but they feel like they're like related to me, because like you said, we are a big family.
Yeah.
And super cool to represent bodyboarding worldwide because it's such a cool sport and everyone inside it is really down to earth, really grounded. They do it for the right reasons and a lot of really nice people, which makes it easy to do my job.
Don't forget that this is a competition, a high-level competition, but this feeling is special, and bodyboarding have it family feeling,
Yeah, that's right. Well, hey, look, that score just came through for Guillermo Cobo. It was only a 3.48, but it was enough to take him to second. So right now, Johan Florentine in yellow sitting in first. Guillermo Cobo
again.
Up and riding. That's a good, strong maneuver.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that one major maneuver. Well, that's going to get rid of his second best score. Ruben Ray now in red, sitting in third, and Daniel Reyes, the Venezuelan,
Goes
in
fourth,
fourth place.
huh?
Yeah. Look at that. There's look at Colucci.
Colucci,
Yeah.
the lucky guy from Venezuela, instructing
He's just trying
the
to
new
help.
generation. Huh?
Yeah. He's trying to help out Daniel Reyes by saying, mate, move to the north.
Yeah. He knows a lot, Sintra. He comes here, I think that since the beginning,
Yeah.
Colucci have
He's been a good representative for
a long
Venezuela
history,
for a
yeah.
long time. And, he just pops up in all parts of the world. I was doing a WQS event for the ASB in Australia for surfing, doing a commentating, and someone said, your friend is downstairs. And I went, oh, really? And they said, yeah. And so I went downstairs, and it's Colucci. I went, what are you doing here? And he's like, I came with my brother to, his brother was in the ISA kneeboard games on the kneeboard.
The kneeboard?
Yeah, so he just came with his brother to Australia and, hung out with him and went for a surf and went to dinner that night. It was really cool.
Colucci have he's an idol in your country, no?
Yeah.
And he have a lot of good trips, Mexico and Arica, and representing Venezuela. And when he come back to your country, the newspaper and TV doing a lot of promotion of your goals, no?
Yeah.
And he's a famous guy.
Yeah.
Colucci. Power from South America.
Sí, Colucci, primero. Well, there's Daniel Reyes, speaking of Venezuelans. And, Daniel Reyes...
I think this wave was the best.
That's the best of these waves so far. And, look, he doesn't need too much to go into second. It's a real tight battle.
Johan,
But,
working with these difficult conditions.
Yeah, well, Johan Florentine, so far getting the best of the waves out there. He's got a 6 and a 4.88, so he's looking to better that second score. Cobo in second, Ruben Ray in third, and Daniel Ray as well. We'll just wait for his last wave score to come through.
Let's wait for...
Well, I'm just sitting here, of course, with Elmo from Ride It Magazine. And, Elmo, you were really at the forefront. I remember when your Ride It Magazine, like 4 or 5 years ago, when you used the online magazine style. You were like at the forefront of that stuff, weren't you, mate?
Yeah,
I never saw it before. You sent me a link and you said, check this out. We've just gone from the magazine, like the paper magazine, onto the internet mag, and I never saw that before, but you were at one of the first people to do that.
At first, we think, stop to kill the trees.
Yeah.
It's an eco idea to put all the content online. And this way is very, very simple
Yeah.
to put the magazine worldwide.
Yeah.
Japanese, from French, from Australia, from Brazil, everybody
Yeah.
could get some info and see a magazine online and for free.
Yeah.
And worldwide magazine.
Yeah.
And we put even all the events from IBA. But why IBA? All the Brazilians compete
Yeah.
on IBA. We have all the world champions, the girls and the boys.
Yeah, you do a really good job, man, of promoting the sport and have particularly been a good supporter of the IBA ever since the first time we met. Look, I'll tell you what happened just a moment while we were talking here. Ruben Ray got a 6.05. That pushed Johan Florentine, back in a second. But look at Kobo, now in third place, needing 5.81 with about 4.5 minutes to go. So there's Kobo on screen, and you can see the...
Looks Kobo.
Yeah, well, there's...
Johan.
This is now a real important wave here for Johan Florentine. And this kid is from Reunion Island. That one's too full. Let's keep an eye on White. Take us through this, Elmo.
Yeah, well, Kobo.
Oh. Well, if Kobo can ride out of it, is he going to come? He's going to come through. I tell you what, that was a critical exchange. In second place was Johan Florentine. His wave totally just didn't brake properly. And then Kobo came back, who was in third, and got that strong manoeuvre.
Yeah,
well, he's going to probably get out for another wave with 4 minutes to go.
And the two Canadians goes first and second, eh?
Well, maybe. Well, I think the Frenchman will have something to say about that. This is going to be
3 minutes and a half.
There's Manny Vargas.
Manny.
Just having a bit of a chat with our current world champion. Yeah, that's Yonata Gear.
Another siren.
I was going to say Manny Vargas
Our
is out
world
there
champion, huh?
He's got Manny Vargas is out there getting phone numbers of the local girls.
Oh,
there they are. Hello. Thanks. He's going to come back.
Venga trabajar, hombre.
Thanks, man. Otherwise, he'll be dead. That is funny. So Manny Vargas, one of the true characters of the sport. He's a classic guy, huh?
Now he's the image of the bodyboarding of the IBA tour.
Whoa, 6.2 Kobo, and now
good
Florentine into third place, yellow, needing a 5.29. Well, and Daniel Reyes needing a 7.2, so 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
It's not difficult. Look, Daniel Reyes and Johan.
Well, let's see. He's going to have to do something special here. He's waiting for that lip. There it is. Nice.
Good
punchy roll. Good little reverse. And Florentine kicks out. Whoa.
Short wave. Let's see.
I don't know. That's going to be a 5.29.
He needs a 7 or no?
Well, he needs a 5.29 to go to second.
5.29
And keep in mind, Kobo only got a 6.2 for that ARS.
Yeah.
Remember? And he also got like a spin on the way through. So I don't know if that's going to be enough. But
if he completes more clear.
Yeah. Really great heats, folks. And, you know, there's more action coming your way with Charlie Chaplet, Gustavo Antruda, and Del Porto and Ariel Jimenez. And then we're going to finish off this round. Heat number 8, we'll have Maxime Costello from France, João Navia from Portugal, Maxime Estino from France, and Pedro Correa, the Portuguese rider. So, yeah, it's going to be super cool to watch.
Charlie Chaplet from Reunion, no?
Yeah, it's from a union as well. So Johan Florentine is in a bit of trouble here at the moment. The Kobo and Ruben Ray, it's the Canarian combo, have got him in third position. So 5.29 required. There's still a score coming through here.
Yeah, it's coming through.
Here it comes now. Last year yellow, not enough. 4.05.
4.05. Yeah, it's a short wave.
Yep.
And he needs to get more lucky. And Johan is a rider from Reef Breaks, no?
Yeah, they don't have any beach breaks over there.
He competes so good on the sandbar.
He's an incredible talent, mate. He's he and Charlie Chaplet, two of the guys coming out of that region and are really incredible. Of course, they've got some really nice talent with the girls as well. So we're just going to hang in here and see how this one plays out. And then Manny Vargas has been over to the Mar-Bar. He had his little meat and potatoes. He's fired up and he's ready for a couple more heats.
The good food from Portugal.
Yeah, I love the food here. And it's been a nice variety feed because the first year I came, every night I went to dinner. I said, "What's for dinner?" And they said, "Codfish." It's lovely, but not every night. But it's a very popular meal here, and they know how to, mix it up every day, a different flavour.
The taste is so good and healthy food. The bacalhau from Portugal. Oh, tomorrow we will have bacalhau.
Oh, really? Lovely. Well, here's Red. Look at this.
Daniel
It's
Reyes
Ruben
on
Ray.
the last wave, no?
Yeah, well, he's going to win this heat regardless. He's in first position.
He needs a 7 and something.
Oh, this is okay. This is very interesting. Look at this little section on the inside. This thing's standing right up. And nice little wave for Daniel Ray as well.
But he needs a 7.
He needed a 7.2.
I don't think.
I don't know.
It's a good participation of Daniel Reyes from Venezuela.
Yeah.
And Johan don't catch the last wave. 4.05 is not sufficient to roll. And the Canarian power, Guillermo Cobo and Ruben Rey.
Yeah.
Enhorabuena, mi niño.
3.75, not enough last to black, so it is the two Canarians moving on through. We must say au revoir, of course, to Joan Florentine, and it looks like Daniel Reyes will now gear up for another event in Venezuela coming up soon. But, mate, I'm going to move out of here, let Manny Vargas come back, and we're going to get into heat number 7. You can hear the countdown.
Yeah.
We have Charlie Chaplin in the red singlet, Gastelio and Trudeau in the white, and Del Porto is in the yellow, and Ariel Jimenez is in the black. So enjoy, folks, and I'll catch you guys a little further down the line, Manny.
Another Canadian guy, Ariel Jimenez, Charlie Chapelet from Reunion, Gaston Intrudo from Portugal. Ariel Jimenez, ¿no? Ariel cogiendo mucha velocidad, buen rolo. Ariel conoce muchísimo esa ola. Ya compite aquí hace mucho tiempo. Es un competidor de la élite hace mucho. Va a empezar ya bien. E aí, Manny? Boa comida?
Yes, thank you.
Good food?
Yes. Let me put my mic
Now it's my time. My time to eat.
Oh, you haven't eaten yet?
Un abraço a todos e até daqui a pouco, né? Desfrutem Sintra, Portugal Bodyboard Pro em companhia de Manny Vargas e Marco Macari.
Hey, Elmo, sorry I wasn't here with you, but tomorrow, you tell me the best time because I want to be here on the commentating with you. So you email me the best time, and we talk tonight. Let me give you the Ring of Fire DVDs now.
And tonight we have Ring of Fire. Robert Isambet, thanks for the support. And we have Ring of Fire on the 3rd International Festival of Cinema and Short Movies.
Yes.
And tonight we have Ring of Fire. California, Mexico, Australia, Tahiti, Micronesia. Micronesia? Do you surf in Micronesia?
I wish. No, but they
No,
did.
you wish. Me too. But we have a lot of Indonesia.
Yes.
With the big fat trips. Yeah, I want to go one time. If my wife.
Yes.
If my wife permits.
No, bring her.
Or bring her. And Luana also.
Yes.
Oh.
All right, Elmo, thank you. I will see you later. Bon appetit, brother.
Muchas gracias. Obrigado. Thanks. Até a próxima.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was just watching some of the action and having a little feed during the little break, and then Mark McCarthy is now in the hot seat with me. And Elmo, once again, we see you tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah. Yes. So I'm. All right, so out in the water right now, it is round number 4, heat number 7. Everybody wants to get a step closer to that semifinals. In the semifinals, you're going to see 7 of the 8 riders.
The Kenny Island boys really stoked. Good performance from them, getting 1 and 2 and progressing into the most important quarterfinals and hopefully get into that semis.
Yes. But it's all about the semifinals.
Yeah.
7 of the 8 semifinalists will advance on to the main event.
And how that would work is, I know there's going to be 8, so whoever gets the lowest scoring total heat on that semifinal is unfortunately not going to make it.
That's going to be a heartbreaker. Where's my highlighter? Did Teza take it?
Maybe Alma.
All right, so here we are. Heat number 7 of 8 in round number 4, currently out in the water. We already had some waves go down as we were doing the switch off. 4 minutes already into the heat. Here we go. Yellow up and riding. Ender Del Puerto.
Yeah, there's still definitely a couple of still waves out there. Del Puerto going up and over, and unfortunately not making through that one. The little shock wave as he went up for the roll knocked him off his board, and good little start from Ariel Jimenez, getting himself a 4.88. Charlie Chaplin only getting 2 little scores of 1.38 and a 1. Gaston Trudeau still yet to get a score, and Andrea.
Ender.
Yes. He's in 4th.
So the interesting little tidbit here is because this is also a qualifying event, Charlie Chapelet is one of those guys who's on the cusp of making it into the next year's top 24. So this is a big event for him.
And this is a local boy, Gaston Trudeau from Portugal. He was on the tour this year. He was on the tour last year. This year he's just trying to re-qualify. Doing a nice roll. He's going to ride this one all the way in to see if there's a couple more sections he can hit. And it's the boys in the back trying to get onto this one. This is rider in red. This is Charlie Chaplin from the Reunion Island. Charlie going up and over for a nice little clean roll. Didn't have that much to offer for him over there. He'll get back out there, get working.
So a little quick update out in the water. Heat number 7, round number 4. Charlie Chapelet in the red jersey from Reunion Island. In the white jersey, Castao Intrudo from Portugal. In yellow, Ender Del Puerto. And in blue, Ardiel Jimenez. So this is it. Only 2 riders. 20-minute heats. 2 riders will advance on. Top 2 waves will be scored, and these are 10-wave maximum heats. So they got their work cut out for them. All the riders are now, fierce competitors. They've been fierce competitors from the beginning, but now you're stepping into the more experienced, the guys who have some years under their belt as far as competing.
Yeah, now that it's also we've seen the tide has picked up. It looks like it's on its way out already now. There's a couple more waves to be ridden out there in the back. So there's going to be more picky right now because can definitely see the winning waves from the losing waves, and you just got to take your turn. And this is Ariel Jimenez. He started with a good little higher score of the heat so far, 4.88, and he'll be waiting out there for another one of those bigger looking sets. And this is Ariel, as you speak, going up and over. Nice looking roll. He was able to get to the open section of the wave. And right in the back, Charlie Chaplin. This guy is hot on his lefts.
Look at this.
And he'll look into the nice ARS here, I think, and just also a nice clean roll for Charlie.
Playing the conservative roll right there.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a score at the moment, so he just wants to get one under his belt. And Charlie doing a little reverse, just rail to rail. Nice to see that. It's not kicking too much and deciding that's it.
All right, I put up a where you at post on our IBA World Tour World Tour Facebook page before I took off. But we do have a ton of people who signed on and are watching from all over the world. And we have Lily and a couple other riders up on the railing. So shout out to everybody. Juan Carlo from Costa Caparica. And we have Cape Town. We also have Reunion Island, Stanislas, Philippe in Portugal, Alan in NYC, but is from Barbados. What up, brother? He actually put together Barbados DK Wars. Still waiting to see photos from that day. Look at this, out the back, live action, up and riding.
This is
Ender
right in yellow, just popping a little spin and offering to pull out on that one. Wow, these guys are this is Michael West from Perth, Australia. Must be the early mornings over there.
Oh man, I don't know how they're doing it, but they're doing it. Yeah. So we thank you all for tuning in, including from Wailua, and Andre Mora. Aaron is always tuned in, watching from Cornwall, England. Howard, we see you in Thailand. Jean in Barcelona. Harry in England. Duarte in Portugal. Angus in bed. Bruno, what up? Yes, Perth. Manuel in Portugal. Hamish in South Australia. While I'm going down the list, take a look of the current scene out in the water. That is the comfortable position Ardiel Jimenez likes to be in. On top right now. Also, Colin locked in, dreaming of Europe in Santa Cruz, Bolivia. Juan Carlo is tuned in from Playa Grande on the third. He's going to be at the third annual film festival tonight. Adrian, what up, dog? Joel is in Australia. Felipe in Azores. Antonio is at work, but he is watching Portugal. Boom! Wagner, he is in Brazil. And Itacoachara is tuned in. Nestor, Ben, and Tommy. Thank you all for tuning in. Tommy is in Bali, you lucky son of a beep. Yeah, so we got people all over the world tuned in, and I appreciate it. I read as many as I can. Let me do a fresh one going up right now. Where you at? All right,
So,
McCarthy, who do we got?
Charlie Chaplin, he's up and riding, throwing a little spin in that one, close to the pocket, pulling out. Wow, it's getting very difficult out there for the riders. Charlie Chaplin, he's able to lock in a 4-point and a 3.8, so he's comfortably in second right now, but Augusto Intruder is hot on his heels. He only needs a 3.34, so not much. And we have some big lines rocking up in the back. And this is the start of we're rocking up tomorrow. So
it's supposed to
picking
get
up.
bigger.
Yeah, it's picking up. It's meant to be on the 4 to 6 foot range tomorrow, so it'll be pretty exciting on the low tide, and hopefully all day tomorrow we can.
So we have the main event, the showdown, going down tomorrow. And the swell is picking up. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is the day you don't want to miss.
No, it's going to be jam-packed.
Gus down through, though, trying to make something happen right there. The Portuguese in the white jersey, not much there. So, did you get out and get some waves out there during your break?
Yeah, I was able to go down the beach, and there's a nice little rope ball.
Yeah.
And all the boys are busy training and getting ready for tomorrow, testing out their equipment for tomorrow. It seems like it's a good vibe out there, and it's a good vibe on the beach. Yesterday I was fortunate enough to go down to the beach and help out the guys with the bodyboarding school down there.
Yeah, tell us about that. I know there's a couple here in town, but which one did you go to?
I'm not too sure what the name of the bodyboarding school is, but it's run by Isolt. He's really cool guy. They've been up and going for a good few years now, and they've got a great number of little bodyboarders that they're nurturing and training and getting ready to. It's a good opportunity for when the boys are in town, when a lot of professionals in town, to go down there and to just give back and just support riders that support you all year round.
Is there anything like that in South Africa?
Not really. We don't really have surf schools, but we have just the provincial clubs and the rest of that. So whenever we're around, we try to support that as much as we can. But there we have it, the standings at the moment. Still Ardiel Jimenez holding it down first. We saw Ardiel on his last heat, just able to scratch the score that he needed to progress into this round. So he obviously doesn't want to leave it to the last second anymore. He's learned from his mistakes and getting 2 good scores from the
right
word go.
After that, yeah. And he knocked out a Moroccan rider. And what happened in one of the earlier heats, I think it was, Adnan in heat number 4. Same thing happened to that Morocco rider, where at the very end of the heat, Antonio Cardoso, the Portuguese rider, came out with a solid score and knocked Adnan out of the second place position. And it was Antonio and Sasha Specker, Nicholas Rosner, who advanced on, and Adnan was in that second place position pretty much all throughout the heat and got knocked out.
And what happened, Nicholas? Did Nicholas Capdeval, did he make it?
You know what? I wasn't here for that heat, but we can find out right now.
He had a smoking first heat, and I was just walking down from where I was staying just to come down. Unfortunately, I missed that last heat. So, been a lot of hype around him, and I really hope that he can make it to the main event. And this is the next round. This is going to be jam-packed. Maxine from France, a little Grom. He's always pumped, and he'll be amped to get out there.
His brother Alex. Oh, actually no. Sorry, I was thinking of the other Maxime. This Maxime has actually been killing it through his early heats too. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But from the Azor Islands, Azores, this guy right here putting on his black jersey, Pedro Correra, has been on fire.
He's been the man, yeah. So we do see a couple more lines on the outside. Let's see if we can get a couple rides. You can see there's not much of a wind. It's pretty glassed off. And Augusto Intruder going up and over. That's a big roll. Probably the biggest wave there. If he pulls it off, it'll be the biggest score of the heat so far. Unfortunately, getting stuck in the in the wide water, not be able to push through. It's a bit frustrating. It's a lot of backwash and actually it's a bit of power behind this wave.
All right, here's how we will find out if our boy Nicholas Capdeville has made it
Oh,
through.
he didn't. He got 4th.
Oh, had a shocker. He had the highest scoring points in his previous heat of the day. And unfortunately, he could not hold on to that steamroller that he was driving earlier. And unfortunately, he ended up in 4th. And in 3rd, it was Carlos Trenzado. In 2nd, Miguel Ado. And in 1st, Alberto Colucci. And then that following heat, we saw Ruman and Guillermo Como, the 2 Canary Island riders, just take out Johan Florentin and Daniel Reyes.
So
Wow.
that's two big names falling out there for France. Nicolas Capdeville and Johan Florentin.
Wow.
Both, really good competitors. Unfortunately, not making it out. It's not really easy. It's not easy at all. The level is pretty high, and sometimes you just need a bit of things to go your way. And unfortunately for them, obviously didn't go their way today. But yeah.
So Maxime Castillo, yeah, he is coming up. But right now, up and riding, Gaston Trudeau.
Gaston Trudeau, he's looking for a second scoring wave here. He's going to aim for that little ball at the end there. Pops a little roll. He's coming through. This is the fat part. You want to try and make your way through that. And unfortunately, wave was just a bit too small for him. Just getting a little score in there. Gaston Trudeau, he didn't need much. He only needed a 3.34 to move into 2nd place. So I'd probably think that's it. But hold the phone, because here's Charlie Chaplin. He's currently in 2nd place. He goes up and over for another roll, and that'll probably be one of his scoring waves, because he's looking at replacing a 3.08, which would...
The conditions are a little bumpy right now. There's a little texture on the water. The sun is out. You can see the flag there, a little northwest wind coming in, and a little roll right there. Back to the live action. That is Adiel Jimenez.
Adiel.
It's always scary to have this guy in your heat, because you never know what he's up to or what he's possibly what he's capable of.
He's a veteran at this. He's been doing this for ages. He knows how to win heats, and right there, just showing.
That's an old school Rolo right there. Reminds me of the Chris Burkhardt days and the Kauai Classic team. But Adiel Jimenez currently in 1st place, holding down with a 4.88 and a 4.25.
And we only got 4.5 minutes left, so not a bad call there for RDL, just trying to better his worst score, which is a 4.25. It's going to be close. I don't know if he's going to do that on that wave. Didn't really get any great sections out there. So last of red is a 4.13. That does better his situation right now. And Gus Intruder, we're still waiting for waves. We're still waiting for scores to drop for him for his last wave. He did need a 4.38, and let's see if he gets it. Still a couple more lumps out there. There's a lot of waves to be ridden out there. It's just a good thing.
So where we're at right now is winding down round number 4. And all the riders, the top 2 riders that made it through round number 4, are going to meet up in the quarterfinals. So 4 heats. Those 4 heats are going to be some very intense and very important heats for all the riders.
Yeah, that's
only 2 of them will go into the semifinals, and that has taken them one step closer to making it into the main event. When you get into the semifinals and you don't get last, you're in.
Yeah, that's it's going to be all about making it, not coming last in that semifinals. You don't want to come all that way, and unfortunately, there is going to be someone that's going to be just fall out of that bracket, and feel very sorry for that guy. And yeah, we have Charlie Chaplin just playing a couple of tricks on his competitors, blocking them a bit.
We've seen Sasha Specker play a little trick earlier.
Sasha Specker, he's got a bag full of tricks, that little German.
Two guys. They were coming together, and Sasha kept looking left and made the other guy pull out, and then he switched and went right.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, he's done that to me a couple of times.
Oh, little sly dog.
Yeah.
But it's a competition.
Yeah, it's a competition. And unfortunately, in this stage of the game, there's no miss you, brother. And Andrea also getting knocked out. So, yeah, moving on to the semi-finals. Will be RDL. Quarterfinals, RDL and Gusta. Intruder. So we're going to be... This is the last heat at the moment, heat number 32. The last heat 8 of round number 4. Then we'll be moving on to the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finishing off today with the grand final of the trials. Everyone going for the most important 2,000 points.
Yes, this is not only a Grand Slam Series event, it is also a qualifying series event. And points are being made left and right for these riders. And Charlie Chaperlet was on the cusp of being one of those top 24s.
Hold the phone. Charlie Chaplin. He made
Oh, look at that. The scores look at even the cameraman's tripping out. Wow, that is insane.
My goodness.
So, you know what? Hold the horses. This is it. Charlie Chapelet, it's not over.
I was just about to bring my violin out and start and play a tune for him.
Oh.
And now Charlie Chaplin just, that's great work for him getting first, and he'll be really stoked. Yes,
Wow.
my friend, you are in primero, number 1.
All right, so again, you saw it right there with your own 2 eyes. Charlie Chapelet taking that heat. Diel Jimenez in second, both of them one step closer to making it into the main event. Wow, that was shocking.
Yeah. It wasn't pretty, but it was unfortunately to do enough to get the score that he needed. And Adiel was pretty lucky there that he didn't get knocked out. But here we have the new heat in the water.
Heat number 8, round number 4, currently out in the water. Maxime Castillo in the red jersey from France. Can he hold it? Can he hold the French flag through round number 4? We've seen 2 Frenchmen already get knocked out. Joao Nieva from Portugal in the white jersey. Maxime Alcina in the yellow jersey, and Pedro Correa in the blue jersey. Woo! Another stacked heat.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Believe it or not, it's 3 o'clock here in the afternoon, and people are still rocking up to the beach.
It's incredible.
I mean, a bit of a tan.
The sun goes down at like 8:30, 9 o'clock here every day with beautiful sunsets. And you're right, people, it's different here. We've been having the premieres next door, and I'm not able to stay up that late because they start 11:30, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I know, it's mental.
So I'm going to try it tonight, but I got to work tomorrow.
Just bring your sleeping bag.
I think I'm going to do that. Here we go.
We have first rider for rider in white. That's all going up and over for nice areas.
All right, we're all both looking at it.
Wow,
So he's looking for that inside section, Joao Nieva.
Joao Nieva, he's been on tour for a couple of years now. He's working hard at this one, trying to get into the in section, popping a little reverse, and unfortunately not making it all the way to the inside, but that's a great little start for him. We saw him go really well in, was it Arica this year, Chile?
That's right.
And
Nieva.
And unfortunately popping his shoulder out.
Oh, that's
at that event, I remember. And
here's Castillo. Alex Castillo's brother, Maxime. This is another Castillo brother who, one of those Wonder Groms that has been coming up the ranks. And look at that, hits the brakes. And beautiful wave right here so far. Look at this. Probably one of the
nice little wave. He rode it all the way in, and it offered him 2 little bowls there. He was able to do a nice roll, which we haven't seen yet. A roll on the inside, close to the beach, which is great. Good little start for him. He's a cool little Grom. He's staying with us at our little a place we're staying at. Just down the road, a little house, which is pretty cool. Oh, very cool, positive, good vibe around him.
Yeah, always. That whole crew, they're all pretty awesome and mellow. Check this out, Mark MacArthur. We have our first interview with Natasha, who will be doing the interviews throughout the entire event. Natasha is with the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where are you at?
Hello, everybody. Here we are with Charlie Chapelet, one of the icon bodyboarders from Reunion Island, and just making like an explosion of maneuvers in the water. He was second the whole time, and then in the last wave, he changed the situation to the first position. How do you feel beating one of the wildcards from Portugal, Gaston Intrudo, that is obviously one of the best from Portugal, and Ardiel, and all the competitors are very, very rough?
Yeah, everyone serves good since the beginning of the contest. So it's pretty hard, and the conditions are changing a lot with the tide. And yeah, I'm pretty happy to make this hit. That's my first hit of the contest. I was like just boiling before going in the water, because the first hit is always the harder to the hard one to pass. Feel more relaxed now.
It's like breaking the ice. And one other thing, how do you feel coming from a place that exists already a world champion, that is obviously Amaury Lavin, that is one of the most incredible bodyboarders in the world, and you're coming, and some other bodyboarders are coming from Reunion. It's a pleasure or it's a challenge?
Both, I think, because Amaury or Johan Florentin Tipek, both friends of mine since we are very young. So that's always challenging, but always good. I mean, it's fair play. We always are happy seeing the other going through their heat, and yeah, like Amaury becoming world champion. We are really proud of this in Reunion.
It's a big incentive. So, some last words for Reunion before we get back to Super Manny?
Ok. Sinon, la Réunion, comment il est? Le gars, il essaie de représenter un peu. Voilà, on a essayé de faire ça nous paie. C'est bon.
Everything he says is true. So, let's go back to Manny.
Congratulations to Charlie Chapelet. Allons-y, Charlie.
Yeah, well done, brother. It was good work pulling it out there at the last few seconds. Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, that was pretty sketchy. We didn't see the last scores drop until they were getting out of the water, and then boom, it hit the screen, and camera one lost all focus, and it was insane. He went from third straight into first and pulled it off. So Adriel Jimenez and Charlie Chapelet advance on. Now, currently out in the water is heat number 8 of round number 4. Top 2 riders will go into the quarterfinals, and we're going to finish off today's trials complete with the finals. Manny V, Mark McCarthy.
Yeah, that's all going to go down today. We have a couple of scores that have dropped in from the first 2 exchanges. Jahol holding it down with a 5.88, and Maxine with a 4.60 with that first little score. So still waves to be written for the other competitors, but good little start.
It's kind of weird. I mean, we're almost at the halfway point, and each of the riders have 1 or 2 waves under their belt, so it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out towards the end of the heat. Top 2 waves are scored. You got a 10-wave maximum, and they're 20-minute heats. And check this out, Maxime Alcina.
Maxime Alcina with a good-looking wave here, going up and over for a nice extended little roll. Fortunately, getting stuck in the white water. It's not the best start that he won. He'll get back out there, restart the heat for himself, and just work at getting those 2 good scores.
You're making it look comfortable sitting with your legs crossed. I'm going to stretch my back out while we sit here. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Manny V and Mark McCarthy bringing you the live feed from Sintra in Portugal for the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro here in Praia Grande, just outside of Lisbon, the capital of Portugal. And big shout out to everybody tuning in Dubai. We have Joao, we have Alwyn in Cape Town, Pedro in Spain. Alan, we know you're watching. Hugo is in Portugal. Riders are still looking for that other wave to put down on their scorecard. Ryan is tuned in from South Florida. Saad is in Casablanca.
And we have
a rider? No.
Up and over, yes,
that's
yes,
right,
we
do.
Whoa. That's Joao with a nice extended big roll
there. Joao Neiva.
And we have a ride on the outside. That's Maxine Castile going up and over for a nice clean roll.
He's got to pull that. He's got to come out in front of the whitewash to call it a complete, and he couldn't do it.
It's going to be pretty interesting to see what the judges call that one.
And the rider from the Azores Islands is doing very well. Look at him coming around that section. This guy is pretty fierce right now, looking for every section, and nice roll behind the tent.
That was
solid
a good wave there. I think he opted to catch the last wave of the set there. He had a bit of a whitewater to deal with, but functionally pulled it off, and a good wave for him.
Very clean. So continuing on, we have Pepe, who's been watching from 9 a.m. in Sintra. I think he's at work. Otherwise, he'd be here. Antonio in Australia. Jose in Zicatela getting ready for the first quarterfinals. Antonio Cardoso. He's stoked to be where he's at right
Antonio
now.
Cardoso, Brahimadish, Hilton Lorenzo, and who else is that we got in the heat?
Joao Pinheiro.
So this is a jam-packed heat. There's been a lot of hype around Antonio over the last 2 years. He's the up-and-coming future rider of Portugal. So let's hope that he can hold that flag up high for them and represent hard. This is a jam-packed heat. We saw Brahim Adush just.
I don't want to be in that heat.
Just destroy his first heat. I think he got a total score of 16. He got a couple of 8s in the first few minutes of his heat. So it's going to be interesting.
Oh my. So Jose is tuned in from Zicatela in Porto Escondido, the next stop on the Grand Slam series. Aaron tuned in from England. Joao in Namibia.
Namibia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just, I wouldn't mind being in Namibia right now if there's a southwest or there's west-southwest swell happening. There's Joel going up and over the big areas. That's probably one of the biggest moves I've seen this afternoon so far. And he's not holding back. He's got 2 good scores already.
Joao's totally in a different zone out there. I mean, he's been catching these waves like no other. And he looks very relaxed out there. Let's take another look.
Yeah, we look at it. He goes up and over, connects it right, swings his head back to get the rotation, lands on his board without using his fins to rotate, and that's great score. Definitely think it's 7 points or even not better. That was a great wave for him. So we'll wait for those scores to update. We'll just wait for those scores to drop. We're going to give you a situation now, but looks like Joel's going to have a strong lead in this after the last wave. He was currently leading the heat, and we're just waiting for the last scores to drop. He's currently got a total score of 12.63. And in second is Ryder in black. Pedro there we go. We can see the scores up on the screens right now.
Wow.
So we're still waiting for the last wave for Joel to drop. And it'll definitely increase his, he'll drop that 5.8 and better with a better score. Just waiting for a couple more judges to drop their scores. It's full tune into the system.
Look at that. It just changed right now from...
There we go. We can see it. 7.8. Making it easy for the judges. Once you get, start doing big, clean moves, you make it a lot easier for them to throw down positive scores, and that's one big positive score for them there. Is a 7.8. Giving them total score of 14.55. And dominant lead right now in this last heat of round number 4.
Wow. Joao almost on the brink of putting everybody in combination land. I think that's what Nicholas Capdeville did in his heat. Look at this, out the back, trying to make a difference out here. Maxime Alcina. Maxime, nice clean line, looking for that section. Oh, goes for slow motion ARS, an
nice.
air roll spin. But that was clean. One maneuver wave, though. It's going to improve on his 2 very low-scoring waves, a 1 and a 1.55. So that's what he needed. 7 minutes remaining. That is the start of his real campaign. Let's take another look. Look how clean and smooth this is.
Yeah, right now it's just so glassy, and he's just drawing quite a nice line. Unfortunately, hits a bit of the white water on the inside, but still able to get up and get a bit of air, throw himself a roll, twist it into a spin, and rise out the white water for a clean little area. So good start for him. Good thing that's working for him is he's still got a bit of time to get another score out there. So he's going to be back into the equation after that score drops.
Yes, look at this
And
little
we have
paddle.
a paddle in the back here. This is little Maxine from the France.
He's going right.
Right, and pops a little spin. Right in the pocket. He has to go up, he has to go over. Fortunately, there wasn't much of a lip there, having to roll off the foam. And he was currently in 3rd place. He needed a 4.36, which is not much of a score, but it's going to be tough. I don't know if he's going to get it on that wave. Here we see a little replay. A little spin there. Just, this is where he ends up going right over that little foam section, and unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to be the score, Manny. It's going to be close.
Yeah, I mean, these guys know what's at stake right now. Only 2 riders will advance on to the semifinals, and what happens in the semifinals is your chances of getting into the main event have increased to 7 out of 8 riders will advance on to the main event. So what that means is only 2 riders in the quarterfinals will go into the semifinals. And if you don't get last in your semifinals, you're guaranteed a slot.
guaranteed a slot, and just Joel just asking the situation. You have nothing to worry about, brother. You can come in if you want. It's 2 good scores and currently leading the heat with a 14.55.
We still have some more shout-outs as you take a look at the current scores in the water. 4 minutes remaining. Pereira in Portugal. Angela saying hi from Singapore. Oh, hello, Manny. Hello. Marco in Sintra, just outside.
Hola.
And Adrian in France. Aloha. Oliver, what's up? South Coast, Australia, mate. We also have Matt George tuning in as well. Reese is watching from heaven. And Matt, we see you in South Africa. Here we go.
Yeah, Webster. Up and over.
Nice.
Maxine, last cleaner roll, and that's the score that is looking for. We'll just wait for that system to reload. It seems like he did get the score on the last wave. He got a 4.5, which is good enough to move him to second place. So the heat switch situation did change on that last heat, on the last score of red.
Wow. This is what we have right now on our screen is Maxime Ausina in the red jersey is on the hunt for only a 3.08. That 6.05 on his last wave is enough to get him close. We got 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Actually, 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And we have Pedro Correa, who only needs a 4.4. I mean, these guys in third and fourth, they still have a chance. I mean,
right there at the bottom of the screen we have, this is right in yellow, Maxime Azim. He's only looking for his 3 points. Just double check that, 3 points, little 3 right, and goes up and over for, I think that was a little ARS. And hopefully he completed that. And this is little Maxine on the left.
Maxime Alcina needed a 4.72, and I don't think that was that wave that he was just on is going to cut it. He's got to get back out there ASAP. 3 minutes remaining. Pedro Correa from the Azores.
Scores did drop for Maxine Castro's last wave. He got a 6.13, which makes it a lot harder for them. And now we just have to wait for the last score. He needed a 4.72
for Maxime.
It might pop him into third place, but I don't think it's going to be enough to move him into first. But we'll have to see what the judges say about that.
So Pedro Correa now needing a 6.04 for that second place spot. But Maxime Castillo's last wave of a 6.13 just pulled him a little bit further ahead and almost out of reach from these two guys, especially right now with 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes remaining. This is the make or break part of the heat for most of these riders. It's not over for Maxine. I don't know if he got the score in the last wave. I don't think he did. But
this is Pedro Carrera on a pretty decent wave. Nice spin off the top. Oh, a little airdrop.
Going up and over.
That's not going to do it. I don't know if he should have waited for a better wave, but he is on the hunt right now for 6.04. Oh, no. Could be the end of the road for the Azores Islands, Pedro Correa, and the rider in yellow, Maxime Alcina.
We're just waiting for the last of Mr. Alcina's waves to just drop in. A couple more judges just got to think about this last score. It's got to be the right score. It's not enough. It's only a 3 points rider, and this is the man that's currently in second place. Maxine going up and over for a nice clean roll, baiting his board.
All right, we're coming down to the last minute here, and anything could change. We've seen it throughout the day where riders would wait until the last minute to pull out their best, and Maxime Alcina and Pedro Correa need to do it right now. 1 minute remaining. Is Mother Nature going to deliver?
Oh, he looks at that one, deciding not to go. Yeah, he is. This is Maxine. He needs a big score. He goes up and over for a big area.
Can he pull it around?
Oh, where is he? He's coming through the white water. He's taking ages to come out. I don't think that's going to be the score that.
So he's looking for a 4.72. Will that be enough? It took him a long time to get around.
If he can get through the inside here and do a roll, I probably think it's going to be possible.
Definitely, but you know what? Oh, no, that wave did not form up for him on the inside, so it's going to be close.
My goodness.
But Joao Neiva, the man
in the moment,
crushed
he's just
that heat.
Dominated that heat with a total score of 14.55 and moving on to the quarterfinals. And that's the end of that heat. And I'll be stepping out, and Dave Winchester will be stepping in.
All right, so Mark McCarthy, thank you for stepping in for a couple of heats. We're going to get Dave Winchester in here to start off the campaign in the quarterfinals, the heavy heats. Any last words you want to say, Mark, before we see you tomorrow?
No worries. Probably be here a bit early watching the heats, and thanks for everyone tuning in. And whatever Dave tells you about him beating me at rummy, which is don't believe him.
All right.
Cheers, bro.
Okay, cheers. All right, we're going to take another look at Maxime Alcina's last wave. As you can see, he made it, landed it, and we're still, I think the score dropped on that one, but it just took him a long time to kick and get around in front of that whitewash. And the judges are still looking to see what Maxime Castillo and Maxime Alcina's last waves have came in, but stand by. What up, Dave? How you doing?
Good, mate. How are you?
Good. So a lot of talk about. You've had 5 weeks vacation with the family from the last event, and Joao just absolutely killed that event. Killed that heat. What have you been doing for the last 5 weeks?
After Brazil, I returned back to France, and then we headed off to Greece on a little holiday.
Nice.
And we were there for 10 days, and we just relaxed and swam and ate and drank. It was pretty good. But then we headed back to France after that, and we've just pretty much been surfing throughout the whole summer. There's been a lot of amazing waves, so pretty pumped.
So are you happy with the move, especially to a move where there's actually waves?
Yeah, it's obviously coming into summer in any country, you're a little bit concerned about what's going to happen with the swells, but we've actually had sort of swell every week almost. So I've been really happy to get some good beach breaks over there.
Stoked. Well, I think I've seen a few waves on Facebook or on the internet somewhere where you're boosting some big air reverses.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're allowed to name some of the spots. I won't put you in that position, but so there are waves.
There are waves around.
Okay. All right. Okay. So thank you for tuning in, and I want to talk to you about scoring and where you're sitting on as far as the standings are and how close you are to claiming a world championship. So we'll get to that in just a second. Currently out in the water. Quarterfinals, heat number 1, a stacked heat. Again, only 2 riders will advance into the semifinal, and that is only one step closer to becoming one of the top 7 riders in the trials to advance on to the main event. And you're going to see in this heat, in the red jersey, Helaton Lorero, Brahim Idush, Joao Pinheiro, and Antonio Cardoso. Very stacked heat. It's going to be interesting to watch.
We see the heat's just started, and Black looks like he wants this right-hander, so see what it offers. A little bit bumpy with that high tide, but if you get the right one, you get a good bowl like this thing. Nice, clean invert out of that.
Antonio Cardoso drawing first blood here in the quarterfinals, but in white, nice, clean bottom turn. Brahim Idush, the Moroccan rider, very smooth and clean lines, but could not pull off that maneuver.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go. He loves those big flips, so I thought on those left, just as he did in the Chile trials. So I thought he was going to bust one then, but he went for the invert this time. Unluckily, he came unstuck.
So I've been talking to a couple of the guys, Craig Haddon, and Terry McKenna, and your world title. Hold on, a little replay real quick. Helaton, this is what we missed. It went for.
He went for and landed a nice little flip there.
Helaton with a solid wave to start off his campaign. But even if you win this event, it's still not a shoe-in. It's not locked in.
No, there's still 3 events. So
That's
if
right.
someone else comes along and wins 3 in a row, I mean, they could definitely take it. We're only halfway through the year, so to say it's wrapped up is by no means correct.
I think everybody got overexcited, including myself in Brazil when you won Brazil, and but it's not set in stone. I mean, you still got an uphill battle, but you're going to give it all you got. I mean, how much do you want this world title is what it comes down to.
I mean, yeah, like everyone else, that's where we're on the world tour for the world title. So it's going to be just got to concentrate on getting another good result, and then we'll see what goes from there. I mean, there's a lot of guys that can potentially win win the title this year. So, I mean, it's still probably, if you did all the maths on it, it's too early to. There could be like still 10 people or even more, because there's still 4 contests to go. If someone comes along and wins 4 comps, there, you know.
Yeah, which is possible. I mean, anything's possible on the tour, but it's not going to be easy, because a lot of guys, including yourself, they want that win. So it's going to be interesting to see how these last 4 events pan out. And as far as being here in Portugal, what have you been doing as far as getting in tune with this wave?
I've just been surfing a little bit in the mornings and kind of just relaxing with the kids in the afternoon. But the biggest thing is the cold water.
Yeah.
Just because it feels like it is summer. It
Yep.
feels like summer. It's 30 degrees plus outside, and then when you jump in, you get it. It's probably, I don't know, maybe 16 degrees, something around that.
Oh.
So it's a bit of a shock to the system to put a steamer on and jump in.
Yeah. So you're sweating before you even get in the water, and
Yeah.
then boom. All right, hey, Winnie, we do have the winner with Natasha. Natasha, where are you at?
Neiva. It's just that the accent of Portuguese, I love it, but I'm getting in. I'm getting into that. I have to say, congratulations first for obviously your first place in the heat. And how do you feel being in your terra, in your country,
Brahim?
in your place, and obviously making it through the heat and feeling more
this guy's,
comfortable each time.
Is that
What are
Brahim
the
or is that
expectations
Joao?
for this contest?
Yeah, it's very good competing home. The waves is not really good, but some waves. And
You see the
I have my
remote over
friends
there?
in here, and all is all right. I expect do the good in the quarterfinals to go to the semifinals and have a place in the main event. Is my objective.
It's just nice to come back and talk about what he...
Meu objetivo.
O meu objetivo.
Perfeito. Então, I think you've been doing some of the events
Damn,
this year.
look at
You
the
went
scores.
to Hawaii, you went to Chile, you went to Itacoatiara.
Right
and
off
now
the bat,
you're
we
here.
just saw, 3s and 4s in the
We're
last
gonna
heat?
see you in the rest of the tour. Like, you're planning to go, and I hope you say yes to Puerto Rico. And are you going to the next event in Brazil?
In Puerto Rico, I don't know, but I go to Mexico. To Brazil, no, because I have a national comp in Figueira, and I don't go to Brazil, but I go to Mexico,
Too
and
hard
I
to
hope go
get to
to
everybody.
Puerto Rico.
Okay,
I hope.
So now we
Sounds
can
good.
wish him the best of lucks, and obviously enjoy, drink some water, and get ready. He has such a big fan club in the beach cheering for him. So all the best luck. You want to say something in Portuguese?
Que continuem a ver, que isto vai haver boas ondas nos próximos
Where are you
dias
staying?
e obrigado a todos.
Thank you.
All right, we are back. Congratulations to Joao for dominating that last heat. And we saw some pretty insane wave exchange during the interview, and the guys got it on film, so it was beautiful to watch. I think it was who did that big Joao Pinheiro
Yeah,
went for a big ARS, I believe, and then a big roll from Brahim Adush. But we'll get back to those waves because, I think they captured them. Yes, they did. Let's take another look.
He just comes up to that and gets so flung off this first flip, doesn't he? He just projected right out, spun it around, and then he just comes around here to get a good clean roll through the lip. But nevertheless, it's a good score. He throws up a little claim here. He's happy with it.
Yes, he
And
was.
so were we.
And then we saw another wave from right after that, Brahim Idosh. I believe he went for a big roll out the back. Or am I blind?
No, he did. He got a big roll, so we're just waiting on that score coming in. And Antonio in black got on that first invert, on that right-hander, he got a 6.5, so that's a high-scoring wave of the heat so far. We're still waiting on a couple other scores coming through. We see red.
That is Heliton Lorero.
Little spin off the top. Looks like he's got a nice little wave here. Big section.
Oh.
Big clean flip out of there.
Nice.
So, yeah, you definitely say that the flips are the power move today, aren't they?
Oh,
there we go.
my.
Another one.
That was Brahim Idosh. You called it. He's got these things nailed down.
Yeah.
And how's the riders in the next heat just watching intently? They know what's at stake. Only 2 riders advance on to the semifinals, and that only increases your chances almost 90% of getting into the main event. And that's what a lot of these guys want. Yeah, winning the trials is one thing,
because you're going to get your qualifying points. This is a qualifying series as well. But just making it to that main event for some of these guys is good enough. They just want to get in there.
Yeah, for sure. I know if I was in those guys' same situation, if you got knocked out in the semi but you got third, you're still just really happy that you get a shot at the main event.
Exactly.
You don't just go home. So the top 7, is it the top 7 get through into the main
Only
event?
7, yeah.
So
there's one guy in the semifinal.
Yeah, so that's pretty rough on the guy gets 4th in the semi. One of those 4ths gets through and one of the 4ths gets knocked out. As we see, this is Black up and riding. Nice spin out the back and big clean roll. So that's Antonio Cardosa there.
Well, he's trying to improve on that 3.13. And it's good to see these guys putting it all on the line. I mean, I saw the last few heats a little conservative, but then again, the conditions are getting a little better. It's weird. It gets glassy, it gets windy, and then it gets glassy again. That was a solid move right there from Joao Pinheiro. He's been cruising outside here on the balcony, just concentrating, watching all day. Look at this, all the way to the inside. Solid wave right there for Joao Pinheiro.
Yeah, we're still waiting on some scores to come through for him, but his first big flip to roll got a 6.95, so that's actually the best scoring wave of the whole heat, but we're just waiting on that one to come through, and he only needs a 2.68 to go to first, so he'll definitely be getting up there. And Heliton in red just dropped a huge 7.75. So this he's on a 14.25 total. He's actually shot straight into first spot, and we're still waiting on a few other scores to come through for black, yellow, and white. So we'll give you an update once we've got those scores.
It looks like it's going to be a tight battle throughout this entire heat. We're at the halfway mark, and look at these scores. Some of the higher scores in the last few heats that we've seen. Joao Pinheiro's last score dropping at a 6.93. Unreal. Camera 2 doing its duty. Camera 2,
Who's
man.
Camera 2?
Camera 2 is always focused on the beautiful images of Portugal. It looks like white. Brahimi Douche waving his hand saying, hey, give me the situation. I want to know what's going down in the water. And the beach commentary is delivering. Here we go, taking a look.
So we've got all the scores, and we're still waiting for one for black, so hopefully it comes in a second. But Heliton in red is in first spot with a 6.5 and a 7.75. Second is Joao Pinheiro in the yellow. He's got a 6.95 and a 6.93. Brahim Maduish is in third, and he's got a 6.75 and a 5.5, so he needs a 7.13 to jump into second. And Antonio Cardosa, he's in fourth, and he's got 11.83 total. He needs a 7.38. So there's two riders in third and fourth. They need both a low sort of 7, low to mid 7 to jump the other two. But
they can totally. Both of these guys can pull that off.
Yeah, there's still 8 minutes to go in this one, and it's going to be pretty tough. I know Antonio Cardosa's up from Nazaré, a local from Nazaré up the coast a little bit, and he's just started getting into a few more World Tour contests, and if you've seen footage of him on the net, he surfs that place pretty amazing. So like to see if he'd jump up there.
Isn't that the place where it could hold like 20, 30 feet or something crazy?
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy beach break, and he's one of the locals, one of the better locals to come out of there, and I've seen some footage just when it's 6 foot, and it's boosting massive, getting some deep barrels, riding really, really well. So, I'd like to see him go through, you know.
There's a pretty insane international contingent here in the trials, and some of the big names in their country now facing off. Here we go, Heliton.
He's a heat leader right now, and he throws a big invert then. He wanted to mix it up. On his last two waves, he did those big sort of ARS kind of backflips, and he just wanted something different. Here goes Antonio Cardosa. It's probably not going to be the 7 that he needed, but so he better get back out there. But as I said before in red, he's leading the heat, and he did two big flips on the wave before, so he just wanted to mix it up for the judges. There's sort of no point doing another one, and this he just seemed just trimming from out the back into this section and coming right up to it and just throwing it a little bit under the lip, but nice big clean invert out of it, and I think the judges will like that. Yeah, it's the biggest one of the heat so far, so...
I've been talking to the guys about their quiver and what kind of designs they've been using or have brought to Sintra for this situation. Look at this replay really quick from... That was Antonio, yeah. Antonio, another invert on the right there from Antonio, so the scores will drop for those two waves. But the quiver, you guys are bringing to Sintra because it's a beach break, because you have tidal changes. It could be a fat wave, it could be a nice hollow wave on low tide. What do you have in your quiver, and just what do you have in your quiver?
I've just got the lucky one from Chile and Brazil.
So you're sticking to one?
I think so. Yeah, it's kind of... I've been riding it for a few months, and I've become pretty used to it. I've been riding it since the box comp this year, so I feel pretty confident on it. I've ridden in all conditions, and I guess when it's smaller, if it got really, really small, I've got another a bit fresher, newer board, a bit stiffer and a bit more buoyant for those conditions. But hopefully I don't have to... Hopefully I don't have to go to that. I hope there's waves, and it looks like the forecast is going to be all right, so hopefully I can get to ride that lucky one again.
Yeah, but you've been riding it in warm water, and how will that change here with the cold waters of Sintra?
Well, because the board's quite a few months old now, it's maybe like 4 or 5 months old, it's starting to get on its last legs, I'd say, and then so to come to here and ride it in the colder water, it actually stiffens it up and it's giving it a bit more life, so... I'm pretty happy with that.
Perfect. So there's like behind the stories little thing going on between you and Guilherme and grabbing each other's boards and throwing them out into the crowd. How are you able to retain and getting that board back when he does that?
Well, it's a bit of a mission. Here we go, red. Oh, nice clean flip off that one. Can he pull it? No, he just got stuck in the soup then, didn't he?
So you're almost going to have to get not a bodyguard, but a board guard whenever you come up there with your board, because Guilherme somehow is able to grab your board and throw it out in the crowd.
Yeah, I know. It goes, but then it comes back, so it's not too bad. I have to just track them down and hook them up something else that they're going to be happy with. And
yeah.
I guess they understand that that's the board I still want to ride, and they have to, hopefully understand my situation.
Good. I mean, that's what the bodyboarders, the bodyboarders around the world are going to understand, and that's why I'm sure you stoke them out too.
Yeah, for sure. You got to hook them up something. They caught it and probably wrestled off 10 other guys for it.
Yes, exactly. Are your rails still intact?
Yeah. It always comes back with a few more marks and a little bit different color on some parts, but you just let it happen,
Like blood color.
Yeah. Just kind of, I don't know. We don't really want to talk about it. Give it a wash down after.
Yeah.
No.
All right. So once again, Manny V here with Dave Winchester, one of the guys on the hunt for a world title. And he doesn't have it on lockdown, but he does have a pretty good chance on taking home a world title this year, 2012. Welcome once again. You can see these cool hats down here. Sintra Portugal Pro 2012. Another beautiful day. This is our second day of the live broadcast, and we're winding down the trials today, people. We're in the quarterfinals, quarterfinal number 1 out in the water, and it has been a fierce competition so far. Where are we at?
In fourth, Ibrahim Madoish is still needing a 7.13 to go to second. Antonio Cardoso is in third and needs a 7.38 to go to second. Joao Pinheiro is in second, just with 2 nice waves, a 6.95 and a 6.93. But as we saw on that last one, that big invert was rewarded with a 7.88. So Hellerton you'd say he's really streaked out in front. He's on 15.63, and the other guys are needing big scores. All of the other guys need 8+ to catch him. So with 2.5 minutes to go, you'd say he's pretty safe.
Damn.
He's had such a great heat. I mean, these first 3 waves have all been good waves. So
yeah,
his last one, he's just waited. He's picked the good ones and he's performed on them.
He can pretty much come in and go straight into the showers and call it a heat.
Yeah, it'd be pretty close. Just depends on this. Everyone's going to get one more wave now, I reckon. They've got 2 minutes left.
Have you ever done that before? Have you ever left the heat before it was over?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I would never do that.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing when I say people should come out of the heat because they think they're going to win, because you never know.
Maybe if you had 20 out of 20. You could
Exactly.
maybe come
That's
in.
probably the only time.
But still, then the waves are probably going to be good, so you want to keep surfing.
Exactly. 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining, and Helaton holding on to a commanding lead. But Joao in second place is he's sitting comfortably, but here we go, up and riding.
We need a 7.38 here from Antonio, so no, he's
not going to pull out in front of that. It looked like he landed in that impact zone. So Richards Bay from South Africa, Rudy tuning in, Bryce in New South Wales, or actually northern New South Wales, Alexis in Puerto Rico, Morad in Casablanca, Jono in West Oz, Luis in Chile, Dino in Nazaré, he's tuning in as well, and we got Ricardo in the Azores, Fernando in Brazil, Dom in Canggu, Bali. Lucky dog. I'd love to be in Canggu, Bali right now. Francisco is in a secret location. Don't tell anybody. Carlos in Costa de Caparica. Alicio, Puerto Rico, and Rebecca tuning in from Brazil. Thank you guys all for tuning in from all over the world. Manny V and Dave Winchester giving you the first two heats of the quarterfinals here in the trials of the Sintra Portugal Pro. As you can see, winding down, 30 seconds remaining. Antonio Cardoso and Brahim Aidouche are looking for those last waves.
You just saw yellow there on screen. He was just legging it,
Yeah,
paddling as
like
fast as he could over to either black or white. I'm assuming.
Worse, I don't know if we can get back into that into the water.
Yeah.
We got the local boys just chilling out.
Yeah. It doesn't look like 15 seconds to go, so let's see if these boys can get one.
No.
Look like someone's.
Here we go, Antonio.
It's
not going to happen.
It's not going to give him the 7 that he needed. So.
Good run though for Antonio Cardoso and Brahim Idosh, but it wasn't enough to get to the semifinals. They will get those qualifying points that will add on to their chances to making it into some higher rankings in next year's trials, or possibly on the top 24. But that is the end of the road for Antonio Cardoso and Brahim Idosh. But good news for Joao Pinheiro and Helaton Loredo.
Yeah, that's a really tough heat. I mean, look at the score. So fourth is on 12.25. I mean, it's a pretty tough heat. But those guys just they did the bigger, cleaner flips, so they were awarded the points. I think it was a correct decision.
So Helaton and Joao.
So one of those guys will definitely be in the main event.
Yeah, and they put together a good show. I mean, Helaton is definitely a fierce Brazilian competitor. We're going to see him in the semifinals, and Joao Pinheiro. So, unfortunately, one guy out of the semis is not going to make it.
Yeah, it all comes down to the score, doesn't it, for those fourth positions.
Oh, I would not want to be in that. You're just biting your fingernails up into that last point.
Yeah. That's pretty harsh, but that's what you got to do.
So how you like living in France so far?
Yeah, it's been really good. We've been enjoying ourselves. So we've skipped the winter in Australia.
Nice.
And so we've pretty much just been summer for the whole last year. I can't even really remember wearing a jumper, except for when I first got to France. It's pretty cold, but in the last few months.
How cold will it get where you're living now?
Well, it gets pretty cold in the winter, so yeah, we'll definitely escape it. I think we'll go back to Australia for the summer.
Oh, do it.
Just live a year-round summer.
Yes, the endless summer.
So, the endless summer. So, no, it's been really, really good. It's a good change, and it's just something different. And this next heat's going to be a cracker as well.
My. Name off some names. Who do we got?
Arim Cabrera from Canary Islands. We've heard that name a lot, and we've seen him over the past few years. Nicholas Rosner, he's actually from Portugal, a local from here. So I actually met him one of the first couple of times I ever came here, and I've known him ever since then. So it's been nearly 8 years or so. And so he knows this wave pretty well, better than everyone pretty much. So we'll see what happens.
Bernat.
Where's this guy from?
France.
From France. Or is this one of the young little blondies?
He's one of those
Yeah.
French riders. No, you're thinking of the Castillo brothers.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
they're staying with me. Those guys staying at the same place. So.
Here we go, Nicholas down the beach. Nice.
Oh, big clean flip, spin out. See what I mean? He knows this part. Look at this. He's going to get another roll in there. You're kidding me.
Oh, my. Nicholas Rosner was on a steamroller driving that thing through the previous heat, and here he is back putting it into first gear in this quarterfinal. Nicholas Rosner holding it down.
Oh, gosh, you'd have to say, let's hope the judges throw out a big 8 or something
That's
for this.
gotta be, yeah.
It's got to be. I mean, his first wave of the heat, but going off that last heat, those guys were getting some 7s. So, I mean, I'd probably say that was the best wave I've seen since I've been on here.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's got to be one of the highest scoring waves thus far. That thing was perfectly maneuvered. Big ARS landing and actually having enough momentum to bring him around for another little spin before turning around and getting a little pocket ride.
I know.
That was insane. So I won't be surprised if Nicholas gets the highest score of the day so far, but we will see what the judges are doing over there. And actually, no, it came in at one of the highest scoring waves.
Yeah, 8.25. So
still solid.
Yeah, it is pretty solid in these conditions, and I mean it's a good score. There's Natasha just gearing up probably for the next interview soon.
Yeah, Natasha's doing an awesome job as taking over some interview jobs or the interview job of Shaggy.
Yeah.
Well, Shaggy, unfortunately, on his way to, was it Chile? Lost his passport or...
Yeah.
And it's just been an uphill battle of getting another one situated. But Natasha, not a bad replacement.
I know, perfect. A bit easier on the eyes. Sorry, Shaggy. Sorry, mate. Unless Shaggy was wearing the blue T-shirt to make his eyes pop.
That's right. All right, look at this, guys. Paddling out to the outside. There is a set rolling in. Once again, in the white jersey, Nicholas Rosner. In the yellow jersey, currently, Banet Eloswa. And in the red jersey, Airam Cabrera. And in black, Alex Odriozola. Alex is coming from the same region, same area as Alex Uranga, the Basque Country.
Ah.
One of the young guns coming out of there.
That was Nicholas, I think, wasn't he? Just took off and had a little look at it. Was that Nicholas? No, it was Yellow.
Yellow. Benyat.
Yeah, he saw that the wave didn't have much on offer, so he sort of, but look at this ride. It's shaping up pretty nicely. So, he's got a big section down here. And
totally mistiming that section right there and going for a maneuver that the wave wasn't allowing, and totally just loses that entire wave. Airam Cabrera, still a ton of time, 15 minutes, 28 seconds remaining.
But yeah, you'd be loving it if you're in Nicholas' position right now. 8.25 straight off the bat, first 5 minutes. So
that was probably one of the best waves, the best angle for the cameraman to get in there. I mean, you saw it perfectly. Great shot. I don't know what camera that was, but a great angle.
We know it wasn't camera 2.
No, camera 2's not. Camera 2's on the beach somewhere, getting different views. Look at this action.
Nice little roll, and he's just couldn't get round for the next one. It sort of almost looked like a little bit of a right-hander there, almost more of a right-hander than the left. So
at least they got one wave under their belt. I mean, it's good. It's good to get at least one within that first 5 minutes. You don't want to wait halfway through the heat before you catch that first wave.
No, and there's no priority in this, so it's sort of anyone. You can take whatever you want out there. It's a bit of a free-for-all, so yeah, it's better to keep busy than sit there and wait and then have someone take it off you on the inside. As you can see, Arim there paddling back up, but just missed timing that little right-hander, and he's just going to hopefully get back out there and get another couple. He's still got 14 minutes on the clock, so I mean, Nicholas is the only one who's put a solid score on this heat, but we're waiting to see this next set. Looks like there's a few little lumps coming through now. It's starting to get really glassy out there. The wind just stays really light. I'd say it's a light, you'd say onshore, but
it
almost not. It's just so light that it gets pretty glassy. And here he goes.
Nice.
This one's shaping up pretty nicely. He's going to look for a big, clean air roll out of that. So it's good to get that one under his belt because it's his first proper scoring wave. So We're still waiting on a couple of scores from yellow to come through.
Airam Cabrera comes from the Canary Islands, where the guys, here's another look at that roll.
He just gets under the lip there, but projects so cleanly out, and that's what the judges want to see. They want to see big, clean moves. They don't want to see people get caught up in the foam. And I mean, as you saw that wave, it was just really, really clean, easy to watch.
All right, Winnie. We have Natasha with the winner of that last heat. Natasha, where you at?
Thank you, Manny. And because the accent is a challenge, here we are with Elitor Amarelinho. Foi bom?
Sí, muito bom.
So we're gonna say that this guy, it's a real fighter. A real fighter because he's been competing the whole day, and he competed yesterday, so he's like strong as a machine. Tu vas falar que tu eres forte como uma máquina, tá? E que eres um lutador. Então, we want to ask him what we can see for him, like from him in this next semifinal, because he already made it to the semifinals, and just 7 people goes to the main event. So basically, he have to do it with all the strength he can. ¿Qué podemos esperar de ti en la próxima batería, que son las medias de final? Que esos 7 competidores van a pasar a la próxima ronda. ¿Tem força ou já não tem força?
Tenho muita força ainda, sou um guerreiro. Esse mar de Sintra é bastante difícil para entrar e a correnteza puxa muito, mas tem boas ondas. Todo mundo do Brasil é guerreiro, tem várias pessoas no Brasil torcendo para mim, então estou aqui para representar todos que não puderam estar aqui. E vou fazer o máximo de mim, vou dar o máximo para representar o Brasil super bem.
Gostei muito. Es un corazón de un guerrero. He's saying that he has all the strength, that he's representing in Portugal all the people from Brazil that couldn't make it. So he has a lot of strength. He's a big warrior, and he's gonna keep doing the best he can. Just a few words for all the Brazil people, or the Brazilian, and everybody that is watching, your family, umas palavras para toda tu família, a gente de Brasil, o pessoal de Brasil.
Pô, agradeço a todos que estão mandando muita energia positiva para mim. Só Deus sabe as dificuldades que a gente passa, mas a gente está aqui para vencer todas as dificuldades e espero pôr um abração para minha mãe, para minha irmã, para todo mundo que está torcendo para mim. Valeu, obrigado e vou continuar no foco e Deus vai me abençoar. Valeu.
The energy, you can feel it. Every athlete that is here has a dream, and they are working very hard, and obviously Amarelinho vai conseguir. He's gonna make it. So thank you very much, and let's go back to you, Manny.
Great interview once again from Natasha and the winner of that last heat. So congratulations, and we will see you in the semifinals. Currently out in the water. We're going to take another look at what went down during the interview. Look at this big ARS. They call it the air roll spin. Actually, no, they call it the ARS. It's an air roll spin, and he loved that wave. He's claiming it right there. That was big.
That was such a big, clean flip. I kind of didn't expect it. It was a closeout section, but he just flew off it so nicely, and he was in 3rd position, actually, and he hadn't had much, so he's going to be pretty stoked with that. You saw him chuck a little claim in there, so we're still waiting for that last one to come in. For that roll, for Red Arim Cabrera, his roll on that left, that nice clean roll, he goes 6.03. So there we see RDO getting amped for the next heat. Oh, and Rumen Ray, the 2 Canarians.
Yeah, coming up next in heat quarterfinal number 3, Maxime Castillo, one of the young blonde Frenchy guys you were talking about.
Yeah.
Will be wearing the black jersey, and in the red jersey, another Frenchman from Reunion Island, Charlie Chapelet. That's going to be another stacked heat.
Yeah, I know. They look pretty intense from here on in. Any of these guys could come through.
I stand corrected. In red, it's going to be Alberto Colucci in the next heat. Look at this. Here you go.
So that out in the water. That last one came through at 8.88. That big flip on the right.
Oh, my.
I mean, he's pretty solid, and he's backed it up with a 5.3. So that's bumped Nicholas Rosner in wide into 2nd. Arim still needs an 8.11 to jump into 2nd. He's currently 3rd, and in black, Alex is comboed. So Black needing 2 waves, so he's going to have to, here he goes, looks like he could be paddling. Who's this one? Let's see what he's got. Oh, big clean flip. So he was in combo before that, so he should get out of it. But here goes yellow on an, just try to punch a little air reverse off that. But yeah, these conditions will be pretty hard to get a good one out here today.
So last wave from Alex Odriozola. He needed that wave.
Oh, big time. He was in combo, and there's enough time for him to get that little score. I'm not sure what will come in. There's sort of 7.5 minutes remaining, so he really needed that. And then he's got to try and post a big one, a big 8 to get into the top 2, I'd say.
8.88. Maybe a little, I don't know. That was kind of a little steep. One big move. I don't know.
It's a pretty critical section, but as we saw here, we see the replay from Alex on the, he just hits it cleanly, but he rides out of it really smoothly. It wasn't too much after that, but it'll get him in a position to striking distance, you'd say.
Get him out of the combination moves, combination land, that's for sure.
Yeah. There we go. The scores come in at a 5.88 for that last ARS. So he's in the ball game, you know. Hitting at 8.26 now to go to second. So
you're right. He's out of combination land.
He's out of combo, but again, these third and fourth positions, they both need 8. So we've seen a couple. There's
Guillermo Cobo.
Oh, there's Cobo. There he is. Look at him.
His mom and dad make I don't know if it's their RV or if they rented it or drove it from Canary Islands, but they park it right down the street, and they got front row parking through the whole week. It's insane. I need to bring a tent and just park or camp right in front of their place. They do it right here. So here is the status with 6 minutes remaining.
Yellow is in first, but only just. He's got a 14.18. Nicholas Rosno in second in white on a 14.13. Arim in third in red, 11.16, and Alex in black on 9.51. But needing an 8.26 to advance. So he's still got the time, and he pretty much needs to do what Nicholas did on his first wave: get the big clean ARS and another spin, then a roll, or even just go one bigger and just do that one big flip, and you saw it get rewarded before with an 8.88. So
all right,
it's a tough one.
It's a tough one, but you know what? These guys are getting back out into position as they're calling for the updates of what's going on. We're going to have a short little break. We'll be back. I think I had like 6 of those this morning already, but they're good. I mean, there's a couple of empty ones here. But welcome back, everybody. Manny V here and Dave Winchester holding it down for the first 2 heats of the quarterfinals. And Winnie, what do you see so far?
Yeah, it's been a pretty intense quarterfinal. So, I mean, any of these guys can get an 8 in these conditions. We've seen 2 8s in this heat already. So they just got to pull their finger out and do something different. The judges like to see, something a little bit different. They're seeing a lot of sort of ARSs and flips, and they're getting some pretty good scores. But I think if someone busted a really big invert or something like that, they would get a really good score. There's all the crowd watching and the Sintra flags. Looks really hot. Wide up and riding. He's just trimming. Here he goes. He's got something. What's he got? Big flip. Look at that. He just stamps his authority around here, doesn't he? So I wonder if that will... It needs a 5.94 to go to first, so I'm wondering if that will be enough. Here goes Alex. Needs a big score. Oh, big clean invert. So that's what I was talking about. he did something different. That was a nice invert. I just don't know on the wave size for this one. It's a big and really, really clean. He hits it so nicely and throws out. Almost got a little backwash to it. So I don't know if it's going to be the 8.26 he needs, but it might help. Might make him get a lower score. It might be his other score of that 5.8 that he got before. He's still got enough time. There's 3 minutes, so kind of looks like he's kind of paddling pretty slow, but
All right, Winnie, we do have Ben Player on standby at the end of this heat. We're going to bring him in, but one quick question before you take off. How do you keep your cool, calm composure in such heavy situations as, the final, like a final?
yeah, it's a pretty tough one to answer. I guess you just got to stay pretty relaxed and be confident in your surfing. And if the wave, there's not much you can do if the wave isn't coming. So it's better just to know that if the wave does, you're confident in your ability to make the move on that wave. So just try and stay relaxed. You see a nice little forward spin there and a real roll, but I think he needs a bigger score than this one. So you've probably got enough time to get back out there. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I just try and stay relaxed, and I know if that wave comes that my ability's there and confident in my board and everything, and I can make the move to get me through.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the secret of Dave Winchester's competition style, brought to you live here from the beach of Praia Grande, outside of Lisbon, in the beautiful town of Sintra. And what is one of your favorite experiences so far from coming here? How many times have you been here, and what's the best thing you take away from here?
I think we've been here the last probably 8 years, and I don't know, Australia doesn't have that much history compared to a place like Portugal, so the castles up on the mountain are just amazing. So the best thing to do is probably head up there on a really, really clear day for sunset, and you can just look over everything, all the beaches, and it's pretty amazing. Oh, we see a big flip out of that one. This could be a rim.
I wonder if you'll be able to see the back, the ARS and the roll of our rider in red from the castles on a clear day, but that was amazing.
So,
is that enough?
I don't know. He needed an 8, something in the 8 range, I'm sure of that. So, but he's still going, another spin on the inside. He's going to get a roll on the shore here. Oh.
It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen in this last,
it's pretty much the last minute. So, 20 seconds. He gave his ball a little punch. I don't know if it was like a good punch or a bad punch, but he was needing an 8.11.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty. He did a clean ARS. There we go. Another spin roll combo from the heat leader. It'll be interesting to see this one. He did a clean ARS, a spin, then a roll, then another spin, and then another roll on the inside. And, he didn't just flop it on the shore. He kind of, there's an actual little section. And, it's be interesting to see. I'm kind of keen to stick around to see this one out.
All right, well, hang in there. We do have Ben Player on standby, but we're going to sit tight right now and wait for those last scores to drop. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Airam Cabrera looking for that big score. Was it enough? He was looking for that 8.11. Watch your screen as you will see the instant score.
Yeah.
Oh, 6.3. It's enough to get him into that third place spot, but not enough into the advancing second place spot. So there you have it. Beignet Elosois, the Frenchman, winning that heat, and Nicholas Rosner in second place. Both of them advancing on and one step closer to the main rounds.
Yeah, stoked for those guys. They did the biggest moves and deserve to get through.
All right, brother. Any last words before we get Ben Player in here?
Oh, I forgot to give my rebuttal against Mark McCarthy.
Oh,
He's
that's
the
right.
worst rummy player I've ever seen. And that's just not saying because he's always losing, but he just takes so long.
Oh, it takes very long to lose.
Oh, yeah, he does. Takes so long to lose. I'm going to use that tonight. That's it.
Did you that? Oh, okay. Winnie. So thank you once again, and We're going to have to videotape the rummy challenges going down.
Yeah, no, I just know that the South Africans have been losing in that every night. Me and my wife have been dominating them.
Nice. All right. Well, we're going to have to get a serious challenge with all the boys.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, thanks a lot. See you, mate.
Okay, thank you. Good luck. Out in the water right now, quarterfinals number 3. It is Albert Colucci and this guy right here in yellow, Ardiel Jimenez from the Canary Islands, trying to whip a ARS right there, but getting all out of control. Actually stepping in right now. Ben Player is going to come in for the final. Coming in right now is Amaury Laverne, a.k.a. Maz. Look at Ardiel Jimenez, just full of power. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to have you in here.
I'm here.
Yes, you made it. You made it. Ardiel Jimenez, look at that. A lot of power on that wave being used up for Ardiel Jimenez, who has come from the Canary Islands, and look at him getting back out there.
Yeah, he's pretty keen, I think. Not too many Canadian on the tour this year, eh?
Yeah.
Just, Guillermo and got Riemann ripping on it before. Oh, that was a nice roll on the right.
I'm going to
So
say
who was that guy? That was a yellow, I guess.
it's
No?
going to be hard to see now. I mean, we had to cut the contest short yesterday because
glare.
the glare has been in our eyes, but we're going to try our best to try to finish off this trials. We need to find out who those 7 riders are who will go into the main event. So I've been asking
7
everybody.
riders going to be in the main event.
Yes.
Nice, 7 spots.
Let's take
Okay,
another
the
look.
replay on Ardiel Jimenez last wave. Okay, IRSs get stuck a bit on the lip. but
Loses a
finally
little
made it.
control.
And I think that was a new wave from the rider in black. So Maxime Castillo, okay, the young French guy.
Yep.
So he came here with all the French community. There is a lot of guys actually from Réunion and from France, Cap de Ville, Florentine, Chaplet, Maxime Castillo, his brother, Jean-François Denoé. Anyway, like 12 guys, I think, from France are here for the contest. So Maxime is actually 4th at the moment. That was his first wave?
Yeah, we just started this heat right now.
Okay.
And so the first scores are coming through, and that wave on that right was actually Alberto Colucci. Now, looking at the results from quarterfinal number 2.
So, okay, so Benia Telusea gets first with like a really good wave, 8.88.
Yes,
That would be a
unbelievable.
really nice wave. And Nicolas Rosner, the local, I'm staying with this guy actually. I'm staying with Nicolas Rosner. He gets second, so I'm stuck for him.
Is he focused?
Yeah, he was really focused. Sleep early last night. And, yeah, he was really keen. Really keen.
Welcome, everybody. Once again, Manny V here with Amaury Laverne, a.k.a. Maz, coming to us from Reunion Island. He's going to sit in for the last 2 quarterfinals, 3 and 4. And it's going to be interesting to see what is going to pan out in these next 2 heats. Only 2 riders will advance on to the semifinals. And currently out in the water is semifinal number 3. So you've been watching downstairs. What are the conditions like? Because I can only see so much. What do you see down on the water's edge?
Yeah, it's pretty good for Sintra, really. Yeah, like we got some swell, we got no wind. There is a nice kind of rip in the middle of the spot, make like a kind of channel. So you got one spot on one side and one spot on the other side, and most of the riders are riding the spot on the left side of this channel. And yeah, you're getting right, left, and it's like multi-peaks, like a lot of peaks everywhere. So everybody can surf, and I think everybody will get some waves, and it's going to be a good show for sure.
Look at that thing out the back. Big
Tide
wave
is
coming
getting
in.
low. Was high tide at like 1:30.
Yep.
So it's getting low slowly, and I think it's going to be pretty good the next few hours. We're going to be in the right timing because tonight with the full low tide, I think it's going to be a bit too low. Big sets coming. Got all the riders outside. Almost too big. Yeah,
That's
the tide is
probably
getting
one of the
low.
biggest waves I've seen so far.
Yeah, the tide is getting a bit lower. The sweat is coming up. I think tomorrow it gets bigger. So tomorrow must be like a pretty intense contest, I think. Yeah. Oh, we've got Ardiel Jimenez surfing this left. Oh, rough too late on this section. Oh, he's trying.
He still went for it, and I wouldn't doubt that he pulls out in front of that Y-wash, but no, he doesn't. So Ardiel Jimenez, one of the fiercest competitors. I mean, he took out some big names so far to get
so
where he
we've
is
got
right now.
Ardiel Jimenez with his last small IRS we saw before was a 4.25. We got Maxime Castillo with that roll on the right. He had a 4.35, a bit more. It's true the section was cleaner, and even if it was just a roll and the other guy was an IRS, the section was hips cleaner, hips more projection, and a hips cleaner landing. And we got Alberto Colucci, a 5.38. That was the roll we saw before this, I think. Was like another nice roll. The section was a bit bigger. So it's the quality of the maneuver with the combination of the good section and a good landing that's gonna give you the best score.
All right, check this out. We do have Natasha doing the interviews, and she is with the winner right now of that last heat, the Frenchman, Benyat. Where are you at, Natasha?
Yeah, Basque guy, actually.
Thank you, Manny. I have to say that I am in the corner of the winners. This is the corner of the winners, and now I am with Benyat Elosua from the Basque country, a very well-known bodyboarder from Europe. How many years you been in this contest?
Maybe 6 or 5, I think. A lot of years, yeah.
I've been seeing you for more than those years.
Yes. I see you a lot here.
Great competitor, great person. And this year we have seen a huge crowd on the beach from the Basque country. How does that feel? Do you feel like with more strength, more ready to beat everybody, or what?
More strong, because all the people push you, and it's very important to motivate and to win the hits. It's very important.
And special, because as a competitor, we all know we need that strength, that extra push to make it. So, some extra words about what you're expecting from this competition, and maybe some hello or thank you for a girlfriend or family.
Okay. No, my intention is going to the main event or entering the main event. Nothing, pues saludos a mis amigos. Eskerrik asko ikusten izaten da noi, familia ere agur bat, eta bueno, aurra segiko deula. Eskerrik asko.
And the girlfriend?
The girlfriend too. A kiss for you.
Thank you very much, and we hope you see you in the final. Good luck in the semis, and let's go back to you, Manny.
Oh man, we can barely hear the interview over there, but obviously we missed something funny go down. But really quick, I stand corrected. He's from the Spanish Basque country, and if he knew that I called him a Frenchman, so I apologize to Benyat. Congratulations, you are now in the semifinals, and he's going to go into the semifinals with Nicholas Rosner.
Local guy.
Yeah, so currently here we are in heat number 3. Top 2 guys advance on to the semifinal. These are 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored out the back. Maxime Castillo.
Maxime Castillo with a nice roll on the first section. He's going to ride for the second one, and boom, and another nice roll. That's going to be a good wave. Oh, yeah, you can see bottom turn, first section, and bottom turn again. Lose kind of speed, but the wave is pretty powerful at this place. And just push him right in the flat, and was 2 good rolls, and I think he's going to get a nice score, maybe the best wave of the heat right now, because Alberto Colucci is still in the first place with his 5.38 with just 1 roll, so I guess Maxime going to get a bit more on this wave, and get the first position because he already have a roll at a 4.35. Ardiel Jimenez didn't catch. Is that update?
Yeah, our scoring system is just a little bit slow.
Okay.
What you're seeing...
I remember Ardiel catching 2 waves.
Yeah, look at this.
Okay, boom. It was Ardiel, I think. Oh, no, it was the white. Okay, so Rui Manrey from Fuerteventura. Okay, so Canarian guy. He already had a 3.43, and with this roll, maybe improve a bit his scores. Okay, so Maxime Castillo, his last wave was a 6.88.
Wow.
That was a good wave. Really good wave, so he get the first place, as I thought. Alberto Colucci still just with 1 wave, and Ardiel is second with a 4.25 and a 3.83. That was the last roll he did.
So now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. These quarterfinals are stacked. I mean, these guys are definitely main event contenders. Look at this.
Oh, that was another ramp. Oh, that was a nice roll from Ardiel Jimenez, and another one. The wave is not that big, but it was pretty clean the first line he got. I think it's going to be not as good as the Maxime's wave, but still like 2 nice rolls with nice lines. So I think it's going to comfort his second place. And now let's see what Ruiman, the Canarian guy,
wow,
he made another one on the beach.
All right, we're trying to get, it looked like red up and riding.
It was Alberto Colucci, the Venezuelan guy, doing NASA RSCs on the right. So let's see how he does with the last wave of RDL2 with the 2 rolls. It's going to be pretty close. He keep going, Alberto. He knows. He got 10 minutes, so he got time, but he knows if he ride the wave until the shore, and he's going to... No, he can't do anything on his end of waves. But coming back out, we've got Maxime Castillo waiting for that wave. There is so many waves there. It's like really consistent out there.
It's going to be very hard for the judges to. That's the one thing. The one job I would not want to have on the IBA World Tour is being a judge. Because yesterday, because the waves were small, guys were riding boom, 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 getting waves. But today, with a little bit more size, they actually spread it out a little bit. But they're still catching a ton of waves.
Okay. We got the Portuguese guy, Joao, going for his hit. Joao Neiva. So he's going to be with Charlie Chaplet, the Reunion Island guy, Guillermo Cobo from Canaries, and Miguel.
Ado, and that is another stacked heat.
That's going to be really cool. A nice hit. So we got people surfing behind that thing. Maxime Castillo still in first.
Manny, nice to meet you.
Adiel Jimenez, I'm pretty sure I saw someone catch a wave just before. Okay, so Adiel Jimenez still in second. He had like a 4.75, for his third waves. There is girls in Portugal. That's true.
Camera two.
So Maxime Castillo is actually getting back to the second place because Alberto, with his IRS on the right, had a 5.93. It was pretty clean move. His rise almost fall in the water when he landed, but he just getting back to the clean landing. So he had a pretty nice score. Maxime Castillo, open riding actually on this nice ride. There's a nice waves coming. Boom, and it's like a small invert. Pretty hard to get some projection. He tried to... Yeah, he's been for it. Hey, that guy is pretty young. He's 18, I think. He's still second, and he need a 4.43. He will get it maybe with a clean landing on that move, but unfortunately he have to try again. RDL is third, and he need a 6.56. So yeah, still pretty close. We've got 8 minutes 30 seconds remaining. Everything is possible. We got heaps of wave coming. Terry McKenna, the legend of the IBA there, cruising on the beach. What he's doing, really catching the sun.
I think he's talking to the
beach
marshal, and just, it's nice to get out there, get your feet sandy, and jump in the water.
That's really good. That water is refreshing.
Oh man, it's so nice. It's a little on the the cool side, but still beautiful.
I did a local comp last week, and I surfed without wetsuit, just with the small bodies. It kept me so active in the water. It was really nice. But yeah, it was pretty cold at the end. It was like a 20 minutes heat and 5 minutes pretty cold. So getting back to the heat, 7 minutes, 30 seconds. Alberto still in first. Maxime Castillo, the Frenchman, in second. Ardiel Jimenez, the Canarian. And we got Maxime Castillo on this left. He's looking for the section. He's waiting for it. Boom. And he's doing like a nice crossing leg. That was clean. I'm pretty sure. So his second good wave at the moment was a 4.35, and that was the roll on the right. I'm pretty sure this one's going to be better, and he did a 4.43. So, yeah, let's see what the judge thinks, but we get the replay there. He's looking for the line, slowing down. See that section, not too much power on that section, but he arrived and hit the section as hard as he can. Cross leg or a clean landing. Really nice.
Who's older? Is it Maxime or his brother Alex?
Oh, Maxime is older.
About how many years older?
Yeah, maybe like 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how old is Maxime?
He's like 19 maybe, I think, now.
Wow.
So his brother maybe like 16 or 17. But I know that his brother looks younger than he is. They're always telling this.
Well, it's going to be very exciting to see these guys mature and get on the world tour, because these guys are definitely a force to be reckoned with.
So much passion.
Yeah.
And today they just use all the passion they have to be there in the Sintra. So they got the last wave of the black. I think it was a 5.13. So now Maxime Castillo is getting back to the first place. He had a 5.13 on his last IRS.
Nice.
He's getting back to the first place, the young Frenchman. And we've got the Venezuelan guy, Alberto Colucci, going to get back to the second place and need a 6.09. So it's pretty close. We've got 6 minutes remaining. Heaps of wave coming. Swell is getting bigger.
It's going to be pretty exciting to watch tomorrow. I mean, the waves are getting bigger. You're going to see the showdown go down. You're going to see some of the ladies go out as well. So it's going to be a very exciting show to watch tomorrow. Do not miss it. And I believe we are recording each of these days. So if you have to work, you can't watch, make sure you go to the YouTube channel, the IBA YouTube channel, youtube.com/IBA World Tour. You're going to see all the video clips uploaded on that channel. And just another beautiful day here in Sintra.
Another beautiful day, another beautiful sun, another beautiful girl.
The colors of the girl's skin here is like, it's almost...
Unique, eh?
Yeah, very unique.
Yeah, very unique.
You take a photo of them, put them in a magazine, you don't have to Photoshop the color at all.
No.
It's
just deep brown, like brilliant almost. It's really
crazy.
nice.
Look at that. It looks like a little photo shoot right there. You can put in a catalog.
With a nice color. So get back to the contest. We've got the jet ski house making security. Still somewhere. We got update here. Maxime still in first. Okay, he got a 12-point totals, 12.01. And Alberto Scolucci still in second. And Ardiel Jimenez need a 7.26. Wow, so we need a good wave now. Ardiel, the Canarian guy, and his friend from Fuerteventura need a 7.36. So, okay, we've got someone on the right. It was Maxime, but unfortunately, this section was not as good as he accepted. So, Ruiman from Fuerteventura need a 7.36. So, yeah, just need to wait the good one. It's 4 minutes remaining. Be at the right place, right time, and the judge want to see some good move. You hit the lips, you get some clean landing, projection, combos for sure. Combos are good maneuver. That's gonna score the best. But today we can see like it's pretty hard to do like 2 moves on the wave. Most of the guys are hitting the closeout. We've got Maxime with his first wave. He had 2 good rolls. So I think the combo is gonna be the best scores during this contest, and I'm pretty sure tomorrow we're going to see some really good ones. Okay, we've got Ardiel Jimenez on this right. Not too much projection. Oh no, it was Alberto Colucci, sorry, from Venezuela, and tried IRSs, but unfortunately didn't land. Getting back out, Alberto, you get 3 minutes remaining. Everything is possible. So Maxime coming back to the lineup is pretty much dominating this heat.
We got a little time, I think. You know what? Let's shoot to an ad. We'll be right back.
Winchester. Okay, so get back to the...
We're looking at...
the draw of tomorrow.
Yes, Miles and I are looking at the showdown, the first round.
Some guys missing on the top 24, and I heard some rumors, and I was pretty interesting to see like who is missing, who is not here. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. I'm in the hit 3 with Jared Houston, South African guy. I'm going to take the number 3 and the number 4 for the trials. It's going to be really interesting. We've got some amazing hit. Actually, I was just discovering it now, and it's going to be a big show tomorrow. So please don't miss this thing.
It's going to be insane.
And it's going to be insane, especially with the swell coming. It's like no wind, sunny. Wow, we are in Portugal and we're loving it.
It's going to be pretty exciting to watch tomorrow. But right now, it's exciting to see who's going to advance on into the semifinals. 1 minute. 30 seconds remaining, quarterfinal number 2. Maxime Castillo in a commanding lead right now, but cannot let his guard down. Alberto Colucci in second. Ardiel Jimenez, we've seen him strike at the very end of one of his heats, and he is totally capable of coming from behind Ruman Rey. What can he do?
Everybody is like able to come back really fast in one wave. Just to be at the right place, right time, do the right move, control your pressure, your stress. Okay, so it's 5 minutes remaining. Thanks, Manny, for putting me back the microphone. And just it's hard sometime at the end of the heat to control your stress, control your emotion. You know, you need a score. Maybe the best wave of the heat is going to touch you, and you have to ride it well. You have to control all the emotion in your brain, in your body, in your heart. It's really hard, and really like it's where like experience come, and we can see riders really can control their stress and use the stress in the right way and in a positive way. And another really nice specimen of Portuguese girl. There is so many on this beach. It's pretty awesome.
Did you say specimen?
It's actually really nice. And I really like this music, sunny, wave.
You know
girls.
what? And
really
I mean,
cool.
The whole
It's a
screen.
paradise.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
In paradise.
It's pretty nice.
We are in a European paradise. Okay, so the heat is over. We've got Maxime Castillo and Alberto Colucci is going to advance to the semi-final, and they're going to join Benyat and Nicolas Rosner. And who made it in the first semi?
We are looking at
the first quarter, sorry?
Helaton and Joao Nieve, I believe.
Okay.
Nieva. And then we saw Nicolas Rosner and
Benyat.
Yep. And
Okay.
now
we've got Alberto and Maxime. And it's going to be really interesting heat. Okay, but now we're going to start the last quarter with Charlie Chaplet from Réunion, Joao Neva from Portugal, Miguel Ado from Portugal also, and Guillermo Cobo from Canary Island. That's going to be really interesting heat.
let me double check on
Okay.
second place here in the quarterfinals, number
Yeah, because
one.
it was not Joao Neva, obviously,
No.
because he's in this seat right now. And we've got somebody riding. It was
Already.
a white.
Nice.
I think it was Joao. It was a nice roll. And you have another nice section in the inside, another good roll. That was a pretty open riding wave.
Pinheiro.
Okay, so it's Joao Pinheiro made it in the first quarterfinal and advanced in the semifinal with Elton. So we got the white was Joao Neva just on his first ride on the right-hander. It was nice to roll. The wave was not that big, but the second roll was pretty nice with a nice section. I think it's going to be like average score, but it's really good to open the heat like this. Got Maxime Castillo going out. Might be happy to pass his heat. I'm stuck for him. It's really nice. He's coming from far and open riding is the yellow. So Miguel Halo, but unfortunately this wave was close out. The tide is changing really fast here with the swell coming. You have to be like really alert and really check what is going on around you and how the spot is changing and check from the beach and it's really important. Okay, we've got black one. No, unfortunately, it's not going. That was a good left, but a bit fast. Yeah, you see some riders really want catch some waves really fast at the beginning of a heat, and you see some other rider really wait for the good ones. And
What strategy do you use? Do you go out
depends
there?
on the condition. Depend on the condition, really. But some people always use the same way, and I think you have to adapt your strategy to the conditions. So today, for example, I see there is many waves, but they are not all good. I will try to catch like a pretty good wave at the beginning, but not waiting like edges for the bomb because I don't think there is many bombs today. So I will try to find pretty fast a wave and then wait for another good score and then just try to control the peaks and really be at the right place at the right time. Okay, so we've got Guillermo Cobo on his small right, open riding. Okay, spin takeoff. He's just racing it. He got a nice section. And IRS is okay. So spin takeoff and IRS, the section was pretty hard. He hit it, was like almost foamy, and he still had a pretty good projection. He's a really talented rider, really young and ripping. Really, this guy is really nice, and I really like him as a rider and as a person. He's cruising. He's the caravan with his family actually. They have a caravan in Barcelona, so they fly from Canary to Barcelona, and then they drive from Barcelona to here. Look at him, just spin takeoff. Look at this section, it was really foamy, and he still can have a really good projection and clean landing on his IRSs. That's good surfing. That's exactly what you have to do. Just open the heat pretty fast with a good wave.
Look at him, the happy man right there.
Okay, so the young Frenchman get first in the heat before in front of Alberto Colucci, Adiel Jimenez, and Rui Man Ray from Canaries. He might be stuck. So all the guys in the semis now, they're going to be in the main event? How many spots?
Okay, so what's going to happen is if you make it to the semifinals, 7 of the 8 semifinalists will make it to the main event. Look at this, light
Okay, so
action.
the red, that was Charlie Chaplet. But unfortunately, this section was pretty bad. I'm going to get back out, Charlie.
So again, back to the main event. The top 7 trialists will advance on to the main event. The showdown format is awaiting. So if you get third in your semifinals, you are guaranteed in. Now it'll go to the points in the fourth place finisher in the first heat of semifinals and the fourth place finisher in the second semifinal, and who will determine that seventh person. That's where you don't want to be. You're going to be biting your nails, and
for sure,
it's going to be sketchy. So you don't want to end up in fourth place in the semifinals.
So we got some scores here. Joao Neva on his first ride on the right with 2 rolls. He had a 5.88. It was pretty good. The wave was not that big, but like as I said, the second roll was pretty good. We've got Charlie Chaplet with just a 1.18 on that left, and we've got Charlie Chaplet open riding now. I don't know what he done. The camera just missed it, but let's see what the judge is gonna put. And he was second at the moment, and with just a one wave with a 1.18. Miguel Hado, and we're still waiting for the first wave of Guillermo Cobo too, with a spin takeoff and the IRSs. So we're gonna have some change soon.
5 minutes into this heat, so far so good for Joao. It's weird how we go from one heat where we see 7s and 8s, and then we get back down into the 5s and 4s points, and it's the conditions. You're right. You have to look at what's going on with Mother Nature and adapt to that. And you can do that by coming a little early before you heat and watching what the waves are doing.
Sure. So we've got some scores. So Joao Neva with a 5.88 on his first ride on 2 rolls on the right. Charlie Chapley had a 4.5 on his last wave. I didn't know what he was. Maybe a nice roll in the closeout and 4.5. So he's still in the second place. And Guillermo Cobo had a 5.5 on his first wave with a spin takeoff and the races. Was good wave, but it was pretty small waves. Open riding for yellow. Miguel Hado in on his section.
Nice. Can he pull it off?
That was a really nice roll. Did he land that?
It looks like a lot of, depends on how far he came in front of the whitewash right there.
Exactly. The judge wants to see some clean landing.
Look.
You don't want to be stuck in the white water for like edges. So let's see if it was landing or not, that move. But that was a really good roll. Nice projection, nice angle, and that was really good. Okay, paddling battle on this left, but nobody's going. I think the tide is changing a lot right now, and the riders are a bit lost on the spot. Hard to know, like if you have to go outside, stay inside. Might be pretty hard.
So we're coming down to the end of the quarterfinals, and I have yet to ask you. I'm going to ask you after this set, but
exactly.
What have you been doing on this time off? These 5 weeks from the last event we've been to, since there's nobody riding. Talk to me.
Me? Where I've been?
Yeah.
I've been in Réunion, and unfortunately I had to left home because we had so many shark troubles recently. We've lost another friend this year, and one guy got attacked in Saint-Loup, lost a part of his hand and a leg. And since a couple of years now, things happening like this in Réunion, and nothing is changing. The government is not doing anything to help us really. So I had to bail. So I've been to Spain, visit my girlfriend, and then I've been in France to see my family. I kind of losing my motivation after this accident in Réunion. So I've been a bit away from the sea and get back now for the Sintra push, seeing Joao on his right-hander. Unfortunately, it's not a really good wave.
So it's unfortunate. I want to still talk about that, but right now we do have Natasha downstairs with the winner of the heat, and along with, I believe, Ardiel Jimenez. So, Natasha, where are you at, girl?
Maxime Castillo.
Because I love to be in company, Manny. You know how I am. I have not just one to interview, but two incredible competitors. One that's been here, Ardiel Jimenez, for more than 15 years. And the last 2 hits, he was like making it at the last second. So we were waiting for the same recipe, but it didn't deliver, the last one. But we're still excited, and because he's a great competitor, he has something to say for those that sometimes give up. And in the other side, I have this little chiquitin from France, Maxime, that is killing it, and obviously beat one of the best bodyboarders from Canarias and Venezuela. So he has something to say too. But let's start with the big guy.
Hi, I'm really, really happy with what I did in this contest. On the first 2 heats, I did like in the last minute. And I was really confident in this heat. I was relaxed, just trying to look for the best ways. I started doing well on the heat, but on the last 4 minutes, I was waiting for another good one because Maxime did pretty well and Alberto Colucci as well. but this time didn't came. But I don't care. I never give up.
Exactly.
And I'm happy with my result. Maybe we'll be more happy if we make one more hit, but
As always.
yeah, as always. But no problem. Let's go for the next one.
Ardi is a fighter, and he's always been, and he's gonna keep going. And this is another young fighter that is starting his career. And are you excited?
Yeah, so excited to go in the main event. It's the first time for me, and I'm so happy. It's cool. I got surf today, and maybe tomorrow the same. Cool. I'm so happy.
And you wanna send a message in French for all the lovers you have back home? I've been seeing him checking on Facebook all the girls.
Ouais, merci à tous les gars. Puis on représente Arcachon. Voilà, on se voit là-bas, c'est cool. Je suis hyper content.
So thank you, Manny, and let's go back to you.
I want to live in Canaries. Secret I was telling to Manny, and I just wait a couple weeks more to fix this. So actually, we're coming back here. We've got Joao Neva still in the first place with a 5.88. Guillermo Cobo get back to the second place with a 5.5 and a 0.5. And Charlie 4.5 and 1.18. And Miguel didn't have any good waves. So yeah, it goes pretty slow at the moment. We've got 10 minutes remaining. Hopefully some waves gonna come through. Maybe some new score with the updating scores. No, we don't have any. So everybody have an average wave, and everybody is pretty much waiting for a second good wave. So yeah, just go for it, boys. Go for it, Charlie Chaplet. So yeah, the guys, I think the tide is changing, and yeah, maybe it's not at the same place, the good wave. Maybe everything can change really fast on these beach breaks. Okay, so apparently we got Charlie Chaplet, last of red, 4.5. Okay, so we got Nicolas Rosner, my friend, the local. So this guy, his father is from USA, his mother from Germany, and he used to live always in Portugal, so he speaks the three languages perfectly. He's really mellow, really cool with his girlfriend. We have such a good time with them. And yeah, go for it, Nico. Hope you're going to get some good ones. His board, you should see his board. His board is like 3K, just full of water. From like a big wall he had under his elbow.
No way.
Yeah,
but you know
full
what?
of water.
He's been riding that thing like a machine, and
Like a machine.
shout out to him.
Oh, we've got red Charlie Chaplet with another good roll. Okay, so we've got... Okay, pretty much the same situation. I heard like Charlie Chaplet last wave 4.5, but maybe it was his last wave like a few minutes ago, and that the judge just say it again. The speaker just say it again, but he just had a roll. So I'm pretty sure he need a 1.89 to be first. So I'm pretty sure Charlie is going to get back to the first place, but it's going to be really close. So yeah, don't be too confident. Just be clear in your mind, breathe.
Hey, Maz.
And find a good one.
Maz, check this out. Teza just creeped into the commentator's booth, and he threw this at me. He says, Manny, the guys downstairs wanted me to give this to you, and I should have trademarked this.
That's so cool, man.
But we're bodyboarders. It's there's not no need to trademark. But boom, these guys over at ProneClothing.com hooked it up. So thank you very much, Stevie over at Prone, and he hooked up another T-shirt right here. But apparently he can't keep these in stock. So if you want to get
meant for you.
I appreciate it.
It's your pro model.
So if you want to get one, head over to ProneClothing.com. But score.
Okay,
Thank
so we got some new score here, Manny. Charlie just scored a 4.68 on his last roll on the left, so he's first at the moment.
Nice.
Joao Neva is still second, and he still just have one good wave. There's a 5.88 and still his second wave. Guillermo same 5.5 and don't have a second wave. And Miguel Hado just two small score. So yeah, we've got less than 7 minutes remaining. So we have to go for it. That was the replay of the last wave of Joao Neva. That was a nice invert.
I was showing off the T-shirt, and lucky for the production guys got this and recorded it, and this is what went down.
Sorry. That was a pretty good invert. It landed. That was pretty tricky. So he needed a 3.3 to be first, so I'm pretty sure he's going to get it. 3.3 for sure. So he might get back on the first place, and Charlie drop to the second. Okay, we've got the last of white, 6.3. So he's going to get back to a nice first place. Charlie's going to get back to the second place.
Was you watch the eye candy on the screen, Amaury? I forget, it's been about a year and a half. I was supposed to give this to you, and I apologize to Jen. But you met Jen over in the Canary Islands. She cruised around.
For sure.
And she actually...
I'm here.
Yeah, you're
and
there.
I'm here.
And you're in here, too. She wrote about her experience
Really?
in the Canary Islands, and she just got her
That's
doctorate
amazing,
degree.
man.
And sorry, Jen, I know it's been a long time, but Amaury, I got a book for you,
That's
PLC.
so cool. Thanks so much, Jane.
Hubby guys.
I'm so happy. I'm going to read it tonight.
Yes.
That's
So
so cool. Thanks so much.
it's going to bring back some cool memories. That was Jen Miskoff. She hung out at...
God bless you.
yes,
Cheers for that.
she put together a book, and I believe she got her doctorate.
Nice.
So hard work. And she puts out books, I think, once a year. She's very talented.
That's so cool.
So
Thanks
I
for this.
apologize for taking so long. It's just sat on my shelf. I'm like, okay, I got to take them. Let's bring you back to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Where we at in quarterfinal number 4?
Yeah, so we got Joao Neva get back to the first place with a 6.33 on his last invert on the right under. Charlie Chaplin still second, and he need a 7.53 to get first. So yeah, get some job to do. Charlie, Miguel Hado had a 5.68. I don't know exactly what he done on this wave. It was 5.68, but he gained back to the third place, and he need a 3.5 to get second. Be careful, Charlie. And we got Guillermo Cobo can't find a second wave. He got his first wave with a spin and that IRSs and 5.5, and he can't find another wave. Come on, boys. It's 4 minutes remaining exactly. Yeah, go for it.
Whew, I'm a little nervous for the guys in third and fourth. I mean, because this is
Yeah,
it.
but the third just need a 3.5 to get back to the first place. You can't be nervous for Charlie.
Oh, that's right. You're
And
right.
actually, like Joao have a pretty safe first place because Charlie needed a 7.53 to get back to the first place. And Guillermo Cobo need a 3.68 to get back to the second place. That's close, man. That's really close.
3 minutes, 20 seconds right now.
minutes.
Charlie
Okay.
Chapelet raising his hand out in the water. He says, give me the status. I want to hear it in French.
But Charlie, what I can tell you is that's really close, man. You should be careful.
Yes, don't let your guard down. You need to keep looking for that high score wave.
Okay, so Guillermo Cobo, it's 3 minutes remaining. Guillermo Cobo needs a
Uh-oh.
3.68. Miguel need a 3.5 and Charlie's second. Charlie,
Uh-oh.
come on, do something, man.
Look at Charlie. He's starting to paddle. He sees something. I think he hears his friends whistling on the beach, but there is a set rolling in out the
Okay,
back.
so he need to improve a 4.5 to improve his score and to secure his second
Look at
place.
him. Look at him. He's the only one on the outside right now.
Wow. Yeah, we can't really see actually, yeah, because we have a really can't
Small,
really see,
small,
you know?
yeah.
Like
You're
a small
right.
window.
You're right.
On
You're
the
right.
spot. You can't really see where the guys are, but for sure, Charlie looks not like he can't really try to hassling someone or something. He don't have enough big scores, and he's open riding for Charlie on his
Oh.
left, getting speed. Go for it.
Ah.
Oh, unfortunately,
He
2
still has
minutes
time.
20.
He still has time.
Still have time, but the other guys still have time too. A 3.5 for Miguel Nano and a 3.68 for Guillermo Cobo. Be
Okay.
careful.
Here's a wide view right now. You can see white.
You don't want to be in this position, Manny.
No, I'm
With a
I'm
3.
nervous right now.
With a 3.5 and 2 minutes remaining.
Oh no.
Oh no. And
All
a
right.
3.68 and 2 minutes remaining.
Only 2 riders will advance on to the semifinals. And Charlie Chapelet, he cannot let his guard down. Miguel Ado and Guillermo Cobo can snatch that away from him. Only 2 riders. Look at the screen. That's where we're at right now.
Wow,
Oh, no.
Charlie. That's really cool, man. But now it's going to be really close. 1 minute 45 seconds remaining.
Charlie Chapelet, he's in one of those positions. He's on the cusp right now of making it in that top 24 for 2013 because this is not only a a Grand Slam series, but it's also a qualifying series. So he's going to get points in both of those. So if he gets a good showing right here, his chances of getting on that top 24 next year are looking really good. But he has to maintain and be able to get out of this situation and hold on to that second place.
Okay, open riding for, I think it's Miguel Ado. He need a 3.5
Oh no!
And that was a pretty nice roll.
Charlie
be careful,
Chapelet.
Charlie Chapelet. He needed he needed a 3.5 exactly.
Oh
So
no,
that
my
could
palms
be-
are sweating.
That could be a 3.3. That could be a 3.8.
Oh.
That could be a 3.6. That could be, I don't know. The wave was small, but that was a pretty good roll, like nice projection. And Charlie, you need to improve a 4.5, man.
Oh no, I don't see anything
but
on the
ocean is
horizon.
not giving anything at the moment. And it was hard to tell, Charlie. But now it's 40 seconds remaining, and
Oh no!
I think you should ride that wave. Go for it, Charlie.
He has to. He has to. Do something. Make it happen. Here he comes. Drop it in.
Yeah, you
Looking for the section. Nice clean roll right there. A roll.
Charlie, you should flip that thing.
A spin. He's playing the conservative card right now. And another roll. That's going to help right
Okay,
there.
That's going to help. Let's see what the judge thinks. That was a small wave, but he had like 2 rolls and spin. He may be going to do another roll inside or something. I think he's keen for it. Oh, yeah, he's going to roll it again.
Okay, that Charlie Chapelet may have held on to that second place spot. We're going to sit tight. We're going to sit tight.
On
Wait.
our screen, Miguel Nuno had a 5.13 on his roll, man.
Oh, which means
Charlie needs a 6.13.
Oh.
Sorry, I think you spoke a little bit too fast. I didn't thought he would get this score. Miguel had seriously on this roll. It was a nice roll, really good projection and clean landing, but the wave were really small. But yeah, Charlie's wave was not that big too, so
keep your eyes on the screen as the scores start to drop. That was Miguel's last wave, a 5.13 that just dropped. Don't go anywhere. Charlie Chapelet's last wave is going to drop within the next few seconds here. What's going to happen? Is Charlie going to stay in that third place spot, or is he going to have enough points to get that second place spot back from Miguel? Hold steady. And a 4.58 for Charlie Chapelet. Not enough. And another last-minute cruncher.
Last-minute shunting.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like this in the beachy. You can't really predict. It's really unpredictable. It just happens. Arrived, leave. Yes, it's just really tricky and really hard to predict what's going to happen.
Wow.
Yeah, Charlie, you did a great comp, man. Brazil is coming. Mexico is coming. Puerto Rico is coming. Canary is coming.
Still
Venezuela
time.
is coming. Sorry, before that. Yeah, you have some time. Many hits more this year, and yeah.
So,
never give up, man.
So it was Joao and in first.
Okay,
And
Joao in first and Miguelado in second. Charlie third, yeah. Okay, so they're going to get back to the second semifinal with Maxime Castillo and Alberto Colucci. And me, I'm going to give my spot to Jeff Howard.
All right, any last words before you take off?
Yeah, just thank you very much for inviting me here. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow for the main event. I'm really excited, really keen, and we had some fun waves this morning. And yeah, see you guys later. You.
Thanks, Mas.
Ask him about his Mexican podcast.
Oh.
I'm leaving with everything.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the hot seat, later, Mas. Coming into the hot seat right now is the man himself from Hawaii, Jeff Hubbard. Here, let me do this real quick. Let me take it off of you. It goes like this. And then bring this guy really close. So there's the two winners, first and second, advancing on out of the quarterfinals into the semifinals. Those two guys are happy. So, hubby guys, how you doing, brother?
Doing great. Look at Portugal. It's a beautiful sunny day. We got a 60-inch flat screen in front of our face, man.
I know, it's massive.
It's unreal. The vibrant colors we're watching is just as pretty as watching and looking out the window. It's a great day in Portugal. We actually got some swell coming from the west-northwest, Manny, and it's making these fun little peaks for the guys. And having a great
Everybody's
time.
pumped. Everybody's pumped for tomorrow. We're going to get into the showdown format of the main event, and it's coming down to the wire now. We have the semifinals set up, but only 7 out of the 8 trialists will advance on to the main event, where they are going to meet up with guys like you and everybody else waiting patiently in the main event. So my palms are sweating.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. You know, these guys, top 3, going to get into the main event, and there's one guy might be able to sneak on in there from the 4th place. So it's a good looking good for this first semifinal. Look, we got Benat Elisur from the Basque Country. He's a demon. He's really good in these conditions. Joao Pinheiro from Portugal, obviously. Nicholas Rosner from Portugal.
We already got some action going on out the back.
And Helton Loureiro from Brazil. So, I mean, all these guys I've seen in action before, and they are all pretty talented. Look at that spin off the top. Can't tell the color, but this guy's going. Looks like Nick Rosner, I would imagine, his style.
Look at that.
He's
Look
going
at
to
that.
set it up, and boom. Nice flip. Does he make it? Yeah, he does. Booyah. That was a really good wave. He spun off the top and made it really nice. On who's this? Oh,
Nice,
roll
clean roll right there. It's going to be tough, not only for us, but the judges to get in there and make sure the colors are called correctly. So,
yep.
It's
surfing right into that sun, Manny. And so the judges are adjacent to us, and so their view is, I mean, it is looking directly into the sunlight, and it's harsh Portuguese sunlight in the afternoon here.
But it makes for a beautiful sunset.
Oh, he sure does. Look at this. Look at this line. You know he's going to do something big. It's a nice clean lip. And instead of going for a roll, he flips it, and which was really cool because that was a critical maneuver. It comes out clean in the white water. We're not sure who that was, but it was a nice wave. And I'm hoping it's Nick Rosner. He's a local out here. Been surfing these waves, for a long time. And ever since he was a kid, his dad's from New Jersey, Paul. His mom's from Germany, but he lives here in Portugal, and he's a really cool guy and Rip. So it's cool to see him, with the full international kind of vibe that he brings to the table. Nice big roll right here. Not sure who that is either. I'm really bad with colors, Manny, so if you can aid me in any way, I'd be appreciated.
We got our work cut out for us. I think the jet ski guy should be our spotter.
That'd
just
be
come
cool,
come
man.
into the inside and just call on your walkie-talkie. Red up and riding, blue up and riding.
Yeah, from the back. That'd be really cool. Because they all look like black to me at the moment. I can't see anything.
I know. I think they should set up. I don't know if they already have that set up, but give somebody a walkie-talkie, head down the beach, and just call the colors.
Yeah, that's a great attitude, Manny. I like that forward thinking you're doing. And they've already canceled the priority system here because of the sunlight. So they usually have a 4-man priority at this stage in the final, but they aren't doing it.
Hubby guys, we got Natasha with the winner of that last heat, Miguel Ado. Natasha, where you at?
Hello, everybody. If you think that a bodyboard 37 inches is like a toy, you are very wrong. Because this little guy, Miguel Adão, has done incredible job with a 37 inches bodyboard. He's 3 times national champion in junior category. And now he says that he wants to beat everybody in Playa Grande, right?
Right.
Are you excited?
Yeah, very excited. Yeah, it's my first time in the semifinals in the Viva Comp, and I'm very happy, very happy.
I can see you are very happy because he can't stop smiling. So he is very happy. You want to say thanks to some of your sponsors, maybe your main sponsor, your mama?
Yeah, it's my big thanks, my father, my mother, my father, it's my coach, my sponsor, Found, Reflex, Telt. Thank you very much.
As you can see, people, the family and the sponsors and all the Portuguese that is supporting him, this little guy is making the dream come true. So congratulations. Keep going.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And a big kiss for all the girls, or what?
Yeah, kiss for girls.
Thank you.
Another great interview, the Groms.
Yeah, Grom's taking over.
The
We got
Groms.
young kids, Miguel. I mean, he's a really young Grom, and Maxime Castillo, he's from France. So young Europeans attacking in the semifinal, a chance to get into this main event here, and they're probably really excited. It's going to be a battle of the Groms. I love it.
They're going to face off in semifinal number 2 with Joao Neiva and Alberto Colucci, 2 veterans. So it's
Yeah.
going to be very interesting in semifinal number 2.
Yeah.
But semifinal number 1 out in the water. Again, you do not want to come in 4th place in these semifinals because that's going to put you in a bind where you're going to have to go to your scores, and the 4th place finishers, whoever gets the higher score out of those 2, will be that 7th person advancing on to the main event. So it's going to be a heartbreaker for that other 8th person in the semifinal. So
won first, second, or third in the semifinals, you're in to the main event. That's what it comes down to.
Indeed. So we got some scores for everyone. So there was Nicholas Rosner on that really good wave with a spin to RS. So he was awarded a 6.38. The one behind him with a big Rolo was Helton from Brazil. He got a 6.25. So and Joao Pinheiro has a 4, and Benat has a couple 1s. So kind of a nice little battle going on,
Wow, a lot of waves being caught in the first 2 minutes of this heat. So a lot of action going down in semifinal number 1. Let's take another look back out in the water. And let's talk to Jeff, too. You've had 5 weeks vacation.
Yeah, it's been cool. I mean,
you went down to Mexico.
I was in Mexico for 4 of them. It's been great. Waves are pumping. There for the original dates of the contest, and just surfed my brain out for 4 weeks. It was really fun and consistent big waves. Stayed at Aqua Luna with Clive and the boys, and was really looked after and had just such a great time. It was so relaxing, and you could just do whatever you wanted, but you're basically wanting to surf.
Yeah. What about Bali?
Hey, I went to Bali early in the year, and that was really fun. Got some great waves there. That was in about March or April, and then I went
was
home.
actually talking about Bali, Clive's dog.
Oh, Bali's doing great. She's doing great. Yeah, she's a fun little character. And we had a lot of fun playing with her. So up and riding, nice roll by Joao Pinheiro. It's not going to be one of the highest scores of the heat, but it'll help his cause, I'm sure. And up and riding, who's going?
It looks like a white jersey.
Yeah, looks like Benat.
Boom. Nice clean roll right there, extension.
That was an extension. That was a nice Benat, signature Benat Rolo. He's a real tall, lanky fellow, and he just extended his body and threw it above the lip there, and really nice.
I accidentally called him a Frenchman earlier, and coming from the Spanish Basque Country, I probably could get my head chopped off if I ever say that again.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on, kind of can't even call him Spanish because he's from the the Basque Country. He just wants to call him Basque.
Apologies. Big roll extension right there, and the tall guy.
Yeah, Benat. So that was cool.
So Maz on his way out said, ask him about his podcast. What is he talking about?
My friend Richard Lorney's been putting together a nice podcast for me. We've been working on it, and looked pretty cool. I saw a preview of it last night finally, and so we're going to release it sometime in the next couple of weeks. We're just putting the finishing touches
it's not
on
up
it.
yet.
No, it's not up yet. It's going to be, it's something to look forward to, though. It's pretty rad. 5 minutes of just pretty extreme surfing in Mexico. I was pretty pleased with it so far, and I'm excited. Boom! Nice flip there. And we got someone out the back.
Pull that off, but out the back, yellow. That is Joao Pinheiro. Oh, is he going to pull it off? Looks like he landed in that impact zone.
Heartbreaking for that fella because he needed a wave, and that would have given him a good score. And I'm not sure, whoever had that second scoring wave, was Nicholas or Helton, who just caught that one, is going to be pretty stoked because that flip was pretty nice, I thought.
If somebody, really quick, back to the podcast, if they want to be one of the first ones to watch it, where do they go? Do they go to your site, your Facebook?
Yeah, well, I'll be putting it on my Facebook fan page. That'll be up there. It'll be on Riptide, Movement, I'm sure, and all those other sites. It's gonna be pretty awesome. I was really excited. Richard Lorney did a great job, and I was really thrilled that he did such a nice, fine job editing it. So look forward to it. You guys can look forward in a couple weeks.
All right, and what's your Facebook page, Jeff Hubbard?
Yeah, it's a Jeff Hubbard fan page. Pretty easy to find.
All right, so there you go. Get on that fan page if you want to see, be one of the first to watch that podcast when it comes out. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. So Jeff Hubbard and Manny V holding it down now for the live feed from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. And down the line, who do we got?
Nick Rosner. Nick. Whoa.
Nice roll.
Big roll, man.
Look at that clean landing.
Clean. Judge is going to like that. That's probably going to boost him back into first place. He really needed that wave. He only had one wave before that, so it was a great job by Nick. That was one of the best waves I've seen in this heat. Nice thick section. He hit it critically and projected right into the flats and kind of super clean. So Helton got a 5.95 or 6.25 for a Rolo similar to that earlier in the heat. So it's going to be in the sixes, I would assume, based off history and what the judges are scoring.
All right, we'll be back with those updates right after this.
All right, here we go. Straight back to the action. Yes, I had about 10 of those so far this morning. And it looks like, cover up, first long barrel of the day. Nice. That is yellow, I believe. Joao Pinheiro ending that wave with a nice roll right there.
That's going to be really important in his scoreline. He doesn't have anything over a 4, so that's going to immediately jump him into a category where he might be able to advance in this heat. Nick Rosner's got a couple 6s he's holding on to the lead, and so that's, Nick's in a good spot. Helton's got, almost 2 6s. Here you go. Walk us through it, Manny.
All right. Slides. Oh, no, this is the other wave. That was the big roll right there from Joao Pinheiro. Nice, clean landing right in front of the whitewash. Didn't have to worry about getting, pushed over and lose control as we saw earlier from another rider. And that was a nice, clean roll from Joao Pinheiro. And look at the sky. It's unbelievable here. Just absolutely picturesque.
Picturesque in Portugal. Here's Joao's wave, actually. He's pulling in right behind the curtain. I mean, this is pretty rare to see a barrel these days. And look here in Portugal, and he gets a cover up. Then he just stalls it off. Look, burn off all that speed. Wait for a nice little roll off this whitewater section. And so it's a nice wave. The barrel is the big score. The rollo is, it's okay. But the barrel is the main portion of that wave. And so people are going to be pretty excited for him. But did that rollo before and got a 5.0. So he's sitting on 2 5s, and Joao needs this score. Oh, he got a 5.3 for that, I think. So I guess, that's definitely going to help him. He got into the 5s, and that needs a big one.
So it's been not that did that roll. Sorry.
Before. No, he did the roll before us. And so they're battling, though. I mean, this is a battle on our hands, Manny.
Well, nobody wants to end up in that 4th place position. It's the top 3 riders who are guaranteed that slot into the main event. And it doesn't end with that. I mean, there is a battle for not only points, but to be the winner of the trials is something prestigious too on the IBA Grand Slam Series. And if you win that, you can probably go on and win the entire event. We've seen Alex Uranga do it in 2011 at Reunion Island. So definitely contenders heading to the main event. Look at this. Joao getting ready for semifinal number 2.
Definitely. Portuguese local here. Not sure if he's from Sintra, but he's Portuguese, and so he knows these types of waves. But Nick Rosner, local knowledge, you can tell, he's in first place using his local knowledge to the absolute best out there. And really impressive. He knows his strong points. He surfs lefts really well, so he's just sticking to those powerful lefts coming in from the west and doing a great job here. Really, really cool to see that kid ripping it up. Replay here. Oh, we might miss this.
Oh, how did we miss this? But guess what? We got it on the replay. Look at that.
Big flip.
That was massive. And what color? What color?
It was white. It was Banat. So we're looking at his score coming in. It's going to be in the 7s, I'm assuming. He might get to first, or he needs a 7 just to get second and a 7.38 to get first. I think it's going to.
That was pretty massive.
It was massive. It was the best move I've seen this heat. So Banat might go straight to first.
Well, the score, did it come in? Yes.
It's
7.05.
Just enough to get him to second. He is stoked right now. He's got 10 minutes remaining. And, wow, it's great. Helton's in third. Helton needs now a 6 or a 6.3 to move up in first or second. And Joao needs about a 7 points, somewhere in the 7s to get out of fourth place. But, they're pretty decent scoreline for Helton, so we've seen him do great waves. It can definitely happen for him, but not though. Just improving every wave. That's what you want to see. Like just getting better on every wave and just peaking at the end of the heat and just leaving no doubt in the judge's mind. So.
I'm in a trance right now looking at the waves coming in. It's just
you
so
wanna
nice
be out there.
there.
You'd be trunking it, even though I'm in my 3.2. Manny loves to trunk it. He does not care the temperature. He is just a cold water beast. He just
I went
soaks
out there,
it up.
I went out there for a dip, and it's not that bad. You guys are crazy.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you are from freezing California where it's just, this is a normal summer. If this happened in California, everyone would be in trunks.
Plus, I got a little fat layer compared to you guys. You guys have lean bodies with 0 body fat. So
well, you get to eat all those wonderful frijoles and just, and wonderful types of great delicacies, in Southern California has to offer.
Chorizo con papas.
Oh, don't tempt me. Making my mouth water.
All right, so what's in store for you after this event? I don't want to,
Yeah, I got a busy schedule. I mean, this is the first. Been in Mexico for 4 weeks. I'm going to be here for 10 days. A couple more days here for the contest. Straight to Jenks.
Yep.
For the Jenks Pro USBA contest, and after that, direct to Brazil for the 6-star. Big money on hand for that.
Nice.
And then after that, up and riding. What's he going to do? Banat inversion. That's another good wave for him, man. Really clean. He's picking off the right waves here, and that's going to definitely might better his 5. So and then after Brazil, I'm going straight to Mexico for the Porto event. I mean, it's nonstop for me, just gearing up.
Man.
Talk us through it, Manny.
All right. Well, I'm still amazed on your schedule. You're living the life right now to bodyboard every single day of your life. So good on you, brother. Banat's last wave right there. Nice invert. It's not going to be a super high scoring wave, but it's going to be, it might be one of those scores to get knocked out of 5.2 or 5.03.
Yeah, I think it's going to better his score line. I think. I would assume it's, no, maybe not. No, maybe it's a 4.98.
4.98. So it's close to that 5 area, but not enough to knock down his lowest scoring.
It was a really technical move. I really liked it, Manny, that he did an invert instead of a roll, and it looked a little more technical than a Rolo, which has been scoring in the 5s, but it didn't score as high as his Rolos because I'm not sure why. Maybe it wasn't as big of a wave.
Yeah, I think that might have been it.
But really nice technical surfing. Sorry to interrupt you. By Banat there.
No worries. 7 minutes remaining in this heat, and Heloton and Joao still within striking distance. Both of them needing a 6.01 and Joao Pinheiro in the yellow jersey needing a 6.96 for that second place spot. Again, all they really want to worry about right now in this situation is not to be in that 4th place spot. That's when you're going to bite your nails and just wait for semifinal number 2 to finish, to see who is in 4th in that one, and hope that your points are higher than that person's.
Yeah, these guys have done the hard yards. They're in the semifinals of the trials.
I know.
They've done through a bunch of heats here in Portugal. Tough conditions yesterday, almost near flat. And here, we finally got a bump for them, so they must be stoked. It's clean. There's peaks coming through. The tide is dropping, which, it's helping it at the moment, but it might get too low and it might start closing out. Oh, spin, take off. I'm not sure who that was, but they kind of got stuck up with a spin. Looked like not too great of a wave. Out the back, though, Manny. Who's this? Nick Rosner?
Yes.
Local boy. What's he got for us? He's trying to do better than... Whips around an ARS. He's so precise with those little ARSs. It's great.
He's got those nailed down.
So it's funny. Nick's board is about a 2-year-old board. And
that's what Maz was saying.
And it's the right side of it isn't even creased, looks brand new. But if you look on the left side where your left elbow goes, it's a indentation to the slick. It's broken, and he's got water coming out of it, and
he's fine with it. Obviously,
he's ripping on it. He told us we got him a new hub board, and he was like, I want to use it, but I'm going to save it and use it as soon as the contest is over because I'm so used to this board. And, and the way he's riding, I don't blame him one bit. I'm excited he knows what he's up to.
All right, Alberto Colucci in the yellow jersey making his way down to semifinal number 2. He's pretty stoked. He hasn't, it's been a while since we've seen him make it this far in the trials, and he's one of those fierce competitors that you see day in and day out in the trials, but here he is, semifinal number 2.
Yeah, man, look at him. He's done pretty good. This is, like you said, this is the farthest he's made it in a while, and it's good to see him. He's put in a lot of time, been to a lot of contests, and you never know, man. These Venezuelans are really love just attacking the waves and just really passionate. But I'm not even sure where he lives now. Maybe he live in the Canary Islands, which might help his bodyboarding because Venezuela looks like that, like 1 foot all the time, and whereas Canary Islands is like 20 foot all the time and on dry reef. So I mean. Must be helping him.
I've heard a lot of riders are making the move to the Canary Islands because of that reason. Your bodyboarding will increase tenfold if you spend some time out there.
It sure will. And, the Canary Islands has just such great bodyboarders and such good locals, and they're all really cool guys, but, they shred hard. So if you go into their stomping grounds, and you're going to be prepared to be humbled and blown away by how good they are in those heavy conditions. And it's fun. I love going there every year, and I learn a thing or two every time I go there from these guys. It's awesome.
And if you do plan on going to any other place other than your own home, needless to say, but you got to show the respect. You can't stomp in there and think you own the joint. Go in there, show the respect, and if you do that, you will, respect will be returned. But
Indeed.
That has to go unsaid. I mean, that's one of those things that I think every bodyboarder pretty much understands.
It's
so
an unwritten rule.
Exactly. Manny V here with Jeff Hubbard
How's
winding down today's competition with semifinal number 1 out in the water. Semifinal number 2 is getting ready to rock and roll. These are 25-minute heats, I believe, in the semifinals, and a 25-minute final underway. So semifinal number 2, where we at?
Yep, the trials here, semifinal number 1, João Pinheiro in 4th, still chasing a 7. Helton from Brazil chasing a 6. Benat's in 2nd from the Basque Country. He's holding down 2nd, really nice. And first place, local boy Nick Rosner, just holding it down well. It's awesome.
A lot of eye candy here in Playa Grande in Sintra.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not just Sintra, it's just all of Portugal. Everywhere you go, the people just get prettier and prettier. It's really really cool to come here and see the natural beauty of the place, so to speak.
It just makes me want to get home to my wife that much quicker.
Of course it does, Manny. Lucky Miley is so awesome. Lets you even come here to these beautiful places. She's awesome. She's probably running like 20 miles at the moment in between her 30-mile swim, and then
Yeah, she's crazy triathlete now, and it's pretty cool. It keeps me in shape, and we got a new pad too. We're renting a new pad, and
epic!
You're always more than welcome. It's pretty pimp. We're stoked.
Oh, I can't wait to check it out. The Casa de la Vargas.
Yeah.
Always a fun stop in San Diego County.
Yes.
Definitely going to be treated to some great cuisine.
Yep.
It's unreal.
All right, here we go. Nicholas.
Nick just cutting out of that one. He knows he's not going to better his score. He's got 5 minutes left, 2 minutes left. Wow, he's looking pretty
dominating.
good. He's looking the goods here, Manny. But you never know until it's over. Like we say in the commentary booth, anything can happen. And Helton is holding out for a big score, and so is João Pinheiro. So things are happening.
We're being very interactive on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and I posted up something coming down to the wire. Who do you think will make it to the main event? And I listed all the riders. And get on there and let me know who you're rooting for to get into those slots. But right now, 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. And Nicholas holding it down.
Holding it down, local boy here at Sintra just, ripping up his first 2 waves, just came in clutch. Oh, look at this set. Oh, is this the one Helton needed?
Oh,
wow, that was really nice. That was yellow.
Solid.
Or maybe red. So who we got? Oh, bigger flip. Oh, they just come through. That was huge.
Hold on.
That was awesome to see. Back-to-back big waves. That was Benat. He knew Helton did something, and he knew he had to land that because the situation could definitely change at the moment. And that was lucky for Nick Rosner. Had those two both landed those flips, Nick might have been pushed to third, but as it stands, Nick is still in first. But Helton, look at this. Great bottom turn, projecting right off the lip. Clean backflip, legs up. Nice. So clean. That's going to be a big score. And watch behind it. Watch this. Benat. Boom.
Oh.
Big ARS, and he just buckles the nose. He landed so hard, man, and he comes up pissed. Look, he just hits his board. He knows that was the wave to get him into the final. Benat. He's got 15 seconds, though. What's going to happen, Manny? Helton goes to first.
Wow.
Nicholas in second, so that Benat saving...
this is I don't know how many times we've seen this throughout the day, but it's coming down to the last 2 minutes, so you can't keep your eyes off the screen. Look at that.
Wow, big change. Helton goes from third to first. Nicholas stays in second, advances to the final. We say goodbye to Benat and João, but Benat advances to the main event, which is all he really wanted to do. Probably he did a great job, and we'll see more of Benat tomorrow.
Oh, my. Semifinal number 1 coming down to the wire. Unofficially, Helton in first and Nicholas in second, but that looks like it will remain that way because nobody really did anything after that. No. But, wow, Benat holding on until the very last second.
Very cool. Look at the Portuguese competitors or just people watching the event. They're all psyched. Everyone frothing on what's going to happen here for their boy Miguel. Looks like everyone's in Miguel Otto's corner here in going forward.
But as we mentioned earlier today, earlier in the heat, semifinal number 1, the top 3 guys, Helton, Nicholas, Benat, secured, moving on to the main event. Now in 4th place in that heat, João Pinheiro has to wait till heat number 2 of the semifinals is complete to figure out if he's going in to the main event or not. There's only 7 riders in the trials moving on, and it comes down to the next 20 minutes to find out who those other guys are. And here we are.
Yep.
Maxime.
Yeah. Maxime Castillo, Joao Nueva, Roberto Colucci, and Miguel Ado. I know they said there's 25-minute heats. Not sure. Maybe they might have scaled it back for semi number 2.
Maybe the glare.
Maybe the glare. They just can't take the chances they need to finish this. They want to finish the finals today, keep on schedule. Especially these nice waves. I'm sure the competitors want to finish today because it's pretty fun.
Wow, what a heavy, intense heat. Look at him. He's pumped
He is
right
pumped.
now.
That was clutch, man. Minute left. Just comes up with the goods from third. He is psyching. Nick Rosner was really probably biting his nails to see
Look at
that.
this.
Oh.
That's the Grommet, Super Grom Castillo, Maxime Castillo, the French kid. And look at this out the back.
Spin out the back for white, I think. Not sure who it is.
Joao Neiva.
Yeah, Joao, Portuguese locals, taking the first 2 waves, coming in, dropping some little scores on the board. They're going to be pleased with that.
Oh, man, I'm still trying to wind down from the last minute from semifinal number 1. Let's take another look at Maxime Castillo's roll.
Booyah, Maxime. That was cool.
Did you hear that? Just heard it over the loudspeaker. Here's another look at Joao's last wave. We will have a 10-minute break between the semifinal number 2 and the final.
So stay with us. Don't go anywhere. Once this is over, Ben Player's going to come in here with Manny and keep you entertained. They're going to talk some story, and Ben will definitely throw some stories out about what he's been doing the last month. I'm sure we're all anxious to hear it.
Yes, pretty interesting. I mean, it feels like it's been forever.
It has. It's been like, we were in Brazil, and that went by real quick, and, 2 months later, we're in Portugal,
Yeah. But we're on track. We're back on track. We have a lot of people. We jumped the gun. Hold on. I'll get back to that train of thought, but look at this out the back.
Oh.
Is that Maxime again in the black jersey?
Oh, nice double roll here. Is that?
Oh, man. We're going to have to see. It could be Miguel Ado.
Yeah, it looked like Miguel's style. I would assume it looked like Miguel. He's in blue or black, and so is a dark jersey. Maxime was in the first one to the roll. So hopefully we get some scores refreshed for us all. They're probably coming up soon. But, the best part is the guys are riding, giving us some action and some entertainment. That's all we really want to see when we're watching TV is entertainment.
Exactly, you're right.
And so you see the jet ski out in the water, Bernard bummed, man. Wow, that was just this close to finishing in first and getting to the final. Like, he just had a little nosedive there on a huge ARS, biggest move I've seen.
Oh,
and yeah, he's just pissed. Yeah, but look, he's smiling. He's made the semis. Great job. He's in the main event. Good guy. We like him. It's not. We'll see more of him. So hey, all your Bernard fans, you'll see more of him tomorrow.
Exactly. You can tell right there. He wished he was number 1. All right, up and riding. Look at this nice, clean wave. And, whoa, what was that?
That was an ARS by Alberto Colucci in yellow. He just kind of threw the lipped it. Wasn't the cleanest move, but, hey, it was technical. Nice little flip there, and we'll see how that scores for the brother.
So it looks like everybody has now has a wave under their belt right now. We're waiting for the scores to refresh and to drop on our screen.
Yep, so it is a 25-minute heat. We have 21 minutes remaining, so they got a lot of time here. It's going to be great to watch these guys just do battle. They're just going at it right now. It's really fun to watch. And
so the swell forecast for tomorrow.
Bigger, better, pumping. It's going to be gnarly. Sintra at its best. We have a new north swell coming in at 9 seconds and 2 meters on Wind Guru. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be really windy, though, Manny, so hold on to your hats because it could be 30-knot winds gusting in
Onshore, offshore, side shore?
Just who knows? It's Sintra, man. You don't know whether it's just going to be windy, but but that's the thing. It's supposed to be windy. It could be windy outside. Sintra sometimes is protected, and that's what's so great about this little locale we got. It's sunny. You go to Lisbon and it's just might be like cloudy and ugly, but here it's beautiful.
All right, up and riding right now, trying to figure out what color that is, but going for a roll. Nice clean extension, and how's that bailout right there?
He got air on the bailout. Nice. And that was white.
It looks like white from here, Joao Neiva.
Yeah, Joao. So he's got 2 rights on a scoring line, and he's putting to work, going to work, Manny.
Again, these are 25-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored, 10-wave maximum, and top 2 riders will advance on to the final, but it's the top 3 riders who will secure their slot into the main event. 4th place, depending on the score, will be compared to the 4th place finisher in that first semifinal, Joao Pinheiro, and the higher score of those two will make that 7th slot filled in the main event.
So basically, if I remember correctly, Joao had about a 10 points. So if these guys are going to get about over a 10 in 4th place, they're going to advance. So that's the magic number to beat to advance to the final day. Oh, nice RS. Oh,
you can't do that.
Look at these rights, Manny. They're happening. Who's this?
Nice big invert right there. Good extension.
That looked like Alberto Colucci.
From Venezuela, the Venezuela crew coming in 15, 20 deep to all these events, and it's amazing to see the groups of countrymen coming in. I mean, we've seen the Moroccans coming in with 8 deep.
Running hot. I'm surprised there's no Moroccans in the final. Those guys are just animals.
I know.
Moroccans are just taking over the world.
Look at that invert. Still can't make out the color, but we do know there's a yellow bottom board. Oh, man.
But you know what? It looked like an Alberto Colucci style, so I'm going to say Alberto Colucci on that one. And, Venezuelan kind of style. They got their own unique twist down there in the South Caribbean. And then look at that glare, Manny. It's just shining right in our maps.
Wow, I need my sunglasses looking into that TV screen.
I know, the TV is so vibrant. We got the 60-inch Samsung pumping out 90,000 pixels.
It's crazy.
Strong. I mean, I'm getting sunburned just from the TV. It's harsh.
I wish I could show you a photo of it. You know what? I'm going to Instagram it right now since we have a little bit of time as these guys are paddling back out.
Manny V. Boom at Instagram.com. Check him out, everyone. He is on fire. Post some great photos and keeping you entertained here on all sides of the equation.
What's your Instagram?
My Instagram is JDHub, HUBB at Instagram. And here we go. Who's coming? Nice reverse. See, that was cool. We don't see much of that. Really clean technical move. I'm hoping the judges saw that as he got out in time. That was red. Castillo from France, showing some French style, everybody. Merci beaucoup, Maxime. So, Maxime's got a couple scores. Look at this. Clean line. And, it doesn't force a roll. Just goes clean reverse off the lip, crosses legs, come down. Really cool. I like seeing that. Different. Didn't force an ugly roll. Just did a nice clean reverse. And I hope the judges reward him somewhat for that. It's not going to be a huge score, but it should be, a decent mid-range score for him. Might be a keeper. You never know.
We have about, let me get this screen out of the way.
16 minutes remaining, Manny. Maxime is in first place. And we got 4.98 for Alberto Colucci and a 4.25. And Alberto Colucci is in second for that that little flip and that invert he's done. Joao is got 2 scores in as well, a couple 4s, 4-pointers. And Miguel, we're waiting on him to do something. He's got his scores are still loading up, but he's in 4th position. And he's looking, to try and get better than 10 points so he can advance.
I know.
To the main event. That's all that I'm sure Miguel really cares about at this point. I know he wants to get into the final as well, though. He's working hard. And young Super Grum won his last heat. Everyone was really impressed, and they're pulling for him here on the beaches of Portugal. I saw him yesterday, surf with them in the evening, and he was doing pretty cool. He was pumped up, excited to be in this event, and wanted to represent his country well. He's from a couple hours north here, he said, and it's great.
Wow, it's getting intense now. Scores are starting to drop. This is semifinal number 2 of the trials in the men's division. And again, 2 riders will advance on to the final, but 3 riders will secure their spot in the main event. That 4th place rider, you don't want to be in that situation.
No, you don't. So Miguel's actually looking pretty good. He's got a 5.5 as his wave, and he only needs a 3.73 to get into second scoring position. Maxime is holding down first place. His last wave, a 4.38, that reverse bank. So that falls in his top 2, so he's really happy about that. And Alberto Colucci is got 9 points, 2 4-point rides, high fours, and he's in second. Joao only needs a 4.6. And Alberto needs a 4.79 to go to first. Joao needs a 4.61 to go to second. And Miguel only a 3.73. So 15 minutes remaining, Manny. 15 minutes remaining. I think Miguel's in a great position here.
All right. As these guys are sitting steady, we do have the winner of the last heat with Natasha. Natasha, where are you at?
Where are you at, sister?
Once again, he made it. He was like, I want to do it. I want to do it. Lots of strength, lots of feeling, and he achieved it. How do you feel? ¿Cómo te sientes?
Pô, tô muito contente agora, né? Meio que missão cumprida, consegui chegar numa final aí, no mar bem difícil, com os atletas excelentes, melhores atletas do mundo. Só que eu venho trabalhando muito no meu estado, no Espírito Santo, no Brasil lá, com o Anderson Pinto, que é o meu professor. Agradeço muito a ele por tudo que me ensinou e, pô, tô nessa final aí representando o Brasil, tô muito feliz.
He is so happy representing Espírito Santo. Saying thanks to all his teacher that obviously he have learned everything from him, and obviously he's super excited to be in the final, the first final in the World Tour, the first final. So it's an amazing dream come true, and obviously this is not over, but being in a final of a trials, it's already winning a competition because it's a competition before the main event. So some last words, umas últimas palabras para tu familia.
Pô, mandar um abração e mais uma vez obrigado pela energia. Pô, primeira vez que eu tô na final do Mundial, primeira vez que eu vou entrar no main event aí. Pô, tô muito, muito, muito feliz mesmo. Tenho que agradecer só a Deus. Faltando 30 segundos eu virei a bateria ali. Foi Ele mesmo que deu esse presente pra mim. Obrigado, Senhor, e vamos pra final.
30 seconds and he just changed the situation. That's why bodyboarding is so excited, and that's why we love this sport, and that's why we keep dreaming about it. So he says thanks God and thanks to the family, because obviously it was a gift from God, that last wave, and I think this event, it's been incredible, and it's gonna keep just surprising all of us. So Manny, what I have to say is we miss you here, man. You are missing the good part here. Big kiss for you. For everybody.
I love it. She's awesome down there. Shaggy, I would be nervous.
Yeah, Shaggy, your job's in jeopardy. Natasha's killing it. Just kidding. But Natasha is doing a great job.
Yes. Congratulations to Helaton for a spectacular last few minutes in that heat. Semifinal number 1. He is in the red jersey in the final. Look at this.
Red. This is a nice big roll here. Who was that? That looked like one of the Groms. Looked like Maxime.
It could have been Maxime Castillo, and I'm going to say, yeah, you're right. Yeah. He is in the red jersey out there.
That's going to help his cause, keep him in first place. One of the biggest moves we've seen. Little paddle battle going on, Manny. And Alberto Colucci, Venezuela, no secret to paddle battles. We know he's going to win those 9 times out of 10.
Yep. Oh!
Throws a little flipper in there. Doesn't make it, but he needed to do that. Could be in a precarious spot with the young Groms only needing a 3.73. Could see the Super Groms coming into the final here. Could be exciting.
Wow.
Let's see if Miguel Ado can come out of the woodwork with 10 minutes left and get a 3.73. That was Miguel. Miguel got a 6-point ride. He is in first.
Unreal.
Amazing. So that was Miguel who did that big roll, Manny.
I think we're, just to make sure, I'm going to double check on Miguel's last name. It could be Adao. There could be that A with a little squiggly line after the D.
Yep.
But no matter what, Miguel is sitting on top right now in that first place position with 2 solid scores, 6 and a 5.5. Now it's down to 10 minutes with Joao Neiva. Up and riding, who do we got out there?
We got Joao. He's sticking to these rights. Frothy section Rollo. He's had a bunch of those all heat. Just hasn't been able to get anything, cleaner or more projected that he needs to get out of these 4-point range scores. Where Maxime looks like up and riding,
Maxime.
or Miguel. I'm not sure in this light. It's Rollo doesn't look like he. Hard to say. Whoever that was didn't quite make it. So was Maxime.
Wow, look at that glare just coming off of the waves. The sun
The sunsets here have been absolutely amazing.
Yep.
But they're not helping the cause right now as far as, us looking at the colors. And we need a spotter in here. The judges have a spotter.
They sure do. So they know exactly who's up and riding, and that's why the scores are dropping precisely. But we don't. So, Manny, we're going off our colorblind eyelids here, straining them, watching the 60-inch flat screen as it burns into our retinas. We need some retina rehab pretty soon. I should don my shades because it is frighteningly bright here.
Do you have your shades with you?
I sure do. Let's see if they make a difference. I'm going to just throw them on
I think
here.
I'm going to put mine on, too.
It does. Wow, I feel a lot better. Wow, I'm going to cruise in shades in the booth here. Commentators with shades. So next level at Sintra. That's what we're talking about.
Well, that TV is a smart TV, and it is a 3D. I wonder if we can switch it over to 3D.
It is. The guys are doing rolos coming out our face, Manny. It's 3D. It's pretty cool. Luckily, I got these shades from Joey Vieira. He hooked it up in Hawaii, so I got some comfortable shades to watch.
Is he doing Arnett, too?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, sweet.
He does everything. Joey
Cool.
V.
I'm going to call him up.
Yeah, give him a call. He'll hook it up.
Seriously, the glasses actually make a difference looking at the screen.
How cool are we, man?
But, I mean, you can see the reflection coming into our sunglasses. It's actually really, really intense out here as far as the sun and the glare coming off the TV is concerned. But we're coming down to the wire. 8 minutes remaining in semifinal number 2.
Action in the water, Manny. These guys are frothing to get through here. It doesn't look like anyone is in the third or fourth position has over a 10 points, so they need to really step it up if they want to advance to tomorrow's GSS event, because obviously seventh position goes from the highest score of fourth place in these rounds. And the fourth place in the first semi was Joao Pinheiro, so he's looking on, biting his nails, and hoping that Joao Nueva doesn't have a higher score than him. It's going to be close, man. They both are in the 9s. Oh, look at this paddle battle. Who's going? Oh, it might have chose an interesting way. Going to hit a big lip. Looks like is that Alberto Colucci again. Yep, it's a paddle battle. He's going to win it.
You're right.
So that's Alberto's best wave. That could definitely help his scoreline out. He only need a 4.79 to get second. That's probably going to do it. So Maxime's going to have to step it up right here. If he wants to. Big roll by White. There's Joao with those patented leaping cutouts. He's been really good at those. And there's the patented scene on the Portuguese beach. Chicks just baking in the sun, just getting bronzed up here. People are darker than most people in Africa. Up and riding, just got a barrel. That was an intense wave. I'm not sure who that was, whether it was Miguel or Maxime. We'll yet to see, but it was a nice wave. Man, it's action out there, though. So they have to beat Joao. They have to get basically a 10-point, because Joao Pinheiro has a 9.93 in fourth place in the last semifinal. So to get into advancing spot for tomorrow's GSS event, the fourth place finisher has to get above a 9.93. And at the moment, neither the third or fourth place guy has that.
Nice.
Nice reverse spin by someone. Can they pull it off? No, unstuck. Super Grom's just going at it, man. I love it. Love this new breed, just giving it. And so I'm not sure who that was. This glare is killing me. So we're looking at Alberto Colucci's score. It's going to come through pretty soon here. It's going to load up. We don't know if he's going to overtake Maxime or not with 5 minutes remaining. These guys are fighting to get into the final and make it to tomorrow's event, the GSS event, $35,000 prize money and big GSS points on the line. This is the 5th stop on the IBA World Tour, Manny. And, yeah, it's been a great year so far. Pipeline, Box, Chile, Brazil. Now here in Portugal, look, touring the globe. Freaking flower miles are adding up, let me tell you. Looking at...
Yes, indeed. All right, here we go. Coming down to the last 5 minutes of semifinal number 2 here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, paddling into this one. Looks like the rider in white. Oh. Yes, rider in white going for a roll right there. Joao Neiva.
Joao Neiva, patented air cutout as well. He's doing those really well. Hopefully the judges score those air cutouts as a move. They're pretty technical.
Oh, look at that. There he is. Seamus Makeham. He just walked out of the screen. There he is.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. He is one of the best water cinematographers I've seen, and he also shoots on land here in Portugal because the water is too cold for his Irish blood. No, just kidding. He can handle it with the best of them.
Yeah, he was actually talking about taking some trips to either Ireland or somewhere where it's ice cold during the winter. He's like, but Mike, the waves are empty and perfect.
Yeah. And they build igloos on the beach. I mean, it's perfect for them. That's what they want to do.
The last wave of Joao Neiva was a 4.88 is what we hear from the beach commentary. So,
is it going to be it's still not going to be better than still.
Oh, no.
Still, but Joao got into third. That's what he needed to advance to tomorrow's main event. Alberto Colucci is in a precarious spot. 3 minutes left, Manny. He needs a 4.79.
Was it Pinheiro's
9.93? And so Joao is in third. He's advancing at the moment. Alberto is in fourth. He needs a 4.79 to get second. And Maxime Castillo is in second. He's advancing the final, as well as Miguel. They're sitting pretty at the moment with 3 minutes left, but they want to get rid of a low score here. Maxime wants to get rid of that 4.38 so he can make sure he doesn't get overtaken in the last 2 minutes like we've seen in every other heat.
All right, quick summary of what is going down here. Semifinal number 2, little paddle battle. What's going to happen? Oh,
wow.
Joao holding the strong arm and making sure he gets that wave, and Maxime pulls back, and another fearless cutout.
It's awesome, man. It's keep me entertained on my toes. Joao only needs a 4.89. You never know. That may be his best wave yet. Might put him into advancing spot, and Maxime may be upset that he let the Portuguese catch that wave.
Oh no. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the situation, semifinal 2. There are 2 minutes left. Top 3 riders will go to the main event. Top 2 will go to the finals of the trials. 4th place has to have a better score of a 9.93. That is Joao Pinheiro's score from the first semifinal. The reason why is there are 7 riders being taken to the main event. There are 8 riders in the semifinals. You don't want to be that 8th rider. And right now it looks like Alberto Colucci is going to be all right, wait a second. Still plenty of time.
That was big. That looked like
Super
Miguel. Super Grom. Roll. Man, that was huge. Gosh, I can't tell who that was.
Looks like a dark jersey from here.
Golly, it's either blue or red. Oh, it's tough times. That's going to either solidify Miguel's first spot or push Maxime into second. We are not sure.
Looking at his watch on the inside, the rider who just caught that wave.
Looks like Miguel. So Miguel really surfing strong here. Maxime
look at him. Look at him. What's going to happen out there? 3 riders of the 4 are out there. We have white and red to your right, to the right of the screen, and I believe that is.
Action could happen, Manny. 38 seconds remaining.
And look at the sets.
Everyone
keep your eyes
on the
Keep your eyes on the screen. Something big is going to happen right now. Turning around, taking a look at this one. I want to say that's yellow.
Alberto Colucci, he needs a big score. Flip.
Can he pull off?
Can
he pull it off? Oh, almost lost it.
That was clutch. You know what? That little nose bite might have cost him the heat.
Yes. Again, he's after a better a 9.93.
Rolls on the shore. He's not afraid.
Oh no!
It's going to be a nail biter, Manny, because we don't know what Maxime did on that wave. Maxime caught that wave, and I'm not sure what happened.
I don't know if this score from Joao Naiva is going to count. It probably will. It was under the horn, but
maybe Maxime didn't catch it.
oh my. So hold on tight. We got Ben Player in the sidelines waiting to get in here, but Jeff Hubbard, sit tight. We're going to see what is going to happen right now when the scores drop. Oh my. Keep your eyes on the screen. A lot of action just went down. Alberto Colucci, I believe, was on that right. And look at that, a 5.9 Maxime Castillo's score. Is it better than
No,
a
it is
9.93?
It's not enough. Maxime goes to fourth place, knocked out of the event. And we can say goodbye to Maxime Castillo from France. Au revoir, mon ami. It was great job and so sad to see him go. But congrats to Alberto Colucci, Joao Nuevo, and Miguel Adu Supergrom going to the main event tomorrow, GSS. And the final coming up. Ben Player's going to step in here and show us what's going on. Thanks, Benny.
Any last words before you take off?
Yeah. Listen to Ben. He knows what he's doing.
All right. Thanks, hubby guys. We're going to get Ben Player in here and talk us through the final. But, oh my, that was an intense last few minutes in the semifinal number 2. So again, the situation that went down now, Joao Pinheiro can breathe easy. He is that 7th rider to advance on into the main event. But please, let's make sure these are the official results that you see on your screen. Miguel Adao came back strong with that last wave. Alberto Colucci also with that last wave, a 5.9, getting into the advancement to the final. Those two guys. But Joao Neiva, he is... I want to make sure all the scores have dropped before. I think so. I think that is what you see is what you get on the screen. And in the very last minutes results, the final results are on my screen. Do they match up? Yes, they do match up. So Ben Player, we have three riders moving on to the main event out of here. Miguel, Alberto, Joao. Maxime in the very last second got knocked out of there and out of the contest.
Yeah, that was a great heat, wasn't it, Manny?
Unreal.
Really I mean, I love heats that come down to the dying seconds like that. Like, it's so exciting, and you're not sure what's going to happen, and, you know, it just all changes around. And if you're a competitor, like, in those conditions, that's how you want to win as well. Like, it's, like, so exciting because not only did you go against the odds and you won, but you also passed the heat. And for these guys, they're into the final of the trials, which is massive.
So, welcome Ben Player, Manny V, and Ben Player coming down to the nitty gritty, the final of the trials, and we got it set up. Heloton Loreo. We have first place would have been
that was Miguel.
Miguel. So let me write this down as we go through. Miguel, and in second place.
Second place would it was
Alberto.
Alberto Colucci.
So there's your final.
So that's a tough final right there. There's some really good riders. Heloton's been ripping the whole way through, right? We're getting some really high scores, flipping with the biggest of ease, slightest of ease, and all those other guys are really, really talented competitors. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting, and, you know, like, commiserations to all the guys that got knocked out on the way through. It's a tough competition, though.
They're doing a competition before the competition. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. You know what's really crazy is, like, exactly what you're saying, Manny. Like, they're doing the competition before the competition. But, yeah, like, the guys who go well in the trials rarely can, you know, keep it going because they have to put so much energy into these trials that rarely, like, they all pass, like, to the semi-finals or higher in the main event because it's just virtually impossible. Like, these guys have given their lives to get to this position right here and they pass. And it's tough. It's really tough. And, here we got a bit of a view of what Sintra Beach is all about, Praia Grande. There's a hell of a lot of people. Like, if you actually look down the beach from here, there's people the whole way down, just packed out. And people just kind of come here all day in the summertime and just kind of relax and play a bit of padel ball and maybe a bit of football on the beach and skimboarding on the beach. And
I actually seen a rugby, what do you call it, ball? Rugby ball? No.
Rugby league or rugby union?
I don't know. It was.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's typically it's a pretty Australian kind of sport as well. I didn't know they did it in Portugal. I know they do it in Italy and France.
I saw one. I saw what do you call it? Ball? A rugby ball?
Yeah.
Okay. So I saw a rugby ball earlier down on the beach, and so
Oh no, it's called a rugby oval because it's not
oval.
really. No, I'm teasing you, man.
Come on,
it's not
man.
completely, a rugby ball isn't completely round. It's a little bit kind of oval, so I was just teasing Manny. Sorry, mate.
So you're going to see soccer balls. You're going to see the paddle board, the little paddle, the paddle game, and the rugby oval.
And a lot of pretty girls as well.
Yes, a lot of eye candy down there on Praia Grande. Here we are in Sintra, just I don't know how far away. We're in the suburbs pretty much of the capital of Lisbon, of Portugal. And you can get here within an hour, hour and a half, and next thing you know, you're in paradise. Beautiful, warm, sandy beaches. Crisp, cool water. Water's a little chilly.
It's a little bit chilly, yeah.
But right behind us in the mountains, you got palaces, you got castles. It's just an amazing place to be.
It's a beautiful place. Beautiful.
And during this week, during the Sintra Portugal Pro, you get all the best bodybuilders in the world, and a ton of international amateurs and professionals come here to compete in one of the oldest and most traditional events on the World Tour, the Sintra Portugal Pro. So, Ben Player, we got a few minutes before we get underway for the final of the trials. The last 5 weeks, I've asked you this before, but if people who are just tuning in, what have you been doing?
I've been really busy, Manny. I've just been training as much as I can train, and just focusing on this year because as you know, Winnie's got a pretty substantial lead on everyone.
Yep.
He's going to be a tough guy to catch, and there's only a few people that can kind of catch him going to these last few events. I can catch him, but it's going to be really, really tough to do so. Like, I have to get a third and above for the rest of the 4 events.
Yep.
Which is tough. Like, to make it that far in one competition is really tough. So to make it in all 4 is going to be really, really tough. And as you know, Winnie's been on fire this year. So I'm not just I don't just need those results, but I also need him not to beat a third. You know what I mean? So it's really tough. As well as Mitch is also in contention, Mitch Rollins and Guilherme Tomega. And yeah, it's really tough. Like, Winnie's just killed it this year. So the last kind of month when I was at home, I was just focusing, like doing a lot of like stretching and exercise and surfing as much as I can surf and all that. So coming into this, I feel confident and give myself the best chance I can give myself, basically.
All right. Well, we wish you the best of luck, and by the looks of what's going down in the trials, you have your work cut out for you if any of these guys come up into the showdown.
Thank you.
But you're one of those seasoned competitors. You're not going to let them phase you. You're going to do your deal, and we wish you the best of luck. I'm sure you got a lot of fans out there, all 4 of them, that will want you to do well.
All 4 of them. Come on. I hope I got some fans. Hopefully, you got a bit of family watching and stuff as well. That does give you a bit of inspiration, thinking, people are behind you, and it's not just you against your competitors, but it's you and your supporters against your competitors, and it gives you a lot of strength. And I don't know if you managed to watch a bit of the Olympic Games. Prior to this, the Olympic Games were held up in London in England, and just watching like some of those athletes and some of their support crew that are behind them, and it's good to see like the level of
commitment.
Yeah, commitment that they get, not just from them, but from their family as well. Like, it's really good to see, and also the emotion behind like all those athletes. Like, you see them lose and win, and it's just like, it's this rapture, and it's just like such a kind of addictive thing, I guess. Like, and that's as being a competitor myself, like, you can't help but want that feeling more and more and more.
Yep. And you know what? I've seen that here at in Sintra. I mean, you got these big packs of bodybuilders coming from the same region or same country, the Venezuelans, and they're all on the beach when one of their own are out in the water. They're cheering, they're yelling, they're whistling. And then you got, other crews like Morocco, who are 8 deep. And then you got these other groups, the Frenchies.
Yeah.
They are all, and I agree. I mean, these guys will add on to that. And in your situation, it's your fellow countrymen.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's awesome that that you kind of get that support crew and all that kind of stuff happening and all that. But yeah, it is strange how you do see the different nationalities all kind of splitting up and all that.
Sorry, you're making me laugh with that hat on.
Why?
Because you look like a hunter.
What does it say?
It says, I think, Telcom Morocco.
Does it really?
Yeah. And
you guys can't really see right now, but they're wearing a hat that was just sitting on the table, and it's got some Arabic on the front. I'm not quite sure what it says. But, and there we go.
I left it here so I don't forget it. And
But yeah, Adnan from Morocco hooked me up, and it's pretty much a free plug for Morocco Telecom. Yeah,
They're
I
not
know.
paying me, so give it up.
So tell us about that. We got a little bit of time, and tell us about how you feel about bodyboarders supporting bodyboarding brands, and just really quick on that note.
Okay, yeah, well, I think that's a really, really important thing, Manny. It's good that you brought that up because when I was younger, like Mike came out into the media and he said, "Hey, we've got to support the companies that support bodyboarding," and it was this really kind of big thing that kind of happened where bodyboarders start kind of moving away from all these surfing brands and all this stuff that were kind of monopolizing the sport, but not just monopolizing it, but kind of taking the profits of it and pushing it back into surfing and stuff like that. And I guess kind of what's happened since that is, like a whole bunch of companies have started up that are within the bodyboarding industry, and they put all their money back into bodyboarding, and it's a really good thing to see that we've gone from having no industry, say 10 years ago, no industry whatsoever, and now we've got a totally self-sufficient industry, and there's like so many brands, and all these people are so passionate about bodyboarding. They're all bodyboarder owned and all that kind of stuff, and it's really cool to see.
So essentially, it
we
comes
made
down
it ourselves. That's the best thing about it. Sorry to butt in, but we made it ourselves, and that's great.
So, in other words, support bodyboarding brands because they're supporting bodyboarding. Easy as that. So I love touching on that because a lot of people don't know, and it's a great opportunity, especially.
What? Oh,
exactly,
Oops.
exactly. No, I mean you got the table. You're allowed to. You're allowed to. So
yeah, I think it's really important, and it's something like, if people don't do it, I do kind of take it personally because like if I see like a bodyboarder in like something like a Quicksilver wetsuit or something like that, it bugs me personally because they don't put anything back into the sport and they're making the money from your sales. So if you can, I mean, it's not always possible that you can buy bodyboarding owned brands, but if it's possible, you should do it. If you got the choice, and everyone's making good stuff now. It's not just like this tacky, blank T-shirt with like a bit of a screen printed logo on. Like people are making really nice custom stuff and really good quality stuff. So yeah, it's there.
So go back to the main point. Support those that support bodyboarding. Easy as that. And the brands, if they come on board with bodyboarding, we're going to support them. That's what it comes down to. Yeah. But until then, just support those that support bodyboarding. Easy as that. So with that being said,
I'm not sure if you can see, but I got a really red nose. I got really sunburnt today.
No, I can't tell.
Man, the weather is so hot here, eh, Manny?
Well,
it's blistering.
Without the sun, the water would be a little bit more colder. Without the sun, we wouldn't have all the people on the beach chilling out. And without the sun, it wouldn't be. I mean, this is absolutely gorgeous right now here in Sintra. But Glenn Player and I, Manny V, we're trying to stall you a little bit as we get the final, getting ready in preparation. This is coming up. The finals of the trials is Helaton in the red jersey, Miguel Adao in the white jersey, Nicholas Rosner in yellow, and Alberto Colucci in the black jersey. Yeah. These are your finalists in the trials. But as we know, there are 7 riders advancing on to the main event. And adding on to the riders that you have there on your screen, we are also going to see Benat Eloswa, who advanced on, and as well Joao Pinheiro, and coming in third place in heat number 2 of the semifinals. I believe that was
Joao.
Joao.
Who rips. So that's a really good field of riders that come through, and it's good to see that everyone's really capable of mixing it up with the big boys.
That's right.
But this final right here, that's a tough final.
I would not want to be in that final.
Looking at all those names, I would not want to be in that final either. I mean, these guys can flip on a dime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen Albert Colucci do that in the last semifinal. So
yeah.
Let's take a wide view of the conditions that we have here in Sintra and see what the finalists have to deal with here in the water. We still got some waves coming in. There's a shot of the beach right there, and what I'm looking at right now, if I look over the TV, this 65-inch screen LCD smart TV, we're still looking at some glassy conditions. The tide is low, and 3 to 4 foot waves coming in, occasional 4-footer. So if you get one of these waves and you get the shoulder, chances of you getting a high score are very good. So Helaton, Miguel, Nicholas, and Alberto Colucci, I believe, are in the water.
And so let's talk about the conditions for tomorrow, Manny. What have you heard about the conditions, the forecast? I mean, it looks like it's kind of big, doesn't it? It looks like it's going to be pretty wild out there tomorrow. So there's going to be some good stuff going on. And as you've seen today, there's plenty of power in the waves, and the riders are able to get plenty of speed out there. So it's going to be even better tomorrow. A bit more size, a bit more push, and it's going to be breaking the whole way through high tide, which today kind of struggled with a little bit with the high tides. It was so big here. And it kind of slowed down and stopped breaking a little bit. But tomorrow, because it's going to be a bit bigger, should be breaking the whole way through.
I'm looking at the schedule for tomorrow, Thursday, day number 3 of the live broadcast. We are looking to start at a 9 o'clock start with the first round of the Grand Slam Series, the main event, the showdown, 8 heats, 30 minutes each. And then we're going to go straight into the Women's World Tour, round number 3. Those are going to be 25 minutes long. The Grand Slam Series round number 2, those are going to be 30 minutes long, and those are 4 heats in that round. And then we're going to go to 4 more heats in the 4th round of the Women's World Tour. Those are 25-minute heats. So another full, solid day of competition tomorrow, day number 3 of the live broadcast. So what was that?
I just heard over the loudspeaker there's 7 minutes to start. Please don't go away, guys. Please don't go away, because it's going to be a killer final. And Manny told me just now, that he's going to take his shirt off if you don't go away. So you better hang around.
Yeah, right. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. No, come on, mate.
No way.
Come on.
No.
You got a good body. Don't worry about it.
I know your Jedi mind tricks work on some of the Groms back home, but not here.
I heard a funny rumor the other day that someone was saying that I'm really good at mind games, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh yeah, when I first met you, I was trying to figure out why I was doing all these things for you, and then then it hit me. I'm like, "Whoa, he's a Jedi mind. He's a Jedi master."
Mate. No, seriously, it's funny when you hear rumors about yourself. I love it because I don't try and play any games like that. I'm just like, what you see is what you get. So yeah, it was kind of funny to hear. What's the craziest rumor you've ever heard about yourself, mate?
I think somebody said that I was a stripper in one of these male review things, and it was posted in a magazine, and that was never true.
That's awesome.
I forgot. It was back in the day, though, and what was it? I don't even know what. Like, I had a bowl of beans before I would go on the stage or something.
Mm-hmm.
Something random, but
really,
yeah, never true.
Wow. I heard I was a drug addict once. I was quite shocked to hear that. I thought I was a bit better looking than that. But, hey.
No, if you want to hear more rumors about Ben Player and Manny Vargas, just Google search rumors Ben Player.
Oh, right. Yeah, there you go. That was a good drop. Did you guys like that? That was very clever.
I'm kidding. We are just minutes away to start the final of the trials. I'm a little tongue twisted. I've had about 7 of these things throughout the day, and they're actually really good warm. I should have shook that one up.
Yeah, right.
Ben Player, Manny V, holding it down. We're coming down to the wire. Thank you guys all for tuning in.
Oh.
And you know what? Let's get interactive right now on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Tell me where you guys are tuning in from in about 5. Oh, wait. Whoa. Where are you at? We're going to go, and I can only read so many names. So the first page of people.
First page.
First page.
So this is kind of your kind of deal right here, Manny. Like Manny manages Facebook and a bit of the social media for the IBA World Tour. And the social media, like how much has that just changed the way we communicate with our audience these days, huh?
It's amazing. I mean, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, and IBA World Tour Facebook page. If you haven't liked it yet, you're blowing it. Get on there and like it, because you're going to, that's the only way really to interact during the live feed, and we try to make good use of it. We want to make sure you guys watching out there feel like you're 100% part of what's going down here live in Sintra. So right off the bat, in the first 2 seconds, we have Alfonso from Peniche in Portugal and Greg Wooters. You know Greg Wooters from Aruba. So those 2 guys are watching live from Portugal and Aruba. So we're just minutes away still. I'm going to take a quick peek, see if these guys are even out in the water.
I've always been really intrigued about Aruba. Ever since I watched, like, what's those shows and all the girls get dressed up and they dance around and they get scored for it, Manny? Miss Universe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's correct. And in Miss Universe, it seems like there's always some really, really beautiful contestants from Aruba.
Are you single?
Yes, I am.
Well, get down to Aruba and go judge one of those things.
Wouldn't that be funny, hey?
I'm sure Greg Wooters will help line that up.
Come on, buddy.
Yes.
What can you do for me?
Can you line that up for Ben Play or Grego? All right, so once again, we are just minutes away, and I saw a couple rides go down, but the horn did not start, so that guy just pretty much wasting energy. So here we go, more names coming down the pipeline. So thank you all for tuning in, especially those who are watching and being interactive with us. Greg in Brixton, London. Joao in Portugal. Pedro also from Portugal. Alan Hayes, he's at home. Noe is in Martinique. Pete is in Americanville. Charles in Vegas. Tom in Cornwall, UK. Juan, Puerto Rico. Alex in not sunny Wales. And Zay in Liera, Portugal. And Cow in the Big Island, cuz.
Yeah, bruh.
Whole cousin.
It's pretty cool to see how many bodyboarders there are all across the globe, right? It's amazing, isn't it? Huh?
It's insane, and they're all watching right now, even though it's like, the wee hours of the morning in some of these places.
Yeah.
Thank you all for tuning in throughout the entire show. We're about 2 minutes away before we start this, actually 1 minute away before we start this 25-minute final of the trials. Again, these guys are already in the main event. Now it's about getting those points and claiming the winner of the trials here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro.
Oh, no, wouldn't they feel? They feel amazing right now, like the kind of weight is off their shoulders. They've already qualified for the main event. Now it's just them out there competing against each other.
So it's a little bit more, not totally relaxed, but a little bit of weight lifted off the shoulder, knowing that they are in the main event.
Yep, and most competitors usually do best when there's no pressure or stress.
That's correct.
So
You're right.
yeah, so you might see some wild stuff going on out there. Yeah. Imagine going back to the Olympics, like what we were talking about before.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, the heat just started.
You can hear that. I don't know if you heard it through the mics, but that's it.
We are
25
on,
minutes,
ladies and gentlemen.
Let me start my watch just to make sure here. Go ahead.
I don't have a watch. So anyway, yeah, this is exciting, guys. Manny.
Yes.
Who's your money on, buddy?
Right now, looking at Heliton, Miguel, Nicholas, and Alberto Colucci. From what I've seen through the trials right now, oh man, it's going to be hard to say, but all of these guys have a really good shot. Heliton is looking really sharp coming into this final. So Heliton, I think I'm gonna put a couple chips in his pile.
Oof. All right, I'm going Colucci. I'm going Colucci purely because I know him, he's a mate, and I want to see him do well. And I know he's a pretty capable competitor, especially in these conditions. So nothing against Miguel and Nicholas. I love you guys, and also Heliton. But you got to go with what you know, hey, brothers.
All right, so there you have it. We are live action. Here we go. We saw a ride just there, but here we are up and riding. And Miguel Adao, the Portuguese.
Oh, he's got nice speed. Good air roll. That was a really nice wave. Spin takeoff as well. Unfortunately, I think he got dusted by the whitewash landing on top of him. Damn, that sucks when that happens. There's nothing you can do. You got to fight, and you still get nailed. Anyway, nice wave. Good starter. And good for his confidence, and he'll definitely build from that. Looking at the other riders out there, a couple of little lines coming through, so who knows what there's going to be. But there's been some really good waves ridden today, some good airs going down, some nice clean rides, and it's going to be good to see this final, that's for sure, unfold.
I really would have loved to see Nicholas Capdeville make it into the main event. He has scored one of the highest scoring heats of the day.
Really?
Yeah, he had some, I think he was in the 16 or 17, 18 point range. I mean, he was, I think, closer in the 16. But unfortunately,
that's big, yeah.
His luck came up short in his last heat. But here we are in the final of the trials. Heliton Lojero in the red jersey from Brazil. In white, Miguel Adao from Portugal. In yellow, Nicholas Rosner from Portugal. And in blue, Alberto Colucci from Venezuela.
Yes, so it's all going down. It's all storybook. Yeah, so Nicholas Capdeville, man, that's crazy. I remember competing against him when I was like 18 years old, and he's still in the game.
He's still in the game, and his performance up until he didn't make it in the last heat was amazing.
Right, that's
it was
really
pretty
cool,
awesome to watch. Look at this, out the back.
Oh, no, having a bit of a sniff, but deciding to pull off. Probably a good idea. It looks like a little bit fat. There's a couple of deep holes in the sandbank, so you got to be pretty aware of that when you're taking off on the wave and make sure you don't get those. And this is yellow, having a bit of a paddle. Nicholas driving down the section, looking for a nice, okay. So I kind of hit one of those little deep holes there and decides to pull off. Pretty good decision. I mean, it's a final. There's no point in getting mid fives or sixes scores. You're going to aim a little bit higher than that because, everyone's pretty capable of doing really well and everyone's going to give it that little bit extra. So it's not really worth going waves like that, which probably only have a scoring potential of about a 6.
We just started this 25-minute heat. We're already 3 minutes in, and again, this is the trials, the finals of the trials. These guys had to work really hard to get into these 4 very exclusive spots, and now they're going for not only points in the trials. This is points for the qualifying series as well. And this is it. You know what? We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is the finals here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Ben Player calling the shots here in the final of the trials. In the red jersey, Helaton Rejo. In the white jersey, Miguel Adao. In yellow, Nicholas Rosner. And in the blue jersey, Alberto Colucci out the back.
And I think that might be Alberto Colucci right there taking off on that wave. It's hard to tell. Nicholas having a bit of a drive through that section, and there's some weird cut. But anyway, hey, look at this.
Let's get back to the action.
If you can see where Mio is, that's where we're sitting, guys. Right above there, having a look out. And that's down the beach. And someone's having a bit of a wig out. Hey, get off the alcohol, guys.
No, they're all good. They've been good all day today, and I think just one little button got switched up right there, but we'll get back to the action right now with the rider in red taking a look at this, Helaton Lorejo.
Oh, we got a couple of scores dropping here, Manny.
Yes, here we go.
Colucci's up in first place with a 4.25 for that first wave. And Miguel's in second place with a 2.63 with another score just about to drop. And Nicholas Rosner in third place with a 0.63. And Helaton, sorry, I'm completely got it mixed up. Helaton's in first place with a 4.25 and a 2.63. And Colucci is in second place with a 4.25. Have I got that completely wrong?
Yes.
Is that what he needs?
Yeah, that's what he needs. It's all right. You just came into the hot seat, and don't worry about it. Here we are. We're waiting for the scores to drop for Helaton.
Sorry,
Alberto
Helaton.
Colucci has one wave of a 4.25, needing a 1.02 for second. And here it is on your screen, too. Nicholas Rosner in the yellow jersey, currently in second, and Miguel Adao in the white jersey in first place right now. And it's still early. We're 7 minutes deep into the final here.
Here we got Helaton having a bit of a paddle for this. He's a smart guy. He's waited for the set wave, which is more scoring potential. Can we kind of follow him? What's going on, guys?
There he is.
Driving into this nice little left.
Get those big life-saving things out of the way. Is he going to come into our photo? Yes, just in time.
Good flip.
Nice.
Does he pull it? What's going on with his camera angle?
That big life-saving, life preserver hanging for King Kong is in the way right there. So.
Right. Okay. So, couldn't. Oh, I won't even say that. But anyway, so that's. I don't think it would have made that. It looked like it landed a little bit hard and under the lip. So, unlucky, mate. But yeah, definitely smart tactics, waiting for that set wave because that's that's what you're going to get the high scoring potentials for. And Helaton has done really well the whole way through this event, so he knows what he's doing, and he's waited for that set wave. Unfortunately, I don't think he would have pushed out of the foam of it because he landed a little bit too hard and might not have got the score, but it might stand corrected. We just couldn't get a good visual of it from this angle, so we'll get back to you. And so, yeah, we got yellow there, which is Nicholas having a bit of a paddle back out, paddle battle, and yeah, so it's all going down out here.
17 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Helaton in the red jersey. clocking in at 3.3 on his first wave. Alberto Colucci in the dark blue jersey, 4.25. Look at the sets coming in out the back. Nicholas Rosner in the yellow jersey has 2 waves, a 4.63 and a 0.63. And it is Miguel Adao. You know what? Can I change mine back to Miguel Adao?
No, you can't.
Oh, man, he's killing it right now. So he's been on fire from the early rounds. And, yes, Tomas agrees with me. Miguel Adao is someone to definitely look at in this final. Look at this, sets out the back. Anybody in position?
Having a bit of a paddle, driving down the section, probably going to nice little clean roll off that. It's a strong wave, but probably not a keeper. Just because he didn't get that much push out of this section, but it is a set wave. Probably looking for a middle range score out of that, about a 5-point ride, I'd say. But yeah, are you guys finding it just as tough as what we are to see the colours? It's really tough to see out there in the glare, and that's the reason why the judges actually can't keep the competition going for too long, because it gets really tough for the judges to see what colour is which because of that glare.
Well, the judges, I'm sure, have a spotter with binoculars looking into the glare, hopefully not into the sun, but they're making sure that the colors are deemed correct. And so, yeah.
What are you meant to say?
I know. Camera 2 always does that to me.
He's got a good job.
Camera 2?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, so yeah, it gets really glary in the afternoons because the sun sets out to sea. So, yeah, it's tough. It's really tough, and the sun's so harsh here, isn't it, hey?
Out in the water currently with about 15 minutes remaining. Miguel Adao. Can I change mine to Miguel Adao?
Yes.
All right.
Okay. You can go. I'm still on Colucci.
All right. Nicholas Rosner in second. Alberto Colucci in third. And Helaton Loreo in fourth place. You know I'm going to change that all the way to the very end. Ben Player, Manny V holding it down here in the commentator's booth. And we're coming down to the wire in the trials. It was a long, long day. Not only for us, but the riders who have to go through heat after heat to be able to make it into the top 7 and advance on to the main event, where they go head-to-head with guys like Ben Player and the rest of the top 24 and the wild cards that are situated in the main event of the showdown format.
It's pretty exciting because this is the first time we've ever used this format in Portugal. So it's great being a competitor using this format because you always get like a few more chances. There's a couple of repechage rounds and stuff like that, which means that you can go a little bit bigger and put things, together a little bit more and try just more radical things that you don't usually try in competition. So the level of the riding kind of gets hardened by everyone, which is really cool, really really cool. So the waves are meant to be getting bigger tomorrow and better as well. So along with that, with this format, you're going to see some pretty wild stuff, I think.
Jeff Hubbard was looking at the charts and some other websites, and he was calling for some really strong winds. Do you know where the winds are going to be coming from?
Yeah, it says that it's meant to be northwest, which is, if you're looking out to sea right now, like we're looking, it's probably about a 45-degree angle, so that's completely west, which way we're looking right now, and the northwest will be slightly further from the right just there. But sometimes winds can benefit waves in a certain sense if they're don't really have that much power. If you've got a nice wind on it, it can create little wedges and stuff like that, and little chops running through it they can utilise for res and stuff like that. So it's not all bad. It could be really positive, actually. And here we got a couple of the guys having a bit of a paddle. Looks like a bit of a... Okay, I'm not sure what has happened then, but okay, yeah. Yep.
Is it the camera guy?
But yeah, the conditions are still really good out there. Some really good sections and stuff. Looks like the guys haven't got really started just yet. They're still looking to get the kind of momentum and try and build from that. At this stage, I'd say Miguel's probably in the best position with a 5.63 because that's a good second scoring wave. If he gets another strong wave in that in this final, he's in a really good position. And it's still early days. We've got a long way yet. We've still got 13 minutes left on the clock, and to break that down for you guys, 13 minutes basically means to me that you got the capability of getting 3 set waves because typically you can get 1 set every 5 minutes. So that's 3 set waves. So if any of these guys, like Helaton for example, who's in 4th place with 3.3, he can think about it like this, like, okay, there's 3 set waves. I can catch 3 waves, and it's only 2 that count. So I can go pretty big, I can go pretty hard, and if worse comes to worse, I stack one and I don't pass on it. Well, I've got another 2 opportunities to get the score that I need to be able to win it. And that's kind of how these guys were thinking about this, I dare say, and just looking to kind of build. Still early days, like what I said, and a lot of the time, like guys use the first half of the heat to be able to kind of build that momentum, and they'll just push things a little bit more, and warm up, so to speak. And it all comes down to that last 5 minutes. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who is the best bodybuilder in the world and who's the worst bodybuilder in the world. It just matters who's the winner at the end of that heat, or the final in this case. And then we got far out. That was amazing that he was able to flip off that. It's a tough section to do. Try to push through. Yeah, cannot hold on. Unfortunately, didn't get much of a drive up through the section and got stuck up in it. But, he's going for it, which is a great thing. It's really good. And, look at that. What a cute little grommy, eh? Go get out there and rip it up, champ.
Oh, he's stoked. Did he just get hooked up with that jersey? Because I know a lot of people are asking for the T-shirts and the jerseys. But
mate, I heard he's in the he's going out for the final right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's in the rep charge.
Yeah, look at him, mate. He's pretty cute. I love seeing kids surfing. It's just great to see how much excitement they get out of it. And it's such a positive thing because they feel that progression, that natural progression with it, and it's really good for their confidence and self-esteem, I think.
Here's another look at what's going on in the water. But the thing about what's happening in Portugal and all over Europe is they have these bodyboarding camps and schools where they teach you from a young age, and essentially they groom you into not only being a better competitor, but a better person too.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I actually think any surfer, anyone that spends a lot of time in the ocean is a better person because they spend that time in the ocean. It's typically it's the biggest like resetter. Like if you go out into the ocean with any kind of ego and any kind of like macho display, like the ocean is much more powerful than you. It'll just cut you down and smash you straight away. So you got to be pretty much a neutral kind of human being and not really have much of an ego to be able to do well in the ocean because it doesn't know you anything. It doesn't fear you. It doesn't do anything like that. It's just going to smash you whenever it wants.
Exactly.
And that's the nature of the ocean. But it's quite funny because sometimes I feel like if I get a good wave, the ocean tries to get me back to a certain degree. Like you'd be paddling back out and it'll just try and smash you, absolutely smash you. And it's like I get the feeling that it's trying to equal you. You know what I mean? And this always happens to me, and I've always thought that ever since I was a kid. That whenever you get a good wave, the ocean will try and equal you and knock you back down.
So essentially, the Mother Nature's teaching you everything about respect.
Exactly. Yeah, totally. And I try to respect people as much as I can. I mean, I'm quite a loud person, so sometimes I come across being disrespectful, but I'm not disrespectful in any which way. I respect everyone as much as I can, unless you're a twat.
I was waiting for the punchline.
No.
All right, I know. You're just joking, but listen up. We have about 9 minutes remaining in this heat, and this is where we are currently. Nicholas Rosner in 4th place with a .63 and a 4.63. Helaton in the red jersey at 3.3 and a 2.38. Looking out in the water, live action here in the final of the trials. Wow, look at the glare.
Driving
There's a
down
nice,
nice
right
flip. Come on, mate, push it around. Okay, that was quite nice. That looked to me like it was White Miguel, is already in the lead, but we'll wait and see because it's quite hard to see. But yeah, that's a strong ride, probably one of the strongest rides thus far in this final. And if it is Miguel, he's looking to kind of build on a 4.2, which is second counting score right now. And I think he would have got that just then. So smart competitor right now. He's utilising this time and the lack of sets and just trying to build on the scores he's got instead of waiting for a set wave that's going to give him, like, say, an 8 or something like that. He's just trying to build on what he's got, Yeah. And the other guys are trying to basically just get 2 waves because, they're trying to chase Miguel down, basically, because there's 8 minutes left right now. Oh, here we got the replay of this backflip. Pushes up through the section. He did well to get the air out of that section. That was tough to do. And pulls it around quite nicely, bails out. And so you can get back out there and get another wave. But yeah, smart competition, competitive surfing by Miguel right there, building on his scores and keeping busy, which is essentially what you want to do, being a rider. Me personally, like I hate coming towards the 7.5 minute mark like we are now, and you need 2 scoring waves because it's limited how many waves you can get in that amount of time. You're looking at probably about a 2 minute paddle out. after each wave. So say that's essentially 2 minutes of time gone. Oh, and here we go. Looked to me like Blue, or maybe it was Colucci actually, Alberto Colucci, bogging a bit of a rail on a reverse and coming a cropper. Quite a shame because I had my money on Colucci. Come on, buddy. Pull through for me. But yeah, like, it looked to me like then, like that was total nerves, nerves have kind of got to him and just making, poor decisions. And it's a long day as well. That can really affect your decisions and how it all kind of pans out. And, it is really long days here in Portugal. The sun comes up at, say, 5:30 and doesn't go down until about 10 o'clock at night. So it's really, really long days because it is, summertime over here in Europe. And so we've got 6.5 minutes left. Miguel, is in the lead with a 4.2 and a 5.63. We are currently waiting for the score from his last backflip. And we got Alberto Colucci in second place with a 4.25 and a 1.63. And in third place, Heliton Loureiro with a 3.3 and a 2.38. And then we got Nicholas Rosner in fourth place with a 4.63 and a score just about to drop. We're just waiting for that. But it hasn't come through yet, so I'll keep you updated on that, ladies and gentlemen. But he needs a 5.21 in order to take the lead, which is it's very easy for him to do that. He'll be able to do that. That's just a bit of a flip or something like that, or two or three rolls, clean rolls. And here we got a set on the outside approaching. So looks like the guys might get an opportunity to be able to catch Miguel, who's currently sitting in the lead. Oh, and in the foreground right there we got.
Going across our screen, trying to get camera one over there, getting back situated, but still sets coming in out the back.
And so here we got someone, I'll just say there's someone right now. It's looking like a nice wave, shaping up quite nicely. Got a lot of size, heading into that section.
Not much there.
Didn't really give much right there. Pushing through, nice big air roll. That looked to me like a Colucci roll, but just kind of got gubbed down the end there and didn't manage to push through, which is a shame. Yeah. Actually it's quite a challenging wave to surf for that reason. Like, it gives you these false here we got a replay, sorry guys, of a nice little inside one. A bit of a reverse bank off the top for Miguel.
Wow. Miguel Adao.
This guy is on fire in this finally. He's having a blinder. Good on him. And he scores just dropped actually for that last one. He got a 5-point score for that last one, which increases his lead. So he's got a 5.63 and a 5-point ride. And the last score from Nicholas seems to have come through, and he got a pretty low score at 0.63. And Colucci's score is still about to drop, so we'll wait and see that. But going back to what I was saying about the hey, what's happening, brothers?
Nice. I saw Alex Aranga. I'm guessing he's that's the Basque country crew.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. So there we got the official scores right now. With Miguel Adao second, Adao in the first place, and here's Heliton doing a nice flip on his last wave
from Espirito Santos, and we have the scores dropping
for Nicholas Rosner, who got that last double roll wave. And he got a 7.2. So, he actually has caught a wave just now. We're waiting for scores to drop for him. There's definitely two scores right there waiting to drop, which could change the placings totally and utterly. Manny.
25-minute heat is coming down to the wire. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. And Miguel Adao still waiting for that last score to drop. Will it be enough to get back into that first place situation? But Nicholas Rosner holding steady right now. That 7.25 is looking good right now. Heliton is waiting for his last score to drop. And these guys are putting it all on the line again. All four of these riders have advanced on to the main event. They're going to go head-to-head with some of the top names in our sport. So it's going to be it all comes down to who wants to win.
Who
wants to win
Well,
here
everyone wants to win, but who's going to come out on top of this 25-minute final? And right now, you'd have to say money's on Nicholas. He's in a pretty good position, and there's 30 seconds left. It's counting down. But you can't rule the other guys out. They're all very capable competitors, and they all want to win just as much. And come on, boys, let's get one final one in. There's a bit of a set coming on the horizon. No, don't give up yet, mate. Don't you splash that water, Alberto. I saw you splash it. You're my boy. You can come through. Come on, mate.
10 seconds coming down to the wire. Ladies and gentlemen, it could be
the local rider himself, Nicholas Rosna.
Yeah, Nicholas is a great guy. Oh, well done, Nicholas.
Wow.
Well done, guys. Oh, we just saw a flip.
Uh-oh.
Dying second to that heater. Looked like Heliton to me. Big flip. What did he need? He needed a 6.64 to advance.
Hold the horses.
Ooh, that was
Hold the
pretty
horses.
good, too. That was pretty good, man.
Oh, my.
Oh, jeez.
Again,
Oh,
we're
no.
waiting down to the last minute to see what is going to happen as far as the final scores. Keep your eyes on the scores on your screen. This is what is going to be going to go down. Here we go.
Yeah, so, they gave his last flip a 5.25. And this flip is even bigger, so he might well get the score. It's going to be a tight one.
Oh,
It's
but
going to be a
just
tight one.
just so you guys know, Nicholas Rosner. Hold on, did it come down? Did it come down
No,
the pipeline?
we're
We're
still
still waiting
waiting
for that last wave from Heliton in the red jersey. Keep your eyes on the screen. Just a little side note, ladies and gentlemen, a wild card may have taken the trials if Nicholas Rosner can hold on to that first place spot. Yes, Nicholas is a wild card, and that is a well-deserved wild card if he can come out here and prove that he earned that thing, and here he is. Can he hold on to it? Heliton's last wave, we're still waiting for it. Is it better? Here it comes. Do we see it? He needs a...
Just falling short, unfortunately. Heliton got a 6.1 for that last wave. So just falling short. Managed to still keep his third place position, and Miguel in second, Nicholas in first. And, can't believe that Nicholas, all the way from the wild, being a wild card into this event and takes the thing out. Good on you, mate. And he's a great bloke. Look at him.
Look at him.
Yes, Nicholas, I love a good claim. Good on you, mate.
Yes. I'm going to have to look back in the history books to see if this is a wild card winning the trials.
Good on you, mate. How good is that, huh? Look at
at
that.
him, man. Oh,
That's a
he's
support crew like
stuffed.
we were talking about earlier, Manny. Huh?
Unreal.
Great
You're
support
right.
crew.
You're right.
Everyone right behind him. He knows it. He's a local hero. Been surfing here. Teaches kids how to bodyboard. And been going this competition for many, many years, and a really seasoned competitor out here and a really good rider. And it's good to see him come out on top. Good on you. Good on you, mate. How good is it watching people win, huh?
Look at
love
that.
it.
He is
I really do
pumped,
love it.
man.
Look how excited he is, hey?
And they were talking about his board. Look at the right side of his board on the deck. That is from the pressure from his elbow, and apparently from hubby and Maz. They said that thing weighs, I don't even know how much it weighs, but it's just loaded, waterlogged. But here he is, the local rider, Nicholas Rosner, the winner of the trials and coming in as a wild card to this event, and he's taking the trials. So big shout out. I think he's going to come up and get together with Natasha for a quick interview before we sign off from another long day of competition. So let me ask you, how are you feeling for tomorrow?
Me personally, I feel amazing, Manny. I can't wait for it. No, actually, I'm carrying a bit of a cold and cough right now, so I could be better, but I'm going to give it 110% of my effort and energy.
I'm looking at the second version of the draw of the Grand Slam Series, the first round, and it looks like you are situated in heat number 2. Ben Player, Udi Valadao, Mike Stewart, and Juan Carlos Faria.
No, Gonzalo Faria.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is a pretty stacked heat to start off. But again, round number 1 in the main event, the showdown format. Nobody will be eliminated. Instead, they will be either sent to the round number 3 or go down to round number 2. That's going to go down tomorrow, so you don't want to miss any of the action. All the guys are coming out, the top 24, the wild cards, and the trialists, the top 7 trialists. And the swell is coming, so it's going to be insane
Yeah, it
to
should
watch.
be unbelievable. I heard actually they had to close the street off for tomorrow because there's going to be so many people coming down here.
Yes.
People have to park all the way back up in a Paredes Massage. So
Get here
if you're coming
early.
here, make sure you get here early because the park's going to be pretty limited and there's going to be stacks of people down here.
Ben, we do have the winner of the trials, Nicholas Rosner, with Natasha. Natasha, where you at?
And we have the winner, the champion, the campeón. We have the champion here, and it's incredible. He just beat everybody in the last maybe 1 minute. He changed absolutely the situation. And the best thing ever is that it's the first time he's in a final, and he haven't been in a final even in the European Tour or the National Tour. So how do you feel just beating everybody in Playa Grande in your land, in the land you represent?
It just feels amazing. I can't believe I made the final, and things were so slow in the final that I was just really taking it easy, really happy I was in the main event already, and I didn't even think I surfed that great, but it's great to win, and I feel at home here. This is my beach all year, so stoked. It's really amazing.
I can imagine he's like a little bit shy about, winning and stuff. Come everybody, just come. Let's do the party here.
Party.
So the friend... Oh. Where are the beers? Where are the beers?
No beers. I have to relax for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's true. The party. We're gonna keep the party later after he beats everybody in the main event. Congratulations! And you want to say something to your family? Everybody can come here. No shy.
I just wanted to thank everybody for the support on the beach, and great crowd here. It's great to win at home, and I'm stoked. It's amazing, really. There's my 5 people.
Everybody is excited here.
It's just great.
Manny, we go back to you.
That was amazing.
Did you see that board, that crease on his board? But you know what? Jeff Hubbard gave him a brand new board, but he says, you know what? I'm going to hold on to this thing. I'm used to it. I'm comfortable with it. And that wraps up the competition for today. Any last words before we sign off?
No, just thanks for watching, guys, and thanks for all the support, and support those that support bodyboarding.
There you go. Nice little ending right there. Ben Player, Manny V, and the production guys, the camera crew, the judges, everybody who made this event possible. Thank you all, and thank you for tuning in all day. And I know there's a couple of you guys who have been watching the entire event, and we thank you for that. But we need you tomorrow, because that's where it's going to go down. The first round of the Grand Slam Series, the main event, the showdown format. You're going to see the top 7 trialists and the top 24, all the wild cards. We're going to have the Women's World Tour rounds go out as well. So stay tuned. Another solid day of action tomorrow. 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V, Ben Player. We're out of here. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Stay